Oh, hello there. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Shasky. And shout out to all of you just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for, a World Cup final, because our matchup is set this Sunday in East Rutherford, New Jersey. That's right. Another heartbreaker for the English. You really hate to see it, Carter. You really hate to see it. I mean, 1-0. You think they're going to go all the way, right? The 55th minute, not so fast. The cardiac kids, the heartbreak kids, the never say die, the defending champs, and the greatest of all time himself, Lionel Messi with Argentina, come all the way back, 2-1 the final there. Wow. This has just been an incredible World Cup, Joe. I get it. People were mad about my take yesterday. Not just mad, very mad. Whenever you get 100 comments and like 50 likes, do you know you got ratioed pretty bad? Because we posted my video about me saying, hey, I think the World Cup should be in America, or North America, that is, every 4 years. I just think it'd be fun. It'd be great. Very American take, right? Didn't land over well with the general population, but that's okay. I stick by it, and I still believe it. And this final might be the greatest of all time, matchup-wise. Argentina, old man Lionel Messi, still at the peak of his game, going full Tom Brady, going up against the young phenom, Lamine Yamal in Spain. Wow. Good morning, Joseph.
I mean, one of those passes was just absolutely ridiculous. He's got, I think, 10 or 11 assists.
The touches, man.
11 in a row in terms of, games with at least one assist. And they were saying it's the longest streak since 1966. Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
You know what even is crazier?
I mean, I'm not I'm not a soccer historian by any stretch, but wow.
Again, Enzo Fernandez gets the tying goal, 85th minute, and then the assist from Messi to Martinez with 2 minutes into stoppage time because there was 9 minutes total. 2-1 the final there. And England did what a lot of American football teams do when they have a lead late, Joe. They try to hang on. They go prevent defense. They stop being aggressive. Where have we seen that before in the history of the Bay Area? Well, funny you ask. It reminded me a little bit of, not the same, not like for like, but Kyle Shanahan once upon a time, not sticking with the running game, getting away with what was working, getting away from that. England did that yesterday, and the amount of fans that called out the manager, it felt almost like a kindred spirit if you've ever watched an American football game and you see everyone just trying not to lose, whether it's the Atlanta Falcons once upon a time when they blew a big league and they were just saying, let's hang on.
Technically, Kyle got in trouble. Well, Kyle still gets yelled at for throwing the ball.
Exactly.
And, I mean, it would have, could have, should have been a first down. Julio went out of bounds. I mean, there was a variety of things.
There's a lot of things, but it felt like sports fans came together yesterday when we all watched England just not be aggressive after getting that 1-goal lead. And it's every sport. Every sport. You play scared, you're going to lose. Yeah. That's just what happens.
The game where the Knicks came roaring back, I thought that the Spurs played for a quarter and a half, just horrifically slow, out of pace. Everything that got them the lead, they went away from.
It's a great point. You start playing away from what got you to that lead, you're going to lose probably. And everyone's calling for the manager to get fired, Thomas Tuchel of England. And again, a lot of people are checking in this morning. So they don't know much about these teams. They know about Messi. They know about England. They know about the countries themselves. But England has been searching for that either European championship or world championship for over 60 years now. I know they have the song, it's coming home, and they're getting crushed today, rightfully so, because there was a lot of arrogant former Englishmen that played that said, oh, we're better than Argentina, we're better than them, Messi's washed, yada, yada, yada. And, to the victor goes the spoils. And there was a lot of trash talking in the game yesterday, and you could feel the intensity of that game yesterday in Atlanta Stadium. And it just got me thinking, man, are they ever going to win? Certain franchises might be cursed, and certain countries in that respect might just be cursed. England might be cursed of never winning a World Cup or a European championship again. They lost the Euros 2 years ago to Spain. They've been to the quarterfinals. They've been to the semifinals of the World Cup many a times. They just feel like a country destined not to win the big one again. And again, we said that about the Knicks, though, didn't we?
We said about the Niners.
We said that about the Niners. Like, you say it about these teams, and then it eventually happens. But England, man, I'm feeling for you, Stephen Langford. If you're listening over at KCBS, nice guy Stephen. His parents are from England. He was the only guy, him and my Uncle Phil, who's also from England. They were the only two guys I felt bad for yesterday. Not you, Carter. Don't look at me like that. Didn't feel bad for you. You
what
were
about Bonte? I mean, you remember 3
Bonte. You're right. You're right. I feel bad for Bonte too. Biggest England fan I know outside of Stephen Langford. Big guy. Big fan.
Because when I think of England, I think of Bonte.
Well, he's a king, right? I thought there was going to be a Drake London joke yesterday. Get it? Because Drake London plays in Atlanta, London, England. No? Anyone? Crickets? That's fine. We are coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. I do want to throw this question out, though, real quick. It got me thinking just in the last 5 minutes, Joe. Would you rather lose like England did, having a 1-0 lead, 55th minute, you got 25 minutes or 35 minutes to hang on, you lose 2-1, or get blown out like the USA did in the round of 16?
I hate when people ask these stupid questions. No, I'm going to be
it's a stupid question.
Because I just personally believe that any competitor hates losing, period. And so, yes, of course, the tight games are the ones that you relive in your head over and over and over again. But even in the blowout games, like, it drives you absolutely bonkers. I got blown out last night in ball playing, and so trust me, I was furious walking off the field. So I just think the way most people are wired, it's yes, it hurts a little more when it's a tighter game. Like, I understand that. I hate that question. I hate losing.
I understand.
I hate that question.
Well, that's fine because
I know. Like, I'm just being real.
That's
fine. No, Joe. Like, it offends me when I hear people like, "Well, at least we got blown out and it wasn't a close game." And it's like, no. I hate losing. Period. I hate losing significantly more than I like winning.
Yeah, I think that's a very American mindset, and I appreciate that. No, it's true.
You'd be surprised how many people love winning.
Well, again,
flip open Instagram. Every team, every travel team in any sport, all they post is their wins. So, like, it kind of drives me nuts.
You want them to post their losses?
This winning culture. Like, for example, you're bringing up something here, and like, this is just how I'm wired. Like, and you could say it's Americanized. I just think it's competitor-wise and culturally from this country, because this is where I was raised. There's going to be a third place game?
Correct. So France will play England, and the winner of that will get a third place medal.
So we've competed in lots of tournaments. When they have these third place games, I'm like, get out of here. I'm trying to squeeze us for more money, for more time, and have us stay here and play. And we didn't win. It's okay. We can move on. We don't need ribbons. We don't need a third place trophy. It's all good. I'm excited. I'm happy for our guys. Let's go work on some development. Let's go practice. Let's move on. I'm so out on third place games. But I know for this sport and culturally for the world, like, they might be in on it. I'm out on it.
Yeah, I don't even know if the players are in on it or even the countries are, because I don't have no one flaunts the third place, or no one remembers who wins the third place trophy half the time. Could you guys even remember last World Cup? Who exactly? Carter's shaking his head. I don't remember. No one knows, and no one cares.
You'll see this a lot in youth sports. Like, your team loses, and everyone's like, "Oh, let's hang around and watch the other two teams play." No, let's go home.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm good.
Let's go get some.
Good for them. I hope both teams kill themselves on the field and neither one wins. No! We're going home. I'm not being,
let's go to In-N-Out Burger is what you're saying.
Exactly.
There you go. Get a double, get a milkshake.
We've been on the field all day. I'm out. We're gone. We're going home. It's all good.
But they don't get to go home. They have to stick around and play a game on Saturday.
Yeah, these tournament directors want their fees and they want to squeeze you for more money, and you can't bring any food in. It's like ridiculous. I'm going more at the youth level. It's just
fun.
These third place games are just like, roll your eyes. Give me a break.
Well, it's been a staple of the tournament since 1934. So it's not something that's relatively new, as we see a lot of participation trophy era stuff. I always hear that when it comes to the millennials, we invented participation trophies. I was like, no, we didn't. Our parents did. So the boomer / whatever, Gen LMNOP QRSTUV, I don't know, whatever generation it is. Our parents invented that, not us. We didn't invent the participation trophies. I have to always make that clear. But this is a glorified participation kind of event for third place. I don't know if I'm Harry Kane, if I'm Kylian Mbappe, how I even get up for this. Would I even want to play in it? That's another question. I almost liken it to, Joe, If I was one of these top guys, or Jude Bellingham, who plays for Real Madrid, right? These guys play for, Barcelona's, the top leagues over in Europe. I probably, if I'm the manager there, I don't want them playing in this game. But this is similar to like a bowl game that's kind of like not a big one. And if I'm like Christian McCaffrey and I'm going to be drafted, why would I want to participate in this? Like, right? Does that, but then I sound like, oh, well, he's not a team player. He's doing it it's a selfish reason. Which I always thought is a dumb argument. I'm making the argument what people say. I was like, no, he's protecting himself because he knows he's going to have generational wealth if he doesn't play no matter what. And if this game, in the grand scheme of things, is not a Rose Bowl, it's not a college football playoff opportunity, whatever it was, it's a Sun Bowl, right?
I want to stop you. You made a good point on the bowls, on the bowl games. It is the only sport in America where at the end of the year, there's a bunch of teams that aren't competing for the title who end their year with a win. Every other sport, your season pretty much ends with a loss. Either you're eliminated from the playoffs, okay, meaning you don't qualify for the playoffs, or you're eliminated in the playoffs. Only in the bowl. And I reject the bowl system. It's for gambling. It's for money. It's for, obviously commissioners of each bowl to make a ton of money, hand over fist. It's absolutely ridiculous. I've hated it forever. I don't care about the Beef O'Brady Bowl. I just don't. I'm just being honest. I don't care about the Duke's Mayo Bowl. I don't. Like I never have.
The Mayonnaise Bowl? Pop-Tart?
No. Was it fun to go to Cal, Miami at the Emerald Bowl, which was here at AT&T Park?
That was cool.
Yeah, it was cool to go to that game, but did it have any? I was literally walking around going, this game doesn't matter.
Well, no.
It was just a party for me to drink.
It was only so I was like, I could watch college football at Oracle Park or AT&T.
Exactly.
That's the only reason you're going.
It's just a novelty.
There. Yeah.
It's a novelty. It's closer to a minor league game than it is, or an exhibition, than it is anything else. That's just my personal opinion. I know a lot of people really love the bowl games and they hold them sanctimonious. I do not.
So
never have.
It's interesting that we're bringing this up because you and I are in lockstep. If I'm England or France, why would I want to participate in this thing?
But if I'm one of the young guys, I get it. But the other part is, Joe, I'm doing it through my lens. I don't know culturally in Europe, South America, beyond.
Yeah.
Is culturally, do these guys participate in third place? So like all these other leagues, do they have third place games?
No, they don't. You just finish, so they're table settings, right? So, or Champions League would be a good example of this because they do have a single elimination or they play two games. And
so do the semifinal losers?
No, they do not.
Okay.
No, they don't.
How long has this been intact though?
They've had the third place game since 1934, so a long time. This is history.
Keep it going.
No, they're going to keep doing it because of the history of it. But it just, again, it's in America. America doesn't do third place, although we have like NASCAR, we have golf, and we have tennis.
Yeah, but that's one big race where everyone's competing.
But even
not a separate heat.
I just brought it up. Tennis. The semifinalists that lose in Wimbledon aren't playing each other. It's not going to happen. And I wouldn't want to do that if I'm Novak Djokovic. I think Novak Djokovic at this stage of his career is like, I want to play for a bronze medal. No. Like Lionel Messi, if Argentina had lost yesterday, I think Lionel Messi's playing in that third place game. Doubt it. He might, but I doubt it.
So this actually brings up a bigger issue. One thing that I have a big problem with in youth sports is that there aren't any leagues. And so what ends up happening is that all these games mean nothing to no one other than the coaches and the families who think they mean something, right? And so I personally believe there are too many games with no stakes at a younger age. And so they just pile up game after game after game after game. And there's nothing that you're like building for. There's something beautiful about playing in a rec league. And I'm just going to use this as an example. There's something beautiful about having a league record, playing the same team a couple of times, having to adjust, things, there are stakes, you're building to something. I do believe and we see this in soccer, we see this in basketball, we see this in baseball. Travel tournaments have made it to where there's always another tournament next week. And I just don't like that.
No, because then it's like, then this tournament's meaningless that I'm just playing in? What's the point, right? Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
Saturday of all these tournaments is pool play, and you just try to just get through without burning all your best arms in baseball and not showing all your best sets in basketball, and everything's about Sunday elimination game. And if you lose, guess what? We're playing in San Diego next week.
Exactly.
And then we're going to go up to Tahoe the week after that, and then Reno the week after that. And so really none of these games matter.
I want to bring Carter in this conversation because you had a different take on the third place game.
That's just my opinion.
Not with these countries, but if another country had made it.
Yeah, I think if we would have made it, we would care around here.
And we being
we would care.
The United States.
The United States.
We would care to a degree.
I agree with you, Shasky, completely on, like, I don't care if Djokovic third place game. Like, I don't care at all. Or Wisconsin.
Who finished third at the Masters this year?
Yeah, exactly. I don't care at all about that stuff. But the way we come out for USA Soccer here and, like, how badly we want them to get there, I think we would find a way to celebrate it.
I think maybe if we had, see, my retort to that is, and it's an interesting thought, and 888-957-9570 is the number if you want to get involved. You can call or text Consultant in Walnut Creek. I see you. We'll get to you in a second. The way I see it, though, is if we had made the Final Four, which is the only way you could play in this third place game, you have to be a semifinalist, we would be pissed that we lost. That going back to you, we hate losing more than loving to win.
Yeah, but I think in this sport,
pissed that we lost.
In this sport, though, we need to, again, going back to the journey, we have to have an idea of where we are on this journey, and we're nowhere near where we should be. Like Goo getting mad on the first tee when he barely plays golf. It's like, Goo, I love you, and I told him
You can't get mad the first tee.
I said, you're not entitled enough to, like, you have to put in the work to be able to be mad.
Exactly.
Like you have to play a lot to then be disappointed in yourself. If you're not playing enough, how can you be mad? You haven't earned the right.
Exactly.
And I'm not just I'm using golf as an example. It'd be like Joe, it would be like the equivalent of you saying, I'm going to join a soccer men's league. And you haven't played soccer in forever and you haven't worked on your skills and everything. Yeah. And you go out there and you go, man, I didn't score a goal today. It's like, dude, you haven't played in years. You haven't
played forever. Exactly. And that's why I never pretend to be like this great golfer or anything. And I even tell you, Joe, I was like, I'm not playing enough to improve my game. So I know who I am. Oh, if my driver's not working today, I'm just going to put it in my bag because I know I'm going to have more fun if I just hit the ball in the fairway.
Yes.
And I can do that easier with an iron. It'll make my life and everyone else's lives around me better.
You know, I don't know if you caught the game yesterday, but it was Valkyries versus the Fever.
Oh, I certainly have. I was going to get to them.
Well,
man.
I just think Caitlin Clark is so unhappy in her current situation. And I don't mean just like in the WNBA. I mean like the team, the players around her, the coach. She's clearly taking it out on referees yesterday. And I see someone who looks miserable in her current spot.
Oh, could she be interested playing somewhere else potentially down the line? That would be interesting. 8 in a row, by the way, for the Valkyries, Joe. Hottest team in any sport right now, not named, of course, Argentina, but 8 in a row for the Valks. That's right. We're back to Valhalla next time. Caitlin Clark, yikes. Yikes.
We can get into it.
Yeah, we will. 26 minutes for her yesterday, 13 points, 6 assists, 3 rebounds. But yes, the final 88-75, 18-7 on the season for the Golden State Valkyries. We'll get into all of that. Third place games. Are we in or are we out? Sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at 58% to win the whole thing, meaning a $100 trade would net $167 if, in fact, they win one more match. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, go online to kalshi.com/regulatory.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. NorCal versus SoCal. Then stay after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Mirastar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. A dream final between Argentina and Spain is now set after Argentina came from behind for a 2-1 win over England. Lionel Messi assisted on Lautaro Martinez's game winner in stoppage time, not long after Enzo Fernandez equalized in the 85th minute. I'm Mike Conti.
Left wing Burton, crossover dribble. Switched onto by Mo Billings, their former teammate last year. Looking around. Sends it to Gabby. High-low feed for Kia Stokes with the easy lay. Largest lead of the game for the Valkyries. They're up 11, 40-29. Stokes with 4 points, 4 boards, and 2 block shots.
Bahala, it's Kia Stokes. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Mark Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Kevin Dan on the call. Right here on 95.7 The Game, your home for Golden State Valkyries and Warriors basketball. 88-75 the final yesterday in Indiana. And the Valkyries are hot. 8 straight wins for them. So maybe it was fitting that they scored 88 points yesterday, Joe, in total. 18-7 on the year. Fever fall to 14-10. And yeah, they beat Caitlin Clark, who has been getting beat up on the court. It seems like this entire season and really her entire WNBA tenure, quite frankly. Gabby Williams is back. That is huge. There was some concern a couple games ago. She fell on her back. I was like, we had Kevin Dana. I was like, sometimes those don't look very good when you stay on the floor like that for that long. But They called it a contusion. She played yesterday. She was questionable. That is the biggest piece of news for me outside of the 8-game winning streak. Caitlin Chen, perfect from the floor, 5 of 5, 14 points, getting to the line. Tiffany Hayes, 13 points. Just the efficiency alone from basically everyone yesterday. And if they weren't having the efficiency, they were getting it done on the boards. Kia Stokes, 2 of 7 from the floor. That's fine. Get the board. 7 there. Clean the glass. Kayla Thornton, same thing. 3 of 8. She gets 11 points, but 8 boards and an assist on top of that. Valkyries are hot, man. And again, the only conversation for them is going to be, and the expectations, which is crazy, a year into their inception, basically, is can they beat the big ones? Can they beat the Aces? Can they beat the Lynx? That's really the only thing that they have to check off going forward is competing against the top 2 dogs. That's it. Because right now they're beating up everyone else.
So they have a 5-game road win streak, which is, 5 in a row. They went perfect on the road. Yep. That's only the second time that's ever happened in the WNBA.
It's incredible.
Yeah. You look at their team, and again, this is just sample here, sample there. They've just got a really well-balanced squad. They got really good defenders. They've got a bunch of people that can put the ball in the hoop. They've got enough shooting. They've got a lot of size. They really do have a really well-balanced team. And I look and I contrast that with what the Indiana Fever have. And the Indiana Fever have a couple of ISO players, Mitchell being one of them, just a super sub to me, like a perfect kind of 6th man. Think Jamal Crawford off the bench who can score. And that's about it. And Caitlin, they got a center who's going to get a lot of easy open looks because Caitlin draws so much attention. They don't have many mid-range scorers, and they got a lot of bombers who just chuck. Sophie Cunningham's a 6th man. And so I just think that the Valkyries are significantly better, just top to bottom, just a better team. And Gabby had a solid game, but nothing spectacular.
No, not for her standards, but her playing was the most significant part, obviously, dealing with that back injury.
But they've just got like Saloon can shoot, and they got Tiffany Hayes, and they've got a lot of just across the board, their top 7 or 8 players are just better.
And there's only one team that's better than them right now in the standings. That's the Minnesota Lynx, the team that they have yet to beat in their history as a franchise.
They don't necessarily have like the Jalen Brunson ball dominant player. But the one thing about the Falcons, they're just deep, top to bottom. They remind me a lot of the Knicks. Well, they just don't have a lot of holes.
Yeah.
They just don't have a lot of holes. And then you get Caitlin Chen off the bench, and she's bringing, some firepower. They've got a little bit of everything. They really do. They're like a rugged, well-balanced team.
Absolutely. And we talked to Kevin Dana, obviously, who was on the call right there, voice of the Golden State Valkyries here for 95.7 The Game. And we asked him, he's like, all right, what is the one thing that this team needs to do if they want to compete with the Aces and the Lynx in the Western Conference, who we all agree the 2 best teams in the WNBA? What do they have to do? Well, he's like, they got to make timely shots in the fourth quarter. They just have not been a clutch fourth quarter team against those big teams in the Aces and the Lynx. Like, that's going to be the tail of the tape. To your point, can you get a bucket when you need a bucket? You referenced the New York Knicks. What does Jalen Brunson do better than everyone else right now? He gets a bucket when you need a bucket. Might not be for the first 3 quarters, Joe. Might be some inefficiency, but when the chips are down, Jalen Brunson's going to get a bucket. Whether it's driving to the lane, whether it's a mid-range shot, whatever it's going to be, he is going to get a bucket. Could Gabby Williams be that person for the Golden State Valkyries heading into the season, heading down the stretch of the season? I hope so. Because I know for the Aces, right, you got Asia Wilson. Mm-hmm. She's been there. She's done that. She's a multi-time champion. She's a multi-time MVP. That's what they do. And you look over with the Lynx, I mean, the depth is real, right? Kayla McBride, you got Howard, you got Williams, you got Miles, you got King Coffey, obviously. So, I don't know. I'm really happy. I'm ecstatic about what they're doing right now. Keep it going. And once they start beating those other teams that I'm referencing, I'm going to start believing more. And again, this sounds like Joe, what are you doing? You sound like a hater. I'm not being a hater at all. The expectations have risen. Within just a year, Joe, the expectations for an expansion team to be this high, saying you're the 3rd best team, and record-wise, you're the 2nd best team in the WNBA, and we're saying only 2 other teams might be ahead of you? I mean, that's a credit to everyone involved with that franchise. Are you freaking kidding me? What they've been doing is special this season. It's sensational. And again, clutch fourth quarter, scoring in the fourth quarter is going to be the last hurdle for them, and staying healthy, obviously. That is a big key here, because had Gabby Williams been out for a while, I don't know. Could they have, righted the ship? I have no idea, but the fact that she played yesterday gives me great confidence in this team and this squad going forward. 888-957-9570 is the number if you'd like to get involved. Talk some Valks. We keep talking about them too, and people text in a bunch and say, hey, talk more Valkyries, talk more. Here's the opportunity. Call in, man. I'm serious. Call in.
I just watching that game yesterday, from the jump, they just kind of took it to the Fever.
Yeah.
And then the Fever.
Let's talk about them for a minute.
I think we're all losing it in the Caitlin Clark stuff. Forget all the stupid conversations. Can we talk basketball?
I would like to.
Okay. Is there a worse branded team in sports than the Indiana Fever? They've got the most horrific uniform colors I've ever seen. Red, navy blue, yellow, a little bit of black. What are you doing? That's number one.
It was like they were trying to be the Pacers, but adding red into it. If you're going to do that, just go with the Pacers color scheme.
You know what those jerseys look like?
What?
We Suck Warriors.
Oh, no.
Which I hated.
The We Believe?
I hated them.
You say the We Suck Warriors.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
That uniform does not hang anywhere in the Shasky household.
That's one. No. That's one.
No.
That's one element. The other element is she's not Steph. She's not Jalen Brunson. But similar to those guys, if you're going to be a ball-dominant player as a point guard, that takes a lot out of you, all right, offensively and then defensively. So and she's not the greatest defender. Okay, I'm talking about Caitlin Clark.
No.
Okay? She needs her Josh Hart, Klay Thompson. She needs her OG Anunoby, Andre Iguodala. Yeah. You got to get two wings alongside of her that can defend at a pit bull level. That's what you need, number one. And then number two, they've got to be able to knock down shots and put the ball on the floor a little because she's going to command so much attention. You're going to get easy buckets playing off her if you have the right personnel out there. Mitchell is kind of their second leading scorer and is going through this 20-point, three-point makes streak right now. But Mitchell, to me, is an undersized, ball-dominant, kind of put it up there. I think I used Jamal Crawford as an example.
Yeah.
Who's the guy with the braids who's Filipino, who played in Utah forever? Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah.
More handled Jordan Clarkson, who finishes around the rim, but similar skill set. I'm just offense, but not necessarily defense. Caitlin needs a defender to hide her defensive deficiencies and to allow her to rest a little because she is an offensive force. I think she gets really frustrated, and clearly she's really frustrated. I think the league is frustrating her. The defenders are frustrating her. The officials and how she's officiated has frustrated her. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole of why. I'm just saying I think she's frustrated. And she lashed out at an official yesterday during the game. And to me, it's because her team, I just don't think her team's that good. And they have a center who's going to score a lot of points because of the amount of high pick and rolls that they can do. And no one's going to guard the center. They're going to double team her beyond the arc. They're basically not going to let her score in any game. And they need to trade picks. They need to figure it out. They need to get a defender with some size who can put the ball on the floor a little and knock down some threes alongside Caitlin. Look, it's much easier said than done, but that's what they're looking for.
If I'm Caitlin Clark, do I want my brand to be in Indiana? I'm just going to keep it a buck.
Well, she's a Midwest person by nature.
That's fine. Again, Carter's looking at me like, please, come on out to Golden State. Come on out to the best coast, baby. Come on. She's got a club option next year, so the team can exercise that, which they're going to. And then after that, restricted free agency.
Well, I just think she needs out.
Exactly.
If they're not going to surround her with a coach that she likes, and they're not going to surround her with a team that she needs, I think she's going to be on the move.
Well, we've seen that all the time in sports. If you don't surround these stars, whatever it's the NFL, NBA, WNBA, if you don't surround them with help, they're going to leave or retire.
Well, she's
Andrew Luck on line one.
But she's just not happy.
Yeah.
I'm watching a player, to me, I've seen this time and time again. I see a player, I'm like, oh, she's just not happy. And what I mean by not happy is personnel, coaching, philosophy. It could be the organization, the fit. She's clearly not happy. I see someone on the floor who's just taking it out on everyone. And I think she's just really not happy. And I feel bad for her.
By the way, it is time for the teamwork play of the game brought to you by El Camino Health. Gabby Williams returned to the court from injury with a mean jab step and 3 to put the Valks up ahead 38-29 in the second quarter. Here's Kevin Dana.
Hounded by Hull, dribbling right wing, bounce pass to a back-cutting Burton to the corner. Gabby Williams, jab step, fires a left corner 3, and it's sweet chord music for Gabby Williams, who's the first player in this game into double figures with 11 points. 38-29, Valks by 9.
Again, Kevin Dan on the call right here on 95.7 The Game, and you can find all Valkyries basketball on the free Odyssey app. The teamwork play of the game brought to you by El Camino Health. El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
So when I look at the Valks, they've got a little stretch shooting. They've got a little on-ball defense. They've got some size. They've got post scoring. They have mid-range shooting. Like, they're a very well-balanced team. I know it's easy to say. You put Caitlin on this team. I just think it looks a lot different. I think she's happier.
I think so, too. 888-957-9570 is the number. We can pick this up on the other side. Plus, LeBron watch day 15? 16?
When is this guy
Oh, my. When is he going to? Well, they got the Fanatics event over the weekend, and he's supposed to be speaking at that. Maybe he's going to do it there. Maybe he's going to do a big reveal.
Talking about Fanatics, the apparel?
He's going to be a big speaker about that, and there's to have a bunch of different celebrities.
Here's all you have to say about Fanatics. Up your quality on your products. It's been crap for a decade. Seriously.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Whether you're a Bay Area homeowner looking to upgrade your outdoor space or a contractor building the absolute best for your clients, TimberTech stands out. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. TimberTech delivers stunning, real wood looks paired with the kind of durability only advanced engineering can provide. And the best part? You won't spend a single weekend sanding, staining, or sealing it. You get all the beauty without the back-breaking maintenance. Trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, TimberTech uses advanced technology so your deck will still look amazing 20 or 30 years from now. It's sustainable, low maintenance, and backed by industry-leading warranties. When it's time to build, you need a local partner you can trust. That's why you head to Ashby Lumber. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, the expert at Ashby have everything you need to get the job done right. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally today at Ashby Lumber.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabbisLaw.com.
Omar Habbis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at UALocal38.org.
When back to the office means back in traffic, turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Should involve a couple of semis.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Go all electric with award-winning Honda style and a low summer payment. Choose the Prologue today. It's the right choice for summer at your Northern California Honda dealers.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice.
which financial institution best fits what they're looking for. It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
The new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card. Earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
I said it right. Keep this ship moving.
And Joe Shasky.
Oh, I heard
ship
on 95.7 The Game.
We're having fun, man. The sun is shining. It's been beautiful in the Bay all week long. Valkyries have won 8 in a row. We got World Cup final action on Sunday. Spain, Argentina. Argentina trying to go back to back. You kidding me? We got the young phenom, Lamine Yamal. And by the way, did you know that Lionel Messi knows him ever since he's been a baby? Lamine Yamal? This is crazy. No, Joe, I'm serious. This is some like Matrix, like simulation, like the ultimate coincidence you could think of. So 20 years ago, or around there, he's not even 20 years old. I mean, it must have been like 18 years ago then, 19 years ago. There was a little raffle, little giveaway. And there was a photo shoot that came a part of a charity calendar made by a local newspaper over in Barcelona where Lionel Messi was playing club football, right? And part of winning that charity raffle was you got to meet a Barcelona player and, you know, take a picture. And Lamine Yamal's family ended up winning that. And the kid, the little baby that took a picture with Messi 19 years ago is Lamine Yamal. So in this photo shoot, you have a couple pictures of a young Lionel Messi holding baby Lamine Yamal. And on Sunday, they're going to be facing off against each other in a World Cup. That's, honestly, it's one of the most craziest things I could think of. Coincidence, whatever. People are saying it's all fixed around that. It's really cool. I just think it's really cool. And you see the baby pictures, and Messi is like 18 years old in his own right. He's like, how am I supposed to hold a baby? I don't have a baby. I'm giving a baby a bath. It was very strange. Like in one of the pictures, like thankfully, like his mom was there. Lamine Yamal's mom was there, so it was like she was helping him out. Like he's like, I'm very uncomfortable right now. Like what? He's like, Ricky Bobby, I don't know what to do with my hands. But it's just you see all these pictures. It's just kind of crazy. I just had to throw that in there. Just an interesting little wrinkle in Sunday's main event matchup. This segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Lost in the shuffle of everything happening yesterday, Joe. The ESPYs were on. Did you watch?
Haven't cared about the ESPYs in decades.
I don't think I've ever really cared. I'm just going to keep it a buck.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I don't think I've ever. What do you care more about? The ESPYs or the third place game on Saturday?
This is stupid.
Which one?
Third place game.
The third place game you're more likely to watch. Well, Steph won.
I'm just being real.
No, it's true.
At least it's a game.
I don't even think it's close.
I mean,
hey, Steph Curry won something though yesterday.
Oh, and I'm sure everyone reposted it.
You didn't?
No.
He shouted out Oakland, California.
Oh, that's great.
The Muhammad Ali Sports Humanitarian Award.
That's great. That's great. Good for Steph. No, Steph's awesome. But like, who was even in the conversation?
Oh, that's a great question.
I mean, like, who was? I'm ripping Steph. I'm not ripping Steph.
I don't know.
Like of all, and I love Steph. Of all the people in the world that are involved in sports, he's the greatest humanitarian.
Well, he's done a lot to give back to the city of Oakland.
Sure. Look, can I just push back on this? I love when people say that kind of stuff. Do you know who? No, just let me stop you.
He talked about it.
He does. He does.
He does the work.
He shines.
He does the work.
Joe.
There's a picture of him and Aisha at my son's public school in Oakland.
I'm gonna get
there is a picture of Steph and Aisha donating a bunch of stuff.
That's great. Yeah. That's great. People that are doing the work and I'm not ripping Steph. I'm glad that he does. This is any athlete in any world. Like the money is a big thing. The time is the most important. The people that are the gym directors of all the parks that I grew up in, those were the people at the grassroots level that were doing the work. It's about doing the work.
You want them to win the Muhammad Ali Humanitarian Award?
Well, I just think that we don't highlight those people who have coached thousands and thousands of kids and kept them out of harm's way for decades and decades and literally have dedicated their lives making scraps. Like I'm not taking anything away from Steph Curry. I am not. That's not what
you want to highlight the ESPYs man. That's fine.
Yes, I want to highlight the everyday man. Yes, I do. Or woman or whatever it is. Like I find
this is the ESPYs though, Joe. They're not highlighting the everyday man.
I understand that, but like. That's just
okay.
That's just what I think.
That's absolutely fine. Jimmy V Award for perseverance.
You're turning it into something that's not what I'm getting at.
I'm not turning it into anything. I'm just letting you know it's the ESPYs, so they're going to give it to an athlete.
I don't like when athletes do like this.
Do you mind the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award going to like one of the athletes?
Whatever. I mean, it's just whatever. But like whenever people like donate a bunch of money to a cause, I'm like, all right, well, that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, we need the money. People need the money. But you know what else they need? They need to like see people every single week and have infrastructure in place for these kids to go somewhere after school. Money is one element. You need to see it through, right? So when I see people like, I'm doing a one-day camp. You see this a lot. Like, I'm doing a one-day camp for the kids in East Oakland. It's like, all right, well, what about the other 364 days out of the year? Sure. No. Am I delusional to think that athlete X is going to spend 250 days out of their year donating and being there? No, that's not. But I do want to highlight the people that are at the community that are like Shooty Babbitt's talked about this.
Love Shooty.
All right. I've heard a lot of people like some of the people that he holds in the highest regard were the gym directors and the park directors that grew up, that threw the balls out there every single day for thousands of kids, not just the pro athletes, the hundreds and thousands of kids that they also gave a safe place to after school that didn't have a place to go to, that would have been in gangs or been doing dirt or doing God knows what else. Like I have a lot of those. Reggie Milligan, Reggie Gage, Brendan and Kevin Schneider. Like there are thousands. Bart Borg. I can think of so many different gym directors over the years getting paid peanuts. Okay, and it wasn't the city's fault. They're broke. But those are the people at the grassroots level that saved hundreds of kids in my neighborhood. And I always laugh. I'm like the humanitarian of the year. It's like, okay, like it's great that they do all these things, but like the real grassroots level people get no love. And I always, not that I side eye, but I kind of roll my eyes. That's just my personal opinion. Because I'm not saying that I'm better than, I see people that are doing the work every single day for nothing. And we never give those people their just due. The Steve Phelpses of the world. Steve Phelps is one of the legendary coaches here in San Francisco. Legendary. He took kids from Hunters Point, took kids from Fillmore, took kids from the Sunset, took kids from the Richmond, brought them together and did like grassroots travel ball. And it cost none of us anything. That guy never got his just due. He ran St. Ignatius for years. He ran Bishop O'Dowd at one time. Guy was a freaking lunatic, but one of the great coaches who gave back to our community. And we never give those people like their real proper just due. And so like, again, I love Steph. Steph does amazing things. Steph gives back. Steph's the template for every athlete. It's just, we never give the real true grassroots people their just due.
This is just a little excerpt from it. 4-time NBA champion, 2-time NBA MVP. Steph Curry was honored with Muhammad Ali's Sports Humanitarian Award for his extensive community impact through the Eat, Learn, Play Foundation. Curry, who co-founded the foundation in 2019 with his wife Aisha to support youth development in Oakland, California, accepted the award from president and CEO of the Muhammad Ali Center, Lonnie Ali, saying, quote, "Oakland gave us so much love, support, and energy. And this is how we are able to continue to get back to the community that has wrapped its arm around us from the very beginning back in 2009. We're just excited to meet kids where they already are every single day, because if you invest in a child, you're investing in everything that's possible for their future." Well said. There you go. And I believe that children are our future, Joey. I believe that. Young Benjamin, I'm trying to be a good parent. I'm trying to be. But they do, no, and I do mean it, because I see their work happening at the Oakland public school system, because 2 of my kids are a part of that, and they have donated a lot of time and energy over there, and have made some great improvements. And
look, the money is a huge factor, but we know what's even more important are the people that are using the money and utilizing the money to the fullest. And
that's the problem. And sometimes it doesn't get utilized in the right way, and that's been a problem for the Bay Area and everywhere, unfortunately.
I don't know. I think about all those youth coaches that are out there doing like the Lord's work. Like, for example, we had growing up San Francisco Seahawks. You know how many great men ran San Francisco Seahawks for many, 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 many years that kept so many kids in the Fillmore area out of trouble? Like, it was the spot to play Pop Warner football growing up. And I just think about like all those guys that dedicated their lives to that, and they never had any money, nobody gave them any money for that entire program. And it was all grassroots, all volunteer for the love of the game. And I just feel like there's very few people doing things these days for the love of the game in general. And the ones that are, we need to highlight them.
Best athlete, again, we're talking about the ESPY Awards. If you watched it, great. If you didn't, well, I don't know if you missed that much other than the Stephen Curry aspect of it. There was another Bay Area athlete that won something we'll get to in a second. A couple Bay Area athletes, as a matter of fact. But the best athlete goes to Jalen Brunson for the men's side.
It makes a lot of sense.
Makes a lot of sense.
Phenomenal year.
For the women's sports, Asia Wilson, Las Vegas Aces. I mean, they've been incredible.
How can I argue with that?
You can't. Best team, the Knicks. They were the best team. Over the Seahawks? You taking the Knicks? Just because what it means?
I mean, it's New York.
That's fine. No. I'm trying to think of the other teams. The Dodgers, they have an argument. Dodgers probably won last year. But the best comeback athlete, Joe, Christian McCaffrey, San Francisco 49ers. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Let's go.
Yay.
Well, he already got the comeback player of the year.
I think who would even be in the running besides him?
That's a good question. Who was in the comeback player of the year last year for the NFL side? There's... What, Baker Mayfield?
Well, Damar Hamlin, I think
Damar Hamlin was like the guy, right, for a while. Yeah. Like that was the epitome of that. But I mentioned another Bay Area athlete and, East Bay's own, Alyssa Liu.
Yeah, I mean, she's been that. You want to talk about someone whose star is rising.
Absolutely. U.S. gold medal winner in figure skating, the best breakthrough athlete of the year. So shout out to them.
She'll be sustainable just because of her personality and her smile.
Great. Yeah, she's great.
I mean, she's someone who clearly gets it.
And the Jimmy V Award, I think I mentioned earlier, for perseverance. One of their big awards, obviously.
Yeah,
they have
Jim Abbott.
Yeah, Jim Abbott was the winner.
He was one of my heroes growing up.
Love Jim Abbott. I know you've talked about him before.
I've talked about this forever. I absolutely love Jim Abbott, and I think he's one of the great sports stories of all time.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and issue on San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. When I think the ESPYs, I legitimately only think of one thing. It's the Norm Macdonald opening monologue. And honestly, Shane Gillis's, what was that, last year or 2 years ago? I don't even know which one it is, but again, shows how much I watch it. Those are the only things I remember from the ESPYs, is really, really good opening monologues.
And did Gillis do it again?
No, it was Marcelo Hernandez, who is he's an SNL cast member. He was in the new Happy Gilmore. He was, no.
I watched it. It was pretty bad.
Okay. I literally have no idea who that is.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not alone. Okay,
that's fine.
Good.
You guys don't watch the recent SNLs. I don't really either.
SNL?
But he also had
I haven't watched Saturday Night Live in 30 years.
Hold on. He also had a stand-up special on Netflix that might have been across your screen that you clearly didn't click
What's his name?
Marcelo Hernandez. You had to do that pronunciation.
Sounds like a miss to me, honestly.
Well, what sounds like a miss?
I just, he sounds just not famous enough to be doing
28 years old, from Miami.
He's a rising star.
Okay.
He's a rising star of the comedy scene.
I don't know who
you
this
guys aren't
is.
locked in on that stuff.
He's got to rise a little more, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. Together, we rise. It's fun. Marcelo Hernandez.
Well, who was he in the Happy Gilmore 2?
He was the guy saying, "Hey, Mr. Gilmore." He's like him and Bad Bunny. Like those were like the two guys together.
I remember Bad Bunny. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like his cousin from Bad Bunny.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so there you go. Didn't miss. Hey Joe, don't worry. You didn't miss much. All right.
These are his accolades on Wikipedia. Happy Gilmore 2, 72 Hours, whatever that is. Angry Birds the movie 3.
Love that.
And Shrek number 5.
Shrek 5's big though. That'll do numbers at the box office. Shrek 5. I stopped at 2. I didn't watch the other 3 and 4.
You still watch SNL?
I didn't say I did. I said he's on SNL. I was doing my research. You know, ESPYs. He's the host. I'm just, prep.
I couldn't tell you who was on SNL other than I know one of the Keenan and Kel guys is on it.
I don't even think Keenan Thompson's doing it anymore.
Well, there you go. See,
I don't think he's on there anymore.
There you go. SNL has not been on my mind, again, like a minimum 30 years.
So Shane Gillis was last year's. Yeah, exactly. If I didn't see any good roasts from Marcelo yesterday, it probably means it wasn't as good as Shane Gillis's. Not to say it wasn't good, but might have not been for me. But the ESPYs hasn't really been for me or for anyone, quite frankly, because I think it's just ESPN capitalizing on a dead period in sports. And you're like, hey, you guys aren't watching anything else. Maybe you'll watch this award show that's made up. So there you go.
And then there's I guess where I get jaded is hey, let's give these guys more claps and more awards and more this and more that. It's like, we already know Steph's one of the greatest of all time. It's like, all right, but, good for Christian McCaffrey. But I don't think Christian McCaffrey's going to be like, this ESPY means so much more to me than a Lombardi. It's like, what do you think meant more to him?
Hold on, where does he think he puts, when you win an ESPY, where does it go in the trophy case?
It might go on eBay.
Is it like this trophy that's to the left or to the right of me? This 95 cent in the game Silverado Resort Tournament champion in the golf club pops out. It really meant much to whoever won it because they've left it here the last couple days. Is it Willard that won it? Mark, is this yours? Where's my camera? Is this yours? You didn't take it home. It's not going near your sports radio Emmys that you've won in the past? I don't know if he has. I'm just assuming with that voice. I mean, how could you not? What does that mean? What does the popcorn mean? I don't even know.
That was a fish.
It was flopping around. Sorry, flip-flopping. You want to talk some LeBron? Would you like to? He's still the biggest story in the Bay Area, whether you like it or not.
Am I being honest?
No, I want you to lie to me.
Okay, lie to you. Oh, tell me, what is the angle on LeBron today?
If the Warriors don't get LeBron, will their offseason be more disappointing than the Giants' regular season this year? Chew on it.
Okay. So
let me ask you one more time. I'll slow it down for you.
Yeah.
If the Warriors don't get LeBron, will their offseason be more disappointing than the Giants' regular season? So what's been more disappointing, if the Warriors don't get LeBron or this Giants season in totality?
Okay. So as I'm thinking about this, I'm going back to, what did I think the Giants could do? I thought they could win 80-something games. 80-something, right?
Yeah, the over-under on the season was 80.5.
Yeah, and I think I hit the over.
I think I did too.
And I'm way wrong. Okay, so that's the moment. But did I think that they could win the division? I said the boldest of bold takes would be they win the division, which means I didn't think that was...
It's a bold take.
Didn't think it was a sincere possibility. When you have Steph Curry, you do have a different, gun in the holster than anything that the Giants have. but I kind of thought they had a chance at LeBron already. So as I'm thinking this out and I'm going through it, I think for a lot of fans, because the alternative is nothing, they're going to say not landing LeBron will be more disappointing than the Giants season. Because I don't think a lot of fans had high expectations for the Giants, as disappointing as it's been and as bad as it's been. But I think we're now allowing ourselves to believe that LeBron can be here.
Yeah.
And so not landing him, I think, would be a big disappointment.
The moment that Shams sent out the tweet that, hey, LeBron's not going back to the Lakers, and the Warriors are expected to pursue not only him, but Anthony Davis to form a new Big Four. The moment that tweet was sent out from Shams Charania of ESPN, I think Warriors fans were hooked. They were hooked. And they're saying, if this doesn't happen now, I'm going to be disappointed. Because if Shams is saying it, then it's a possibility. Whether we want to believe that or not, Joe, fans will believe that is a possibility. And I'm actually wrestling back and forth with this one because there was a lot of optimism from a lot of different people on the Giants heading into this year. A lot. Now, there were some question marks. I mean, Tony Vitello being the biggest one probably, and how it started even before the season started in spring training when he's addressing the media, going out of his way to talk about how the hiring happened, how the news was leaked, all of that. It was very strange. It was like, okay, is this guy like hung up? Like, did he think he made the wrong decision coming here? I don't know. Obviously, the slow start to the season with Logan Webb, Robbie Ray, Rafi Devers. There's been a lot of drama back and forth. You know, Robbie Ray kind of like poo-pooing his own manager in the first opening weekend of the series against the New York Yankees. Like, very strange stuff this entire season. It started off bad. I think we're also just so resigned to the fact now it's just kind of like the season's been over for a while as far as like making the playoffs. So I think fans are overall just very reserved on the Giants. And the latest emotion that will actually like be shown is if the Warriors don't get LeBron, they will be pissed. Now,
pissed?
They will be pissed.
I think they'll be disappointed. I'm not pissed.
I do think people will be angry at Mike Dunleavy, and I don't think that's fair.
That's going to happen no matter what.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm listening to people like, this is all Steph and Draymond, and Mike has nothing to do with it. People do realize that they have to navigate the salary cap here.
See, I'm glad you said that, because then, like, it was kind of our conversation yesterday in Brock and Shanahan. Two things can't be equally true in this scenario. It can't all be on Lacob, Draymond, and Steph. But then if LeBron doesn't come here, it's Mike Dunleavy's fault? Like, what? That doesn't make sense. It's because Mike Dunleavy got on the phone last and LeBron didn't like the sound of his voice and he hung up. Like, see how ridiculous that sounds?
He would have signed up for Steph, but the team around them is so bad. I mean, I don't agree with that. He didn't want
to splurge for ancient Anthony Davis and his two broken femurs. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on. By the way, the latest, Dave McMenamin was on with the Rich Eisen show. And you know Dave McMenamin, basically the LeBron coverer for the last handful of years.
Isn't he also married to one of the Andrews girls?
Correct.
Yeah. Women?
Yeah.
Malika.
Oh, Malika, thank you.
Yeah, they're married. I believe Nick Friedel was at the wedding. Cousin Nick.
Nick was at the wedding?
Yeah.
I believe so.
God.
This is Dave McMenamin on Curry's involvement.
Sorry, I wouldn't have wanted to go.
In the LeBron pursuit.
Speaking to people who've covered Steph for a long time, they said over the last few weeks, the way Steph has handled this is a complete departure from how he's been willingly involving himself in free agency pursuits by the Golden State organization in the past. To me, that is some sort of indicator that there's true interest, obviously, in Steph joining up with LeBron, but probably because he feels that there's some sort of chance of it happening. And of course, we have to connect the dots between Steph and Draymond, and Steph either planning messages with Draymond when he goes on vacation with LeBron or just staying in communication with what Draymond's hearing from LeBron. Again, that's another intriguing team. And Shams also has reported that Donovan Mitchell of the Cavs has been taking up kind of the mantle for the Cavs organization as the player that's been in LeBron's ear. So again, as we keep going through weeks and days, none of those four teams, to my understanding, have fallen off as a team that still looks at LeBron as a realistic possibility of joining them next year.
Hey, the Warriors haven't fallen off, guys.
Joe, dear God, if you're out there and you can hear me, can we just put this to an end somewhere, somehow?
When do you think it's going to end?
Never. It's never going to end.
No, like people are starting to say like they think it's going to be this weekend. But now I'm thinking it's going to be August.
It's never going to end.
It's going to be August, guys.
What's he waiting on?
He likes it. I think you're right all along, Joe. Joe, I think you're right all along. He just likes the attention.
No, of course I was right all along.
Oh, of course. Way to be
I was
humble.
right.
There you go.
Well, I mean, look, Joe. LeBron is many things. At the top of it, egomaniac is one of them. Well, he just is. Like, he can be one of the greatest players of all time. He's also a narcissist and an egomaniac. Look, it takes one to know one. I can identify one from a mile away. I probably am one.
We're up against it, but I do want to know.
Right? I mean, I get it.
If the Warriors don't land LeBron James, what is the proper emotion to have about it? Like, there needs to be you can't be sad and angry and disappointed and all that, right? You have to be level-headed here.
When we land him, I'm going to go to Union Square and I'm going to start interviewing people live during the middle of the show. I am dead serious.
Are you really?
I am dead serious.
I have to throw an egg on you before that happens, though.
No, that'll be the next day.
Oh, that's the next day.
You got to build up to that. We got to get the audience.
We got to get the audience. Oh, we got to make it a big thing. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we could have a winner come in here and throw an egg at you on my behalf.
Well, I'll let you throw the egg at me, and if I stand more than a foot away, you might not hit me.
Shut up. I knew you were going there. This World Soccer Championship update is brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. All right. We got a third place game, guys. Saturday, July 18th. France taking on England, 2 o'clock. Joe, it gets even worse. Imagine playing in Miami for a third place game in the humidity.
No, that sounds awesome. Because I'm a party no matter what.
You're going to go out
Miami's awesome.
France, England, Miami. You down?
Have you been to Miami?
No, not yet.
I've been.
Never.
Ocean Drive is, wow. I had the best lobster pasta I've ever had in my life there.
That's wrong because you've had it at Laughing Monk Brewing. Laughing Monk.
No. This was different. This was a different kind of lobster pasta. This is different. That's lobster linguine or something like that.
All right.
This was different.
This was different.
This was like a penne.
Of the penne pastas, that was the best one.
Kind.
Okay, all right. Spain and Argentina, both known for seafood, by the way. They're taking on each other 12 o'clock Sunday, New Jersey, New York Stadium in East Rutherford. You going to be locked in on that, you and LJ?
What day?
Sunday at 12.
I'll probably be watching the finale of the Open, and then I'll flip over. I'm just being honest.
Sponsored by Alameda County. I'm disappointed in you.
At the Alameda County Sheriff's Office, we serve our communities with purpose. From patrol to forensics, dispatch to corrections, we offer career paths for those ready to strengthen our communities. Chase the challenge. Find your calling. Apply now at join.alamedaSheriff.gov.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security,
For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
I love bicycles. I love dancing. I love Zubac. I love alt music. I love pepper jack. I love crab. I love tomatoes. And I love pasta. I love bread. I love rice. I love Marte. I love mayonnaise. You know I love Kyle.
On 95.7 The Game.
You know who I love? My guy Jose Torres, who's on his break right now listening to us via the Odyssey app, I'm assuming. And he's like, I'm a big fan of you. I used to listen when you were on at 5. Can you give me a shout out? Done. Boom. Right there. Easy. Hit us up. 888-957-9570. Stay a while. Water's warm, baby. Jump on in. Talking some LeBron watch. Day 16. Is this thing ever going to happen? Put us out of our misery, please, if you're not coming here, LeBron. Good Lord. And the question I asked before the break, and Chassie and I are going to discuss it. If he doesn't come here, what is the appropriate emotion to have as a fan? Is it anger? Is it sadness? Is it, Is that allowed to happen? Like, if I just say, that sucks, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Do I sound like I never really cared at all? Because there is a part of me, Joe, that still has this, like, this is a pipe dream, right? Aren't most fans still like, this is kind of a pipe dream because of Cleveland being a part of it, because Miami being a part of it? Or do you think, like, man, I really believe the Warriors were going to be the number one destination?
Well, I think because it's LeBron, arguably the, most popular name in sports for the last 25 years?
Yes. Him and Messi. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Yeah.
Maybe Kobe.
Yeah.
But
Steph. Yes.
Yeah. But even Steph, like, I think LeBron's, I'm talking about worldwide, right? Like, worldwide, I think you're going LeBron.
Probably. Of an American athlete, for sure.
Without dissing, I'm not dissing Curry. We're talking about we're slicing hairs.
LeBron's been doing it since I've been in fourth grade.
So
yes.
I think it's because it's LeBron. I think because there aren't any other alternatives. I think because of Steph and the sand coming out of the hourglass. And I think because of the Warriors' backdrop of the last couple of years.
888.
And this has felt the most real.
Sure. 888-957-9570 is the number. The appropriate emotion to have if LeBron James does not come to the Golden State Warriors. What will it be for you? Again, call or text that same number. This was Stephen Curry yesterday, I believe, on Good Morning America via ABC when asked on his recruitment pitch to LeBron James.
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over the years. We just know how to play basketball, and I think that he would enjoy, just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. He knows, what he wants, and eventually he'll make that decision. It's totally up to him. But we're having fun with it, knowing that he's got his pick of the entire league, like wherever he wants to go. To be honest,
I don't know. There was a good pitch. Did you hear anything back? Is there anything we should know?
I came here to break some. No. We'll let him take care of that for sure.
When I hear that, we're having fun with it, just being involved. It makes me feel like Steph Curry knows it's not the Warriors. If I'm being honest.
Really?
The way he presented it right there, it was almost like, yeah, we're having fun with it. It's kind of fun just being a part of the sweepstakes and but yeah, I don't think we're the guy we're the team that he wants to go to. That's what it sounded like to me when I heard that. And I could be interpreting it wrong, but we're having fun with it. Like this is like a fun thing to go in the LeBron sweepstakes. Like, it's just, it seems like it seems like a consolation thing. Like, I'm just happy we're a part of it. We're having fun with it. Are you having fun with this LeBron stuff? Are you? Steph Curry is. Are Warriors fans having fun?
I mean, it's been fun to fantasize about it.
Okay. But when does the fantasy start becoming like, all right, is this happening or not? I was like, are we reaching the point of frustration now?
I was there a week ago.
Okay. So for you, it's like, this has gone on way too long.
Well, I mean, what's going to change?
It's day 16, right? Day 16 of this stuff since we've had the LeBron not going back to the Lakers tweet, and it still hasn't happened yet. Steph sounds like he knows where LeBron James is going.
Then why would Steve Kerr, to a bunch of fans yesterday who roll up on him and video him in the car, they say, hey, what's going on with LeBron? He's like, we got him, like tongue in cheek.
Because that's what Steve does. He's a troll. He gets it. I love that about Steve Kerr. But he doesn't he doesn't like when other people troll him, a la Matt Steinmetz. He can troll the masses. Where's my drops, Carter? Give them to me.
Don't
do that. Thank you.
Here's what I want to know. Like, what if LeBron's like, I want to go, let's just, whatever. I want to go back to Cleveland. And Rich Paul's like, no. Did you hear Joe Lacob's pitch? We have to go there.
That's not what's happening.
Of course it's not happening.
That's not what's happening.
That's why this whole exercise with Rich Paul has been the most laughable, ridiculous waste of energy of all time.
I had that pause because I thought about it for a second if it could actually happen.
It's the most ridiculous thing ever to suggest.
Joe Lacob wants to be in there till the end, though, so they're in there till the end.
Who was Tom Brady's agent?
Don Yee?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, like, Don Yee's like, dude, Cleveland. The Cleveland Browns, Tom. That's where you got to go. Tom's like, the agents. And that's Don Yee, who's also a joke.
Hey, Mike Dunleavy. You guys close to finalizing your roster?
The NBA fans and Warriors fans want to know, is there any lingering pieces of business that's floating out there that you feel like you have to take care of before you can put the summer to bed?
Yeah, I think we're getting close to finalizing the roster here, so we're looking forward to that finish point.
Maybe Draymond Green, maybe we'll see beyond that.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
We shall see. He had a smile on his face the whole time. Obviously, that was a couple days ago, the Warriors Summer League.
Give me a damn straight answer.
No, you're not. You're getting
a bunch of smiles.
You will get nothing and like it. Is that Judge Smale from Caddyshack? I want a hot dog. I want a cheeseburger.
The more that I've thought about this, I think you're right. I think Warrior fans are going to lose their minds. If
no, they're going to be pissed.
Yeah,
they're going to be angry, Joe.
And it's all. I think what it'll be. And
I don't know if that's like the like.
It might not be the appropriate tone. But here's what I think it is. I think it would be a stack up of all the other disappointments combined with the stack up of all the other missed opportunities, draft picks, etc. Also combined with the reality of this is coming to an end, which no one wants to admit we're closer to than we really are.
And I also think it's going to be, to your point, a collective frustration if you're a Bay Area sports fan of being in second place so many times. If you're a Giants fan, I mean, you've gone through this ad nauseum.
Arson Judge.
No, that's what I think about. Is like the amount of Giants fans that were so pissed and disappointed when John Morosi broke that news once upon a time. I believe it happened on the pregame show in the old building. And you came in and Bonte. And like, we thought, Aaron Judge is coming here. We all did. The Arson Judge is going to the Giants. And that was a big, we laugh at it. That was John Heyman, New York Post. And it was laughable. It ended up being, this big joke. And they've came in second place with Bryce Harper once upon a time, it seemed like. And we've learned, like, hey, if they had Bochy still there, maybe he goes, but finish second there. Tom Brady. I mean, Tom Brady could have been a 49er.
That one hurts.
I know, that one really hurts. So, like, I get it. Bay Area fans would be pissed because it's like we're losing out yet again on a Hall of Fame player. We're coming in second or third place again. And what does that speak to, Joe? Like, again, we're talking about not one Bay Area team. We're talking about three different Bay Area teams coming in second place for guys.
I think
different circumstances. I get it.
Are you making like a Bay Area issue? Because I think it's an individual organizational issue. They just all happen to be very similar, meaning the teams that you have built are not good enough. Not it's because of the region.
I'm not saying it's the region. I'm saying it's just a coincidence if you're a Bay Area sports fan, I agree with. Which sucks.
Yes.
That's it.
But I think the common thread amongst the three is, poor individual decisions, not understanding where you stand in the marketplace, and then your team not being flexible financially enough or good enough personnel-wise to attract said individual. On the Brady one, they made a misjudgment. And I think if they didn't have money locked into Jimmy Garoppolo, I think they would have done it.
Yeah.
I would have done it regardless, and I would have just go out. Like I said it at the time, and I'll say it again. Let Eric Armstead walk. Use that money on Brady. Take the cap hit on Jimmy.
Right.
Always do it for the quarterback.
Always. And we saw just how great he was.
Yeah. Aaron Judge, you can't come in with the same amount of money as the Yankees. That's to begin with.
The Giants tax, you talk about it all the time.
Yeah, they needed to come in with almost twice as much. And then your team wasn't good. You had nothing.
No.
So it was like a double whammy. And then on top of that, you didn't even bring up Carlos Correa.
That's a great point. That's another one.
And then
that one is, you feel a little vindicated because of how it went with the Mets afterwards, and then just his ability to stay healthy now. Feel a little bit better about that one. But to your point, at the time, it felt like a massive kick in the nuts, did it not?
No, yeah, huge one. And this Warrior one, I think, is a combination of things. Mismanagement on the front end, meaning the picks and different situations. Unfortunate nature of injuries with Jimmy Butler. Like, if Jimmy Butler was healthy right now, I think the Warriors would have a way better leg to stand on.
Oh, man.
Right?
Well, yeah.
A healthy Jimmy. Well, because, a healthy Jimmy has a better marketplace league-wide. A healthy Jimmy helps you more right now. A healthy Jimmy is more enticing to play with or more enticing as a trade piece.
If there was a healthy Jimmy Butler, this entire offseason would be changed. It would be completely different how you're viewing it.
If Jimmy was healthy, what would you have done with Jimmy? Keep or trade?
Again, this is
I'm just
hindsight's
asking.
always 2020. But I don't know how he ended the season if he stayed healthy in this scenario. How does the Warriors season end if Jimmy Butler's healthy?
Let's
I
say
don't know.
They win the play-in.
Okay.
And then they get smoked in the first round.
Okay. Maybe you've reached your ceiling then with Jimmy Butler and you saw it the year prior. You get your second round team. All right. Your second round team. And if you think you're another move away that you can maybe get back to, a conference final, and you think moving off Jimmy Butler's the move to do that, okay. Maybe they entertain that. How they've spoken about Jimmy, though, since he's been there, makes me feel like that wouldn't happen. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Mike Dunleavy loves that guy. For Mike Dunleavy, that is kind of the crowning achievement for him in a Golden State Warriors front office, right? As that guy.
As of now.
As of now, that's his crowning achievement is bringing in Jimmy Butler. I don't think he wants to admit, that's over. I don't think he wants to admit that. Now, if you bring in LeBron James, all of a sudden, that's your crowning achievement now. You lured the greatest player potentially in the history of the sport.
Yeah, but I don't think he's
to
going
play
to
with Steph Curry.
I don't think he'll get credit.
Really?
I think they're going to give credit to Steph and to Draymond.
That's not fair, though.
No,
right?
I agree it's not fair, but I'm telling you how this works.
It's science.
I mean,
am I wrong?
See,
if they don't get him, he'll get all the criticism. If they do get him, it will be because of other people.
Well,
and I don't think that's a fair assessment, but that's the way it'll land.
I'm with you.
There's always a fall guy.
I hate that it's going to be Dunleavy in this scenario because had Draymond Green just opted into his contract, we wouldn't even be talking about this. If this could just be more of a Draymond-driven thing, and then the Warriors are being taken for a ride, Lacob and Dunleavy. Because I know Lacob loves it. I don't know if Dunleavy loves this, quite frankly. Do you think he loves being in the LeBron James Sweet Six? Do you think he likes this?
I don't think he likes being dangled like this. Because, he doesn't want to be in a desperate position.
No.
Who does?
I don't want to be.
No.
Absolutely not. Like, I understand why teams like Miami, teams like Cleveland, teams like Minnesota, like they'll be dangled around a little bit because they feel like, man, I think we could actually compete for a championship if we bring this guy in.
Yes.
The Warriors, I mean, you heard it from Steph. It's fun. Hey, it'd be fun to play over here. We win, kind of. We'll play in a play-in. We have golf.
Let me give you an example. Portland right now, the GM. Even if the Ja Morant thing doesn't work, is he really feeling that much heat?
No. Because of all the other drama that's happened there, by the way.
And there's no expectations.
There's no expectations. I think it's a perfect risk-reward move for them because they didn't give up any draft compensation, which, again, is kind of insane to me.
They made the playoffs, though, this year.
They did.
So,
and didn't bring back their head coach either, Tiago Splitter.
I know.
He's over in Chicago, which is kind of crazy.
So, something that I'm thinking about is, we have painted Dunleavy into this corner that is almost unwinnable for him. You got to keep this thing going, but you got to keep it going our way, and you got to keep being old. And heaven forbid you turn the page because we like all these players. And I don't think people understand how difficult of a position that he inherited is.
If LeBron James does not come to the Golden State Warriors, is the hate going to be more on LeBron James and saying, we didn't want you anyways, how dare you dangle us? Because I know fans could do that too. Get mad at LeBron because he's the rival right now anyways.
And because of you making us wait, we missed out on these guys.
Exactly.
I know how this works.
Exactly. So is our anger and frustration going to be towards LeBron James? Is it going to be towards Mike Dunleavy? Is it going to be towards Draymond Green, he opted out of his contract because he wanted to pursue LeBron, right? That's what it feels like. Otherwise, he would have opted back in or signed that 2-year deal already. He's waiting for LeBron.
I mean, what if LeBron says no to you and Draymond says no?
Oh, wow.
That's all I keep thinking about.
Again, though, basketball purposes, I don't think that's the worst thing if Draymond decides to depart. I understand it'll be a gut punch, a double gut punch for a lot of Warriors fans that love Draymond Green, and true Warriors fans absolutely have love for Draymond Green. But there's a significant portion. Hell, Joe, we were talking to some guys at Silverado Resort, some P1 listeners that work over there. They're like, yeah, if Draymond decides to move on, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I know, but it would be a gut punch because, not only are you losing LeBron, then you lose Dre. Oof.
Yes, but if you're Dunleavy, it's not the worst thing because you want financial flexibility.
Joe.
It gives you a path to do other things potentially going forward. Maybe not this summer, which Warriors fans don't want to hear, but maybe next summer.
One thing that I underrate is I don't think the common fan understands the anger with Warrior fans right now because there's so many unrealistic expectations and unrealistic things that they thought that this team should have done for years. Like the amount of people.
You think it's all coming to a head like this offseason? It's all like building up for like an explosion.
If they don't land LeBron, I think everyone's just going to lose their minds. And you know what it comes back to? It's like, this was inevitable. No matter what trades, draft picks, whatever, like, you're never going to keep it going forever. Like, what's the longest, best dynasty of all time? Any sport. The longest, best, the Boston Celtics.
The Patriots.
I think it's the Patriots, too.
That's one, too. Well, that's
20 to 25 years, right? Basically.
Yeah, they didn't win for like a good chunk of that, but
what do you mean win? What? The Super Bowl?
Like, yeah, exactly. There was a big gap.
10 years.
They went 10 years without winning. So that's hard for.
They lost two.
Yes. No, it's true.
They lost two. I mean, they were still great. They won the AFC East a zillion times.
I went to the Boston Celtics of the 60s. You can,
No, but that's a good one, though. Like, that is definitely a good one. But, like, they went down.
I could make it. Listen, you can't. It's a team as a dynasty. LeBron James himself was a dynasty. Sure. Going to 10 straight NBA finals.
Sure, that's like, Bill Russell.
Yeah, exactly.
Bill Russell was like his own dynasty. But, like, even they hit rock bottom at the end, you know? And they carved it out. And then what happened? If I would have told a Patriot fan, hey, just in a couple of years, you're going to figure it all out and you're going to get Drake May. Well, who knows what happens with Vrabel this year. But, like, they were in the Super Bowl, like, right away.
Yeah.
So,
and it's easier to swallow. Hey, you're going to have like a bad Cam Newton year, Bailey Zappi, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, but they did make the playoffs one time in between that.
They did. Mac Jones, they did. And then they got rid of their offensive coordinator that made sweet music with them. Doug in Berkeley is actually echoing your sentiment that you're saying right now.
I would love to hear this.
Who wants to join the conversation?
I just feel like the people I hear from in Warrior Land, they're just, you're saying things that aren't realistic and aren't fair.
Yeah.
And I just think like you're holding these things against the organization. And some of it I'll listen to. I'm not saying that they're perfect. You can critique stuff, but we're acting like they're the dumbest people who ever ran an organization. And I don't think that's fair.
Doug in Berkeley. What's up, Dougie?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm listening to you. And just now, in the last minute, I think you're getting more realistic. I grew up in New Jersey, so I was a Yankee fan. The whole Aaron Judge thing to me was absolutely crazy. He was never coming here. Okay, that was just the pinstripes. It was, and so we're talking as fans. I mean, I moved out here. Obviously, I'm a Bay Area sports fan.
Yeah.
But you're kind of with a lot of the examples that you're citing. We never had a realistic chance to get some of these guys, okay? But we're talking as fans, and so we want to get these guys, and it'll hurt if we don't, and it has hurt. But realistically, if we don't get LeBron James, come on. I mean, come on. I like the enthusiasm. I'm part of the enthusiasm now since I'm out here. But you got to be, when you stand back and you're talking as a guy who's really looking at the whole landscape of sports, and you guys know so much about it out here, if you move away from thinking like a Bay Area fan, these things are not so bad. They're not Mike Dunleavy's fault. We had a super GM and a great run before him, but he's not doing a horrible job. So
I agree.
We got to be.
Can I ask you a question? You seem like you have a lot of perspective, and I appreciate it. Like, at the end of Jeter and Rivera and Posada, did Yankee fans think that, like, Cashman is the dumbest person who ever lived, and that, like, they couldn't keep it going, and they were going to go through some, even though they haven't had that many lean years? Like, I wonder, what was it like as that was getting to the end?
There was so much success before that. And you mentioned Jeter in particular, and he's one of many Yankees. The Yankee run, the dynasty goes so far back. I believe, I mean, don't speak for myself, but I believe that we felt that we felt that we were going to win again. We were going to win again.
Yeah.
When is it going to happen? 2 years by, but we were going to win again because that's the long-term history.
Yeah.
And also we have a history of an owner who's going to spend money. So it's just the way it is. So it's kind of different. But you gotta, for me anyway, I mean, you gotta look at what your emotions are as a fan, and what fan means fanatic. It's okay. But the one that stands out to me is Aaron Judge. I almost called in to bet, not you guys, but the afternoon show.
Oh, Willard?
Willard and Dibs. It's interesting. Every time I turn it on in the afternoon, I'm not listening, then I turn it on. Willard's voice is on. Dibs is not, it's like, wow, Mark. Yeah. But it was total. Where did they were down there? They were, it was like a watch party.
It wasn't a watch party. They went to, what was the name? And thank you for the call, Doug and Berkeley. Where did they go? Linden, right? Linden, California?
Poor Mark just got the drive-by.
Starting to like you guys better than Dibs and Willard.
Dude.
Linden, California. I remember that.
I mean, look him in the eye before you shoot him in the back of the head.
I think I was running the board for that show too.
Jesus.
I think I was running the board.
I love
for
you,
that.
Mark. You just caught one.
Mark was convinced that Aaron Judge was coming here. He was. I think a lot of people were. And they got bamboozled. They got played like a fiddle when it came to Aaron Judge. Remember his girlfriend?
Willard and Dibs live from Akron, Ohio.
You think we should do that? You want to go to Akron?
I'm good off Akron.
There's golf out there.
Can I be honest with you? I have zero desire to travel to Ohio.
What are the states you have zero desire to travel to? Ohio's probably one for me. No, you want to go to an Ohio State game, right? Like, that'd be pretty cool.
Maybe, yeah. That's good.
And Cleveland Browns, I think
I love the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, you go to a Browns game.
I love the Cleveland Browns.
I have been to Ohio. It is miserable. Just nothing there.
What is it? Why is it miserable?
It's so ugly. Everywhere you look, it's just ugly.
Is it
number
flat?
one. It's flat.
Ugly.
I have to say, I went to Ohio State. That's
Columbus, right? That's Columbus, Ohio.
It is unbelievable. Like, if you ever want to see a big college campus, that would be the one.
Is it like a good-looking campus? Like it's
Dude, their like athletic facility for students, not for the athletes. I remember they have these catwalks, and you walk out, and it's literally 3 basketball gyms stacked on top of each other.
Wow.
Like, that's how much room it is. It's unbelievable.
I'm jealous now. Maybe we should go over there for Ohio State.
Yeah, when we went for the tour, like to visit college.
You were going to go to college.
Yeah,
okay.
of course, big party school.
Oh, big college guy too.
I went into the gift shop. I was like, "We're here for the tour, yada yada." And they're like, "Yeah, you got to get back in your car. You're like on the complete other side of town." We had to drive 15 minutes to another office. That's how big the campus is.
Wow, that's pretty incredible. So no Ohio. What other states do you have no interest going into?
Well,
we'll start stacking them up.
I actually would visit Ohio.
Okay, you would go to Ohio. See, like Mississippi is one of those for me. I don't need to go to Mississippi.
I mean, is there any good golf in Mississippi?
I don't need to go there.
If you
Arkansas is another one. I don't need to go to Arkansas.
If you asked me to choose between like the North and the South, I would lean the South. Like a random state in the North versus a random state in the South.
Oh, well, if you're going like the Dakotas, those are
the
tough.
weather.
It's tough. Yeah, but it's really hot and humid and sticky in the South too, though. So it's like the two extremes, if you will.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd go to like Wisconsin, Green Bay, Milwaukee. I've heard those are nice. Yeah,
Cool.
I want to go to like Lambeau Field, obviously.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
yeah.
I mean, eventually they'll build a dome because the weather's gonna get so bad because of global warming. Thank God they're gonna build one.
Like New Hampshire. I'm letting you know. I'm probably not visiting Vermont. Probably a great place to live.
Maple syrup.
Not sure if Joe Shasky's ever going to make it out there.
I heard Rhode Island is nice. Providence.
Rhode Island's sick.
Yeah, I heard it's really nice.
I'll take your word for it.
You're like, I'm not going.
Like,
I'm not.
Guys, I'm going to be real. Like, I don't know what my retirement's going to look like. I probably won't have any money, and I probably won't ever be able to retire itself. I like the Mexicos of the world. I like going to Mexico more than going like to like the Eastern Seaboard, if that makes sense.
I'm going to go for the first time in Mexico, I think in January. Nicole and I.
Dude, I just love the culture.
Her family lives over there in Cancun.
Yeah.
So we're going to go visit I'm going to go for the first time. I can't wait. It's like January. We're going to go, which I guess is a good time to go. So.
You have that accent and you've never been to Mexico?
Yeah, I know, right? Thank you, Carter. Carter, you think I grew up there, right?
You would think.
I know, dude. It's great. Cancun, Mexico. You like that? Mexico was rooting for England yesterday, by the way. Even though England knocked them out, they were rooting for England over Argentina because everyone is rooting against Argentina right now. Have you seen that? There's a lot of hate for Argentina. No one likes them, even though they got the greatest player of all time. They're kind of like the Patriots, I guess, at this point, right? Kind of. I can't get off the states that you don't want to travel to. I can't. No, I kind of want to 888-957-9570.
I don't think
one state you don't want to travel to.
Am I being a sadist?
That's a 5. That's actually pretty good.
But like,
I'll give you a 5.
So here's an example. My brother texted me the family thread. We got a guy's family
Is he listening?
thread.
Okay.
He probably is. And he was like, we've got to go to St. Andrews. And I've been dying to go to St. Andrews.
Also the country. Yes, that'd be great.
Yeah, Scotland. I've been dying to go there. So like I have like a way more desire to go abroad than I do in the United States. And not because I hate the United States, just because there are other places I would rather go.
Well, and we're talking about
I'm being realistic.
We're talking about this whole thing through like the LeBron lens too. So like the only reason he'd be going back to Ohio is because of it's his hometown and his affiliation with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Like I understand that. But you look at his other 2 destinations outside of that, it's coast to coast. It's South Beach, Miami, and Los Angeles, California.
Yeah.
Like that's it. So when I hear that the Minnesota Timberwolves are involved, I was like, yeah, I don't see that. I don't see him going to Minnesota and choosing to go over there. I think the basketball fit would be great and actually might be the best fit outside of Philadelphia is in Minnesota. Anthony Edwards, LaMelo, LeBron. I think that'd work perfect for them.
Why do people keep saying that? I don't get it.
You don't see that they would work great together?
Well, I think of LaMelo as a chucker, and I think Anthony Edwards shoots a lot of shots. I don't see him and LaMelo.
That's okay if I have a ball handler like LeBron James.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I just like him and LaMelo playing together. I just don't love.
But don't you think he'd be a great veteran presence for them?
I think, yeah, he would.
No, you're scoffing at it, but I think he would be, right?
Can I be honest?
You don't think so?
Well, I will have to believe it until I see it when it comes to LaMelo, a veteran presence.
He was good. He's been an all-star.
That's not what I'm saying. You're asking a zebra to change their stripes. And it's just, you have to, like, I have to believe it. I mean, I have to see it before I believe
Joe,
it.
Joe. We can hold
That's
on.
all.
Hold on. We can all agree he also has been playing for one of the worst organizations in the history of the sport.
I said that about D'Angelo Russell and him. And now I think LaMelo's better than D'Angelo Russell. But like I use that as an example. Like we've done this with Nick Young. We do it with a lot of guys. Like knuckleheads, typically, especially this late in their career, tend to stay knuckleheads.
But I will give him some room to grow because he was playing in Charlotte for a lot of his career, and they were awful for a very long time. They had fired a bunch of coaches.
So you're in on LaMelo. I get it. I think my setting and a lot of others.
Some players are a product of their environment, and when they leave them, they could be better players.
No doubt. I guess what I would say to you is, I won't buy in until I can see it.
Okay, that's fine. People weren't buying in on Karl Anthony Towns for a long time until they saw it, right? It took a while, but he finally bought in.
He had some bad finals games.
He did. But he also had some, even in the bad finals games, he did make some key plays and
no
key
doubt.
moments.
I'm just saying, like he had a couple good games and he had a couple really bad ones.
He was important for their run throughout the entirety of it, was he not?
Oh yeah, and he was significantly better in the playoffs this year than he had been the 2 prior.
That's all I'm saying. So
he was part of the reason why they lost to Indiana last year, like maybe the largest reason.
Absolutely, I agree with you. But it took some time and he grew. Again, I don't think you want to wait if you're LaMelo till that long because Karl Anthony Towns like 30. You don't wait that long, but. It could happen.
Yeah, but he plays some defense. LaMelo doesn't play any defense.
Well, he could buy in. All right? It's not that hard to try. This hour is brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good. So Ohio, you're going to visit. Rhode Island, you have no interest. Vermont, you have no interest. South Carolina? Kiowa? Want to go there? That's where it is, right?
Next question.
No? North Carolina, I've been there. It was nice. Really, really hot. Really humid.
I'm in on the Carolinas.
Okay, Carolinas are in.
A lot of golf.
Right. Georgia? Augusta?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Louisiana?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
New Orleans? All right, cool.
There's more to Louisiana than that.
Nebraska?
Probably out. I'm just being honest.
Can I get a Kansas?
Well, Kansas, I've been there for like softball tournaments and stuff they have in Missouri and Kansas right on the state line. But that's the only reason.
Missouri.
Jayhawks game would be cool.
Maybe, yeah.
Kentucky. The Derby?
Not a lot bringing me to Kentucky. Just being honest.
Fried chicken? It's really good. That's where it was founded. The Colonel.
Again, that sounds great. It's not
Iowa.
It's not beating Cancun or Cabo for me. But
Iowa.
Yeah, I don't think I'll make my way out to Iowa.
Can I get an Idaho?
I've been to Boise. It's beautiful.
Okay.
And is it Eagle? Eagle and Boise, they're like right on top of each other. It's actually beautiful.
Nahigian's not in today, the boss man. I'm sure he's loving this states that you will not travel to conversation.
Well, I'm being realistic.
Yeah, no, it's true. Joe, I have these conversations all the time with people about like that have traveled a long time and they say like, oh, I've been here. I was like, yeah, I have no interest going to most of the places you've been to.
Yeah, my grandparents.
I think growing up in California also.
Yeah, Jesus.
It really does.
Yeah.
I have to be near water constantly.
Here's what I would say to you. My grandmother and grandfather in their retirement, they used to get a magnet, like a carve out of the state. And
those are cool. Yeah,
and they put it on their refrigerator. Okay, this is when you had magnets.
And you're trying to like build the United States,
and
right?
they had been to every single state.
That's really cool. Did it like take off like the entire of like the freezer or what?
I mean, it was like, yeah, not big. It was really cool.
That is really cool. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're still on LeBron watch day 16. That's what they did, not what you're going to do.
Yeah.
You're going to go to Cancun or Cabo. That's where you're going to go. Or Puerto Vallarta, huh? Ciudad de Mexico. Maybe there. Tijuana. You ever been to Tijuana? I haven't been. See, I haven't been anywhere in Mexico. I'm excited. I'm excited. God, I love their food.
Oh, say it
You should
again.
go to Tijuana.
Tijuana. Hua. Because the J is a hua noise.
Duh.
It's called Spanish class. You guys didn't take Spanish class growing up? None of you? I was an honor student in Spanish in high school. You believe that?
No.
You all right?
I'm just.
You okay?
I don't even.
Were you rooting for England yesterday, low-key? And you're depressed about it? You okay?
England?
Yeah. Are you sad they lost?
Yeah, less.
You sure?
Yeah.
Really? Because I know a lot of people are upset about that.
I was just fired up for the Open.
Why? Why?
It's the best major by far.
No, I disagree. The Masters, dude. Come on.
The Masters are for the casuals.
See, this is what it goes back to. I swear to God. This is the same with the England. People rooting for England over America. The Masters is the first major for a reason.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? Like the Masters is equivalent to the Super Bowl where everyone watches who doesn't really tap in every week. Whereas to me, the Open is like the AFC and NFC championship games or, divisional round football. Like it's just different. It's different.
Yeah, one's better. I mean,
Time sucks on the Open, though.
No doubt.
Middle of the
There's
night.
no question. I don't deny that. But I just love the it's so unique. The variety, the pot bunkers. I love everything about it.
All right, let's go. Is this Teray? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Teray in Oakland wants to join on the LeBron conversation. What's up, Teray? You're on the roast.
Good morning. How you doing? I for sure do not give Dunleavy a pass. He traded Jordan Poole for an aging Chris Paul. That would never sit right with me. He did things that we don't care what the Kerr or the people want to stay in older. What has being older gotten us? Nothing. You see when they went.
Whoa! Hold on. I'm going to cut you off there real quick, Teray. You sound a lot like Cam and Antioch. Do you know him?
No, sir, but he has a good message every time he calls.
That's the greatest response I've ever heard on this station.
He's gone. Teray in Oakland. AKA Cam and Antioch. Vic, you got catfished in the back. That's okay.
I actually feel used.
No, it's fine. You haven't been here long enough to like establish the different callers and their voices and their tone. Oh, that's funny. The fact that you want to call in so badly to change your name. I actually respect it. I do. That means he's a diehard. He just wants his voice heard. I get it. Listen, you get to hear my voice 4 hours, Monday through Friday, every single day. Cam wants to talk to. I love that. But Teray was the name he went with? What was Brian Palo Alto's once upon a time?
Tiago.
He went Tiago.
And he told us he was going to switch over to the other station. And Bonte dared him. I dare you.
It's not going to happen. And second off, it's not going to happen. So.
And then he's put him on Alcatraz. That's what he did, right?
Yeah.
You're on Alcatraz. You're gone. Oh, God. Oh, man.
I do feel free this week. Like there's a level of freedom that I do feel this week.
Why?
Just no Sam Lubman. I love him to death. But just,
Whoa.
I can breathe.
He's going to come back refreshed next week.
Oh, I'm sure he
I'm
is.
excited. Giants baseball's back, baby. Let's go. Tomorrow.
Where did he go? Inverness?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Inverness is like the strip.
It sounds like a disease. Like I got Inverness.
No, there's like a strait. There's like I don't know. Is it a strait or is it a body of water in between? So it's like this little tip and like of land.
It's also a very historic city in the Scottish Highlands, Inverness.
Yeah, he's not going to Scotland.
But he looks like he would blend in. If he were to go, he would be perfect there. I'm going to go to Inverness.
William Wallace Lovin. Oh, my God.
Absolutely. Killed? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he would.
Sam would blend in perfectly.
Oh, dude, I could see him with one of those little, like, what are those they call shillelaghs? What are the little...
What?
The little, like, the Scottish... It's like an axe, but it's like a pickaxe, but it's wood.
Sure, just call it that, an axe. Yeah, just call it that. A mace?
I don't even know.
Yeah, like a mace. Yeah.
A shillelagh.
Shillelagh?
You've never heard that term?
You're thinking of ukulele. That's an instrument you play.
Maybe I'm not calling it right.
That's all right. So wait, Inverness is where? It's this little strip up north? Is that what you're saying? In California? I'm being serious.
Yeah, yes.
I've never heard of it. So it's an unincorporated community in California.
It is a shillelagh, by the way. A wooden walking stick or club made out of a stott naughty blackthorn that you use to bash someone with.
Inverness is an unincorporated community in western Marin County, California. Oh, it looks beautiful. I'm looking at some of these places where Sam Lubman goes to all the time and hides out. Good for him. Hope he enjoys his time. It looks calm and peaceful out there.
Because when I think Sam Lubman, I think calm and peaceful.
Does he? Hold on. I'm thinking of Sam stomping outside, going to the market, but it's all quiet and tranquil. It's foggy. Some birds are chirping. He slams the door.
What I need is the middle of Giants red, black, and orange this Saturday.
Orange
the
and black
LeBron news to break. And him like, no, I'm powering through this bullpen conversation.
He absolutely would.
Hey, I'm going to be at Freeman's and Price this Saturday with Mark Grandy.
I love you, Sam. But if the LeBron
I'm not done on Brubaker, Matt. Do not hit breaking news.
If it dropped during his show right at the start, he would absolutely talk Giants still. I know you guys are joining for LeBron, but I got to get to this Giants conversation. I mean, Luis Ariz, you got to keep him. And wouldn't that be a nice consolation in light of this LeBron James news? Keeping Luis Ariz.
Oh, my God.
Right? God hit breaking news.
Who's in the back saying that too? Risotto?
I got to put this. There was a day he was sick as a dog. Sick as a dog. Were you here, Carter?
Was I out and he was
out? And he was, I felt bad and I was like, hey, dude, are you okay? If you have to go, just go. And like during the middle of the segment, I looked at him, I turned the mics off, I go, dude, if you're not feeling good, it's okay, you can go. And he said to me, like, they're playing some sound. He takes the thing, I goes, I'm just going to power through this Giants conversation because I really want to say this. And then I'm going to go home.
He got out and was like, I really had to get those Giants takes off my chest.
And then he went home and threw up.
Oh, I love you, Sam, so much. Oh, my God. It's got to power through this Giants segment. Stand of vote for 3 hours on Saturday.
Is LeBron going to happen?
Injury report.
What are we waiting on?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Spadoni, shut up.
France's center back, William Saliba, went down in the 29th minute of France's semifinal loss against Spain with a back issue he had aggravated. As he is a big deal to the French national team, he is a much more important piece to his club, Arsenal. And there is a real risk he could be sidelined for the start of the club's season. Joan, you know Arsenal, the reigning Premier League champions.
Of course I know that.
Of course you do. Can you name 5 teams in the Premier League? The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. I'm serious. Yeah, I think you can.
Liverpool.
Liverpool's 1.
Okay.
Actually, no. 10. Give me 10. I think you 10. I think you can do it.
Man City.
Okay, Man City.
Man U.
Man U. So that's 3. Liverpool, Man City, Man U.
Tottenham.
Tottenham. 4.
Okay.
Skip that. No.
I don't need that. Arsenal, you said.
Yeah, that's 5. Okay. You're getting there. Top 10 Premier League team names. I think you could do. You're halfway there, Joe.
I mean, 5's pretty good for me.
I know. I think you could. I think you could do more. Get in there. Come
Tottenham
on.
Spurs.
Yeah, come on. Well, hold on. What about 49ers? What are they? You know?
I don't know what the team is.
Oh, what? You don't?
Rangers or whatever.
No, that's different. No, they're a part of it. So I thought they were relegated. What is Jed York own? Come on,
I forget.
Leeds.
Oh, that's right, Leeds United. That's right. I do know Leeds United.
You
though.
do.
I didn't realize they were in the Premier League though.
Yeah,
they have also FC Rangers.
Yes, they're in a different.
So they're in a different
league. Correct. How about one that Christian Pulisic played for? Won a Champions League. Starts with a Ch.
Oh, yeah, Chelsea.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course I know Chelsea.
I'm spoon feeding these to you.
I know you are.
Let's see. Now you're not going to get that one.
One sec.
Oh, where does Robin Hood live?
Well, Nottingham.
Nottingham what?
I don't know.
Forest. They're Nottingham Forest. They're a team.
That's a real place and a real team?
Yes, Nottingham Forest.
Would not have guessed that.
Yeah. All right, so we're at 7. Yeah. They have a team that's an animal.
Who's London's team?
Oh, there's a bunch of different teams. The suburbs, like the boroughs of London.
Oh.
There's like a bunch of different, yeah. There's south, north, east, west, like there's a bunch.
Isn't there a Wales team?
A Welsh team? You're asking me about United Kingdom geography. I'm not going to help you.
Okay. This is all I got.
That's all you got. That's good, though.
Give me a couple.
I'm very proud of you. There's Fulham.
Oh, Fulham. I've heard of them.
There's Brighton.
Yep. Like Brighton. Yep.
Sunderland. Mm-hmm. Aston Villa. Or
Sure.
Aston Villa. West Ham. You've heard of West Ham.
Yeah.
Burnley.
They've worn black jerseys before.
Everton. You've heard of Everton.
Yes, I have.
For sure. Newcastle. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Crystal Palace.
I know Crystal Bay.
Okay. But, you knew more than you thought. I'm proud of you. That was actually really good ball knowledge for you. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home here on a Thursday on the Morning Roast. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky with you. We've been talking about some World Cup. Valkyries, they've won 8 in a row. We're on LeBron watch, day 16. I mean, we got Giants back in action tomorrow. Alex Pavlovich saying that, like, Robbie Ray and Luis Arias, like, how could you not trade those guys? Because they're the ultimate rental pieces. Right? What? What? He'd also be stunned. This is actually a big thing. If you want to talk Giants real quick, Pavlovich said he would be stunned if the Giants fire Posey and or Vitello.
Well,
would you be?
Man, I'm hearing so many things about the disaster that is behind the scenes with the Giants. I mean, some people are suggesting Posey might step down, Vitello might step down, Missouri might fire their coach, and then he would go to Missouri.
Really?
And then he would just say it's a better opportunity. I just have no idea. I have no idea what's going on.
Alex Pavlovich.
People were laughing at their draft internally. I'm like, I thought we liked it. I know this. A lot of people were rolling their eyes at the Bonds pick.
Oh, well, Keith Law was. He joined us, and he was like...
What did I tell you guys?
Yeah, you were like,
right when they made that pick, I didn't like that pick.
Well, I like how
at all.
Keith laid it down. He's like, I think it's unfair to the player to get drafted to that organization because there's going to be unrealistic expectations of his last name.
And I don't think he was worthy of that selection.
Right.
And he has a long way to go.
So Keith was basically saying, too. But he liked the approach of the Giants overall, and I do trust his and value his opinion when it comes to all this stuff because he is so damn locked in on all things prospects, MLB pipeline, all of it. And he was saying he likes Jackson Flora. He liked taking 2 high schoolers after him with some upside potentially because that is what the Giants need right now, pitching. But this is Alex Pavlovich, covers the Giants for NBC Sports on yesterday with Willard and Dibbs on if he'd be stunned if the Giants would fire Posey or Vitello.
Buster, he's been here 2 years. I think he's learned a lot this year. I think he learned a lot from last offseason, but I don't know that he wants to just walk away. And his whole point when he took the job was to kind of stop what they felt was, I guess, stop the bleeding in a sense and turn things around and, leave the organization in a good place. Like, I don't know what good it does to leave after 2 years and go like, oops, like 2026 was really rough. It's somebody else's job now. And I think Tony's tied to him. And I also think, I don't know that Tony had a great first half. I think he learned a lot as well, but they fired their last 2 managers. I would be stunned. I know national guys like to write about it. I would be stunned if there was anything close to that. They can't keep switching people out.
I am actually in agreement with Alex here. Like, you need to stick your flag in the ground somewhere.
Yeah, but somebody's got to...
There's got to be a fall guy.
I hate to be that dude, but I don't think you can roll back everyone.
You think it could be Manassian potentially?
I don't know. I have no idea. I think someone's going to step down.
Who do you think?
One of the 3.
Oh,
I don't think they will fire. I'm just, you're asking me if I had to guess.
True. I'm not trying to put you on the spot.
Yeah, I'm just guessing recklessly. Someone will step down.
You need a head to roll.
Right.
I think it's a fair position, right, where the Giants are.
And
a head to roll.
Like, there's a time and a place for a head to roll. This one kind of fits that description.
When it gets to the actual, like, how they were speaking, Minasian and Posey and company, and more so than Vitello before the season started, when the expectations were playoffs, and for the team to be this bad, there was a massive miscalculation, to your point, and someone needs to, fall on the sword for that. The miscalculation was, you're not only like a bad team, you're one of the worst teams in baseball.
Well, I mean,
it's you, the Rockies, and the Mets. You're the three worst teams, and the A's.
Luis Ariz is saving you from one of the worst off seasons in terms of player acquisitions that you could have. I mean, Bader's been horrific. Hauser been better out of the bullpen, but not great.
Malley.
And your bullpen acquisitions have been
doo-doo.
Poop.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to ask you this question straight up. Who makes a trade first, Giants or the Warriors?
Oh.
Because I feel like the Anthony Davis trade is dead. If I had to guess today, that feels dead.
Yeah. I don't think the Warriors want to do business there. And I actually don't think the Washington Wizards are open to do business with Anthony Davis.
But if the Warriors get LeBron, I think they make a trade. Somewhere, somehow, something. If the Warriors don't get LeBron, I actually think they make a trade. I do. I think in both ways they make a trade.
Interesting.
And I believe the Giants, I think they have 2 more weeks till the August 3rd deadline, are going to make a trade at some point.
I actually think the Giants will make a trade first because I think the Warriors will lose out on LeBron and not trade for anybody. But I kind of want to peel back what you just said right there. If the Warriors don't land LeBron, what trade are they making? What do you want them to make, I guess is my question.
I think if they don't land LeBron, I think that they're going to pivot off of a couple vets.
Oh.
Yeah. Who I think will have some value.
Like Kristaps, for example?
Kristaps, could it be possibly Horford? Could it be possibly Draymond in some sort of a sign and trade? Could it be someone else? Moses Moody. I think that they're poised for a trade either way. And I think what they're looking for changes depending on whether they land LeBron or not.
I think they trade the Giants, that is, as we're kind of tossing this back and forth on what team will make a trade first, the Giants and the Warriors. And 888-957-9570, you can join in the conversation there. I do think, and I don't want him to leave, but I'm getting the sense that from Pavlovich, he's pretty tapped in, that they're going to trade Luis Ariz and Robbie Ray, and maybe it's a package deal somewhere. And I do think that's going to happen sooner rather than later. You're going to start seeing a lot of these trades in the next couple of weeks as the All-Star break is officially over. Is it today? Does anyone have a 4-game series starting today? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. For the Giants, it starts tomorrow. I do think those guys are going to get traded sooner rather than later. They'll try to move off some pieces. Maybe there's a desperate team out there that wants to, get the upside of a pitcher on the Giants staff. I don't know who else other than Logan Webb that you would want. Like Trevor McDonald, he's young. I don't think anyone's taking his contract. Landon Roop, you want to keep him, obviously. Anyone in that bullpen? Keaton Wynn, maybe. But even then, if you have anyone that's a semblance of like positivity in the bullpen, Joe, are the Giants in a place where you can just move off that? Probably not. I mean, they're just so in debt when it comes to any pitching at all that I'm having a hard time seeing any other player other than Robbie Ray and Luis Ariz kind of go anywhere.
Yeah, but I think they're going to wait on those two until the very end.
Because I think that, and let me make this clear, the top 3 contracts, I just don't think you're moving.
I think they're going to find a way to get rid of one of the big contracts.
You really?
I do. One of them I think will be gone. Because I think they're going to buy it down.
Man, they're just going to eat it. They're going to admit their mistake.
Yep.
If any of the 3, it's going to be Willie then, right? It has to be. It has to be.
I think Willie to the Braves or Willie to the Yankees is going to happen.
I would move off Willie Adames if that's the case. Chapman, I think the back injury is unfortunate where he's at because he was playing well and then he was down a little bit. But we've kind of learned who Matt Chapman is. And I would actually like to keep Chapman on this team. I know that kind of sounds crazy. Devers is playing better, but he was horrific early on this season. No one's taking that contract, by the way. I can't see them eating enough of that contract to still make it palatable for some other team. So I just think you're going to be stuck with Rafi Devers, the good, the bad, whatever. He's going to be a Giant for a long, 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 long time. Willie Adames, though, I wouldn't be mad if they were somehow able to move. If they were somehow able to move off that contract, I think that's a win of this trade deadline. If you can get off one of those three, I would consider that a win for Buster Posey and Manassian. Even though the totality of it feels like a loss because of what you thought he represented, the fact that you're admitting your mistake to me, I would feel okay with. All right, we'll pick this up on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. I also want to talk about this as we're doing LeBron Watch and we're doing Giants, we're doing Golden State Warriors, missing out, coming in second place with a lot of these guys. Like, if you were to get LeBron James on the Golden State Warriors, what would it mean, not only on the court for the team, but off the court as well? LeBron coming to the Bay means what? 888-957-9570. Sponsored by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957thegame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957thegame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you ride willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life.
Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a bosses. Let's talk business in my office. Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
When is LeBron going to make his decision? Oh, my goodness. Well, we'll find out. When we find out, we'll let you know. And the media is lying to themselves. They're saying we hate it. We love that it's getting drawn out.
No, we want a decision so then we can start breaking down what it's like.
Okay, and we will. We'll get that. You're going to get it this weekend, I think, Joe. I think you're going to get it this weekend. He doesn't want to take away from the World Cup, LeBron. He doesn't want to do that. He wants Argentina. He wants Spain. He wants them to have their time. But after that's over, the decision, or the le decision, as they're calling it, is going to happen. And if it does, we spend a huge portion of our show talking about if he doesn't come here, right? Because it's just the two sides of this coin. If he comes here, if he doesn't. There's going to be great sadness, frustration, anger, or great happiness, joy, jubilation on the other side. And let's kind of do like this little, compare and contrast. The good and the bad with LeBron James. If he does come here, Joe, I do want to start listing off the good and the bad of bringing LeBron James to the Golden State Warriors. I would like to do that because we've been talking a lot about just him in general, not really how he fits on the team and in the area, quite frankly. We're just talking about him and the Warriors, his relationship with Draymond, with Steph, with Kerr, with Lacob, et cetera, et cetera. How's it all going to actually work? I don't think we've really talked about that, not just us, really the station in general, because I still think we're distancing ourselves of it actually happening. So we're like, we're not going to really get down to the nitty gritty. Well, let's get down to the nitty gritty. Let's do it. Because he might sign to the Minnesota Timberwolves tomorrow and we'll never have this conversation. So the good and the bad of LeBron James. You want to start with on the court or off the court if he joins the Golden State Warriors? Where do you want to start?
I say we go off.
Okay, let's start off the court. Can I get some music, Carter, if I can? I want some NBA music to get my juices flowing on LeBron James.
I'm just going to start rat-a-tat-tatting the pros and the cons,
okay,
right?
Let's go. Off the court, LeBron James on the Warriors.
I mean, the ego is just through the roof.
Is that good or bad?
It's bad. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's just through the roof. Scrutiny will be through the roof.
I think that brings eyeballs. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about just in general.
Okay.
Scrutiny, some people thrive in it. Okay. Some people don't.
Sure.
More bad. God, do we have to bring Bronny in?
He was a serviceable player last year.
Okay.
You're playing Malachi Leones for 25 games, and the Warriors are too good for Bronny James? Come on. Please.
I think that's fair.
It's absolutely fair.
Okay. He's making way more money than those guys. He has a guaranteed Joe, there is a salary cap.
Who cares?
No,
You'll figure it out.
Okay, well, the league matters. Okay,
well, I care about that.
Because Draymond Green will do whatever it takes salary-wise to make it work with Bronny.
For LeBron, yes. LeBron, I think, is where he draws the line.
No, it's not. Draymond was one of the few defenders of Bronny getting drafted in the NBA. Are you kidding
we'll
me?
See if he puts his money where his mouth is
absolutely
financially.
will. That's why he opted out of $27 million.
Hey, LeBron, we just got LeBron, Draymond. I know that you really want to make.
You really don't like Bronny James. What did he do to you? What did Bronny do to you?
I just don't think he's earned his keep.
He was
$14 million.
a solid player
Instead,
in the NBA
we're gonna
last
give you
year.
$11.5 million.
He was a solid rotation
so that
player.
Bronny can be in.
You didn't watch a lot of Bronny James, I see. That's fine. You'll watch more next year when he's a Golden State Warrior.
Everyone was hurt.
It's all right. Oh, great. So you actually need a young body. You're poo-pooing a 21-year-old.
No, what I'm saying is that he's making $3 million a year. Guy Santos makes about that. And I'd rather have a guy like Guy Santos. If you're going to give me league minimum guys, then I'll take Pat Spencer. Like we have to be realistic. There is a financial component.
Well,
Joe.
he's basically would be taking the Pat Spencer role then as the third
Pat
guy.
Spencer made $800,000 this year.
I know.
All right, so there's a difference.
Okay.
So that's 4 Pat Spencers for the price of one
I
Bronny.
don't view it as a negative if they bring in Bronny. You do. Continue.
Well, there's a financial ramification. All right. And then more bad. I mean, you're going to have all the people that follow LeBron everywhere. And I'm talking about Chris Haynes around the team way more than you've ever had it. Dave McMenamin around the team more than you've ever had it. Wendy will be around the team. Like, there's some good with this. I'm not saying it's all bad, but this is real.
To tie in with Anthony Slater and obviously Nick Friedel.
Yes. Stephen A. will talk about you every day, no matter what. I don't know if I like that. You know? Cowherd every day.
That's fine. You see, we like that. We don't like. You try to say we don't like that. Fans love when their team's in the spotlight. You want to be talked about all the time. You do. You like to think you hate the Dallas Cowboys getting shoved down your throat all the time and the Lakers, whatever. But the Warriors were that team for a very long time. They haven't been for years now. It's going to happen again, and you're going to love every second of it. Because we're going to get some sound bites, and we're going to play them on the show, and we're going to react to them. What does this guy Stephen A. know? What does Nick Wright know? It's good for business overall. I love that they're going to be in the spotlight even more, and with more scrutiny in the media.
Okay.
But again, we're doing our pros and cons of if LeBron James becomes a Golden State Warrior. This is off the court. We haven't gone on the court yet. Off the court, pros and cons potentially. I'm just setting it up for you. I have to do that.
That's fine.
Okay.
Then you got basically all the bandwagon fans that are LeBron stans that are going to now infiltrate the Warrior kingdom, if you will. And let's call it what it is. Like there's just a lot that goes into that.
That I will acknowledge could be a little interesting. When the unstoppable force meets the immovable object of the LeBron and Steph stands. Is it going to be like the Bloods and the Crips where they have the meme and they wrap the bandana?
Yeah.
Or is it going to be an absolute disaster? We're going to find out if he comes here.
Yeah.
No, it's a fair point because the Steph standum, I think, has infiltrated Warriors fandom, not overly in a negative way, but there's negative aspects of it. But that's just player fandom in general for me. I don't put that on Steph fans or LeBron. It's just the aspect of player fandom does bother me.
Ticket prices will be higher.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
It's just going to be tougher to get tickets.
It's the hottest show in town.
Yeah, it's just going to be tougher to get tickets.
Hell, it's the hottest show in the NBA, isn't it? Yeah. It's not even close.
It will be a little weird, and gross is too strong, but just weird to see James on the back of a jersey.
Right.
And it's LeBron's, and it's a Warrior one.
What number? Do we know yet?
I have no idea.
We'll figure it out.
I don't know.
That's a real problem, by the way.
Oh, no, I agree. Another one.
The number? Why?
And this one's personal. So really, we're going to have Kevin Hart, Draymond Green, and LeBron James soaking up golf tee times, slapping it around for 120s and 130s, talking smack, soaking up 6 hours on the golf course, and just making things come to a grinding halt in the Bay Area golf scene. I mean, it's tough enough to get a tee time. You know, it is. It's tough enough. And like, now these guys are going to jump the line and get all the premium. They're going to get morning tee times. You know they are.
Good for them.
They're going to slow the course down that I want to play at the beginning of the day, and they're going to make it horrible for everyone else out. You know what I would suggest? The junior tees for those guys. All right? Work your way up to the forward tees.
You done? You feel better about that? As we're trying to grow the game, and you were trying to gas up Daryl the Guru Johnson, who's learning to play golf, and you're saying exclude guys like LeBron and Draymond, but you know what?
No, I didn't say that. No, you're not listening.
Resort.
At what point did I say don't golf? I said play up some tee boxes.
No, you were complaining that they're going to shoot in the high numbers and that you don't like that. That's going to slow things down.
Dude, I go by the Jack Nicklaus and now Bryson DeChambeau rule. Like, move up boxes. Go to the forward tees.
Bryson, by the way, second place.
Am I wrong?
Yeah,
Am I wrong?
I have no problem with LeBron and Draymond golfing. If anything, that'd be great.
That'd be great. They show up to Presidio today.
That's
and
great.
They're like, we're going to play from the tips. Like, oh, come on, guys. It's going to be a 7-hour round.
You'd play with them if they invited you.
No, I would say to all of them, well, I'm going to play from the forward tees. I would like to have a nice day today.
Right. And you'd accept it and say, yes, whatever you guys want to do, LeBron, let's do it. But I would recommend this. You would play with them in a heartbeat. Don't lie. You just said Kevin Hart, LeBron James, Draymond Green. If you had the opportunity to play with them, you would. You would. Stop. Carter, come on. Am I right? Let's go. You're an Olympic club guy too,
I think you're missing the like message that I'm. Do you get the message that I'm sending regarding this?
No, because I've been cutting stuff back here.
Carter, I was basically saying that I have no problem with them golfing, but I know how this works. Celebrities get the premium tee times. And then they want to play from the tips. And it's like, you're not good enough to play from the tips. Joe, it's the equivalent of me grabbing a pair of skis and saying, I want to go to the double death Black Diamond slopes. No, you start on the bunny slopes.
Are you playing on the premium tees?
No.
On the premium tee time? So what do you care?
No, I want those tee times too. And what happens is that when players who are not skilled enough play difficult course conditions early in the day, it sets the whole course
Joe,
back.
don't you worry, because LeBron James will be playing at Cypress. He'll be playing at Spyglass. He'll be playing at Poppy. He'll stay away from you.
And he hasn't earned it.
He can play whatever he wants.
He hasn't earned it.
You don't have to
work your way up.
He doesn't
play
need to.
some Glen Eagles, LeBron, and work your way up. Play a little Golden Gate 9.
Hey, LeBron,
work your way up. Play a little Jack
I
Fleming.
don't gatekeep the sport, LeBron. You could do whatever you want in golf. I got your back, brother. Come play.
The other one. All right, the other one.
Okay.
All right.
Again, these are pros and cons, LeBron.
I said I want him playing golf.
Yeah.
I just want him playing from the forward tees. Juniors, if possible.
Continue. The pros and cons of LeBron if he joins the Warriors.
Larry Bear will have him front and center, rocking a Giants hat like yesterday, right?
That'll be great. You'll love that, right? Come on.
It'll be so disingenuous. This guy's been a Yankee fan forever, and you know he'll be wearing the SF black and orange.
Well,
knowing him, it'll be the crummy City Connect jersey one. It's like, oh, God. Oh, God.
Wait, Jimmy Butler did that for 5 different teams, too.
Yeah, and I never bought it with Jimmy either.
It's just what you do. It's okay. Like, Steph isn't a Giants fan. He's thrown out the first pitch a bunch of times. He's a Red Sox fan. Of course it's disingenuous. But you don't care.
I just don't want to see it.
What?
I just don't want to see it.
Did you like when Steph wears Boston Red Sox stuff?
Steph's played here his whole career.
Yeah,
I don't care what he does.
LeBron chose you.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about.
He chose to be here.
All right, you and the LeBron. You love him. All right, you just give me all the good reasons that are good. I'm done.
Well, I actually said
I'm so out. Now I don't want LeBron to come because it is ridiculous how you're legitimately. It's obvious. I'm being real here.
I don't
It's
care.
so obvious he's your favorite player, maybe in any sport. It feels that way.
I don't even have his jersey, so how could that be?
It doesn't mean that doesn't. Kobe, outside of
Thank
Kobe,
you.
he's your number one.
You are a very pro LeBron Laker fan, though.
There's just no other way around
I'm a pro LeBron is one of the greatest basketball players of all time, and I think everyone gets
I don't think
caught
anyone
up.
disagrees with that.
No, but people get caught up in all the other stuff as you're bringing up right now, like it's a big deal that no one really cares about if you're an actual fan. No one cares about any of the stuff that you just said about the off the field stuff.
It's a radio shtick. I don't think it's that serious.
No. I agree with you, but there are fans that do care about what you're saying. Some fans do care that like, oh, he's gonna be a distraction. What is distracting about LeBron James? What is distracting about him?
He's been a giant egomaniac centrist for his entire career. That's undeniable.
Earned. Egocentrist.
I didn't say it wasn't earned.
Yes.
Bryce Harper's the same way.
He needs to have an ego.
Bryce Harper. Well,
he's carried the league for 20 plus years.
You would agree, though, that the Bonds-like qualities, right, are what turn people off.
Talent versus tolerance will always be a thing. I understand that. And Barry, there's a bunch of other stuff with Barry, extracurricular, that pissed a lot of people off in the old guard and fans elsewhere. And I think his prickliness and his standoff nature towards the media exacerbated that. But obviously, Joe, we're more local. We understand why he was that way, obviously, with how his father was treated, et cetera, et cetera. Listen, I just don't get all the hate for LeBron if you take a step out of it. If you go from a national perspective, he has been one of the great faces you could have for an organization for 20 plus years. He's been pretty squeaky clean in his personal life, where I see Joe, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying that we treat this guy like he's a horrible human being when he's actually been one of the best human beings that's carried a sport for quite some time.
Yeah, but he's our rival.
It's okay, but he's not going to be maybe in a couple days. So then how do you feel about that?
But if he isn't,
I think
I'm going right back to where I came. I mean, it's that simple.
Okay. So you'll go to hating LeBron if he doesn't come here. Right back to it.
I don't even hate. I sports hate. We're acting like you're making it like I hate the dude.
No, I don't think you hate the person. I think you hate the pomp and circumstance of what comes
it's like
around
Pete Carroll. I hate Pete Carroll, but I also kind of like respect and love Pete Carroll.
Okay. Fair
LeBron's
enough.
in the same boat. Like, dude, he's one of the greatest players of all time.
I'm actually not this big LeBron James stan as everyone makes me out to me. I speak about him in a positive light because he's a really good player, which I guess is a hot take for some people. I don't hate Bronny James like everyone does. I did hate Tom Brady
for a long time.
Until the undefeated season, I wanted them to go
Would you agree that
undefeated.
most, and by the way, the rivalry between the Raiders and Tom Brady is nowhere near as deep as the LeBron Warrior one.
Yeah.
Had he joined the Raiders or was going to think about joining the Raiders, there would be a
I wanted him to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. But there was a time where there'd be a contingent of Raider fans that would be like, absolutely not.
Well, there still is that they don't like that he's an owner of the team. They still don't like that.
So there you go. And that is a fraction
Sure.
of the resume in terms of rivalry that LeBron and Warrior fans
And
have.
I would tell those people, just like I tell Warriors fans right now, what position are you to scoff at either a Tom Brady or a LeBron James?
Yeah, to me, like, that's so disingenuous. It's just like, this is a team that's been wandering the desert for a quarterback, and you're going to say no to Tom Brady?
Yeah, I know, but that's sports are irrational, though, guys. I mean, they just are.
I think we see this a lot with LeBron, and we're seeing it now. Like, the people that say, like, don't sign him, it's like, so you're not going to sign a top 25 player for $15 million?
So here's an example. At the end of Brett Favre's career, no, I would not have taken Brett Favre for 1 year. That's how much I hated him. Now, a lot of people may not have agreed with me on that, but like at the end of his career when he bounced around to a couple teams, and we were still looking for quarterbacks, I didn't want him. I wanted nothing to do with Brett. I hated Brett Favre.
Or like Aaron Rodgers right now.
I would have thrown up, but there was a time I wanted Aaron Rodgers, but now I don't. But there was a time, like if you would have said Brett Favre on the Niners, I would have thrown up. Even at the very end.
Right.
Even when we didn't have a quarterback.
I think the Aaron Rodgers stuff became a possibility, and it was that conversation. Remember, Kyle called up Matt LaFleur, and he was pissed off about it because he was trying to say, hey, can we get Aaron Rodgers in a trade potentially, get him to come over here to San Francisco? That was around the time they had just flirted with Tom Brady, too, and they ended up taking Trey. Remember that. That was the draft day. That was when they took Trey Lance, is when they were having these Aaron Rodgers conversations potentially. And then, again, it's funny how things work out. You don't get Aaron Rodgers, you take Trey Lance, and Brock Purdy's the guy that ends up being the best out of all three towards more recently than all of them. So it's funny how things work out. Okay, we've talked about off the court. On the court with LeBron, if he comes to the Warriors.
Well, there's a lot of good. The good probably outweighs the bad. I'm talking about off the court. Like off the court, you're going to get, I mean, like the amount of windfall that this organization will have financially is through the roof.
Yes.
The amount of windfall that the local economy will have, any place he goes, any place that he puts on Instagram, coffee, food, burrito, this, if he takes Bart, everything will get boosted.
Absolutely. And that's great.
I mean, the Chinese market alone in terms of sponsorships, like, we talk about this with Shohei Ohtani, like whatever the Japanese endorsements that the Dodgers have created. Imagine what they're going to be able to sell you in China if you're the Warriors. Like,
I mean, I would have a deal set in place yesterday. Would you not?
Oh, absolutely. I think on the court, as we're talking about this, there's not really much to hate other than he's just old. Like, really, he's just an older player. So it's like, he can't play as much. Maybe back-to-back should be tougher.
People just don't like him, though, Joe. You could say, I don't get that.
No,
but
I'm saying on the court, like playing. Well,
I think people, on the court, how does this help your shooting, right? This is a legitimate question. The number one need that the Warriors have is shooting, correct?
Yeah.
And athleticism.
Sure.
And youth. Well, he doesn't check really any of those boxes. That being
he's
said,
still athletic enough for me. Like, he's still big. Like, I see him drive to the rack a lot.
Is he going to play in all the back-to-backs?
No, not all of them. Okay. He'll pick and choose his spots. He has to. He's 42 years old.
Exactly. And so,
going to be 42 in December.
What is an offense with Draymond, Pods, LeBron, Steph Curry, and whoever that other player is? What does that look like in terms of shooting and spacing?
What if I said he was one of your better shooters?
No, and I would agree, but that's how bad your team is in terms of shooting.
Exactly, 100%.
Right? And so, that's difficult. Now, that being said, you're not double teaming one of the two, LeBron or Steph, which is what is happening currently for Steph Curry. He's getting double teamed a lot.
And he did have a down year when it came to shooting the ball from
beyond the arc. But he shot way better last year.
Correct. The year before was 37%.
It was his best of his career, I think.
No, the year prior to that, 41%.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. To your point, and he played in 70 and 71 games, respectively, for those Lakers squads at 39 and 40 years old. Hell, he shot the best of his career at 39 and 40 from beyond the arc. So it's still within him. Yeah.
I'm taking the guy. I've told you guys, I'm taking the guy, but there's with it comes a lot of baggage. And if you don't acknowledge a lot of the baggage and a lot of the extra stuff, ask a Laker fan for the last couple of years. All the extra stuff outweighed some of the basketball.
Well, I think they just proved to you, too, the Lakers organization, in Pelinka, they were ready to move off LeBron and sign everyone else because they understood, hey, man, once we get Luka and once we got Luka, you're not the priority anymore. And I think he felt that and felt some type of way about that. And obviously, Pelinka going over everyone's head and talking to our guy over in Dallas, Nico Harrison. I think he felt blindsided by that because Anthony Davis was his boy and he got shipped off. They won a title there in LA together and he felt some type of way. But you know what? I can't fault the Lakers for saying, sorry, dude, LeBron, you're great. You want a title for us? We got Luka Doncic. Look at the age. Look at him. He's the future. And also, Austin Reeves might have passed you up a little bit too as far as being a number 2 goes. So we would love for you to be number 3 at our price point. But I know that's probably not going to work for you. Because you've made $50+ million a year for us all the time. So you'll probably go elsewhere. So let's just not negotiate. Let's just say our goodbyes now. See you later. And I think that's what they did ultimately. I don't know where he goes still. I don't know where he goes. And I think that's kind of crazy that we're 16 days into this. I don't know where.
He knows exactly where he's going.
At this point, he probably does.
He has to know.
I just don't know. And it's driving me nuts. Steph Curry, he talked about it. With Get Up Today. This was yesterday morning, Carter, on his recruitment pitch to LeBron James.
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over the years. We just know how to play basketball, and I think that he would enjoy, just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. He knows, what he wants, and eventually he'll make that decision. It's totally up to him. But we're having fun with it, knowing that he's got his pick of the entire league, wherever he wants to go. To be honest,
I don't know. There was a good pitch. Did you hear anything back? Is there anything we should know?
I came here to break some. No. We'll let him take care of that for sure.
Do you think he knows? One way or the other?
I think Steph knows. I think these guys are pretty tight in the circle, especially being so tight with Draymond. They probably got an inkling, this is what's going to happen, and they're not going to reveal anything, and they're going to keep it close to the vest because these guys are all tight, and they're not going to spoil it. But I think he knows. And I think he's doing what Steph does, and he's being the politician. He's doing it great. He's gassing it up. He's saying hey, maybe. Same with Steve Kerr. Same with Draymond. Same with Mike Dunleavy. Hey, we're close to finalizing this roster. Joe Lacob recently saying to Mark Stein, we're going to be in it till the end. They're in it till the end. And when is the end? This weekend? Next week? August?
I can't do this every day. Try to come up with something creative about LeBron. It's just ridiculous. And then you just like slurping them at every single step. It's just, it's too much.
Oh, God.
I can't do this.
Heaven forbid you
LeBron.
appreciate greatness.
I'm not saying you can't like him.
I'm not saying you can't like Bryson DeChambeau and you love him.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Send videos of him constantly. God, it's okay. Jesus. You love Bryson. It's okay. It's all right. Basketball coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. And this segment was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Packs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Dibs.
And Steiny.
From 95.7 The Game, it's game day. If you haven't picked your finals watch spot, come join us at Bay Street, Emeryville.
Match day festivities, they begin at 11:30 and the whistle blows at noon. We're going to be watching on the massive plaza screen and terrace TVs with great food, cold brews, and an unbeatable atmosphere. Best of all, Bay Street is Bardable and right at the 80, 580, and 880 interchange.
Come meet us and the rest of the 95.7 The Game crew, BayStreetEmeryville.com/events for all the details.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. the Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add Wireless Connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Mirastar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Bay Area is Draymond Green, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked in on 95.7 The Game. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Would he be the biggest winner if LeBron comes here, Draymond? Would that be like the biggest feather in his cap?
He might be.
No, him not. I'm trying to think, like, legitimately.
Phone calling KD, bringing in LeBron, making enough room for him financially if that's what he ends up doing. I mean, he will have talked the talk and walked the walk.
And I wonder if Warriors fans were kind of down on him and ready to turn the page, and all of a sudden he helps coax, LeBron James over to Golden State. Are you like, man, you know what, Draymond? I'll back off. You put your money where your mouth is, and you did it. How could you not? 888-957-9570 is the number. We've been talking about LeBron, on the court, off the court, all the pitches. We've heard from Steph. We've heard from Dunleavy. We've heard basically from everyone in regards to this. Dave McMenamin. You name it, Joe, you've heard from the person in regards to LeBron James.
Other than where he's going.
Well, it could be this team. It could be Minnesota. We just want to know where he's going. And we've had some funny pitches before. This might be, again, I'm being told, this is Carter Chickering saying this might be one of the best pitches he's heard in this whole LeBron sweepstakes. So Luke Cornett, you know Luke Cornett, right, Joe? You big fan of his? Over in San Antonio, you saw him, had a huge block in the finals, actually. Or was that in the Oklahoma City? He had a huge block either against the Thunder or against the Knicks. My mind's foggy there. But apparently, he put out a pitch to LeBron James. Take a listen.
Hey, LeBron, Mr. James, LeBron. It's Luke Cornett, number 7 of the San Antonio Spurs. You yelled at me a little bit last year. Anywho, I just wanted to, kind of extend the invitation to come over here to San Antonio. We got a great thing going, a lot of young talent, It's an easy place to live, tax-free, that's always something. You can play alongside, a generational player, and Victor too. Anyways, oh
my God.
SeaWorld, La Panaderia, it's bussin'. I think you'd love it. We have a guest room available if you need some time to kind of figure things out on your end. We'd be open to open our doors. Also a great place for kids, which I don't know, what age or how many. Oh, I know how old one of your kids is. 450 and all. But yeah, you should just come swing on by, try it out. Would love to have you. I think it could be a swell time. You're chasing number 5, and we've we've got 5. So looking for number 6 for us. So we're kind of all in the same ballpark. Also, I meant to ask, my agent, he said that he sent it to you, but I don't know if it got lost in translation or something because he never really got it back. But if you could just we'll first find it, probably, and then sign it and send it back. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, really, that was on a personal note, kind of apart from the pitch, but yeah.
Luke Cornett with the pitch of the year to LeBron James.
He dropped an anywho.
He dropped a swell. This is the 1950s. It's so swell out here.
Did he put that on Instagram?
He put that somewhere.
He was on his own blog.
His own blog. I didn't know he had a blog.
He has a blog. Oh,
the Cornett
great.
Corner.
Something like that.
Oh, my God.
Did you know that he is the all-time NCAA leader for three-pointers made by a guy over 7 feet tall?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
They threw that graphic up during the playoffs, and I didn't know that. I was like, whoa.
That's pretty shocking.
Isn't it?
That is.
Vanderbilt guy. He might have went somewhere else, but I know Vanderbilt at one time.
Kidding aside, I am kind of not surprised, but San Antonio just didn't even want to sniff around LeBron. Maybe they got wind that he wasn't interested. I don't know.
I think it'd be a great fit.
I think so too.
I mean, they would have won that. I think they would have won that series if you had a guy like LeBron in the half court.
Absolutely.
I mean, he would have slowed them down on a variety of occasions and probably would have said, De'Aaron Fox, give up the ball.
Yeah, no, exactly. Who would you rather have the ball in the hands, De'Aaron Fox or LeBron James? I still can't. What was De'Aaron Fox thinking shooting that ball? Oh, my God. Just run it out.
That was good, though. I like that from Luke Cornett. That was really funny, tongue-in-cheek, really smart. So when he said the 450, he was referencing how many players in the NBA? Part of the 450?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
All right. So
that was funny.
He's a funny guy. I like him.
That is good.
I actually think he's an underrated player. I like him.
Completely agree with you.
He's like some joke. I'm like, he's not a joke. He's actually a really skilled backup big man. I like him.
You know what his nickname is? Because his last name is Cornett. Corn on the lob.
That's good.
You like that?
Pretty good.
You like
I
that?
like that.
Come on. Vic liked that one. He's nodding in approval. They call him the big elote, which is obviously the Mexican corn. I like that.
Which is delicious.
The green cornet? Not my favorite. Or the unicornet. No? Or just unicorn. Just do that instead. That would have been pretty good.
These are just getting worse.
I mean,
this is basketball reference. I didn't come up with these people. All right? Don't shoot the messenger. All right, so you heard Luke Cornett's there. You've heard Steph Curry's. Joe, do you have a pitch that you want to give LeBron James?
No, do you?
King, and I'll call you King because you deserve it. You've been sensational your entire career. One of the greatest, if not the greatest player in the history of the sport. When's the last time, or if ever, you played with another top 10 player in the history of the sport? I'm saying the history of the NBA. And I know you've played in all-star games. You played against guys like Kobe, guys like Shaq. Yeah, I know you played with Shaq towards the end there, but that was like a 6th, 5th team. We're not going to include that. But what about a guy like Steph Curry? What about playing with one of, if not the greatest point guard of all time? Adding that to your Thanos gauntlet of Hall of Famers that you've had to play with and against. This guy that has been a thorn in your side for so long is now going to be a friend and an ally and a brother to you.
Okay, let me play LeBron for just a split second.
This is my pitch to him.
Okay, and I'm LeBron here.
Well, this is a voice memo. You haven't.
How's the knee?
How's the knee? It's great.
Why was it bleeding the other day at practice?
For Steph Curry?
Yes.
Oh, he's fine. Did you see him walk up there at the ESPYs last night in that beautiful suit and accepting a humanitarian award? That has the Muhammad Ali name attached to it.
I'm just asking, how's the knee?
It's fine.
Are you going to be able to play more than 37 games this year?
It's on ice. We're good. It's getting iced up.
All right, you continue your pitch. I'll listen.
So,
not sure if I believe the knee thing.
So, King, back to what I was talking about. Not only do we have Steph Curry, but we just have a great portfolio here in the Bay Area. You ever heard of Silicon Valley You ever hear of Facebook?
Yeah, they usually come to me.
Yeah.
Wherever I'm at.
Yeah, but now you could be, you've heard of Facebook, you've heard of Twitter.
Yeah, remember I was wearing Meta glasses. I've heard of these tech companies. Meta.
How about,
that's Google.
How about you add LeBron, your own entity here in Silicon Valley? We'll make that happen. You can just have your own name attached to anything you want, and we'll make it happen.
I kind of already have that already.
You don't, though, because this is next level stuff. You ever heard of Andre Iguodala? He called him the LeBron stopper.
Yeah.
He's going to be the LeBron
the guy
helper now.
Averaged 40, 15, and 12 against.
He's going to be the LeBron helper. He's going to bring you in.
The LeBron helper.
That's right. To diversify your portfolio. Not only that.
What about basketball?
We'll get to that. That's basketball's whatever. Don't even worry about that. It's towards the end. All right? We'll get to that. You're not coming here for basketball.
Look over here.
You're not coming here for basketball.
No, I still want to play meaningful basketball.
You ever play at this place? It's called Silverado Resort in Napa. The North Course in particular. They have this bird dog. I got to tell you about it.
Burger dog.
The bird dog, burger dog, whatever it's called. They got this thing shaped like a hot dog, but it's a hamburger.
You know when like the voicemail runs out of time and just beeps? Like I feel like that's what would be happening right now.
I actually pay for more. I put another quarter in the machine. Yeah, this is a payphone. So we got Silverado up here. If you want to go,
haven't costed a quarter in like a decade.
Yes, to your point, Joe, too.
So you can go north to wine country, and boy, do I know you love your wine. Do you have your own wine brand, by the way, yet, LeBron? Because we can make that happen. We got this guy, Carter Chickering,
does he?
Who is knee deep in the wine business. He's low key, but he's on the totem pole at 95.7 The Game. Oh yeah, 95.7 The Game, by the way, is the radio station that broadcasts the games. We'll change the name of that to 95.7 The James for you in your honor. It'll be that permanently. It'll have a beard silhouette, all right, and a king crown on it for you. Okay. So we got Napa wine.
Okay.
We've got your own radio station, your own entity in Silicon Valley. Oh, and just a couple hours south in the 831, as we call it. You got Pebble Beach.
So you're selling me on the region.
Absolutely.
Can you sell me on the basketball team or the organization?
Solid. We're not going to be great. You might win a couple games here or there that you maybe shouldn't have.
I love the pitch of we're not going to be great.
We're not going to be great. But you know what? At this stage of your career, isn't happiness off the court more important than happiness on the court?
Yeah, but I win wherever I go, and I want to continue to at least try to win.
But LeBron, what did you win? What did you really win last year?
Well, I went farther than the Warriors the last couple of years.
Yeah, but you got swept.
Sure.
You don't want to get swept. You see what happened to England yesterday? You don't want to get all the way there and then just get humbled.
Those are three lions. I'm one king.
Exactly. You are the king. And we'll treat you like a king off the court here.
Question, is Steph going to want to take the last shot?
You can take any shot you want, LeBron. Anything you want to do, you can be player coach. Steve Kerr will take a night off if you want him to.
Well, Jonathan Kuminga's agent told us and Rich Paul that if I don't set screens, I might be in trouble.
Don't worry about JK. He still hasn't even found a team yet. The guy doesn't even know what he's doing. You can have all the food you want, by the way, at our buffets. Take home anything. We won't have a stink about it because you're the king and you need to eat. You're good. Think about it, King. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
That's it. Was that like 7 minutes? You think that's going to work? If we cut that up, I love you at the end. You think that's going to work? Luke Cornett, me, Steph. I want Shasky's pitch.
LeBron, here's the reality. The reality is that we were barely a play-in team last year. The reality is I have no idea if Steph Curry's knee is going to be good next year. All right, I don't know. But I do know this. All right, we are going to make it very comfortable for you because this is a spot that understands veterans better than anyone else in the league. We rolled out one of the oldest lineups in all of basketball last year. And yes, Steph had a tough time. Porzingis actually played a lot down the stretch. Horford, once he got right, played a lot down the stretch. GP2, whose body has, been up and down the last couple of years, Rick Celebrini did a great job managing him. He played 73 games last year and was really good for this team. We've got a couple of young players that are on the rise. I don't think they're of the ilk right now of Dylan Harper or of Wemby, but but they're going to be useful pieces that can be molded, and I think they're going to be able to help us from time to time. But I think the real selling point here is that you're going to feel comfortable with a coach that you respect, that understands your style of play, and you're going to be able to be in control of your final year or two, however you like, because we are the veteran-laden team that you're probably looking for in your waning years. We're going to do everything we can to move the Jimmy contract, to get another player in here who's going to help us. I can't guarantee that someone's going to bite, but we're going to try tooth and nail to go get someone. If you really want Anthony Davis, we're going to try to make that work. As reluctant as we are to give him a max contract, we'll probably be back down and we'll probably end up doing it. I can't guarantee that we're going to be in a playoff series, but I will guarantee you this. If you come here, we will dip into the luxury tax and we will trade and max out some other player around the league because Joe Lacob will spend more money than anyone here, and he does want to win. At times, he does become maniacally obsessed with these random prospects, but no one wants to win more than he does. And Steph and you and possibly Draymond and whoever else would be probably one of the oldest lineups in NBA history, but let's see if it works. Let's go have fun.
Okay. Shasky, nice pitch.
It's the best I can do. I'm trying to be realistic.
I think that was the most realistic you could be. And apparently, Joe, we have a mystery caller as well that has to do a pitch for LeBron James to come here. I'm going to get to that in a second. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app and company live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Apparently, LeBron does not have his own wine brand. I looked this up.
Really?
He does not.
Okay.
And Carter, you're going to know better than this. I'm not a big wine guy. He loves a particular Napa Valley Cabernet known as Opus One, which is a premium Cabernet blend. Is that, you've heard of it? Legit?
I think when you're someone as, seasoned as LeBron, I think the worst thing that you can do is lie to their face during a pitch. I think when you are oversold something and someone's looking you in the eye and they're like, I don't believe that you even believe what you're telling me. Right. I think that's like the worst possible thing you can do. I think being realistic is probably the safest bet in this scenario, especially with someone as just as savvy as LeBron. Like, he sees right through you.
Mystery caller dropped. It was mystery. It's all right. They can call back, whoever it is. I do have to say this, though.
Whose pitch was better?
Yours was definitely shorter and straight to the point, which probably will win LeBron's. Mine was just trying to hit the off-the-court stuff, and you hit on the court. So that was good.
I don't think he's ready to, wave the white flag on winning. What I mean is,
no, for sure.
I'm not necessarily convinced that he has to go to the team that gives him the best opportunity to win a championship. Because if that's the case, it would be the Knicks would be in there, sure. The Spurs would be in there, the Thunder would be in there, other teams would be in there. But if he just wants to win a title, Philly would be great for him.
I agree with that.
Philly would be the one.
And I was listening to E-Dog filling in for Steiny yesterday with Goo, and he was trying to make the point that the fact that the Thunder, the Knicks, the Spurs, all those guys weren't in on LeBron, what does that speak to?
I think it says that either he told them on the front end, not coming, not even entertaining it.
Yeah.
Or they were like, we don't really want to bring him into what we got going right here.
Got it.
By the way, guys, we're getting word right now that he is doing a live podcast at 10:15 a.m. this morning on the Mind the Game podcast.
LeBron James?
LeBron James.
Oh, my goodness.
What's Mind the Game? What is that? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not talking I'm not trying to be naive.
I'm not sure whose it is, but he will be with Tyrese Halliburton, and I think it's at Fanatics Fest in New York.
So do we think he's going to announce his decision? Let's just think about this on a Tyrese Halliburton podcast?
They were teammates.
That would be nuts.
They were teammates on the Olympic team. So they are tight. That'd be interesting.
Wouldn't it be on Rich Paul and Max Kellerman's if he's going to do it on a podcast? Or what's the one he does with Draymond? Is it the barbershop?
Yeah, the shop, right?
The shop. Okay.
Yeah,
why wouldn't he put it on his own?
I would.
We got a mystery caller making a mystery pitch. 888-957-9570. Mystery on the River Islands guest line. Who is this?
Look, man, that's pitched by you, Spadoni. LeBron James is signed with the Beijing Ducks in China. I mean, nobody's signing after that lousy pitch. And somebody in the YouTube chat just said that pitch stunk more than your feet, okay?
You're still in the YouTube chat, huh? You're still in the YouTube chat.
I'm chilling here with Sela. We're watching the Open. I said, let me check in to see what the boys are talking about because I'm on LeBron watch on Twitter.
Well, because England got knocked out. Sorry about hold on. Sorry about your 3 Lions. Continue. This is a tough loss. A choke job, one might call it.
Oh yeah, that was. I mean, gosh, that was bad. I mean, not as bad as the soccer take from yesterday, but it was. You know, we'll live.
What's the pitch?
I thought you were going to cut me off again. All right, here's the pitch from one team to another. Look, I know how it's tough to navigate through these Bay Area waters, LeBron. But let me tell you something. When you fly up here to the Bay Area, the throne is yours. I will bow down to you. You will sit on the Iron Throne. And let me tell you something. When it comes to the basketball up here, you got full autonomy. You got full control. You can sit next to Steph, and you can decide what you want to do with this roster. Now, I get your three-point shot has gotten better over the last 3 years, and you'll be able to handle the ball within the half court. We'll let Draymond know, hey, sit in the corner where you shoot 39% from three, and if it's not working, we'll figure something out. And then there's a Jimmy Butler domino. LeBron, we got the chip you need to make the big move. The picks, they're all gone for you. They're all gone. And listen, we're going to slow play this thing through the months of November and December because we're going to really put our foot on the gas pedal in January and February by getting this roster ready to roll in the Western Conference. And let me tell you something about Chase Center. We will embrace you. We will sell out these 23 jerseys, the city editions, the blues, the whites, whatever you want. We got it for you, LeBron. Oh, as far as Savannah and the James crew and Club Sports, of course, ice seats are all yours. All yours. You know, the whole thing with Jonathan Kuminga stealing food and his family or whatnot. Listen, the JP Morgan Club is yours. Have all the sushi you want. Every last thing. Hey, you want to play 30 minutes today? That's fine. LeBron, you and Stephen Curry can make sweet music. Think about the ratings. Think about the great basketball. Think about the double-doubles you can average, the triple-doubles you can average. Come on now, LeBron, come. This is your best shot. Oh, by the way, as far as premium golf times, tee times, you can have all the tee times.
Right. Thank you.
Olympic, Cal Club, Lake Merced, whatever you want, LeBron. The golf is yours. You want to force them with Barry Bonds, Jerry Rice, and Kevin Hart? It's yours. It is yours. Get here to the Bay Area. We're waiting for you. The Shaskys of the world. We're ready to embrace you. We will bow down on 2 knees and give you the throne, LeBron. Get your ass to the Bay Area. Let's go. Let's play some basketball.
I think he's coming right now. He was listening. Bonte, he's coming back. He's coming over. That was actually perfect. It
was actually good.
Well, it actually sounded like a voice memo because it's like over the phone.
Yeah.
Like ours doesn't sound like the ways Bonte's did. That was a great pitch.
The only thing I'm pushing back on, B, both knees.
Well, if you're a knight, you could just take one down. Like, yeah.
I mean, I'm just getting down on 2 knees like you did for Bryson DeChambeau. That's all.
Hey.
I mean,
hey, I have liked Bryson for a long time, though.
You have. And he hasn't made a major cut in the last 5 days. Although he played well today.
He's playing well.
I'm watching.
Yeah. Look, my whole thing on LeBron on the golf course, I think you guys are all misinterpreting it. I don't care if he's on the golf course. What I'm saying is, dog, move up a couple tee boxes and make the game easier for yourself. I don't want you, first thing in the morning coming out with a 6-hour round and slowing down the whole course for the whole day.
Dude, you're LeBron James. People will take their phones out, take pictures of you. You want to play for 9 hours, go play for 9 hours. Hold the whole damn course up. We got time, LeBron.
Exactly.
It's only a 2-year deal.
Yeah.
Not every year. Or think about it. We get to see Steph and LeBron. Steph and LeBron.
My dad would be the one who would have hit into their group.
He could tee up at 7 a.m. at the Olympic Club and not get off at 18 until 4 p.m. I don't give a damn. Hell, I'll come in the cart and serve you burger dogs my damn self. Hey, LeBron, put it on my ledger number, okay? It's all good. It's all good. You can have it all from one king to another.
One king.
There it is.
Hey, who do you got? Who do you got Sunday?
Damn, I kind of want Messi to go out with a World Cup now. Why not? How sick would that be? How sick would that be?
It would be pretty awesome.
That game last. I'm not going to lie, though, because, here's the problem what I have with some of these soccer fans, and you guys all know it. Shasky, this is why I love Shasky when it comes to golf. he embraces new golf fans.
Yeah.
Not a whole premium tee time. I know it's a bit.
Well, that was a joke.
But he embraces new golf fans. Like when I talk golf with Shasky, his eyes light up. He starts beaming with pride. These soccer fans.
Oh, they're gatekeeping, Bonte. They're gatekeeping.
About tactics. And it was so obvious that England, once they went up 1-0, got defensive. They stopped attacking. And I'm like, what are you doing? Messi's on the other side. How are you content with a 1-0 lead? It's just like the Niners in Miami. Oh, you know what? It's 10-10 in the first half. Even though we could go ahead and double up, let's just run the clock and not call a timeout. We're going to the halftime because Mahomes is on the other side. Stop being soft. Scared money don't make money. Come on, man. Let's go. So I want to see Messi win it. Why not? Why not? Go
the way that they've come back, too.
Go ahead and hoist that trophy.
It's crazy. Did you see the picture of Messi when he was like 18 holding a baby Lamine Yamal? Isn't that nuts?
That was pretty sick.
No, but like the comeback, I mean, the one against Egypt was incredible.
Right.
And then for
Egypt low-key might have gotten hosed on one of those things. Yeah, on those goals.
It's hard for me. I don't know. Like,
well, there was a late foul called, so they allowed Egypt to play through, and they scored a goal. Then it was retroactively rescinded it.
But the way they scored the 3 goals in whatever it was, 12, 11 minutes, and then to do what they did yesterday, they are the cardiac kids.
Hey, mystery caller, Bonte Hill.
No, they are. I mean, it was unbelievable. I know you guys got a break, man, but Spadoni, we got to get better with these pitches, man. Seriously. You're going to send LeBron to freaking Thailand with that pitch. Let's go, man.
No, he's going to now. No, hold on real quick, Bonte. He doesn't have his own wine brand yet. We got to tap into that. Come on.
We could add to that. We got Livermore. We got all kinds of wine.
Livermore does have really good wine.
We'll make the
Sonoma?
King brand.
The King
white,
brand.
Doesn't even matter. It's all you, LeBron.
King Red and King Hill on 95.7 The Game. Sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. 1 trophy, 1 champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957 the game, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957 the game in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Edwin from San Leandro. I'd like to express my appreciation to Carlos, Victor, and Gerardo on an excellent job on an installation of a commercial overhead roll-up door. I highly recommend RNS to anyone in need of dock, roll-up door, or gate repair and replacement services.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, activity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I think we should have an open relationship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's definitely do that.
With our cars.
Oh, Flex Car. Yeah, that's what I meant too.
Flex Car is the first and only month-to-month car lease. Swing from a Wrangler 1 month to a Prius the next. Flex Car. You drive everything.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Milwaukee is currently trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,000 if Milwaukee can be great, really great, in October. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, go online and see kalshi.com/regulatory.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog, but they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy, Joe Spadoni, and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
What's up, Goo? Rolling. Got one more segment here before we hand it off to Steiny and Goo. Steiny back today? Thumbs up? Got Steiny back. We've been doing our LeBron James pitches. We've heard Luke Cornett, of all people, the San Antonio Spurs, trying to bring him over. We've heard Steph. We've heard mine, Shasky's. Bonte called in. He had a pitch for him. If you missed it, you can find the last segment via the Odyssey app or on YouTube where we are streaming. Apparently, we also have a pitch from Yaxel Lendeborg. Yaxel made a pitch to LeBron James. And I do want to get into some golf talk here in a little bit, Joe, because the Open is going on as we speak. Over across the pond. I know how much you love that tournament. You talked about it yesterday, the opening theme song. It's your favorite out of the big four of the U.S. Open, PGA, and the Masters. You love some British Open, a.k.a. the Open. So I want to get your thoughts on that. But before we do that, we do have to go to one of my favorites, one of the OG callers here at 95.7 The Game. That's Dave in Alameda. What's up, Dave? How you doing, man?
Hey, how are you? Oh, it's great to hear your voice. I love listening to your show, man. Brings back a lot of good memories. As far as bringing LeBron James here, it could really easily be done, because, growing up in Alameda, we were very lucky. We got to see like Brent Barry and Drew Barry play in high school at the Coliseum against Bishop O'Dowd and San Ramon. And then so basically we want to bring these guys in with Rick Barry and Jason Kidd to help coach LeBron's son, Bronny James. And by the time LeBron leaves here in the next 3 or 4 years or 2 years, however long he wants to stay here, this LeBron James son is going to be the best player in the NBA. We're going to make sure of it. Mentally, he's going to work with Steph. He's going to go work with his foundation in Oakland, the Eat, Play, Learn foundation, to make him a smart guy like Steph. Jason Kidd's going to teach him how to pass and shoot the three, because Jay Kidd was very high in the three-point all-time makes. And Rick Barry and Brent Barry are going to teach him the fundamentals. And in 2 to 3 years, your son, Bronny James, is going to be so respectable as a young player and a young man with Steph as his mentor and Brent Barry as his mentor and Jason Kidd, that everyone could be proud of him, and people like Magic Johnson will never make fun of him again. And they'll start kids, because he's going to be an all-star. And that's why I want to bring him here. And it can happen. And there's a great golf course here in Alameda that Steph played at all the time. And Chris Stone and Eric Stone are big stars. I went to high school with them, with Jason Kidd. We all went to St. Joe's in Alameda. And we're all going to work together. And even Brandon Sneeder, the president of the Golden State Warriors, I met him too. And he's a great guy. And we're going to make sure it happens. And Spadoni, you're the best. See you soon. And I hope to see you with Joe Lacob. You're the man.
Thank you. That's Dave in Alameda. I actually don't.
Jason Kidd was not one of the best three-point shooters.
I don't hate that the pitch is basically saying, if you bring your son along with you, we'll make your son an all-star at some point. That's got to hit the dad in him, though, right? You get your son taken care of?
I'm going to bet against that.
Probably, but you don't have to. It's probably not going to happen. But, hey, at least just tease me a little bit, right? Just, hey, we want Bronny. We think Bronny can be a really good player for us in the future and the now. We love that. No one else has brought that up in their pitches, right? Bronny James? No one, because he's technically still a Laker. That's why you can't really do that. I didn't hate it. Dave in Alameda, by the way, why he's an OG caller and why I love him so much. He was so anti-James Wiseman as a draft pick leading up to that draft once upon a time.
Oh, okay.
He was a big LaMelo Ball guy.
Oh, so of course you guys see eye to eye.
Well, no, he just, every time Wiseman would just not play well, Dave would just take these shots, dude. He was brutal. He was brutal. And then he was gone for a while because Wiseman was gone. And now he's resurfaced. So he's back, baby. Back from the media.
I'm going to go ahead and lock that pitch in as the worst one so far.
If you ask Bonte, mine was the worst. Yaxel Lendeborg. Here's his pitch. The Golden State Warriors rookie.
This is Yaxel?
Real quick, do you want him making a pitch right now as a rookie? Has he earned that right? As a rookie? Has he earned the right to make a pitch to LeBron?
Really?
I'm asking.
Has he earned the right? Someone asked him. He's goofing around. Let me hear it before I even make a jump to conclusions.
My pitches, man, I know you don't like rookies that much, man, but I'm not the average rookie, and I would love to learn under you, man. So, I mean, if you're looking to play with one of the greatest shooter of all time and a close friend of yours, Draymond, it'll be great to come to the Warriors, and we'll be glad to have you,
Didn't mention Jimmy Butler in there at all, by the way, but he's Yaxel saying, hey, I know you don't like to play with rookies too much.
I kind of love that he addressed that. I like this kid.
I actually loved it too. Hey, he's honest. You can't deny that. When Yaxel speaks, he is going to be honest and tells you what he sees. He did that with Draymond Green. He's talking about Steve Kerr, all of that. That was Yaxel's pitch. And apparently this dropped this morning, Carter. Draymond addressed Yaxel Lendeborg's pitch to LeBron James. This is via the Draymond Green show. Take a listen.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, but it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. Training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And yeah, Yaks, it's on the way.
I did not think that was going to be the response he had. Yikes. Why is he intimidating Yaxel already?
I told you had to hear it.
Wow.
That came out this morning?
I believe so.
What's Draymond's problem?
Yeah, if I'm a Warrior fan, I'm actually good on Draymond not coming back next year after listening to that. I'm going to keep it a buck. Do you want that in your rookie? You see, did that sound like a mentor you wanted?
Dude, I flinched hearing that.
That was strange. He doesn't like how confident Yaxel Lendeborg is. That's really, what that tells me.
Is he really going to, like, don't do this to the kid? Come on.
Sounds like a guy who's nervous about his minutes getting taken.
1,000% insecurity.
Insecurity, and he knows that. Hey,
that's ridiculous.
They talk to tight. They dish it back and forth. But
wait till training camp.
Yaxel can take it because he's fine. Like, hey, Michigan State, Michigan, we just won the champs. All like,
play that again.
I need to.
Wow, like this. To me, I think the insecurity speaks loudly here.
A lot of people I saw like, oh man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless. You know? But it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you know, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit. You know, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. Training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And yeah, Yaks, it's on the way.
So was he trying to be like...
7 times he referenced training camp. I counted.
Is he trying to say like, hey, training camp's coming, you better get ready. Like, I'm going to bring it defensively. I'm going to go at you.
Yeah, that's what I would assume.
Okay, so
everyone's going to be like, oh, the punch.
But the way he was saying it was so passive-aggressive.
It was bizarre.
No, Joe, legit.
But I'm not going to buy it as he's going to punch him. I know that's where people are going to go. I know.
No.
Look, I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
People are they're going to go, oh, Jordan Poole. Like, that's what we're going to do. That's not what he was doing.
But it definitely sounded like he wanted to humble him a little bit. Am I reading too much into that? That's kind of what it sounded like. The way he said, enjoy your little media tour kind of a thing. Like, enjoy doing your media sessions. Really? Why can't he be outspoken? Why is that a bad thing?
I'm going to be real with you. Look, Kuminga's probably not very good. But, like, there is a part of, like, we won't, the oxygen would never be allowed for some of these young players to be themselves if this is the attitude we're going to have here. Like, imagine if David Lee had said that about Draymond heading into his first training camp. Just I want you to think about that.
Yeah. No, it's true. Why, like, treat people the way you want to be treated is a thing. And again, this all could be tongue-in-cheek. This could be like, I'm going to make it, give it a living hell. It's training camp, and I'm really going to go hard, which is fine, right? Because iron sharpens iron. You want him to get better. But I just didn't like that was, that's what he said. I got to be honest, Joe. Like, that doesn't give me confidence that he has Yaxel's best interests in mind growing as a player. It feels like...
It sounds like a salty old guy.
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Who feels threatened.
I don't like that. Cabe 100.
You wait until the Warriors summit, Evan Giddings. Like, that's what that would be. Or Mark Grandy. Hey, Risotto, you wait until the 49ers summit. I'll see you at the summit. Yeah, at the summit.
Very strange.
He said it 7 times.
Cabe 10 and Hayward wants to join the conversation on that.
Is he tripping out?
888-957-9570. Warriors fans, you hear Draymond respond to Yaxel. What goes through your mind? For me, I don't want him stymieing the growth of Yaxel Lendeborg in his rookie season. And if he's going to do that, I don't want him on the team next year.
Did Yax say anything out of pocket? I didn't.
My pitches, man. I know you don't like rookies that much, man, but I'm not the average rookie, you know? And I would love to learn under you, man. So, I mean, if you're looking to play with one of the greatest shooter of all time and a close friend of yours, Draymond, it'll be great to come to Warriors, and we'll be glad to have you, you know?
Was he frustrated that he didn't say, like, greatest defender of all time, Draymond Green?
I was wondering that, too.
Maybe.
Is that it?
Does he feel like Draymond?
I don't think
does
Yaxel
Draymond
was
feel like an
sliding him.
afterthought? Yeah.
I don't think he was. If anything, I think he was elevating Draymond. Wow. Really? Is this like turning into like the rap game where there's so many mixtapes out there? Everyone feels slighted at all times. Now there's so many podcasts and so much media. Is everyone going to be triggered by everything said or not said at all times?
Him basically like gassing himself up on not your average rookie. Okay.
I just think here's what I would say. If like hearing both of them, your energy for the rookie doesn't match the energy that he had for you. I think you're taking this.
Yeah, it's very strange.
I think you're taking it out of context.
It's very strange. K-Bueno and Hayward wants to talk about it. What's up, K-Bueno?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's like, obviously, let me just get out of the way here. Yeah, first thing I thought of after hearing Draymond saying that, it's like, all right, bro, you're going to deck him in the face. I know everyone's going to be saying that, but honestly, the way Draymond sounded, it's like it was really cringe to listen to it. Now I understand he's a rookie. You know, Draymond, he's a Michigan State guy. Yaxel is a Michigan dude. Okay, it was probably very tongue in cheek, and maybe Draymond, that's his way of trying to be funny and tongue in cheek. But really, the whole, wait till training camp. It sounded like a WWE pitch, like, I'm going to get you a SummerSlam. And one more thing, Jimmy. One more thing, Mean Gene. Let me tell you one more thing here before training camp. So, Draymond, and like you said, it sounds like he doesn't really have the rookie's best interest in mind. Yeah. Now, he's a rookie, and him saying, I'm not your average rookie, he might be gassing himself up a little bit, but you know what? The kid's got to be confident coming in. He's coming into a winning culture organization. He's got to make his mark. He wants to get established. He's going to be playing with all-time greats. So, he should have some sort of confidence coming in. I'm not your average rookie. And, hey, they want him to pitch to LeBron. So, of course, you wanted to he's going to be embellishing and throwing all his big ideas in his best description. He's pitching. You don't want him to be like, I'm just a rookie. And he even said, I know you don't like rookies, but, he's going to be talking to himself. And he mentioned Draymond. Like, bro,
I don't get
Draymond,
it.
what is your deal, dude?
I don't get it.
I don't get what you're doing, bro. Like, the kid is pitching. He's talking about you and Steph as basically the pillars of the organization. Like, I get it, though. He's going to be coming in. He's probably going to, take it to the corner and humble him as a rookie, doing the veteran thing.
But this is in 1981.
Very strange. Thanks,
K-Bueno. I agree with you. But that's the thing. Like, this whole, youth hazing thing. That's
weird.
Well, I thought we've grown beyond that. Now, look, is there an element of you got to put the work in before you can get, the top dog spot? Yes, absolutely. And, you have to absolutely, earn everyone's respect and this and that. But, the days of, hazing people is just bizarre.
Yeah, again, does Draymond not have any, self-awareness on how others perceive him as a leader?
I'm hoping he was joking. I'm going to hold out hope he was joking.
But the tone does not feel joking.
Yeah, but it's Draymond, so, who knows? But, you know what I mean?
He has to understand.
He sounds like that's something out of Dazed and Confused from the 1970s. Oh, you tell that freshman when I see him. Freshman Fridays is real.
No, the paddle.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck.
It's
right?
Bizarre.
Very strange. Regina's from Dublin, wants to join the conversation. Hey, Regina, you're on the roast.
Hi, gentlemen. Good morning. So I normally don't call in, so thanks for taking my call.
Hi, Regina.
I just feel like Draymond. Hi. I just feel like Draymond is saying to the rookie, stay in your lane, know your place, come in, go to work, go hard. Don't say a whole lot because you're green. There's going to be a lot this guy has to learn. And I think he's coming in being a little too full of himself as a rookie and putting him on the same level as a Draymond Green, as a Steph Curry. Just be quiet, shut up, go to work, let me see what you can do.
Couldn't that have been said in quiet, Regina? I agree with what you're saying. I actually do. I think you make a really valid, fair point. But like as a leader, like sometimes it's best maybe not for consumption of everyone else, and you pull them to the side or you reach out to them on the side. Like, did you have to do it on your podcast?
Well, but where did this guy make his announcement?
Summer League.
Did he do it on the side, on the download to LeBron?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or did he say it to everybody too? Okay, I'm just saying. I was a jock. I'm 6'7" right now. I was a jocking a long time ago before you guys were born. And I just think that the athletes nowadays are so much different. There's a lack of respect for the people coming in. And you know what? We need to get back to that. Yeah. The players shouldn't be coming in telling coaches what to do. Other than that, you don't even need a coach at that point.
Well, you know what I've realized, Regina? It's funny that you say that because athletes, when we were coming up, we were all really, really, really insecure, and we would be shy, right? Or, there'd be occasional people that were effervescent. Now I feel like the youth, they mask their insecurity with being over the top confident, when in reality it's actually they're like the reverse, if that makes sense.
Okay. That makes sense to me, too. But like I said, I was a jock in high school and college. I didn't play basketball. I played volleyball, a little girl sport, but I was still a jock. I was a very shy person, but I was confident in my ability to play volleyball. And I'll tell you what, I didn't tell a coach anything. Well, coach, I think you should do this. I think you should put me here. I just went to work, and I never came off the court. And back in the days when they didn't have libs, and if you couldn't pass the ball, you got taken off the court for a shorter person who could scoot. I was a 6 rotation player. So my thing is, shut your mouth, go to work.
I hear you.
Show them better than you can tell them.
That's a good point.
He could talk as much as he wants. We've moved past the shut your mouth and don't talk anything.
Well, you can't come in to a Steph Curry, Draymond team. No, but let's peel this back. He didn't in this statement he made.
He was asked a question. This is at Summer League. He was asked to do a pitch. Okay. When has he gone out of his way to give an interview anywhere else? He's been interviewed by the league multiple times. He doesn't have a podcast that he's saying this stuff in. He's being asked questions. You want to stick with, I'm not going to say anything? Is that what you'd rather have? Then you know what the conversation is? Oh, he's confrontational. Oh, he doesn't want to talk. Oh, he thinks he's holier than thou.
He doesn't want LeBron.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, see, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. I want Yaxel to be himself. Be authentically you.
Yeah, but
I thought that was funny.
You do. Agreed. I just think all of this, like, this
we're so sensitive.
I'm telling you, this feels like the early 2000s with all the mixtapes where every bar, every rapper spits, some other rapper feels disrespected. There's so much media. There's so many podcasts. There's so many questions.
And honestly,
there's so many videos. And everyone's always offended by everything.
Who wants Draymond molding these rookies? I'm going to keep it a buck. Who wants that? Do you? How has he been as a leader in the last few seasons to the young guys?
I have a hard time saying that Draymond should not be molding rookies. He's one of the great players in Warrior history.
No. Right now, after listening to that, do you want him mentoring Yaxel Lendeborg next season? Do you want that?
Well, look, this could be a seminal moment in their relationship. Who knows?
I mean,
I gotta let it play out. Like, not every relationship is through my prism. You know how me and Carter communicate, or how you and I communicate, might not be what Victor, who's new to this spot, is like. He might not be accustomed to that. I don't know.
Everyone has been saying they love how authentically real Yaxel is. And then as soon as Draymond says whatever he said right there, now it's okay. Well, Yaxel needs to put his head down and go to work. He can't talk. Really?
Well, there's some truth to it.
What truth?
You in any walk of life, you have to come in and earn everyone's respect.
He's been earning that in Summer League. He's playing and playing well.
And what Draymond is saying is like that's great. That's Summer League. That's not training camp.
Sure. And he had to say training camp 7 times. He's very excited about it, I guess, to play with Yaxel. Gina and San Leandro. Hey, Gina.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Not much. Just, so Draymond's a little crazy. My concern, obviously, is what's not said. So we know the issues with Poole and the other stuff in the background that's gone on with Draymond. So it just makes me wonder if he'll say that in this podcast about somebody who said something completely unoffensive and was trying to help the team. It just makes me wonder what he says to the rookies when we're not around, when people don't hear.
It's a good point. Hey, Gina, and he's also technically not even a Warrior right now. He's a free agent, so we'll see. Did you take anything from Matt, by the way? Said, see you at training camp. That means he's for sure coming back? Because we've had conversations. Does he go elsewhere if LeBron goes elsewhere? Is that Draymond hinting right there? See you at training camp. So he's for sure coming back. And this was Yaxel just a week ago talking about his relationship with Draymond Green.
Axel, how are you and Draymond Green? How's the relationship right now? I'm concerned.
No need to be concerned.
Very concerned.
Me and Draymond, just friendly banter. Friendly banter. We're all good. I'm glad that he's able to, play around with me like that. Crack jokes with me like that. And, just building some type of chemistry early. I'm obviously the new guy on the block. So just being able to, kind of get the veteran on my side a little bit means a lot to me. And, we're going to do a lot about the rivalry of Michigan State. We all know who's superior, obviously Michigan. But, I'm going to keep letting him here as long as I can.
That was where you go. Friendly banter. So if this is friendly banter, nothing to see here. If that's how Yaxel's taking it and that's how Draymond's putting it down, then there's nothing to see.
I love this kid.
I love him too.
Putting my flag in this one.
I love Yaxel.
I'm gonna drive this bus.
I mean, we've been on this guy for a long time as a station, it feels like, and the fan base has wanted him for a long time. And I just got to be honest. Let him be Yaxel. We try so hard to make people not who you want them to be in life. This talks too much. They don't talk enough. Let them be them, man. Haven't we learned anything in society? God, I'm excited about Yaxel, though. I am. And training camp's approaching.
I mean, gosh, to be a fly on the wall at training camp.
Well,
to be a video monitor guy at training camp.
Sorry. Whenever this comes up, though, because people brought up Jordan Poole. I love the conversation. It was
who leaked the video?
Who leaked the video? Not that Draymond punched Jordan Poole. Well, the real problem is whoever leaked that video. I mean, that just can't. Really? That's what we're deflecting to? Shut up. God. Just. Okay. All right. Nothing to see here till training camp. Nothing to see here. I'm sure Steiny and Goo will have a field day with that
If you had to guess today, 4 months from now, best friends, slight little rivalry.
They're frenemies. They're frenemies right now, for sure. But that's okay. Again, I'm not mad if it's friendly, like banter with a little edge. That's fine. I don't want Draymond to legitimately not like Yaxel having a big personality.
Well, you know what this feels like?
Why can't he have a big personality?
No, but you know what this feels like? In a weird way, and again, I'm not saying it is, but in a weird way, I get the same vibes of Monte Ellis telling people on media day, yeah, me and Steph can't play together. It's like, what?
On media day,
I'll never forget that. I'll never forget
what
that.
If Draymond said that?
Get Steiny in here just to tell that story.
Yaxel and I just can't play together. We're too redundant. It's like, okay.
No, but I remember Monte's like, yeah, it's never going to work.
It feels to me like Clay when he kind of was clearly annoyed that it felt like Jordan Poole was coming for his playing time.
Interesting.
That would be my comp.
How do you, when you heard that, Carter, I think you were going through like the same thing as me, dude. Like, really? We're already getting on the Rook, who hasn't even started training camp and has looked pretty damn good in Summer League, and we're already going to be like this hard on him. Maybe he thinks it's for his betterment. He's a Hall of Famer. He knows better than I about all of that. If I'm a Warrior fan, I'm tired of it.
Do you feel like that was teetering kind of beyond the line of playful?
A little bit.
I don't know.
I would love to know what Yaxel thinks.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know their relationship, so I think I'm going to have a hard time getting a feel for it.
I'm also just going from tone. Haven't seen his face in the video. Did he have a smile?
He's very serious in the video.
Okay, so, well, you just told me there.
There's not really laughter in it.
As Shasky starts laughing, there's no laughter in it.
I mean, Draymond is just a gem. All right, so here we go.
He's the
Media Day, 2009, October. Monte Ellis sat down with Tim Kawakami of the San Jose Mercury News, and Kawakami asked Monte Ellis his thoughts on the Warriors' new player, Davidson sharpshooter Steph Curry. Ellis was brutally honest, claiming they just can't coexist with one another. Here's the quote. This is from Monte. It's different when you're trying to compare me and Stephen. When you're trying to go back to when it's me and BD were playing, it's a different situation. You got a 9-year veteran who's been in the game, who understands the game, knows how to play the game. He's got a big body. You can't put two small guys out there to play the 1 and the 2 when you've got two big guards in this league. This is Monte Ellis.
Sure.
You just can't do it. Okay, yes, we're going to move up and down, and we're going to go fast, but eventually the game's going to slow down. You can't do it. It's day one.
Set the tone.
We just can't
You
coexist.
just gotta set the. Could you imagine?
He was right, too, by the way.
First day of our show together last year, Joe. Yeah, Spadoni, that's all well and good. I just don't think we're going to work together. I just don't think it's going to work.
I mean, it's just I know we got married, but
I just don't
sign his prenup because I had a feeling on the front end it wasn't going to work.
It's not going to work. Oh, I respect that level of honesty from Monte. I'm going to keep it a buck. And I think Draymond is also being authentically himself. And then when he did that response, that was Draymond saying, I don't like that you're talking this much. You need to be humbled. And I'm going to try to do that.
With every 3-point shot Yaxel makes, you think like the inner Adrian Peterson inside of Draymond Green's going,
oh, dude,
Draymond, you in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that.
I thought you were going something else with Adrian Peterson.
Oh, no.
I thought you were going way too far.
No, it was like when I seen him throw that ball, Alex, you in trouble.
Oh, my God.
When I seen him throw that ball, I was like, oh, my God.
Why does he have that lisp? When I seen him throw that ball.
Well, it is one of the greatest upgrades in the history of sports. Alex to Mahomes.
It's unreal, is what that is. Oh,
when I seen him, I said, "Damn!"
Now I want Yaxel.
Play the whole clip.
Now
Alex,
I don't think we have the whole one.
No,
I think I want Yaxel to start now this season. I want him to start.
Oh, that'll work well.
Draymond off the bench, Yaxel starting.
Back in the day, we used to high five the guy you subbed in for, right?
Right.
We're doing punches.
Could they start together? How would that work on the floor?
Possibly. Well, he better be a stretch shooter.
Yeah. His three would have to be like on point.
I'm going to be honest. It is hard to not watch him in Summer League and go, yeah, he does a lot of the Draymond stuff.
He does.
Offensively.
Yeah.
I could see him being a high screener and a guy who can get downhill and then facilitate and kick out to others.
He also needs to, he's talked about this after all these Summer League games, his conditioning for sure. That's where training camp's really going to help him because he's talking about it right now. He's like, dude, I'm winded after all these things. I need to get better physically and his stamina.
Vegas will do that to you.
No,
too.
Well, that's true. The Vegas flu.
Just Vegas.
He's older than all these other like 19 and 20-year-olds. All these lottery picks that are one and done.
You watched Ament yesterday? He looked good. Took some tough shots. He hit 24 points.
Looked decent. I've only really watched Summer League. I've watched Debansa. I've watched Boozer, and then I think I've seen A-Cuff for a little bit.
A-Cuff. He's a throwback.
He is.
Very inefficient.
Dude, I told you Darren Peterson is going to be a stud. Stud.
You're skeptical, Peterson?
I think this is just a loaded draft class.
It is.
There are a lot of guys I really like, but I also want to see it play out. Like, Ament is taking shots that I'm just like, good luck in like a regular season game, taking fadeaway runners, like just some wild shots. But him and Braden Burry's together on the Bucks, like,
yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I think they actually in 2 years will be a better team than if they would have sat pat with Giannis. I know people don't want to hear that.
The Bucks have just been so bad. You're right.
It's a good move for them.
I like it too. All right. Final thoughts. We ready for that, Carter? Let's get it.
It's time for final thoughts.
Check my phone real quick, put it down to the side, and knock the trophy, and the golf club comes out. The ceremony. Hold on. The 95-7 of the game Silverado Resort tournament champion. Didn't even know. I don't think we even kept score, Joe. Our group didn't even keep score.
Yeah,
we didn't care to do that.
In my mind, I keep score. I watch a lot of House of Dragons now.
Oh, I haven't watched episode 4 yet.
I'm not going to spoil it, but can I just give like a recommendation?
Sure.
I need to know exactly where we are. You need to spell it out to me like I'm a moron.
Oh, like the timeline? For sure.
Not just the timeline. Like when you're in Harrenhal or whatever the heck these names are. And Blackstone.
Harrenhal, yeah.
And Dragon House and da-da-da-da-da-da. And like, just tell me where I'm at. Tell me who's who. Like, I'm there's so many characters. It's such a vast world. Just give me the small subtitle at the bottom. So why is that so difficult?
So House of Dragon.
Spell it out to me.
No, you're talking about like the landscape and where they're at.
Like which castle they're at, which area they're at. Like I need it spelt out for me.
Got you.
They're in the Black Sea.
So House of Dragon starts, again, I'm just going by from the timeline. It starts 187 years before the events of Game of Thrones. So it's a couple generations prior. And then A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which is the other one that's the other show.
Yeah, I didn't get into.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's shorter. It's less stressful than House of Dragons.
I love how jam-packed everything is in House of Dragons.
Right.
Just the recklessness with the dragons. It's just...
A Night of the Seven Kingdoms takes place about 90 years before the events of Game of Thrones. And so it's like an in-between kind of measure.
So you know how like when they say like, never buy your 16-year-old a car because they're going to destroy it?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Right? That's the way when I think it's true. That's why when I see the way they treat the dragons... these children just running these dragons into the ground.
They're putting the cheap gas in the BMW. They're putting the cheap gas in the Ferrari.
The recklessness is, it almost ruins the series for me.
Well, it makes you, obviously the whole point is too, to see like the
to explain the Civil War.
And then all the dragons falling off. And you can see why. Yeah. They got too lazy and complacent with their dragons. They thought they were invincible.
Well, and dumb.
And once the dragons left, what happened? Their dynasty crumbled.
Well, they don't have any superpower.
No.
You know, the Lannisters have money.
And they have like sickness. Like they're all inbred, so they're all a little kooky. That's exactly, it's just true.
All right.
What?
No,
that's true.
You're not wrong.
It's just the point of the show.
No, you're not wrong. Although Daemon Targaryen,
he's so good.
He's the best character in the entire show. Any of them.
He's actually George R.R. Martin, the author and the creator of this entire thing. He is his favorite character too.
He's the best.
He says he's a gray character. He's neither good nor bad.
No, that's why I love him.
Yeah,
he's incredible. He's very Jedi-like.
Who's this guy leading? Suber? Who's leading the Open right now? A name I haven't heard of.
One of those two.
Yeah, exactly. Just
my boy Bryson.
He's up there.
He did 1.4 million views on the Northwood video.
I saw you in it. You showed me.
Yeah.
And you were yelling in the background.
Yeah, well, not yelling. I said yes when he hit a putt.
Well, that was yelling for you. Yeah. What do you got, Carter?
I'm going to double down on what I said yesterday. I'm pretty confident an Englishman's going to win this. The Open. I'm pretty confident in it. I like McIntyre today.
Look at this leaderboard, though.
Isn't McIntyre Scottish? What? You're looking at me. I thought he was.
That's why I go Europe. I just go
European's going to win.
Just go Europe.
Excuse me,
I think a European's going to win it.
But you're right. He is Scottish.
He is Scottish. There you go. It's all right. Well, he's under the Great Britain flag then. There you go.
I also think we cannot count out Colin Morikawa.
No,
when he's near the top like this in a major championship, you cannot count him out.
Did you hear what he did this week to prepare?
What's up?
Give it to me.
So he went to this normal golf course that wherever he's a home of.
He's a Cal Bear, by the way.
And he hit off the cart path with two different clubs to simulate the hard turf conditions that are in the links.
That's crazy.
And that's how he picked the irons that he was going to use this week, which are the tailor-made MCs.
So he scratched up some irons just to see?
And he used those same ones that he hit off cart paths. That's when you know you're getting free gear.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, it's like
just scratch the heads
if you hit a golf club of mine off the cart path, I might kill you.
No, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, I'd be furious.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Hey, the difference in each place, though, first to second, that's like $2 million. You can buy a lot of golf clubs with that.
Well, when you're getting them free from TaylorMade, you know?
Well, exactly. They're sponsors. That's what they get paid to do.
I'm a big Colin Morikawa guy.
Oh, he's really good. His short play and his iron play is insane when it's on. All right, my final thought. Can I, real quick, this has always bothered me as we're seeing in the World Cup. Why in Great Britain in general, for the Olympics, they're allowed to have the Wales, the Scottish, the English. They're all allowed to be under the one umbrella. But the World Cup, they're separate teams.
Wait,
so Wales.
Explain this to me again.
So when the Olympics happens, right, every 4 years, it's Great Britain. It's not England. It's Great Britain is like the team, right? So they have the Scots, they have the Welsh, and they have the English, and the Northern Irish as well. But the World Cup, it's Scotland, it's England, it's Wales, if Northern Ireland ever
So they're
qualified.
all individualized countries.
Yeah, but my question is, why is that? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I'll ponder it. I'll get back to you tomorrow.
Does Puerto Rico have they're U.S. territory?
I don't think they have their own team. Hold on. International baseball, they do.
And in basketball.
In basketball, they do. But soccer, I don't really think
the Olympics? I don't even know.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Asking, I don't know.
Guam would fall under that too. I don't think so.
Well, we'll ponder it. Get back to us next time.
Why would you ponder passing?
Christian Ponder. And Steiny and Goo next, brought to you by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC or contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Good morning, everybody. Matt Simons along with Evan Giddings today. Goo's going to be out for a little bit. He's taking care of his father, Norm. We wish nothing but the best for Norm. And hopefully everything comes out terrific. So,
well, how was your day?
Thoughts?
You're off yesterday.
Thoughts with Goo and his family now. I watched the game, and the Argentina-England game, great game.
Where'd you watch? Who'd you watch with?
Just friends. We're friends at a place.
A lot of English supporters.
It was half and half, but I was noticing that it was there's not like acrimony between the fans. You know what I mean? Everybody kind of roots for their own team.
Yeah, but it felt like a lot of people were rooting against the Argentinians.
Does it feel that way?
I don't know if it was because of their fans or some of the crowds. They were being a little, frustrating or kind of antagonizing. I couldn't figure out why because, you think about the best stories in sports, and I think Lionel Messi going out on top the way Steph did in the Olympics might be the best for sports right now, but I don't know. Maybe it felt like yesterday they were getting a lot of unjust kind of ire from people who are watching.
Yeah, I was rooting for England, obviously, because my daughter lives there. It was a tough loss, but a great game. Just a great game. One of the best soccer games I've ever seen.
Oh, we got action in about 15 minutes?
Apparently.
I'm not talking about the Odyssey.
No, I know. So today, depending on how you look at it, the ball will be moved forward in some capacity. So LeBron James is doing a live podcast today at 10:15 in 10 minutes with Tyrese Halliburton. He's got him on his Mind the Game podcast. It's been planned for a while, and there's some speculation that maybe, just maybe, he'll announce where he's going. But short of that, he's going to have to address it. He's going to have to at least, you would think, say, yeah, I'm coming to a conclusion on where I'm going to play. Right?
Well, isn't this the day, or because he's also doing one live tomorrow? This is all part of the big Fanatics event. So
right.
The Mind the Game podcast, LeBron's pod, will be taped live today. Halliburton is, a guest. I guess you could say if he's a real point guard, he's going to throw some sort of alley-oop to LeBron to dunk this thing home.
Right.
But you guys felt like at the beginning of this week that this was the day that we should circle. If we hear something from LeBron about his decision of where he's going to play, it's got to be today, right? Because if not, then, at that point, I feel like it's going to be another couple weeks. To me, it either happens today or tomorrow, or it doesn't happen until maybe August. It just feels like he's dragged this thing on for so long. I've heard some of the theories about not wanting to do it during the World Cup because he wants the whole world watching him. Some people think it'll be on Sunday. Maybe it's in NYC today. But I'm at least excited because I think that he will address it in some way, shape, or form. Not saying if he's going to Philly or Golden State or wherever, but Halliburton's got to ask him. Somebody's got to ask this guy what the hell he's been doing for the last 2.5 weeks.
LeBron James, according to AI, is on a scheduled podcast this weekend at 10:15. And then for his other live appearances, James is also scheduled to host a live taping of the talk show, The Shop. That's tomorrow at noon. So he's going to be doing a lot of talking, apparently.
They're going to do a live barbershop?
That's what it says on this thing. James is scheduled to host a live taping of the talk show, The Shop, on Friday.
Well, any chance Curry's involved in any of this? Because last night he was at the ESPYs, and he was on Good Morning America. Any chance I don't know, maybe it's Draymond. He's got words for Yaxel. Does he have words for LeBron?
That I don't know, but Dave McMenamin of ESPN, pretty close to the LeBron camp, this is how he categorized Curry's involvement.
Speaking to people who've covered Steph for a long time, they said over the last few weeks, the way Steph has handled this is a complete departure from how he's been willingly involving himself in free agency pursuits by the Golden State organization in the past. To me, that is some sort of indicator that there's true interest, obviously, in Steph joining up with LeBron, but probably because he feels that there's some sort of chance of it happening. And, of course, we have to connect the dots between Steph and Draymond, and Steph either planning messages with Draymond when he goes on vacation with LeBron or just staying in communication with what Draymond's hearing from LeBron. Again, that's another intriguing team. And Shams also has reported that Donovan Mitchell of the Cavs has been taking up kind of the mantle for the Cavs organization as the player that's been in LeBron's ear. So again, as we keep going through weeks and days, none of those four teams, to my understanding, have fallen off as a team that still looks at LeBron as a realistic possibility of joining them next year.
All right, that's Dave McMenamin saying a lot there, but not really sure what he's saying.
Well, I want to run this by you because this is kind of what I was feeling yesterday, that this idea that LeBron is being chased, right? So he said Steph and Draymond are going after him for Golden State. Donovan Mitchell's leading the charge for Cleveland. I think McMenamin also reported this morning that from Philadelphia, it's a three-man weave. Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid, and Tyrese Maxey's at the front of this. All of these players, all of these superstars in their own right, are really chasing after LeBron. That's what they're trying to create here. This idea that it's his final decision, it's the last chase, and everybody's trying to get in on it. Are we so sure? Because every time I hear Curry talk, or even Draymond, and I have to imagine it's kind of a similar sentiment for some of these other big boys, legitimate NBA stars, some of which who are better at this point in their careers than LeBron James, are we so sure that all of these guys are really putting a full court press on LeBron? Or is it the media, LeBron's camp, Clutch, Rich Paul, that are leading us to believe that LeBron's this golden egg that everybody wants? What do you think?
I think that the heavy lifting is over for most of these teams. And I don't really think it was heavy lifting in the first place. I I think these pitches are less sophisticated. They're not really thorough. They're not complex. They're not presentations. They're Steph Curry and Draymond Green talking to LeBron James, telling him what he already knows. Hey, if you want to play with us, you know what we're all about. You know what we've done. You know how we play. You know where we are. You want to join us? We'd like you. We'd love you. But, we know we don't have control over it. So we can't, what's the word, sublimate ourselves. I mean, you want to remain, want to have some integrity. You give him your pitch and you wait for his response. That's what I feel like is going on. Do you think these 4 or 5 teams are calling Rich Paul, several times a day to monitor the situation?
No, but they're presenting it every day like these guys are groveling at the feet of LeBron James. And while I think that at one stage in his career that may have been appropriate because he was the best player on the planet, why are we still talking about it like that's the case? Like players are salivating over the opportunity to bring in LeBron. Because every time I hear from a player, that's not what I gather. And in fact, the report a couple of days ago about Joe Lacob wanted to be in it until the end or whatever it is, like I don't think Lacob is necessarily sweating LeBron's decision. I think the Warriors want LeBron. I think Cleveland wants LeBron. I think Philly does. I think every single team that's in the running, according to McMenamin, Shams, whatever, I think they all want LeBron James on their team.
Yes.
But if he does not pick them, they're going to sleep fine tonight. And so is Steph Curry. Steph Curry will sleep fine. He will be fine if LeBron James is not a Golden State Warrior.
I agree with that. I mean, that doesn't mean there won't be disappointment, because I think there will be disappointment, because he was obviously their number one free agent target, and then they will not have gotten him. But I do think people are still in touch with LeBron James, but I think everybody knows that he's going to do what he wants to do, and it's everyone knows it's out of their hands. So there's going to be a winner and there's going to be a few losers, obviously, but nobody really can control anything except LeBron James. So the team that gets him is going to win the sweepstakes, but the 4 teams that don't get him, each one of them is going to have their own narrative about what it means. The Sixers are still going to be able to talk about a phenomenal offseason. The Heat are still going to be able to talk about acquiring Giannis. The Warriors are the ones who are going to be saying, we didn't get LeBron and we didn't do anything else. And I think that's the position the Warriors have put them in. It's LeBron or nothing right now.
Well, in that case, do you want to make a pitch to LeBron on the other side?
Yeah, but it'll probably be a lot like my pregame talks. But sure, I'll think up of one. Yeah, sure.
All right.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. LeBron James is scheduled to talk in the next 5 or 10 minutes. We've got our crew on it. They'll be monitoring in real time in case he does say anything noteworthy. But if you want to jump in on the LeBron James topic, 888-957-9570 is the number. And that segment was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety.
Right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
The world's game doesn't end when the tournament does. On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy. It's NorCal versus SoCal. Timo Werner versus Marco Royce. The first 10,000 fans through the gates get a Quakes Americana jersey presented by El Camino Health. Then stay in your seats after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Quakes versus LA Galaxy, Saturday, July 25th at 7:30 at Stanford Stadium, presented by El Camino Health. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Uh-oh. I'm in a feud right now.
What happened?
Charles III on the YouTube chat.
Prince?
20 hours a work week is brutal. I can understand why all these guys take time off. People realize that we do...
You got a week coming up.
A little bit more than just 4 hours of yakking.
Yeah, you got
talking sports isn't work. Yeah, to nitwits like you, it is. You got to talk sports to guys like you. That's not exactly charity. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we're talking about LeBron James, and he's
supposed to be starting soon.
Yeah, but guess what? It apparently hasn't started on time.
Well,
we got our man.
Just like his decision, it's late.
We got 3 guys in there monitoring the situation, so. We'll find out about it. Whatever he has to say. But, what is it, day 16 of the LeBron James? Where's he going?
They calling it LeBron Watch. I mean, I got to say, I was just looking up, aside from LeBron, the Fanatics event's actually pretty cool. Like, the amount of people that they get to show up to this thing to do, I don't know if it's live podcasts or events. They, in LeBron's case, going to tape a television episode. I don't know, but I'm assuming it's Michael Rubin, who's the owner of Fanatics. He gets some big boys there. And, it's funny. Like in years past, LeBron James would be, and he might still be the biggest draw because he's got to make this announcement potentially. Are we still sure he's the biggest name at this event? Like LeBron James. I mean, any other year in the past, it'd be, hey, LeBron's coming. Boom. All right, well, I got to know where he's going to be. But I think a lot of people are tuned into this event because they're hoping to hear some sort of news. But it is, to me, less about the name or the grandeur of LeBron as opposed to the actual news that we've been waiting for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think I didn't want to I don't like to bring this up with Goo or with Willard because there's no sense in bickering over it. And yes, LeBron right now, this moment, he might know where he's going. And if you say he probably knows, okay, I might even go, yeah, he probably does. But I am not convinced that he's known for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? I don't think he knew the 3rd or 4th day of free agency. I think he planned it, obviously, so that he would become a free agent and kind of not do anything for a week or two and just see how the landscape played out. And now the landscape has completely played out. And it's Philly, it's Miami, it's the Warriors. Who am I missing? Cleveland. And the Minnesota Timberwolves seem to be an long shot.
Yeah.
So now he knows he's got 5 teams to look at. Well, he probably didn't know the exact number of teams he had to look at, let's say on July 2nd or 3rd. And I think when the Sixers got Jaylen Brown, that put them in the mix. I think he's either just made his decision or he's coming to a conclusion about his decision.
Well, I think that he had to see whatever happened in free agency first. I don't think he was going to make a choice at the beginning.
Right.
Did LeBron see Jaylen Brown going to Philly? I don't think so because by all accounts, Philly got into the mix for LeBron after they traded for JB. So I think that's an example of him saying, all right, you guys figure out where else everybody lands. And we went through all the different trades that went down, Kawhi, although I guess that's technically still under investigation. Giannis, LaMelo, Jaylen Brown. It's like there's a lot of people that are on the move this summer. So I'm sure if you're LeBron James, you're just sitting back saying, all right, well, if I'm not going to take the max and I'll make, in the case of the Warriors, the mid-level? Yeah. Yeah. Well, then I'm just going to hang out and then make a choice. But I do think that at this point, he he had better have an idea. Like, he better know where he's going to go. And there's like this sneaking suspicion that I have, Steiny, that because there wasn't a bidding war for his services in terms of like the actual contract.
Right.
I think there's been some bidding war behind the scenes. I don't know what it is, if it involves, future ownership, if it's about this documentary that he's filming and the rights to that, how they're slicing up the pie. I cannot believe that LeBron James is making a decision without money at all towards the top of his mind. He's got to recoup that somehow, and that's where I think that this thing has gotten tricky without obviously Clutch and all the media letting us know what that is.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's head out to David in San Francisco. Hey, David, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I have maybe a very short take at it. It's one of three things, and most people have already pointed out. Number one, if he wants to win a title, he's going to maybe go to the Knicks. If he wants to go back home, he's going to go to Cleveland, and if he wants to have some fun, probably going to go to the Warriors. Titles he's already won, many of them. Going home, he's already done that. He's already done that trip.
Yep.
So I'm hopeful that he is going to pick the latter and join the Warriors, especially because I'm a season ticket holder, and my tickets are going to be a lot more valuable if he comes here. So that's what I got to say.
Appreciate you, David. Thank you very much. I mean, that's, I never really thought about it that way, but I guess season ticket holders are going to make money if LeBron comes.
What do you give me for this? Would you agree that LeBron James is somebody that weighs the public's opinion of him?
Yeah, I do. A little bit.
Doesn't it feel like the public, and I'm not talking about the Bay Area. Mike Tirico was just on the Pat McAfee show talking about it. We've heard multiple NBA legends talk about it. It seems like a lot of the old heads or major voices want LeBron to play with Steph.
I would agree with that.
It feels like whether it's the best basketball decision or not, it's kind of irrelevant at this point. It's why I think we've heard the stuff about the money, the doc. It seems to me like the masses, the majority of people want him to play with Steph Curry. And again, it's just about the drama. It's about the allure. It's about the entertainment. So how much does that factor into his decision? The idea that if LeBron goes to Philly, not that he necessarily cares a lot, but like that would kind of be a villainous move. That he would join a team that has everything quote unquote set up for him to compete for a championship. Maybe that's what he wants. But if he wants to be and go out at the end of his career like a hero, to me, that's the pitch. And it's not like you're going to win a fifth title and you and Steph are going to ride off in the sunset together, but it's aligning yourself with the most positive light that the NBA has left and that everyone seemingly wants you to align yourself with and play with. I do think that could push LeBron over the edge to Golden State.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I got to tell you that it is, I don't know if it bothers me or not, but are you really trying to woo LeBron James? Obviously with Steph Curry and Draymond Green, but
with Steph.
But think about this. You want him getting here and him saying, I picked the Warriors because, I wanted to play with Steph, but boy, do they have great wine and golf courses. I mean, I just can't believe that would actually be part of the pitch.
Well, didn't you bring up, I didn't know this because I'm not really in the golf world. In fact, I actually got a problem. So I bought this top at the Olympic Club.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can get the
nice little course.
And it's nice. It's nice. What I didn't realize was that now that I wear this, because it's very comfortable, now everyone assumes that I'm a member of the O Club and that I should be good at golf. So I've unintentionally put a bullseye on my back. So what I'm saying is I know nothing about the game of golf, especially compared to you and a lot of people here. You were telling me that the best golf courses aren't on the West Coast?
No, please.
What? Wait, what?
Stop.
We have sunshine. You can play all year long.
Let me tell you something. This is gonna be controversial. They got better golf courses in the Philadelphia area than they do in the Bay Area.
Stop.
You can go to.
Stop.
If he really wants to hone his golf game, is he going to go to the Lake Merced or is he going to go to Marion or Pine Valley, Gulf Mills or Ronamink, the Philadelphia Cricket Club, the Union League, the Philadelphia Country Club? The best courses are outside Philadelphia.
But it's cold over there 6 months.
Well, it's supposed to rain a lot this winter here in the Bay, so he's got to take that into consideration. He's not going to be able to play as much out here as he thinks. We got the El Nino coming in this year. Big trouble. And similarly, I don't know if you've read the advanced forecast for the East Coast this year.
I haven't.
It's supposed to be an incredibly mild winter in Philadelphia. They think that they believe they'll be able to golf 10 months a year this upcoming year.
No,
so.
what I can't believe is that golf is even a factor in all of this.
I can't either.
Like, come on. Everyone's been pitching it. I think because they know how ridiculous it sounds. Curry the other day on Good Morning America saying, we got great weather. Okay, I'll hear you. Not that, and also I think matters to a lot of people. We got great golf. Okay, yes. LeBron James isn't even a good golfer.
No, he's not.
He just picked it up in the offseason. He's been taking a lot of videos and he's filming himself, and it looks like he's working on his game. But unless he's a golf nut, which I don't believe he is, I think he's doing it mainly for show and because he needs something to do with his time. Like, golf is no factor here. Golf is no factor in LeBron. That is probably the most confident thing I can say about this entire pitch or the entire ordeal this offseason. The one thing LeBron is not weighing is where he can play golf this upcoming season.
Well, if it comes down to golf, like Miami's got pretty good golf too, I got to believe, especially in the winter. So, I just think it's kind of funny. Golf.
Well, then go play in Texas or you can go play in Phoenix. They got golf courses.
Exactly.
They can't afford them, though.
Gene's in Oakland. Hey, Gene, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. It's my birthday.
Hey!
I'm 80 years old today.
Happy birthday, Gene.
The mayor of Oakland. Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
G-Day, Gene.
Both born July 16th, 1946. Thank you. Yeah,
all right,
still going
Gene.
strong, both of us.
Now you look great.
So listen. Yeah, thanks. All right, listen. Since it's my 80th, I want you to give me a little more leeway on time. A few things I want to cover here.
We can do that.
Let's start with Braun, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Start with Braun. Okay, so in the beginning when the talk was, oh, yeah, maybe he's going to come here just to play with Curry. I thought that was just, fantasy world stuff. But then, then we heard talk about, well, but if we bring Anthony Davis over here too, then maybe he'd be interested. Now it's starting to make a little more sense, although I think even in his, quietest moments has to realize that just him and Anthony Davis and probably lose Jimmy in the process. But even with that team, they're not going to win a fifth ring. And I'm sorry, maybe I'm too old, too cynical, but I have to believe that he's going to go to a place that first and foremost gives him the best chance to win that fifth ring. He's only won 4. All right, he lost 6. So, I mean, he wants to get closer to 500 at least. I have to believe it. Now, maybe there's a third person involved. I don't know. But when you talk about negotiations, yeah, I think there's been heavy negotiations going on between us and Washington to figure out how we can get Anthony Davis without mortgaging the entire future, because that's what I'm afraid of.
Right.
I mean, I'm okay with bringing Braun here for a year or 2 years, paying him the minimum, veteran minimum, and even suffering through a couple of years more of Anthony Davis at 55 to 60 million, maybe playing half or less of the time. But if we're giving up like draft picks, first round draft picks, 2 or 3, and maybe Yaxel thrown in, no, that's a
right.
definite no for me. Yeah. However, I'll tell you what, in keeping with the OG theme, because I think that's appropriate on my 80th birthday, I have 3 names they might want to consider if they really want to go in this direction. Here you go. Carmelo Anthony, okay? 42 years old, only a year older than Braun, okay? Hall of Famer, all right? Might have to drop a few LBs to come and play with us. But, maybe we can get him for $5 to $10 mil. Second one, Dwight Howard. This is a guy we chased at least 2 or 3 times in the distant past, right?
Yeah.
He could be our center, right? He's only 40 years old, all right? Hall of Famer. And maybe once again, $5 to $10 or $12 million will bring him along. And the last one is Blake Griffin, okay? He's a young'un. He's only 37 years old, right? And maybe he can guard the post for us or something. All right. I even heard that Spencer Dinwiddie wants to come out of retirement.
All right. All right, Gene.
Thanks, Gene.
Appreciate you, buddy. Spencer Dinwiddie.
So Dwight Howard. Blake Griffin's doing... No. He's on Amazon. Might be doing comedy still. Dinwiddie's available. I don't know. Who else can we bring back?
How old's Ben Simmons now?
Oh, he's fishing.
For a job?
I'll give you 3. No, I thought he was like a professional fly fisher.
Yeah, but I think he was trying to come back from what I heard. I didn't hear this. This is Steph Curry on Good Morning America the other day. And this is kind of the quote that brought it home to me, that it's just LeBron, and we're just waiting for him.
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over the years. We just know how to play basketball, and I think that he would enjoy, just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. He knows what he wants, and eventually he'll make that decision. It's totally up to him. But we're having fun with it, knowing that he's got his pick of the entire league, like wherever he wants to go. To be honest,
I don't know. There was a good pitch. Did you hear anything back? Is there anything we should know?
I came here to break some. No. We'll let him take care of that for sure.
All right. So a couple things there I found interesting. Like what would be, like, why would finishing with the Warriors be the right way to finish, do you think?
Because he'd get to play with guys that I think are at that stage that he is in his career. Steph Curry's in that place where he's still a very good basketball player. He's revered, and he'll be celebrated until the day that he chooses to lace him up. I can't say the same about Draymond. I think it's just more about him being friends with LeBron and having a chance to, be comfortable.
I do kind of like Curry's so good. He gets it. And I think this is, like, nobody is living and dying with this decision. Like, even Curry's, like, we're having fun with it. I think Curry knows that, the difference between LeBron coming to the Warriors and not coming to the Warriors, it's significant, but it's not the Warriors' move that's going to win them a title this year, most likely. So, it's just a matter of what needs to be, what LeBron feels he needs to accomplish.
Well, all right. Have you been following these prediction markets?
Not really.
Cal Sheet, sponsor with us. You can place, you can trade on positions. Debs does the better live read. The point is, it's been moving significantly towards the Warriors this morning.
Really?
Yeah. To the point where the Warriors, at least for a time, and it's kind of like live trading, day trading. It was at 40%, and Cleveland was at 35%. So the prediction markets are feeling like today, LeBron James is going to say something that indicates that he's going to be a Golden State Warrior. And I think that's what people are waiting on, legitimately. With his podcast with Halliburton, I don't know if it's already started, if it's about to get underway, if LeBron, like the decision he's been trying to make for 2 weeks is late, I'm not sure. But people believe that when he does speak and make this choice, or when he speaks on this podcast, that he'll give some sort of hint that he's going to be playing with Steph. And I think that Steph, yesterday on Good Morning America, Draymond to this point in the summer, they haven't been giving any hints because I think they don't legitimately know. They've just texted him, called him maybe, said, hey, Bron, you want to come play with your boys? Because I think these guys want to have fun at this stage in their careers. I don't think they want to bust their ass day in and day out. They've been doing it for, in LeBron's case, almost 25 years. And I think that's another reason why, when eventually this podcast starts, we're going to get some sort of indication that maybe LeBron is interested in Golden State.
But we have no idea why that's happening.
What? The podcast?
No, the Warriors moving up.
Oh, of the prediction market.
Yeah.
So the way I'm reading it is because people think that he's going to say something today.
All right.
That would lead you to believe that the Warriors are, I don't know if it's the favorites. Maybe he says, I'm going to be a Warriors. Halliburton's going to ask him about playing with Curry during the Olympics, and he's going to say it was a great time, and I love playing for Coach Curry. People are believing, again, this is just day trading antics, but people in sports markets, I feel like, are telling us that they think LeBron's going to say something today.
I kind of hope he does, but I feel like he won't. I feel like he'll just say, I'm closing in, essentially. I'm figuring it out, and I probably will have a decision in a few days or a few weeks. I don't know, but he'll say.
Can I give you guys a quick update?
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is, someone posted this on Twitter right now. Tyrese Halliburton attempted to ask LeBron about his free agency decision, and LeBron answered back was, we just talked about this in the back. And Halliburton goes, my fault, I'll leave it alone.
Oh, my God.
So it looks like we may not get the decision we are looking for.
Well, and that's the way I originally felt. This was yesterday. Me and Goo were talking about this, Steiny. I had the over on the weekend. I didn't think that it was going to come down today. But what I was hoping, at least, that he would give us a hint, a breadcrumb, just a little, whatever Goo calls it.
He doesn't get it.
Who?
Or else he does get it.
Who, LeBron?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he does get it. I think that he gets that people either care about this or just want it over. And he's going to string this thing along as long as he possibly can. I also don't think it has anything to do with the World Cup. I think this guy, he's up to something. There's got to be some sort of behind the scenes, I don't know if it's a bidding war. There's some reason why he's doing this. Because I got to give him enough credit to know that, he's smart enough to think that if there was no reason, he would have already done it.
That I do agree with. So then you're left with that he either doesn't know or is figuring out where he wants to go. And at the start of free agency, he didn't know.
Okay, so I have a question. And Ken, I know you can't answer this because we're not listening live. What the hell is he talking about then? I mean, why is he doing this? Are they just going to talk about they're going to rehash and relive their gold medal journey in Paris, France, which Halliburton didn't even participate in because he was on the bench the whole time?
He's not really saying much. He's like, I spent eight great years with the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be fun wherever I land. And he was playing with the crowd just now. McMiniman is reporting, I hear the Warriors, I hear the Sixers, I hear all these other things that are non-factors.
Wait, that are non-factors?
No, sorry. That's
okay. That's a editorialization.
Yes.
All right. Hey, by the way, we also have to a couple other things. I might be able to give you the reason why the Warriors' odds have shot up. Today at least.
Yaxel?
No, but we got to get into Yaxel too, and more specifically, our longtime power forward, who, by the way, he's still a free agent too, Draymond Green. All right, basketball coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code READY to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code READY to get up to $10,000. That's promo code READY.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HobbsLaw.com.
Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Mirastar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson. Guru taking care of some family stuff involving his dad. We wish the best to Goo and his family, his dad.
Yeah, no doubt.
And we'll get through next few days without him. But we're thinking of him as always. And if you're just joining us, we're talking LeBron James because he still has a decision to make, and the Warriors are still in on him, apparently. And right now, he's doing a live podcast in New York for his Fanatics event this weekend in New York, and he basically isn't saying anything.
What's the podcast called?
Mind the Game. It's his podcast. He's got Tyrese Halliburton on, and Halliburton already asked him where he was going.
Okay, well...
And LeBron said, we talked about this in the back.
Yeah, so basically the podcast should be called Mind Your Own Business. He's not giving us anything.
It doesn't seem like it.
The first answer was, we talked about this, we're not doing this. And Tyrese is like, all right, my bad, I just tried to pry. LeBron's not going to give us a single hint of where he might be leaning. Or what he's weighing, which to me is a completely fair question.
Right.
What do you want? Okay, it's not about where you want to go. It's not about which players you want to play with. It is, LeBron, you're an unrestricted free agent. You've only had this opportunity, 2 other times in your career? First time you chose Miami. Second time you chose Los Angeles. What is important to you right now? And his response could just be, hey, Rich has kind of spoke for me the last few weeks. I've explained that I want to be happy and that I want this and what. It's a simple question that has nothing to do with you revealing anything about your private stance on which team you want. Just a simple question, but he can't even do that.
No, doesn't seem like he can. Okay, Evan, I got to throw this at you. Could this be the reason why the Warriors have moved up in the odds to get LeBron James? This is from yesterday. Steve Kerr, I don't know where he was. He was in his car. There were some people waiting for him. I got to believe it was Vegas. He's probably down there for the Summer League. And he stopped his car to say hello to some fans. And, of course, there was video and audio, and here it is.
Hey, we need to get LeBron, man.
But we need LeBron.
LeBron.
Oh, we got him.
Okay, that's good. And
put that on Twitter.
Okay, I got you.
So Steve said, we got him. Put that on Twitter. And I guess maybe people thought that Steve Kerr was serious. I don't know if he was serious or not. I don't know.
Well, the person who didn't think he was serious was Draymond.
Oh.
Who I know we'll talk about at some point here in the show, because he responded to somebody on social media and said, if I know Steve as well as I think I do, he was joking. Which is, to me, how it sounded. I do think it's interesting, though, that Steiny, it's like, again, this is what I've been feeling all week. Like, it's not a big deal to these guys.
I agree.
It's not a big deal to Steph. It's not a big deal to Draymond. Kerr's joking about how we got him. And it's, sending these poly-market and Kalshi markets into a tizzy because they think that they know. And it's like prediction markets are determining the way people are feeling about this, when the people who actually matter in all of this, not the decision makers, but the quote-unquote pitchers, the Mitchells, the Maxis, the Currys, they don't care.
I mean, that might be a little strong, but you're right. They're not consumed by this. And
I mean, they obviously want him on their team.
Sure.
But Steve Kerr's making a mockery of this.
Exactly. And I think the league, like, this is the inside joke of the league. Like, they all know this is kind of a joke, but they all play the game because, A, they have to, and B, it's great for business. Like, even Steve Kerr was, Steph Curry on Good Morning America. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun with this. This isn't do or die. Like, everybody's kind of chuckling a little bit about it, and they know it's a big decision, but, it's still a 42-year-old guy that isn't guaranteed to push anybody, over the top. There's no guarantee he can push a team over the top. There's a chance he could. So, it's going to come down to what he wants. Let's go to Brett in Walnut Creek. Hey, Brett, how you doing? Oh, we lose Brett?
That was like Halliburton asking LeBron that first question.
All right. Here's the other kind of thing I want to get into.
Well, okay, hold on, real quick. Do you think that, because LeBron is in his camp has seen all of this. Sure, you saw the Kerr clip. Do you think that impacts him at all? That Steve Kerr is joking or making fun at it? Say, we got him. And LeBron's like, what are you talking about? Or do you think because they have a relationship just from him playing under him in the Olympics that he's just like, yeah, it's Steve being funny?
I think LeBron probably chuckles at it. And I think he takes some delight in knowing that, he's got everybody talking about him.
Well, but like LeBron's got to know how ridiculous he's making this. And I think he's doing it for a reason. I'm sure there's something that we're not privy to that matters in all this. I would like to believe. Otherwise, it just seems drawn out for no reason at all. But I can also see him watching this Steve Kerr clip, and it's like Kerr thinks it's ridiculous too.
Right.
And he probably knows more than, 99.9% of the people about why it's taking so long. But the fact that he's willing to, in front of a completely random person on the strip, we're assuming, just make a joke of it, kind of indicates how ridiculous it all is. And I'm sure all parties involved understand that.
Yeah. And, LeBron can still sit there and say, well, you guys are creating the circus. I'm just making a decision that every player in the league sometimes gets to make on free agency. And I've just been honest and said, I don't know where I want to go. And you guys are the ones that are, speculating every day. I'm just trying to quietly make my decision. It's not the way it's coming across, but I think he could say that.
But his guys have been pouring gasoline on this thing. Now, it may be cheap gas and it might be a small flicker of a flame. But Rich Paul, you remember the whiteboard thing?
Yes.
On what was it? Is him and Kellerman on their podcast basically drawing out a pitch on a whiteboard that LeBron is quote unquote weighing or looking at.
Right.
It's like those are the theatrics that have people saying, if he's looking at us and be like, well, you guys are talking about it, you guys are doing it. It's like, no, you're doing it. It's completely manufactured how big of a decision this is because all the people that really matter don't seem to care as much as we do.
Well, and I think that's another portion of this, at least from our fans, Warrior fans. LeBron already made a decision, the big one, when he went to Miami, the choreographed decision. That was a monster. That was like one of the biggest free agent decisions in league history. And 10 years ago, Durant comes to the Warriors, and that's one of the greatest free agent acquisitions of all time. And the Warriors ride that to 2 titles. I think that's the other part that LeBron, I don't know if he's missing it or not, but he's not who he was when he went to Miami. He's not even who Kevin Durant was when Kevin Durant came to the Warriors 10 years ago. If LeBron James were a younger version of LeBron James, there would be so much more excitement and anticipation than there is now, just because we all know he's 42 and we all know that he doesn't guarantee anything at this point. Doesn't mean it's not exciting at all, but to my way of thinking, it doesn't register to LeBron going to Miami or Durant coming to the Warriors other than the 2 names that will be united, and that's Curry and LeBron James, and they'll get to play together for a year, maybe more, and it sounds like it could be a feel-good story.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there are a ton of people, even around the league. I think one of the reasons why those 2 free agency decisions you just named, LeBron and KD, were so big is because I think there was legit hate or frustration from the actual players in the league. You guys are really orchestrating all of this. Like it was cheap, Clearly everybody in OKC had a problem with Durant, but people looked around and not just media members but players saw that move as weak. Yeah, I think there's a lot of players that saw LeBron's move Because at the time, super teams, Boston and whatnot, but players that hadn't won championships in their original location weren't just jumping ship to try and ring chase. That's something that's become somewhat of a more recent term. This isn't ring chasing. LeBron joining the Warriors would not be viewed around the league as ring chasing. I think that's another reason why I'm getting the feeling that people are rooting for him to play with Steph, because at least it could be a good story. It's not as if LeBron going to Golden State, players around the league would say, "Oh, come on, man! That's where you're going to go.
Right.
That's a weak move.
Right.
Nobody's
that's
looking at this
Durant.
like that.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. Nobody wants LeBron James here because they think the Warriors then will win a title. But when they got Durant, we knew they were going to win a title.
At least one.
Plain and simple. Yep. Daryl from Alameda. What's up, Daryl? How you doing?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yeah, how are you?
First of all, I'm good here in Vegas in this 100-plus degree heat.
Uh-oh. Stay hydrated.
I'm enjoying myself, but
nice.
But definitely want to wish the best for and praying for Mr. Johnson and his family. Pray everything will go well for Mr. Johnson.
Thank you.
And in regards to what I was calling about, Steiny, welcome to the LeBron drama team.
All right.
I've been telling you guys that, being a Laker fan, just tired of all that. Just imagine putting up with something similar to this for 8 years. It gets exhausting. So I'm glad that he's gone. Hopefully he's going to take little Bronny with him, because nobody can take a team serious with Bronny James on the team. I don't care how much money he generates off of jersey sales and playing video games. But, I wish you guys the best. I'm glad that we are, as a Laker, that we're moving forward. I'm not exactly sure I'm endorsing all the moves that they've made, but at least we've gotten a lot younger, more athletic, and we'll see if JJ can really coach, because I'm not a JJ fan. We'll see what comes of that.
All right, but you're...
anyway, just wanted to give my 2 cents.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Daryl. Appreciate the call. I was gonna kind of ask Daryl to, and I can ask somebody else. But first, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGM's the FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studio. I would ask this of Laker fans, like Daryl. Okay, so we've seen this for 7 years in L.A. Can somebody tell me what we've seen in L.A.? I know he's LeBron James and he draws a lot of attention to himself, but what specifically has LeBron James done in L.A. that have made fans say, I'm glad we're moving on from LeBron James. You don't want the circus. What is the circus other than the natural media attention that LeBron gets for being one of the greatest players in NBA history?
Well, I think because of that, people naturally crap on the team that he's on if it's not achieving what it should be.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he also fuels that because he's made comments in the past about, we got to do more and, we're not in the place we should be. But in regards to roster construction, LeBron is a guy that has had so much sway that if a team is underachieving, he is, it's funny, but the last couple of years, mainly before Jimmy Butler was traded for, we would talk a lot about why isn't Steph more vocal about getting help, about trying to put a print on this team of, hey, Mike, or before him, Bob, this isn't good enough. I want to contend for titles. I want to compete for championships, and the players that you've put around me are not good enough. LeBron does that. And he's not afraid to crap on guys in his own locker room if it helps him compete. And I think that might be a part of what Daryl's talking about, the circus of LeBron just kind of finger pointing at people around him.
Let me ask you a serious question. just the phrase ring chasing.
Yeah.
If LeBron James went to Oklahoma City, that would have to be considered ring chasing, right?
Yeah, San Antonio was a team we also talked about.
Let me ask you a serious question. Do you think either of those teams wanted LeBron James?
Not really.
I don't either.
Not really.
Like, I don't either. And that to me is interesting because, he's still a great player. And I got to believe as a player, as a basketball player and player only, I would think Oklahoma City and San Antonio would look at LeBron James and say, oh, my God, could he help us? The problem is I think when push comes to shove with teams like that, guys like, Sam Presti and Buford and Popovich down in San Antonio, they've probably made a determination the other stuff is not worth it. Like, we can't bring him in here with a zoo, and we're still a young team that are at the top of the league, but still trying to improve. I think if he went to New York, that would be considered ring chasing. If he really wanted a ring, I wonder if New York would really want him. Now, I think New York would have more interest in him than San Antonio or Oklahoma City. But, Philly, for as much hype as they have right now, we don't know yet how good they're going to be. I would not consider him going to Philly ring chasing. I think that would happen to be a team that, of the list of teams that he's considering, the 4 or 5, to me, if he goes to Philly, he's saying, of those 5 teams, that gives me the best chance to win. But it doesn't give him a better chance to win in maybe 3 or 4 other cities.
Yeah, I would consider that ring chasing for what you just said.
Would you?
Yeah. I mean, ring chasing is not just you go to a team and they're guaranteed to get a title. It's you're trying to pick and choose which squad gives you the best shot. And Philly automatically does that for a couple reasons. Number one, you have the best starting 5 of the teams that he's supposedly weighing, right? Cleveland, Miami, Golden State, Philly. That's the best squad. That's the best roster.
Right.
Number 2, it's in the East. So he's literally leaving the Western Conference to get to the other side where we just saw a team that not many people would have predicted at the beginning of the year could win a championship, stormed, didn't just win the East. They stormed through the Eastern Conference. And LeBron's done that before. If there's anybody that's familiar with it, it's him. So I would look at Philly as ring chasing. I also do think that Bob Myers is right, even though that's his pitch. It's like, if it is about basketball, he'll play for the Sixers.
Yeah.
But I don't think it just is. And that's why probably all these teams are in on it.
This is from the 925. Daryl, meaning the last caller, who was a Laker fan. The 925 says, Daryl is not the only Laker fan that feels that way. LeBron can be insufferable. No defense, no accountability, and overrated as a team guy. Stat patter. No thanks.
Well, along those same lines, so this is from their live taping of Mind the Game podcast.
All right.
Tyrese Halliburton asked LeBron James what his best quality, or his most underrated quality as a player is. What do you think he said?
Being a teammate.
Close. His availability.
Okay.
He's averaged, over the last 8 years for the Lakers, he's played 58 games a year.
That's it?
Yeah.
He's only averaged 58 games a year in his Laker career?
Yes.
That shocks me.
That's not available, in my opinion, as an underrated quality. Let's go through them. 2019, 55 games. 2020, 67. Next year, 45, 56, 54. Last 3 years, 71, 70, 60. He's only played 70 games twice in the last 8 seasons.
All right, in fairness, one of those years was short, right, because of COVID. It was only 65 games.
True. Okay, so
yeah, I got you.
Let's give him 62 games a year.
Okay.
And that's, I think maybe in today's game, that's considered available. But you're only playing a quarter of the 3 quarters of the season.
Right, and they already have 5 guys.
But that's how he views himself, as available. Like, in his mind, he is a great teammate. He is available. He does all of these things. And I think that his perspective of himself is what probably enrages a lot of Lakers fans that are chiming in right now.
I could see that. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Brett. He's in Walnut Creek. Hey, Brett, what's going on, man?
What's going on, boys? LeBron is such a calculated narcissist at heart. I mean, everything's a chess move with him. I thought if he came out at the end of the last season and said, you know what, I'll give you a date, July 25th. Everyone, don't bother asking me, like, this is going to be the date. But he didn't do that because I don't think he does know what he wants. I fully believe he may have had intentions of going to the Warriors, but now he loves this little game that's going around about him. It just feeds his ego at the end of the day. And with this being his last dance, per se, he really wants to feed it as much as he can. And it's not going to go away. And I also agree with one of the other callers that said something about getting partial ownership or something down the stretch, because he's not just going to play for $15 million. Anyways, that's my take, guys. Thanks.
Thanks, Brett. Appreciate the call. Yeah, I don't know. I think he might have to play for $15 million.
Well, with the Warriors, I don't know if they can. Like I saw on, I think Bobby Marks was talking about this. They might only be able to offer him part of the mid-level. But apparently money's not an issue. Like, that's another part that I'm very interested in. Not necessarily where he'll play, but and I brought this up yesterday. It's like, so you're telling me that this guy made $52 million and he's going to play for the minimum purposefully. Not because someone tells him that he isn't worth more than 3.5 or 4, whatever the vet min is. But he's going to choose to take nearly a $50 million pay cut. I don't think that's happened in the history of sports. If I'm wrong, someone please tell me. But an athlete has chose, as a max level guy in whatever, or woman in whatever profession, to take a 90% or 95% pay cut to go play for a team where he might not even be guaranteed to contend. That's crazy to me. And I do think that LeBron, to his point, sports narcissist, whatever you want to call him, but he is a calculated individual. He ain't just giving up $50 million. So that money's got to be coming from somewhere. That's why I do think there's got to be something else at play here.
This is where I agree with this texter on the YouTube chat, DN, not financial advice. I completely agree with this. I mean, he's just taking his time to make a decision. It's everyone else who's hating on him during this time. It's not like he's waving it in our face. The media are waving it in our face. I'd agree mostly, but, going out to do a live podcast today. Oh, this is what happened on the live podcast. I'm going to squeeze this in. This is how LeBron's live podcast on Mind the Game started today.
Speaking of still doing this, is there a decision that has to be made? We literally talked about this in the practice recently. Okay, my fault. I didn't know if you wanted to. Okay, I'll leave it alone.
All right, so they talked about it in the back. He shouldn't have asked him that.
I mean, it didn't sound like he was mad or anything.
No.
And Tyrese Halliburton strikes me as kind of that little brother of all these guys.
Yeah.
He's kind of prodding him.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, or trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery. It's your income, it's your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Be sure to tune in to the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game following every Golden State Valkyries game when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky highlight the teamwork play of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Evan Giddings in for Daryl the Guru Johnson. And Kenny, I'm going to ask you if you could please find Steph Curry's speech from last night. It's about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. He won the Muhammad Ali Award at the ESPYs. And I think we owe it to our listeners to let him hear that speech by Curry. It's two and a half minutes, so it's not long, but it's vintage Steph Curry, and it just tells you so much about who the guy is. He's pretty amazing.
It was incredible. I mean, like, I was joking about it yesterday because Gu asked if I was going to watch, but I mean, really the three things that matter within the ESPYs, one of which is the Humanitarian Award, the Muhammad Ali Award, the Arthur Ashe Courage Award, and the Jimmy Valvano Award. I mean, those are the three that really matter in the grand scheme of things, and for Curry to be a part of that was pretty cool. I think it was announced a couple of days ago that he had won. So the speech, I'm sure he had some time to kind of put stuff together, but it was powerful, and like he doesn't miss. I know people talk about that on the court, but even off the court, this dude does not miss.
Yeah, he may have launched a new phrase that could go worldwide. Find your Oakland.
Yep.
Seriously, that was pretty cool. We'll play it for you probably second half of the show. But, yeah, Steph was great last night at the ESPYs, as he usually is when he's got a microphone in front of him. Let's quick go to Brian and Hayward, and then I want to play some other stuff that I find very interesting. Hey, Brian, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
What's up, B?
Hey, thanks. I just want to say I called in to talk about LeBron's decision, 5.0 or whatever, and you guys just trailed off onto Steph. And let me take a quick second and follow up with what you guys said. For years, I've been discussing with, my friend circle who the greatest is. I got some people who love LeBron, some who love Kobe, some who love Jordan like myself. But I think it's time we start looking forward, and Steph needs to be talked about in that conversation as one of the greatest. I know everybody has their Mount Rushmore and whatnot, and he is up there for some people, but he might be one of the most underrated superstars of all time, up there with Tim Duncan, I believe, and maybe some others. But let me get back to what I called for, fellas.
Right.
Thank you. Life is, is dictated by the decisions we all make, and stepping away from basketball and where you play, as we all like to put ourselves in LeBron's shoes. You got to, measure twice, cut once, as they say, right? And whatever decision he makes, wherever he goes, it's going to really impact. Literally, this might be the most important decision of how he finishes, because how he started, that wasn't up to him. He was in Cleveland. He did get to decide to go to Miami, come back to Cleveland, go to L.A. But now everybody gets a chance to sit down, check his whole body of work over this last 20 years, and then see him finish strong or fizzle out. Personally, as a fan of basketball in general for my whole life, I think he's going to finish strong no matter where he goes, as strong as he can in the media's eyes and on the court, because that's just the type of player he's been. He's had his ups and downs, but nobody can deny his greatness. Yeah, it's taken him more years than it took Jordan or even Kobe to accomplish, a little bit less in some people's eyes, or a little bit more. It depends who you ask.
Right.
But longevity, he is the king, undoubtable. I think he took that from Kareem. Kareem was the longevity king for the longest time, and he's got every right. The man is 40 years old. He's carried this league for 20 years, in a sense. So he has the right to keep us waiting. And I think the media is doing a great job of keeping us entertained. I can't believe it's been so many days since he said he's leaving the Lakers. We still don't know where he's going, man. This I've been sitting on the edge of my seat since he said that, and I couldn't be happier, even though I don't really care for the guy too much. But, I am excited to see where he goes. And for the record, guys, I'm putting my money on, let me see, Cleveland, because, I take it back. Here's my final decision. LeBron's coming to the Warriors, guys. He's coming to the Warriors. And I'll take your answers off the air.
All right.
Thank you, fellas.
All right. Well, we could have a little fun with this because we haven't really done it.
That's kind of symbolic of the way this thing's gone, though. It said he's going here, but actually, I think it's going that way. Kalshi's got the Warriors.
If this is the way I always look at it, if you made me bet, Steiny, you have to bet. You can't not bet. And it's going to cost you $1,000. You have no choice, but you have to make a bet. So you're either going to win $1,000 or lose $1,000. Where's he going? I think I'd say Philadelphia. And if you ask me why, I'll say I don't know.
Golf?
No. I think that is the best chance for him to win. And I think if he were to go to Philly and they were to win a title and he was kind of one of the catalysts to push him over, it'd be a great way to end his career. So if I had to bet, knowing that I don't want to, I'd pick the Sixers.
Well, I think it's interesting because there's something today. So the Mind the Game live podcast, it just ended. So we hope that everybody's coming back to listen to our reactions to it. It wasn't a ton of information in regards to the decision, but there are a few things that I'm gleaning from it. Number one, he kind of scoffed at the idea and has in recent days this idea that any team that he's on is a play-in team. Like he posted on Instagram yesterday a clip from, I think it might have been the Rich Eisen show.
Okay.
Where one of the producers was saying that the Heat would be a play-in team with him and Giannis. And he just posted the clip and put a bunch of laughing emojis. And he was talking during this live podcast and saying that, basically if he's on a team, they're not a play-in team. And who knows? Maybe that means the Warriors, he thinks he can take the Warriors to the playoffs. I think it's kind of a neutral statement, but I do believe that competing is still at the top of his mind. Like, I just don't think you unwire these guys like that. Money isn't everything. Happiness is what he wants. These are statements from his agent, Rich Paul. But I'm hard-pressed to believe that basketball doesn't matter at all. And that's why I think the happy medium, if you're going to ask me where I'm placing my money, my $1,000, it would be on Cleveland. It would be on the Cleveland Cavaliers because I think they're still competitive. They're in the Eastern Conference, which is weaker than the West, and he's going to have an opportunity to get all the love from a city that he delivered a championship to, even after turning his back on. And I think it makes the most sense.
408 on the text line. Come on, Steiny. Didn't you say the Clippers? Yeah, I had the Clippers for a while.
Well, I feel pretty good that they're out.
I think so too.
I do believe that the teams that have been named, was it Philly, Cleveland, Miami, Golden State, those are the teams he's deciding between.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to make his decision today, obviously. Let's go to Richie. Richie's in Queens. What's up, Richie?
Hey, boys, how are you?
Doing well, Rich.
Are you guys getting used to smoke from Canada over there or no?
We're not. We heard it's in the Northeast, though.
I'm up in PA, and I just took my wife to the hairdresser. It's terrible, boys.
Nice.
I mean,
Yikes.
Normally I don't have issues with the breathing, but it's really bad. So
you know what, Richie?
It's supposed to get out kind of quickly. Yeah.
I got to call my mom, see if she's doing all right.
Yeah, I would do that because it's not good at all. You step outside, it's wow.
Well,
but hey, real quick with LeBron, I keep thinking like you just brought up, does he want to end it having a good time? And one of you guys just said that he's still a competitor. I think if he goes to you guys, which I thought was a possibility initially, but, he's going to be with an older team, obviously. If Draymond stays and Butler comes back and obviously Curry, and Porzingis is only 30, but, he's had injury issues. Will it make him better? Yeah. I thought about, it's funny because I call Philly radio, and they're not really thrilled about him coming there.
Really?
A lot of them feel like, oh, there's too much. Oh no, they think that there's too much pressure. The pressure, he won't handle it well. And I'm thinking pressure. He's been in all. You know, I mean, if you add him to Philly, you would think that can make them a dominant team, even against my Knicks in the East. They become a favorite. So, and then with Cleveland, do I think he goes back there? I'm kind of eliminating them. Then I heard maybe Minnesota. But again, we don't want to make this like Miami 10 years ago, 12, whenever he made his decision, a circus. He is a top player. He's not what he was 12 years ago. He's still very good. And I think wherever he goes, he'll make them a viable contender. But
even Golden State?
I'm kind of leaning towards Philly. What's that?
Even Golden State, would he make?
I think I don't think he makes them a contender, guys.
Yeah.
As much as I'd like to think that, there's still issues with that. But I think it gets them into a top 8 seed, a top 6 seed, so. But, we'll see. And real quick, did you watch the All-Star game, guys?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. You like it, Rich?
Was that typical of our team with the 18 strikeouts? All right, guys, see ya.
Thanks, Richie.
It's not bad, Richie. He does have a point, though. Can we put a rat on the table? Brought to you by Adco Pest Control. He ain't going to Philly.
You don't think?
They're going to run him out of town. The media, the fans. He doesn't want, he's done that his entire career. Why would he want to do that at the end? You know how many angry fans he's going to have when they start 2-6?
Why would they start 2-6?
Well, I don't know, because he's probably not available and Joel Embiid's going to be hurt. And that's set up for disappointment, because if they don't win the championship, people are going to be pissed in Philadelphia. He may not care that much about the fans, but I do think that he wants to at least enjoy a little bit of where he goes. You don't want to deal with that, man. Deal with the winner, deal with the fans, deal with the radio people out there saying, why is the king come to Philadelphia? Our king is Rocky Balboa. I don't know. I don't see it.
And Richie in Queens knows. He knows we love him. But Richie, you can't be Richie in Queens and say you have the pulse of the Philadelphia fans. You know what I mean, Richie? I mean, just because you took your wife to the hairdresser somewhere in Pennsylvania, can you really say that you got the finger on the pulse of a Philly fans? I'll tell you right now, Richie, I've just emailed my East Coast group.
Emailed?
Texted.
Okay.
And I'm asking for a hand count of my 12 buddies where they sit on LeBron James in Philly, whether they want him or not. And my friend's son, Matt, my friend's son is Matty Jr., he has his hand up. He wants LeBron James. So does Eddie Roncone, my buddy from back east. They want him. I'm just saying.
Well, is there anybody that doesn't want him?
Apparently, there are some Warrior fans that don't. I would love to get the breakdown of percentages, but I know that's impossible.
And I would ask the Warriors fans who feel that way this. If the Warriors were legitimate contenders without LeBron, would they still feel that way? Because I think part of it is that people don't think that he's going to change a whole lot. The team's still not going to win a title and make a run in the West, and so you're just inviting in this circus to Steph City, and it's not actually going to be worth it because they're not going to do a whole lot. If that's the reasoning, then I don't know why anybody in Philly wouldn't want him, because he's going to make them better and he might help them win. But maybe it's not the same for the Warriors fans.
Antonio in Oakland, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah, I don't really want LeBron James on the team, man. You know the history and all that. And I don't think he has the right to be having people wait this long. It's like he's such a narcissist, man. Just like former player Odin Polynice called him out, said he's king narcissist. That is what he is, man. And I wouldn't be surprised if he announced this stuff on the day of the World Cup to try to, take away the spotlight. But like you said, though, I don't think he's going to go into the 76ers, because that's a lot of media stuff. And, he doesn't like the truth. He doesn't like people saying, certain things about him. So he's not going to be able to handle it. He's not. You can't handle the truth. So that's LeBron James already. He's going to go to more, of a non-media place like that, man. Plus, the Sixers, they're a contender without him. Jaylen Brown, two years ago, Finals MVP, to play with the next great backcourt, the best backcourt in basketball to me, Tyrese Maxey in the Edgecombe. Come on, man. And Joel Embiid, hopefully he can play like 20 minutes only because, he gets injured a lot. But I think they're ready-made right now, man. They do not need LeBron James.
Hey, Antonio.
User, that's what he's doing. So,
Antonio,
yeah.
can I ask you this? Were you a fan of Kevin Durant when he joined the Warriors?
Oh, yeah, because he wasn't really a rivalry like that. He wasn't a rival, nah. So I was a fan of KD. I was like, yeah, we did. I was at Grocery Outlet when I first announced it. I was like, yes, we got him. We got Durant, the guy we just beat, and we're going to win the next couple titles. We would have three-peated had it not been for the, injuries to KD and Clay.
Yeah, so at that same time with the same sentiment, so you wouldn't have wanted LeBron James if he would have joined the Warriors at the peak of their powers?
I guess I wouldn't have minded, but I wouldn't say I wanted either.
I got you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hank. Appreciate it.
See, I do think part of it is it's like he's impeding whatever Steph is doing right now. He's horning in on his show. But if the Warriors had won 73 games last year, I think there would be a lot of people that would be like, oh, yeah, like, come on. I mean, Kevin Durant literally, well, he gave them the run for their money until they lost the championship. It just, like, Durant to me was a rival of the Warriors until he joined them.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Maybe not, obviously not to the extent of LeBron, but, I mean, Durant and Westbrook at the time were the big boys on Oklahoma City. And that series, obviously the Western Conference Finals was a great series. And, maybe had the Warriors lost that, we would think that KD was more of a villain. I think LeBron became the huge villain, obviously, when it happened with Draymond and the suspension. So I think that's why LeBron was like, you hate the guys who actually beat you more than your rivals who you got over on. And the Warriors got over on Durant.
But that's why even the Chris Paul thing to me a couple of years ago, I didn't mind. I mean, I didn't think it would be a huge deal from a basketball standpoint because he was an older player. But Chris Paul at that stage in his career, he's not a threat. I mean, LeBron is, he did his damage 10 years ago to Golden State, who, by the way, beat him 3 out of 4 times in the NBA Finals. So if anybody's gotten over on anybody, it's the Warriors or Steph Curry over LeBron. Plus, he'd be joining Steph's team. It's not as if Steph would be meeting up with him in Philadelphia or Cleveland or whatever. So, I don't know. I understand how people just don't like LeBron James, but you can't tell me if you're a real Warriors fan that you ain't watching that team.
All right, so the results are starting to come in from Philly in real time.
Okay.
I've got 4 people responding so far.
How big is this group?
12.
So you sent an email blast?
Yeah, or a text.
Okay.
I said you guys in or out on 3 out of the 4 are in. My young friend, the son of my man, I have long been a LeBron hater, but he is no doubt the GOAT and would make us immediate East favorites. Now, here's the guy who's out, Big E, my good buddy Big E, Ed Roncone. Not the GOAT, 4-6 in championships. Team shopped and created super teams his entire career. I agree we would be the favorites, but I'm out. I can't stand the circus, and he is playing us. So no, Steiny.
I know this is an unanswerable question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. If LeBron's the difference between the Sixers winning a championship and not, does Big E still feel that way?
Yeah, Big E wants him to win it without him. But
yeah, but you can make it's going to be a lot easier. You heard LeBron himself; he's available.
I'm just trying to get a feel for how the Philly fans are feeling.
That's fair.
Devin in an Uber. What's up, man?
Hey, D.
Hey, how are my guys doing, man?
Doing great.
Awesome. How are you?
Hey, yeah, man. I want to give some love to Goo and Norm, first off, man. I hope everything's all right that way. But now we're going to get into toxic energy, guys. I think there's a lot of delusional fans that don't stand on their own 10, man. Like, first of all, let's talk LeBron. What's wrong with waiting and trying to figure out where you want to go when you're 40-something years old. You want to see where you want to retire. You have to move assets and businesses. You know, you're going to be away from your kids. You know, your wife has moved from Cleveland to Miami to L.A., and you got to think about that. Maybe they're thinking about family and business decisions. You know, like, he just wants time to think, and everybody's given that time. I hate that people just downplay or discredit or try to crucify anything that has to do with his decisions. The man literally was, felt away about Halliburton bringing up the free agency, meaning he doesn't want to talk about it. So he's not the one on these shows having these hot takes and things like that, you know. That's one. And then when I hear Laker fans talk about him, it's like they missed 2 of their 3 players in the playoffs when the team needed them the most, and him along with the rest of the team carried them to the next round when they shouldn't have won the first round, you know. And now people are like, and I just run into so many Laker fans like that hate LeBron. Yeah, we're going to be better. And I'm asking them this, even on my Facebook. I'm like, or do you guys think a title is going to happen? And they're like, nah, but we're definitely going to make the playoffs. And I'm like, well, you get it that last year. You know, AD has been hurt while LeBron is there. That goes into why they didn't win. Luka was just hurt. That goes into why they didn't win. So LeBron, it's not that he's like this guy that can't help you win. He just needs the help. And then last but not least, for Warrior fans that are just afraid of him joining our team, why? Who on our team is he not better than? You know, like, if we go down, and he's available, and
right.
He's affordable. So why wouldn't we? This is so mind-boggling to hear people talk on all of these, shows and social media. It's like, you guys just don't like him because you're programmed not to like him. You know, he switches teams. He's lived through every contract. Right? He hasn't required trades. He hasn't done that. He picks players. Jordan did it. Kobe did it. Shaq did it. Kareem, everybody does it. But it's like they just don't like him because it's the cool thing. I don't understand it. I think in the world of logic. So I just want to say I love you guys, man. Keep doing your thing. I will never drive and not listen to Steiny and Groove, man. So salute to the 95 family. Salute.
Thanks, Devin. You're the best, man. Appreciate it.
I mean, I think it's a fair point. Just talking about, like, this is what D had me thinking about, and I want to maybe throw it to the people. I know we got to hit a break here soon. Do you think that Lakers fans dislike LeBron in the same way that Warriors fans dislike Durant? I mean, LeBron won a championship there. Kevin Durant helped the Warriors win championships. But it's almost like they are, I don't want to say threats, but there's something about them for Warriors fans and Lakers fans that bugs them. I don't know if it's this perceived narcissistic nature, the rabbit ears, the response on social media, sort of how they make it about themselves. I do think there's a similarity there. Kevin Durant's obviously not the same player LeBron James is, but I do hear kind of a similar sentiment among Warriors fans. Like, Lakers fans are talking about he's this and he's that, and I just can't stand him.
Yeah, I think the people that are down on Durant are, a lot of them are Steph Curry. I think, and
like the people who are down on LeBron are Kobe fans.
Yeah, I think the Durant hate from Warrior fans has subsided over the last 10 years. I think, or 8 years, whatever it was. I think when he left, people were bummed out. But then there were some people that, it was like you had to take sides between the old Warriors and Durant. But I think now when people look back at Durant, I think they feel pretty good about him here. I could be wrong. As for LeBron in L.A., that I'm not sure of. When Durant came to the Warriors, he had Steph Curry on the team. When LeBron James went to the Lakers, he was the Lakers. And then they acquired Luka Doncic, and clearly that changed a lot. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I'm going to get to some other Draymond Green sound that I find interesting. He weighed in on the LeBron stuff, etc. I'll run it by you, see what you guys think of it. But Draymond and Yaxel Lendeborg, may get off to a pretty fun start together. All right, 888-957-9570.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Dibs.
And Steiny.
From 95.7 The Game, it's game day. If you haven't picked your finals watch spot, come join us at Bay Street, Emeryville.
Match day festivities, they begin at 11:30 and the whistle blows at noon. We're going to be watching on the massive plaza screen and terrace TVs with great food, cold brews, and an unbeatable atmosphere. Best of all, Bay Street is Bardable and right at the 80, 580, and 880 interchange.
Come meet us and the rest of the 95.7 The Game crew, baystreetemeryville.com/events for all the details.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Afternoons with Dan Dibley, right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
This is an urgent health alert. If you worked in construction, manufacturing, mining, stone fabrication, or another job with heavy dust exposure, and now suffer from shortness of breath, a chronic cough, and have been diagnosed with silicosis or another serious lung disease, you may qualify for potential compensation. Visit govictory63.com for a free, completely confidential case review. Workers across multiple trades are filing lawsuits alleging prolonged silica dust exposure caused devastating lung disease. Companies and employers are accused of failing to adequately warn workers about the serious health risks associated with exposure. If you've been diagnosed with silicosis or other lung disease, don't wait. Filing deadlines may apply, and no one contacts your employer without your permission. See if you may qualify today. Visit govictory63.com for your free confidential review. That's govictory63.com.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services by the Goldwater Law Firm in Phoenix, Arizona. Primary legal services performed by co-counsel law firms. For additional disclaimers, go to goldwaterlawfirm.com.
Your daily commute could pay you back. With a rewards credit card from Stanford Federal Credit Union, you can earn up to 6% on gas and EV charging through September 7th, 2026. Enjoy low rates, no annual fee, and get 25,000 bonus points worth $250 cash back when you open and use your new credit card. Visit sfcu.org to apply online. All credit cards are subject to credit approval and membership eligibility. Terms apply. sfcu.org.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Oh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Sunny in San Francisco today, going up to 66.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC. Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, we need to get LeBron, man.
But we need LeBron.
LeBron.
Oh, we got him.
Okay, that's good. And
put that on Twitter.
Okay, I got it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Sorry, I was listening to Luke Cornett's voice memo. Apparently someone leaked the audio of Luke Cornett, championship runner-up, San Antonio Spurs. He sent a voice memo to Rich Paul.
Did he really?
And someone leaked it on the internet. And I don't know if this is AI or not, but it seems
we have that, yeah.
Oh, you have it?
Want to listen? It's about 2 minutes.
All right.
I would love it.
What the heck? Let's listen.
And then we'll listen to Yaks.
This is Luke Cornett. He plays for the Spurs. His pitch to LeBron James. I guess we all got to do one.
Hey, LeBron, Mr. James. LeBron.
What?
It's Luke Cornett, number 7 of the San Antonio Spurs. You yelled at me a little bit last week, last year. Anywho, yeah, I just wanted to, kind of extend the invitation to come over here to San Antonio. We got a great thing going. A lot of young talent, It's an easy place to live, tax-free, That's always something. You can play alongside, a generational player, and Victor too. Anyways, yeah, SeaWorld, La Panaderia, if it's hitting, bussin'. I think you'd love it. We have a guest room available if you need some time to kind of figure things out on your end. We'd be open to open our doors. Also a great place for kids, which I don't know, what age or how many. Oh, I know how old one of your kids is. 450 and all. But yeah, you should just come swing on by, try it out. We'd love to have you. I think it could be a swell time. You're chasing number 5, and we've got 5, so looking for number 6 for us. So we're kind of all in the same ballpark. Also, my agent, he said that he sent it to you, but I don't know if it got lost in translation or something because he never really got it back. But if you could just sign, we'll first find it, probably even signed it and send it back. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, really, that was on a personal note, kind of apart from the pitch, but yeah.
Now that had to be,
dude,
tongue in cheek.
All right. Well, first of all, I got this wrong. Apparently, he posted it himself. He revealed this on his blog, which is hilarious. Second of all, where was he doing this from? Was it in the gym? You could hear people clanging weights in the background. Third of all, that was hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
But that goes to show these guys are not sweating it.
No.
I mean, Luke Cornett is Luke Cornett. But I do think he introduced himself like LeBron didn't know who he was. It's like, Luke Cornett, number 6, San Antonio Spurs.
You yelled at me last year. Let's go to Bobby. Bobby's in Los Altos. Hey, Bobby.
There he is.
What's going on, man?
Hey, Bob.
Hey, good morning. I just wanted to, I'll be 100 with you. I wanted a chance to speak with my hero, Giddy Gids.
I haven't heard from you lately, Bob.
Yeah, you haven't been on the air much, I don't think. But so don't blame me. Blame yourself, brother. So I guess what I want to say is, as much as I love this LeBron thing, look, I would love to have him on the Warriors. Okay, I mean, I think the opportunity to have 2 of the 5 best players ever on the same team. I mean, I think it's definitely something that we should do, and I would welcome it and I would love it. But from a LeBron standpoint, I don't understand how you could pick any place except Cleveland. I mean, yes, they yacked away Game 1 against the Knicks, and that series could have changed because of that, but they're right there, right? And they almost won the title. For him to be the missing piece to take them over the edge and to complete that story arc and that life arc of basketball and his final hurrah, like potentially bringing a championship back to Cleveland because of him, I don't understand how there's even a choice if you're thinking about LeBron as trying to create a narrative for what he's done for the NBA. And I realize a lot of people don't like him. I don't particularly care for him, but I don't hate him. And this whole narrative of he's going to announce his decision during the World Cup, I would say most people in this country are 50-50 on him. But if you want to be a global villain and you want to be the guy that the whole world hates, you would announce during the World Cup or before the World Cup, and I just don't think he's that stupid to bring that much vitriol upon himself. He's not that stupid. I know you want to say he's a megalomaniac, whatever, but no one's that dumb to want to become a global villain and take the shine off the World Cup. So I don't think he's going to announce on Sunday. He should go to Cleveland, but I would love for him to come to the Warriors. And finally, if he does announce on Sunday and I'm wrong, then I don't want him on the Warriors because I can't. I mean, that's just too crazy. You can't have someone with that level of hubris and unself-awareness. So that's all I got to say. Giddy Gids, I didn't hear one word from you on this call, but it was nice talking to you. And then Steinmetz, of course.
Well, Bobby, I wanted to
speaking with you as well.
No, I wanted to give you your red carpet. I didn't mean on the air. I mean, I haven't heard from you in an email lately.
Bobby emails you?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Bob. But I appreciate you taking a shot at me.
Whoa.
Yo, brother. Steinmetz, you're the origin of all this with your Harry. And then Giddens said, yo, I needs a Harry. So, of course, being the number one, Giddy Gids stan in the Bay Area, I raised my hand. So we're like email buddies.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What does Harry think about LeBron? That's really what we need to know.
You know what? Good question. That is a good question. I haven't talked to him. Harry hates baseball.
Well,
so usually these are the month he's like, I'm done with listening to your show for a while. I can't talk about
I was going to say LeBron doesn't play baseball. Last I checked.
No.
Bobby's a big Shohei fan. That's what I've gathered from our conversations, which is something we share in common. We both really like Ohtani.
I want to visit for a minute this Bobby's positing that if LeBron were to announce his decision during the World Cup, that everybody would hate him for it.
Well, I think he's talking more about the international audience, but I think LeBron's smart enough to know that, with all due respect, he'd get lost. Like, is LeBron a bigger deal than Lionel Messi right now? Is he
I don't think worldwide, no.
Is he a bigger deal than if Spain wins the World Cup? Like Lamine Yamal gets coronated as a 19-year-old superstar. Yeah. I don't think he's bigger than those two storylines. Because LeBron, he's a big deal in America.
Right.
But that's one of 7 continents.
Yeah, I don't know what he's got up his sleeve. Feels like he's got something up his sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, if he does it on Sunday, I'm with Bobby that I don't think he would want to villainize himself that way because, I don't know, like what would make him a villain at this point? Do you think he's, to me, I don't know if as a basketball player, he's threatening enough to become a villain again, the way that he was back when he made his first decision.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I I didn't even have that thought until Bobby called in. And I hadn't heard that he might do it on the Sunday of the World Cup final. Yeah, that'd be pretty self-important of a move, I would think. But I don't know.
Well, he also, I don't know, I didn't think about this. He's not going to do it today. He can't go head-to-head with The Odyssey.
With The Odyssey?
Yeah. It's the biggest movie that's coming out this year.
What do you mean?
It's a movie. It comes out today.
Oh,
Christopher Nolan,
it's hard.
Matt Damon, The Odyssey.
Oh, and they brought it.
Not
they're using our name?
A-U-D-S-A-Y.
Oh, it's not about. Oh, that would have been a good movie on our station.
The Odyssey? Actually.
So you're talking about the Iliad and the Odyssey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Homer.
All right.
Leave out the Simpson.
Gotcha.
Is there anything that we can do with this? If we were going to create a story.
You need a series. You don't need a movie. It couldn't be a movie.
Well, the book's like 1,000 pages. I don't think anybody's ever finished it.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, I know the Iliad and the Odyssey, written by Homer.
Yeah,
Trojan War.
Christopher Nolan
Helen
made
of
a
Troy.
movie.
Okay, who's he?
Oh, Jesus.
Come on.
You know who that is.
What else has he done?
Batman.
Never saw it.
Interstellar.
Never saw it.
Oppenheimer.
Never saw it.
Inception.
Memento.
Never saw it.
Tenet.
Never saw Memento. Never saw Tenet.
You're familiar with Oppenheimer. It's Guru's favorite movie. He's seen it 6 times.
I know what it is.
Yeah, that's Christopher Nolan's film.
All right. So he's talented.
He might be the biggest director of the 21st century.
Scorsese?
Of the 21st century.
I bet you Scorsese's put out more movies this century than Jimmy Nolan.
He hasn't made more money.
Christopher Nolan.
Christopher.
I know you're trying to downplay him just because he can. But by the way,
Interstellar. That's a movie I do want to see. I've heard a lot about it.
Oh, Dunkirk. Good call, Danny boy. Dunkirk is also awesome. He is, Steiny, just trust me. He's a big boy.
All right. Dark Knight.
Batman. You remember Heath Ledger? He passed away posthumously. Received an award for his performance as the Joker.
Oh, I did. So are Batman and Dark Knight...
You're just playing dumb. It's okay. You don't have to do
Batman and the Dark Knight different movies? And did he do them both?
He did a trilogy.
And what's the third one?
Dark Knight Rises.
Okay. Thanks for the info. What?
You
guys have different movie tastes than you.
Well, yeah, I know. You don't have any. He's also going to be, what's it? Not foreign cinema. There's a movie theater here in the city that's going to be named after
Kabuki.
him. No, it's not. That's AMC. It's not Kabuki.
Oh,
I'll get back to you. It's
the one on Geary.
No, it's in the Mission.
The Crown. The Old Vic. It's the Old Vic, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Let me do the legal. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
It's the new Mission Theater, operated by, it's one of the Alamo Draft House theaters. You know, they have them all over the country. This one's going to be named the Christopher Nolan Cinema.
Okay. Is he from the Bay?
No.
That doesn't make sense. So he's got no connection to the Mission.
You got to ask them. Well, he's going to be here in September.
For what?
For the unveiling of his name at this cinema.
All right.
They're unveiling also apparently a 70 millimeter and 35 millimeter showing of the Odyssey, which is how he filmed it in IMAX. First of its kind. The 70.
All right. Of those three movies.
Which ones?
Of all his movies, give me the top three.
The top three?
You'd like me to see.
Well, you should. I'm trying to think of which ones you'd like. You don't like sci-fi. Like Interstellar is iconic, but I don't know if you'd like that movie. I think you would like Oppenheimer because it's a historic film. It involves a bomb.
All right.
I think you would like Dark Knight.
Really?
It's a lot more philosophical than you'd be led to believe. It's also got a great cast.
All right.
And then You do know the Iliad, so go watch the Odyssey.
Yeah, I used to know a lot about mythology. I took a lot of courses in mythology, but I've lost that.
Well, this is an opportunity for you to unlock that door again.
When's it? Premieres tomorrow?
Technically, like midnight tonight. They'll come out the day before, yeah.
All right. Eddie's in Petaluma. What's up, Ed?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Doing great.
Okay, so I got two questions. Being if you know LeBron James is a narcissist, egomaniac, got a trick he's trying to pull. He's the top dog on every team he played on. Do you really think he can just flip a switch and give that all up to come to the Warriors? Or if you believe that's him, why would you bring him to that great environment?
Well, I mean, I think the Warriors think they can handle him, his personality, his entourage, and, his whole demeanor. I think Steph and Draymond know enough about LeBron to vouch for him, and they think he could fit. All right.
Oh, did we lose him?
I guess so.
Well, I agree. If there's a place that can handle the beast that is LeBron James, it's the Warriors. Yeah.
Okay, and it's
mainly because of Curry, but
little breaking news here. The questionnaire I sent out to my 76er fans, it's now 3-2. 3 of my buddies want LeBron. Rocky Fasano.
These aren't real people.
Rocky Fasano, senior, yeah. I do not want LeBron. And he's a Philadelphia fan. So it's running 3-2 with my group.
And this is why he's not going to Philly. Your boys are split on him before he's even played a game.
Well, I think, where do you think they're not split on him?
If you walked outside, everyone, I think Cleveland wants him. Yeah, Cleveland would want him back.
I think, okay, let's do this.
Would take him. They don't even care.
There's only one fan base, I believe, that unequivocally 100% would want him. Now,
Which one?
It doesn't mean that they wouldn't get on board once he came. Cleveland. If there's nobody, I can't imagine a Cavaliers fan saying, we don't want LeBron.
Oh, yeah. That I agree with.
But it seems like there's plenty of Warrior fans and Sixer fans, and I don't know about the Heat. They don't really have fans. But I got to believe there's more of a split among the teams other than Cleveland.
But that's why he's not going to Philadelphia. You guys are delusional. Okay, so if we went outside right now...
Do you really think, why do you think Philly's no chance?
Because, partially because of your group chat, but also because it's just going to be an absolute storm. If LeBron is if he's interested at all in enjoying his last season or two of basketball, it's not going to be in Philadelphia. Because he's just going to get hammered every single day.
Why do people think that?
Because that's what they do.
Listen.
Did you not watch the Home Run Derby? You were talking about
That's why he would go there. The passion is unmatched.
Yeah. In both directions.
Have you ever noticed this, though, about Philadelphia fans?
Notice what?
That, I'll tell you what. The great athletes in Philly respect the fans. Iverson loves Philadelphia fans because they loved him. Now, why did they love him? Because he played hard.
Oh, yeah. LeBron's going to go there and play 82 games and play 45 minutes a night. That's why he's going to Philadelphia.
But if he goes to Philly, why would you think he's going to be kind of a lightning rod?
He's the baseball player who doesn't run hard up the first baseline at this stage in his life. Philly doesn't respect that. They're not going to like that. When he doesn't get back on defense and starts throwing shade at Jaylen Brown or Tyrese, actually, that's going to be when they come down his road. It's not, actually, I don't know, I didn't see this in the first place. You know who the first guy is going to want to trade to get a better player in there?
Don't say.
VJ Edgecombe.
No,
he hates the young guys. He's going to say, get me a real player. And I know that you guys love him and think he's going to be good and maybe he could turn into something, but we could get a legitimate star for VJ Edgecombe, which is true. And all of Philadelphia is going to turn their back on him. Meanwhile, out here, you're right. There's some people that don't want LeBron and the Warriors. But you just asked 12 legit Sixers fans.
Right.
Long time.
No, they're interested. They root for him.
Sure. So it's split, basically, 50-50.
Now 60-40.
I have faith that your boy's going to come around to my side, which is they don't want him. If I went outside right now and polled 12 people, 12 Warriors fans, I bet there'd be like 2 that wouldn't want him.
Yeah. When you put it that way, I think you're right.
Like Philly's going to be far more split on LeBron joining their team if he indeed does that than a team like the Warriors or even Miami, I think. Because Philly's like, well, we don't need him. That's how smug you guys can be sometimes. Oh, we don't need LeBron. We don't need LeBron.
Well, you know, my firsthand information is telling me differently. That's all. I've long been a LeBron hater, says Matty Jr., but he is no doubt the GOAT and would make us immediate Eastern Conference favorites. So,
well, I have to imagine that Willard wasn't a big fan of LeBron, but if he joins the Warriors, I don't know for sure. He'll come in and tell us at 148. But based on the fact that he didn't like Chris Paul, I can't imagine Willard's been the biggest LeBron James fan throughout his career. Right. And if he joins the Warriors, Willard's going to be right there to greet him.
Yeah, and so will I. I mean, I won't greet him, but I'll be excited.
No, you'll shake his hand.
When will I ever meet him?
Well, you're going to go to Chase Center.
It's going to be no.
This is going to be the first year that gets you out in a long time.
I've been going out, but I won't go out next year.
If you can talk to Pods, you can talk to Bron.
It's going to be too much circus, so I'll watch from afar. I don't want to be embroiled in that.
No. You can just hang out in the back. You don't have to be at center court and courtside where your seats are. You can be in the back. Hey, Bron. Or what was it? Luke Cornett's line? Hey, Mr. James, not Matt Steinmetz. 95.7 The Game. Just wanted to welcome you to the Bay Area and say we're happy to have you. That's all you need.
If I have to be completely honest about Jim Nolan,
Christopher By the way,
Nolan.
he's British.
Good. I like the British. Anyway.
Oh, now you like him.
No, honestly, there was a movie that I've seen. Now, I've never seen it, but I've been meaning to that looks like something you might want to check out, and it's the movie Memento.
Yeah, it's a great film.
It has something to do with tattoos?
Well, the guy has tattoos.
Right.
So the whole premise of the film is he can't remember what happens.
Why not?
Because he's, what is it?
Oh, boy.
Memory loss.
Amnesia?
Amnesia. Thank you, Ken.
So he has amnesia for everything.
Yes, and so what he does is he creates mementos, pictures, to solve, I believe it's a crime, no?
Yeah, it's his wife's murder.
Yeah. And so, and he because he hasn't, it is a good movie. I think it was his first one. But because he can't figure out, he can't remember things, he has to leave mementos around to help try and solve the murder of his wife. It's a really well done movie.
Well, why doesn't he just keep a journal?
That's a good question. You can ask Guy Ritchie. I don't know. He plays him.
And give me an example of a memento he would leave. Is it a physical memento or a memento?
Like pictures, Polaroids.
There's descriptions on the photos, on the Polaroids.
That he writes himself?
Yes.
I think you'll like the movie. I know you're trying to poke a hole in it right now.
I'm actually not.
I think you'll like it.
It had come across my screen, my TV screen.
It's one of his few non-blockbusters, basically. Because the majority of movies he makes
that appeals to me.
Are huge.
It was actually a short story made by his brother before he made it into a feature film.
Yeah, you guys like this guy.
Well, he makes good movies.
Well, but you guys are 30. You know what I mean? You guys are 30 years old.
Well, I like
You really know what a good movie is?
Yeah, I like Francis Ford Coppola.
Okay.
I like Kurosawa.
Shut up. What do you know about Akira Kurosawa? Give me a break, Evan.
What are you talking about?
Just like
You've never watched The Seven Samurai.
You learned a guy's name who was a director from Japan, and now you want to say that you got his name right in a crossword puzzle. Doesn't mean you're familiar with his work.
Steiny, first of all, if you know about Kurosawa, you know that he's not a director in Japan. He is the director in Japan.
That's a slight, because they have more than one great director in that country. Hey, DraftKings Sports is live in all 50. That means California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you are in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
The world's game doesn't end when the tournament does. On Saturday, July 25th, your first-place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy. It's NorCal versus SoCal. Timo Werner versus Marco Royce. The first 10,000 fans through the gates get a Quakes Americana jersey presented by El Camino Health. Then stay in your seats after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Quakes versus LA Galaxy, Saturday, July 25th at 7:30 at Stanford Stadium, presented by El Camino Health. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's the best-looking decking you'll find on the market, trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality. But TimberTech isn't just about looking great today. Thanks to its advanced technology and unparalleled durability, the TimberTech decks you build will still look amazing decades from now. Add in industry-leading warranties, and it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally at Ashby Lumber. A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Packs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
This is an urgent health alert. If you worked in construction, manufacturing, mining, stone fabrication, or another job with heavy dust exposure, and now suffer from shortness of breath, a chronic cough, and have been diagnosed with silicosis or another serious lung disease, you may qualify for potential compensation. Visit govictory63.com for a free, completely confidential case review. Workers across multiple trades are filing lawsuits alleging prolonged silica dust exposure caused devastating lung disease. Companies and employers are accused of failing to adequately warn workers about the serious health risks associated with exposure. If you've been diagnosed with silicosis or other lung disease, don't wait. Filing deadlines may apply, and no one contacts your employer without your permission. See if you may qualify today. Visit govictory63.com for your free confidential review. That's govictory63.com.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services by the Goldwater Law Firm in Phoenix, Arizona. Primary legal services performed by Co-Counsel Law Firms. For additional disclaimers, go to goldwaterlawfirm.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I haven't heard from you lately, Bob.
Yeah, you haven't been on the air much, I don't think. But don't blame me. Blame yourself, brother.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Now, why would a so-called buddy of yours say that?
Well, first of all, I have two people I've lost in my life, Bobby and now Ken.
Don't blame me. Blame yourself, brother.
Sticking it to me. Absolutely sticking it to me. Wait, what? What was your question?
My question was, is that the way a friend treats you?
Well, I don't know. You treat friends like that.
Oh, no, I don't. No, I'm rock solid.
See, some people, Steiny, what I've found in my brief 31 years of life is that when someone likes you, they actually treat you poorly. It's kind of funny how that works.
Hold it. I'm writing an email to Harry.
My Harry or your Harry?
My Harry. You think the Warriors will get him? He probably won't answer till tomorrow, but that'll give us some.
Who's him?
Stuff. Harry.
No, I mean in your email. Do you think the Warriors will get him? You got to be more specific.
He knows. It was entitled LeBron James.
Oh.
I mean, really? Let's go to Greg in Walnut Creek, and then I want to get into this Draymond stuff. Greg, what's going on, man?
First of all, I came in. Memento is an amazing movie, and you'll probably have to watch it twice. Halfway goes forward in time, halfway goes back. But I think the most important question I have is, if we're going to play the hypotheticals, what's LeBron's drop on 95.7 The Game going to be? I kind of want to hear Steinmetz' take on that.
What his drop will be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, what's his rejoin?
What's LeBron's rejoin? Well, let's get him first. How about if we get him first, Greg?
Boo. Boo. All right, thanks.
All right, I'll tell you what. What about something like this? I'll try to do it off the cuff. LeBron James stinks. Rack that. Stinks.
Oh, I thought he was asking what LeBron would say. It's like, oh, this is LeBron, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The James.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
So something like that. Or, hey, this is King James.
Right.
And
let me tell you what's...
You're listening to Steiny and Guru.
Here's what I will bet.
I don't know.
We will not have. There will never be a LeBron James drop where he says, "Hey, Bay Area, how you doing? Welcome back to Steiny and Guru for great basketball talk on 95.7 The Game." I can't see him doing it. It's never going to happen. Can you imagine? Like, listen.
Well, the last part is ad lib.
Well, think about this. If the word guru ever comes out of LeBron's mouth, it's over. Like, it is over. You know what I mean? It is over.
I think he would do it. And you know why? Because Jimmy Butler did it.
That's true.
And if Jimmy Butler can sit down to record a liner for 95.7 The Game, so can LeBron James. Because Jimmy doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. In fact...
You're listening to Steiny.
Exactly. Now, even the ones he messed... Well, I kept that one in because I thought it was funny. But Steiny and Guru. LeBron James will say... In fact, he's probably said it somewhere. I could probably grab it.
He's never said Matt Steinmetz. I'll tell you that right now.
That's a given. Until you meet him at his red carpet event at Chase Center.
Yeah, and I'll stick out among the 7,000 people that are getting on a knee in front of him, thanking him for coming here.
Well, Raymond can get you.
I don't want it.
He can get you front and center. You don't want it. Stop this. Come on. This is the one time where I do feel like all your clout, all that juice that people say you have, that's where you cash in your chips.
Like he'll do his first interview with Guru and myself.
Yeah. What if you just say, hey, come on, double R, Ray.
Well, how's
way,
that worked with Draymond?
We go way back.
How's that worked with Butler? How'd that work with Clay?
You haven't asked. That I do know. You're not someone to bend the knee. But for LeBron, for the king.
All right. Also want to talk about at some point, Caitlin Clark last night.
What about
Valkyries
it?
won 8 in a row, 5-0 on their road trip.
Yeah, she went 4 for 14.
Yeah. All right. This is what I want to get into. Because this one's got people feeling a certain way. All right. Yaxel Lendeborg is the Warriors' 11th pick out of Michigan. Looks like he's going to be a real good player. It really does. A lot of people impressed with him. But, of course, he gets caught up in the whole LeBron James situation. And through no fault of his own, Yaxel Lendeborg is asked, hey, what would your pitch to LeBron James be? And he answered the question.
My pitch is, man, I know you don't like rookies that much, man, but I'm not the average rookie, you know? And I would love to learn under you, man. So, I mean, if you're looking to play with one of the greatest shooter of all time and a close friend of yours, Draymond, it'll be great to come to the Warriors, and we'll be glad to have you, you know?
All right. Now, I heard that a week or so ago.
Better than Cornette's pitch.
And I thought it was one of the most harmless statements a guy could make after somebody says, hey, what would your pitch to LeBron be? Well, that's what I thought. Until Draymond Green weighed in on Yaxel Lendeborg, and this, I just don't know what to make of. Here's Draymond on Yaxel.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, you know. But it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you know, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit. You know, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And, yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. Training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And, yeah, Yaks, it's on the way.
What's he doing?
I think everyone's completely missing the boat here.
Oh, really? Well, what has been missing the boat and why?
Because Draymond's a free agent, and he just said, I'll see you at training camp.
Okay.
He's not going anywhere. Draymond just announced that he's going to that he's staying with the Warriors.
Okay.
This wasn't about Yaxel. It was about him.
Oh. What's he doing?
What's he doing? Okay, seriously. Like, is this a big deal to people?
I mean, big deal, small deal. All right, here's what I heard. Here's what I heard from Draymond Green. And you know the number, 888-957-9570. All right, I'm Yaxel Lendeborg, and someone goes, would you like to play with LeBron James? What are you going to say? No? First thing you're going to say is, yeah, sure. Well, what would your pitch be? Well, I know he doesn't like rookies, and I'm a rookie, but blah, 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 blah. I thought it was all in, like, I thought that was a nothing burger. I just don't, like, all right, Draymond clearly already has a problem with how much media Lendeborg has done. Would you agree with that?
No, I completely disagree.
He said it. Have fun with the media.
Yeah, he's saying it in jest. I seriously think this was blown way out of proportion.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he's threatening Yaxel.
No, I don't either.
I don't think that he's giving him rookie hazing. Now, he's doing a bad job at it. I think his tone is, you can easily misread this, but Draymond, he's trying to have fun. He just doesn't know how. It's like when he's on the inside the NBA set. We talked about this all postseason. Draymond's doing, conference finals. There's Kenny, there's Shaq, there's Charles, and Ernie. All four of those guys know how to have fun together. And what do we talk about? It feels like Draymond Green is he just doesn't know where to fit in. He's trying to be self-deprecating. He's trying to make jokes. He's trying to josh. And it all just comes off a little cringy. That's what that is. He's not taking a shot at Yaxel. He's not telling the Rook to pipe down. He's trying to have fun with him, and it just sounded weird. That's the way that I read it.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you really think that Draymond Green is capable of being a mentor, especially to Yaxel Lendeborg?
Sure.
Okay, I don't.
Sure.
I don't know that he can mentor. I don't know that he knows how to truly mentor. And, and the reason I think he'll never be a great mentor is because he's not consistent. Like, you can be a tough love mentor. The problem with Draymond is he's always all over the place. He's emotional. And when he gets emotional, he's the opposite of what a leader is. And what I'm hearing there is a 35-year-old guy that is truly a little annoyed because this 24-year-old guy, I don't know what, is getting a lot of attention, is getting a lot of hype, was asked a question about LeBron and answered it. Was it because he called greater? You know what? It might have been something like Yaxel called Steph the greatest shooter of all time, and Draymond. Should he have said, well, do you want to play with the greatest shooter of all time and the greatest defensive player of all time, Draymond Green? And then Draymond wouldn't.
You said your friend Draymond.
What do you mean?
In the LeBron pitch, he said the greatest shooter of all time and your friend Draymond, which is true.
It's just another, what I think is pointless is Draymond talking about it being pointless. Of course it's pointless. What I have to say about LeBron, what anybody has to say about LeBron is kind of pointless. I don't like it. I mean, listen, is it the end of the world? Of course it's not the end of the world. And here, I'm going to get this, 510, good grief, Steiny, lighten up, he was joking. Did he sound like he was all together joking?
No, because that's who he is, but he's trying to joke. I think maybe he's just not very good at it. That's why he can't be the next Charles Barkley. He might want to be, and he might offer his opinions, but because he has a hard time joking, at least at this stage in his life, which, by the way, is only 35 years done. He's got a long ways to go. I do think that that's just how he is. But, this dates back to draft night. Remember when Yaxel accused Draymond of not texting him back?
Yes.
And then Draymond posted the receipts and was like, young fella, stop talking. You're a Michigan guy basically lying to people, blah, 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 blah. It wasn't very funny. But that's his way of trying to mess with him, I think. And who knows? Maybe Yaxel's been receptive to that. Yaxel was obviously at Summer League, and I think it was Mark Stein and Jake Fisher that asked him the question. So he was on SiriusXM NBA Radio, was on their live podcast, was asked a question. I think Draymond got wind of it. He needed something to talk about on his podcast. He's been ribbing back and forth with, a Wolverine versus Spartan sort of deal, and it's like I don't know. It's like a singer who can't hit a certain note. Like he just fell flat.
No, that's fine. I'll gladly take it, to a bigger picture. And I'll say it again. I don't think Draymond's capable of being a mentor. In order to be a mentor, and by the way, I'm not either. I'm not. In order to be a mentor, you have to be selfless. Like the meaning of a mentor is that you are going to make your big priority helping someone else. And I don't think Draymond has that in him. He's not selfless. He's still thinking a lot about Draymond and a mentor. Like Udonis Haslem is a mentor to me because he didn't really play very much and he wasn't good enough to play very much, but it was all about like protecting Spoelstra and continuing with it. I don't think Draymond wants to do that. Like, I really don't. Like, Udonis Haslem was a big part of the Miami Heat, quote-unquote, culture. But we didn't really hear a lot from him because what he was doing was kind of clearly behind the scenes and, at practice and a lot of stuff we didn't see. I don't think Draymond can do that. I think he's still a lot about Draymond, and it's just who he is. And I don't trust that he's got Yaxel Lendeborg's best interest at heart.
Well, you don't think he tried to mentor Jonathan Kuminga?
No, not at all. I don't.
Now, why not?
I think Jimmy Butler probably mentored Kuminga more in a year than Draymond did in 4.
Giving him advice about taking care of yourself to me is not being a mentor.
What do you mean?
Jimmy Butler, from what I can tell, is telling him to look after number one. That's what Jimmy Butler does, which is good advice. It's going to keep you in the league for a long time, but that's not being a mentor.
Okay.
Hey, look out for this young guy.
We have 2 big pieces of
Jimmy Butler was literally a roadblock to Jonathan Kuminga.
Right.
Because they were quote unquote redundant according to their head coach. Is that a mentor?
Okay. In the 4 years that Kuminga was here, we've got sound from Draymond Green saying, yeah, I don't really even know the guy, wasn't a mentor to him, essentially. But we read a few stories about how Butler had reached out to Kuminga. Of course he was in his way, but my sense was that Butler was trying to take Kuminga under his wing in a way that Draymond never did. And maybe
Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green to me are both the same when it comes to being a mentor.
Yeah,
how many of Jimmy's ex teammates are looking at him like, yeah, that guy really helped me out when I was on the team. And that's not a shot at Jimmy. That's who he's been.
Right. But I can't speak to the type of leader Butler was in other places. I just know that we heard a lot about how he was really trying to help Kuminga, how he thought they could play together, how, Kuminga went over and had dinner, all that kind of stuff. I don't think Draymond is ready to yield anything still. I don't.
Okay, so him opting out and taking less money is him not yielding?
I mean, I'm talking about yielding to Yaxel Lendeborg.
Well, what if he comes off the bench for him this year? He did it for Kuminga for about 5 games.
But that's the thing. If he comes off the bench this year, Draymond, it's because he should come off the bench this year. Like, he shouldn't just start above Yaxel if he's not as good as Yaxel. And I don't know that he will be or won't be right off the bat. But, what did I hear the other day that just kind of bothered me about, not Lendeborg, but, I can't think about it. But, I mean, Draymond himself kind of said he might not have helped Kuminga enough.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think that Draymond is a mentor in like the way that he goes to work every day and is trying to help a guy get over. But I just think that this particular, of all Draymond's antics and comments and behavior, this one just didn't register to me. I'm sorry. I don't think this is the beginning of him and Lendeborg beefing.
I don't necessarily think it's the beginning of that either. But what it tells me is after 15 years, this guy, Draymond Green, still doesn't get it. The reason that is annoying to some people or thought of negatively to some people is because he punched Jordan Poole. Like, the facts are the facts. He punched Jordan Poole. He decked him. He dropped him. Okay. Well, now, if you make a reference to training camp coming soon, Yaxel, I get it. I don't think he's going to punch Yaxel Lendeborg the first day. But to me, this is the optics. He's still in this mode of, I'm still Draymond Green and I run this thing. And we're not there anymore, and I just don't think it's good for the team.
It's not good for the team.
No.
That this is going to impact chemistry when they get to training camp.
I don't know if it will or won't.
That Yaxel is going to be looking at it like, oh, Draymond's going to come after me in first day of training camp. I got to be worried.
Again, it's not about thinking the guy's going to get knocked out because he said he wanted to play with LeBron James. It's more about where Draymond's mind is. Like, what?
Well, Draymond's mind, okay, like, if we're going to be honest, is Draymond not sacrificing this summer?
I don't know. Do you?
It sounds to me like he's coming back.
Yeah.
He said, I'll see you in training camp.
Okay.
Is he going to sign 2 for $50?
Well, he's going to do something that's going to favor Draymond Green. Like, he's not going to end up this summer with less money, is he?
I will bet you that he makes less money this upcoming season than he would have if he opted in.
And I'll bet you that he'll make more over 2 years than he would over 1.
Okay, sure. But if you're taking a 2 for $30 million deal, then you're making the exact same amount of money you would than if you had just opted in.
Well, it's a little more, first of all.
I'm not saying he's acting completely
It also gives him
selflessly.
another year in the league, which he might not deserve to get right now.
He also doesn't deserve to be making $27.5 million, but he could.
Yeah.
He's not a $27.5 million player.
He didn't opt out.
I'm not saying he's selfless in this. I'm sure there's a reason why he did it, and it's to help himself along with the Warriors. But if he takes a pay cut when he didn't have to, that's something that I don't believe he's ever done.
Well, I don't think if he gets 2 years for $32 million, it's a pay cut.
What?
I don't think it's a pay cut. He loses annual, but he makes more in the long term. Like, he also runs the risk of, if this were the last year of his deal, he might not get another deal.
He would get another deal.
You think?
Let's
see what kind of year he has.
If he has the same year he did last year, he's not getting another deal. He played 70 games.
No, he did. He had a great year.
Well, he didn't have a great year.
No, game-wise. He played a lot of games.
Yeah, he didn't have a great year. I'm not saying he did, but he did good enough compared to a lot of guys that are getting paid out here to get $5 to $10 million.
I don't know.
Steiny. Come on.
This team is old. And these guys, Draymond, like, they just want to hang on. He wants 2 more years of being an NBA player as opposed to 1. And the Warriors are willing to do that, but they're not going to give him crazy type money. And I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't think they want to. I just, what I don't want is for people to go into this year thinking that him and Yaxel Lendeborg are at odds.
No, it's not that. It's just his.
Yeah, he bugs you. I get it.
No, it's not that he bugs me. There's stuff I like about Draymond and stuff I don't like about Draymond. But to me, this is more of a window into where he's at right now. And, like, when I hear Steve Kerr say, "We got him," meaning LeBron, yeah, I think that's a joke. When I hear Draymond Green say 7 times, training camp's going to get here soon, young fella. Training, it's kind of funny, but vintage Draymond, he can't read the room, and he has no idea that what he maybe just said might not be the most positive thing to be said about your teammate who's going to play his first year in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's going to welcome him with open arms, and
I don't. I think he's going to be a pain to the kid.
Oh my God!
Seriously, what? So he's going to.
Everyone has a personal agenda.
The moment they took him at number 11, he's in his way.
This is going to be the first player that Draymond ever takes under his wing. This guy right here.
He doesn't have to take him under his wing to not be a nuisance.
Okay. But hey. Okay.
Who's a bigger?
Find my read.
You can talk about it. Yeah. Who's going to be a bigger obstacle for Yaxel? Draymond or Kerr?
Draymond. Because Kerr's finally going to decide to play this guy at some point. And we'll see how that goes over.
He hasn't done it before.
We'll see how that goes over with our 37-year-old aging power forward who wants to play 3 more years. Turn the page. This isn't. It's not 2020 anymore. Draymond.
You got to go to break.
I got a couple more. Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with you. It's a nothing burger, but it's just another indication. This guy, not helping anymore. Is he really helping? Can Draymond Green be a mentor to a teammate? That's my question. And has he ever been a true mentor to anybody in the NBA? We got to go.
You got to go to break.
That's the answer.
You got to go to break.
That segment was sponsored by AC Transit.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I just bought a new automobile the same way they did in the 1900s when movies was silent.
Well, I just got this Jeep from FlexCar. Maintenance and insurance are included, and I can switch cars anytime.
What are you, high on giggle juice?
The first and only month-to-month car lease. FlexCar, you drive everything.
Hey, it's Dibs.
And Steiny.
From 95.7 The Game, it's game day. If you haven't picked your finals watch spot, come join us at Bay Street, Emeryville.
Match day festivities, they begin at 11:30 and the whistle blows at noon. We're going to be watching on the massive plaza screen and terrace TVs with great food, cold brews, and an unbeatable atmosphere. Best of all, Bay Street is Bardable and right at the 80, 580, and 880 interchange.
Come meet us and the rest of the 95.7 The Game crew, BayStreetEmeryville.com/events for all the details.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Miristar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's pretty simple. Draymond Green was talking about Yaxel Lendeborg, and again, it's pretty simple. Some people think, yeah, so what? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Nothing burger. And I'm like, yeah. Again, I'm not saying that this will define their season, but it's just, it's terrible optics, and it invite like, what about something as simple as this? Because it could have been, Yaxel. Let me bring everybody up to speed. All right. This is what Yaxel Lendeborg was. He was asked if he could, what his pitch to LeBron James would be.
My pitch is, man, I know you don't like rookies that much, man, but I'm not the average rookie, and I would love to learn under you, man. So, I mean, if you're looking to play with one of the greatest shooter of all time and a close friend of yours, Draymond, it'll be great to come to Warriors, and we'll be glad to have you, All
right. To me, that's totally harmless. I don't think twice about it, and we move on. But Draymond, apparently, I don't know if he has an issue, and maybe he is kidding around, but behind to me, the fun and games is there's some seriousness here.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, but it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And, yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. Training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And, yeah, it's on the way.
You know what?
Now you hate it even more.
That's what you say about a competitor. That's not what you say about a teammate. You just don't.
Okay, can I be honest hearing it a second time? Number one, there's word salad, because I think that he's not trying to get in trouble by saying that he's going back to Golden State. Remember, he's a free agent. So he can't tell people on his podcast, essentially, what he's doing right now, which I think, it's funny. We talk about LeBron. Does he already know where he's going? Maybe not. Draymond just told you he's going back to Golden State. And I think he caught himself in the middle of it. And that's why he said, and you know what I mean by training camp. Not that, I'm going to rough up Yaxel, I'm going to punch him in the face. It's more like, training camp. I'll be there. Oh, wait. Yeah, training camp. Like, that's the way that I took it.
Okay. Let me try to add a little context.
Like on the Draymometer, that was a 4.
Well, on Lendeborg's Draymometer, that was a 9.
It could be a 12.
No, okay. Here's a few things.
Yeah.
He went out of his way to say pointless. All right, that's a way to put your rookie in his place. Like your opinion doesn't matter. The other thing is he takes a shot at all the media he's done this summer. Okay, that's interesting from a guy, with a podcast. The other thing is, like, did anything there from, like, training camp's coming soon? You know what that means. Training camp coming soon. What does that mean?
I don't think he was talking about Yaxel there. I think he was talking about himself.
You don't think he was like, we'll be at training camp this year and the rookie needs to be reined in. Who wants Draymond to be the one reining in a rookie? I don't anymore. It's. Here's the other thing that I'm putting into the equation. Draymond, looking back, Draymond definitely, as Guru would say, felt some kind of way about his name coming up in a trade talk. And I think that's the first time the seed was ever planted in Draymond Green's head that he might not be wanted as a Warrior or they were looking to move him. I really do. Then the Golden State Warriors go out and draft a ready-made, apparently the most ready-made power forward in the draft. Oh, now they're talking about the guy who can defend 1 through 5. Hasn't played a game in the league yet, but they're saying he can guard multiple positions. He's going to play. He's going to have a role. All those things.
Takes care of the ball.
Exactly. You think Draymond isn't saying, okay, they think this is going to be the guy. And Draymond's the kind of guy that will take it upon himself to say, I'll see if he's going to be the guy. I'll be the guy to see if he's a guy.
Well, he's a competitor, but I also think that by December, like if Yaxel Lendeborg, let's say he beats him out at any point and is a starting power forward for the Warriors, which I also think is going to be hard to do because unless you're going to play Yaxel and Gee together, those are the two forwards. I think Draymond is moving towards a place in his career where he's going to have to figure out, okay, well, how do I still keep a job and how do I still contribute when I'm not a starter anymore? I think that's what he really went through last year, as much as being in trade talks. It's how do I figure out how to age gracefully? That's what he said that Steve Kerr talked about with him ad nauseum. And the other part is too, which I find interesting about this, because some people feel like we might be going in circles. I do want to hear from the callers. I actually think that this is a glimpse into how Dub Nation is feeling about Draymond, which is, I think they already like Yaxel Lendeborg more than Draymond Green.
Oh, the fans.
Yes.
Gotcha.
They are already more in Yaxel's camp without having played a minute of NBA basketball than Draymond Green right now. That's what I'm feeling from a lot of people. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would.
Like in this in this back and forth you've set up, which is fair. We could decipher it in our own ways and be right or be wrong. but it feels like a lot of people in this situation are saying, Yaxel's our guy. Draymond is the one coming down his road, and we're not really with it. We're on to the new. We want Yaxel. Draymond, take a back seat. That's what I'm feeling from this.
I think part of it is Draymond Green is a senior at college who, as the team, the only thing that the analogy misses is the age. But he's a senior in college who has been a 3-year starter, who's a really good player, and here comes the hotshot new recruit that we got to take his position. Like, to me, it's as simple as that. And Draymond saying, okay, you guys, and this is fine. You guys think that, but we'll see. We'll see once we get to training camp. Now, if it were any other player than Draymond Green, I might think, you know what? Draymond's got to give this guy some tough love, and it might be really good. But it's Draymond Green. He doesn't know how to do it.
See, I think it's interesting because I feel like from what I've seen, just again, this is just watching Summer League, but how much he's on the ball, how much he's had to score, and all the other things he's done, I actually feel like he's Jimmy Butler's replacement.
Oh.
Not Draymond Green's.
Well, yeah, I would agree with that to start because Butler's obviously not going to be here.
But Jimmy Butler is a lame duck. He only has 1 year left. I think Yaxel was picked, and who knows? He could be the starting 4, and he could take Draymond's spot, and that's what he's worried about. But I feel like they drafted Yaxel Lendeborg to basically be their Jimmy Butler. Light.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right, let's go to Marlo in Concord. Hey, Marlo, how you doing? Marlo, Concord.
Great character in The Wire.
All right, let's go to Austin in San Jose. Hey, Austin, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Fantastic character, Eon in The Wire, by the way. All right. Hey, listen, I'm going to come down. I'm going to come down on the east side on this one, Steiny. And you know how much I like to agree with you, Steiny, but today is not going to happen. This is a nothing burger. Draymond Green, as a matter of fact, I'm not always in Draymond's camp. But on this one, I'm going to say, hey, the young guy needs to be, pulled under. I don't know that he should even be talking about LeBron James. He needs to focus on his game. Why is he worried about whether LeBron James comes here or not? And Draymond Green, listen, if this is the worst, if we're worried about Yaxel getting a little flack from Draymond, he's got bigger issues like is he going to survive in the NBA against players? So I don't think this is nothing, man. And as a matter of fact, I think it's better that he's getting it. He's going to get it from Draymond because he's going to get a lot worse in the NBA. So the guy's got to prove he can play first. I know we're all excited about Summer League, but Draymond was a second-round pick, right? And he got to be where he is by street hustle and doing what he needs to do and getting better. So we love Yaxel, but we got to see it first. We haven't seen it yet. The guy hasn't played an NBA game yet. Now, I don't know that he's replacing anybody yet.
No, and I don't think he's.
Let's see what he can do before we anoint him. I think Draymond was like, hey, dude, you haven't done anything yet. All you've done is be drafted. I mean, you haven't really done anything. So you can keep talking, but that's the way I think guys review this stuff. I mean, people from the outside, the media guys want to act like the culture within the NBA, Stanley, I think you know better than me. You tell me if I'm wrong. The culture in the NBA is not one where everybody's coddled. You got to prove yourself, right?
No doubt.
So why are we trying to protect Yaxel already from what he's going to get? I mean, Draymond's giving him what he's probably going to get when he in NBA. So I think it's good love. I think it's tough love. I don't see him and Draymond being threatened by Yaxel. Come on, Come on, Steiny.
You don't think?
Draymond Green's a 4-time champion.
Right.
He's not worried about Yaxel. Yaxel's got to learn how to set screens. He said he didn't even know how to set. He didn't even like setting screens.
So in other words,
how is he going to replace Draymond? How is he replacing Draymond?
Well, so in other words, how's he going to replace Draymond? I don't know. What if he's better than Draymond?
Well, but he's got to prove it.
But here's the other thing, Austin.
We can't hand it to him.
I have not heard Yaxel Lendeborg say one thing offensive or that would trouble me as his teammate. The guy was asked about LeBron James. Like, okay, I guess he could have been like, I feel uncomfortable giving a pitch to LeBron James. It's like, that was the part I didn't think was a big deal. And for some reason, I think it was a few things. Like, I think he wanted more than just and Draymond Green. You know what I mean? He probably felt slighted that Lendeborg didn't give him credit as being a great defender, like he did Curry being a great shooter.
Well, that might be a reach. I'm not ready to read that much into it. I don't know Draymond that well, honestly, and maybe you do know him better, but I wouldn't read that much into him. And the bottom line is, listen, these guys are teammates. They're going to be together a long time. And I think that, setting the right temperament and the right way they're going to engage is probably better on the front end than letting something fester. Draymond was fine. Yasso's going to be fine. If he's a big boy, he's going to be okay. I'm not worried about it. I'll let it go with that.
All right, thanks, Austin. Appreciate the call. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
So one of the reasons why I asked you in the last segment if you felt like Kerr or Draymond's the bigger obstacle here, to me it's Kerr because he determines who plays. But what would make me feel good if I was more of a Yaxel fan at this point than, say, a Draymond fan, is Kerr has moved a legend aside for a rookie before.
Right.
I know people like to say he doesn't like to play rookies, but Podziemski started over Klay Thompson. And Draymond may not like that, which is why, to your point, he's, throwing subliminal shots. I don't really see it, but, if that's how you interpret it, that's how you interpret it. But I don't think Warriors fans should be worried about what Draymond thinks of Yaxel. Like, Podziemski took Klay's spot. Now, it happened, I think, in January, February of the season. But, like, if Yaxel's good and they determine that he's better at that position than Draymond Green, he's going to play. And Draymond's not.
Yeah, and, just to get back to Austin, and he knows we love him. When you say, I didn't read into it like that. Maybe Draymond Green better than I do. It's like, no, I don't, Austin. I don't know Draymond Green better than you. But I know what he's been for 14 or 15 years. And yeah, I guess in the grand scheme of things, this is one to pile on top of another, over another, over another, over another. But, it still kind of shows me that after all this time, after the suspension and the punch and the anger management, and then what's really changed? And that's all. All right.
Well, I don't think he got suspended last year.
Well, 2 years ago.
No, but I'm saying
last year he only walked off the bench into the locker room.
Yeah, but I remember that was the game that I called. It was December 22nd, nice. 2025, Whoop. Orlando Magic.
Whoop.
Yeah, so he's made progress, is what you're saying. He's made progress. Yeah, he's not putting people in chokeholds or throwing spinning back fists anymore. He's over that.
All right, that's good. M in San Mateo. Hey, M, how you doing, man? M in San Mateo. Going once.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just want to reiterate what the last caller said. I mean, I think Draymond's more of an old school guy where you can find online Kobe yells at his guys, all the players on the court. I think Draymond's doing the same thing. Not saying Yaxel is not going to be good, but more of the fact that, hey, humble yourself a little bit, young fella. Like, you haven't played a lick in the NBA yet. You're doing amazing in the Summer League, outstanding in the Summer League. But do you fit in our system? Can you do the little things? All those things we don't know yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think both of them are right in their own way. The way Draymond said it and the way Yaxel, answered the question. If anybody's wrong, it was probably the interviewer who's asking the question. Why would they ask Yaxel a question like that and put him on the spot? So that's all I got to say about that. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Sam. I mean, he put Yaxel on the spot because Yaxel's a Warrior, and the Warriors are one of the 4 or 5 teams that are, in on LeBron James, and they figured that would be a relevant guy to talk to, as opposed to a guy who plays for the Thunder, I guess.
Well, I think it's also, too, it's like, all right, everybody's making their pitch, so let's ask him.
Okay, well, here's the thing that I'll say I might be missing. But the last caller kind of alluded to it. There was almost an alluding to this kid's already talking too much. I haven't heard Lendeborg say he's going to be anything. Like, this is all other people saying Lendeborg's a good Have I missed a cocky Yaxel Lendeborg who says that he's going to, be a fixture here for 10 years? I don't know where that's coming from. And I don't know where when you say, I got to rein in the rookie, I haven't seen anything that needs to be reined in. So that must mean that either I didn't see something or something that they know already about this kid that Draymond's not crazy about.
I mean, again, I think it's just a poor choice of words by Draymond because he said he wants to give him media training, right? And maybe that's something where
media training?
Yeah, you didn't hear that in the clip? I think that's where it stemmed from. At the end, he's like, got to rein it in. We got to work on your media game.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I thought he said have fun doing media. Let's take another listen.
All right.
Hold on.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, But it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit. Teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And, yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. Training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And, yeah, Yaks, it's on the way.
Oh, so I apologize. I guess he didn't say that. But
he said enjoy all your media this summer.
Well, that's how I don't know. That's how I interpret it. Like, Draymond sees himself as this master of media, and he's going to show him how to, I don't know.
This is what we're talking about. And you want to say, you're speculating, Steiny. Damn right I am. He didn't like, I guarantee you, Draymond didn't like when Yaxel said, I'm not your average rookie. Because Draymond then says, how do you know? You ain't never played a game in this league. All right? He also said, we'd love to have you. Well, Draymond's thinking, you haven't played a game. Who are you to even want to have him? Then I'm sure he was offended by Yaxel saying you want to play with the greatest shooter of all time and your friend Draymond. That bothered Draymond, I guarantee you. I'm telling you.
We need to. Look, you know him better than I do.
I don't know if he said I need to or I gotta rein in the rookie. Okay. All right, Draymond.
Well, when you say it like that.
Well, that's what he said.
No. But you're taking it and you're putting a tone on it that it's like condescending, and that's how he's talking about. I seriously, like, this is. Do you
think he was completely joking with all of that?
I think he was trying to, yeah. It didn't come off like it. And the more that you're mentioning how, if you take this part, and if you take that part, and if you... I seriously, like, he was not being threatening to Yaxel Lendeborg. Does he? I don't think Draymond's a fan of any rookie speaking at media before he's done anything in the league. Draymond Green's a second-round pick that's come from nothing, that's turned himself into a Hall of Famer. He's like, why should you guys get all this attention?
Why is the rookie's opinion? Why would you just say, like Evan, what you just said, it was pointless. Like,
because, did you hear him before when he said, and I did get this, he said, I don't know. Like, he didn't have an opinion on it. So he said it's pointless because he doesn't have an opinion.
Draymond's feeling it.
You know whose pitch is also pointless? Draymond Green's.
But he didn't say that.
He doesn't have to say it. His pitch is pointless.
You think Draymond would say my pitch was pointless?
Hey, Draymond, Does your pitch have anything to do with the LeBron James decision?
Last thing I want you to think about during the break. Joe Lacob, Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr, Larry Harris, Kirk Lacob, the other Lacob who's in there. Do you think this is a nothing burger for them? 888-957-9570. Hey, there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for almost anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim, because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's the strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision that you cannot undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Hey, Albert, can you help us plan and budget for a bathroom renovation?
I certainly can. Let me review your finances.
Who are you talking to?
Albert, my AI financial assistant that I can access right in the app. It automates all things finance, moves money, pays bills, creates personalized alerts, finds savings, and so much more.
Your bathroom renovation financial plan is ready. I found cash you can put aside, and to cover the rest, Albert can get you up to $10,000 fast.
Can you find contractors nearby within our budget?
Here's a list of contractors. Would you like help requesting a $10,000 loan for your bathroom renovation?
Yes! Download the Albert app and use promo code READY to access Genius. Plus, get up to $10,000 for whatever you need. Just download the Albert app right now and use promo code READY to get up to $10,000. That's promo code READY.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Don't delay. Apply today. The Alameda County Registrar of Voters Office is now hiring. Join our dedicated team of elections officials and jumpstart your career in public service today. Go to acjobs.org to apply. That's acjobs.org. We want you on our elections team.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, thank you, Steph. And by the way, we're going to play in about 10 minutes. Steph won the Muhammad Ali Award last night at the ESPYs and gave a 2.5-minute speech that is absolutely, positively worth replaying. So I'll play that for you at about 1:30. But we're also talking about Draymond Green. And I'm not going to play it again. I'll just,
We got some people who want to talk about it.
Yeah. If you think Draymond Green is going to be a great mentor to Yaxel Lendeborg, you probably believe that the reflecting pool was vandalized. You know what I mean?
No one's ever called him a great mentor.
It's time to be one. It's time to be one.
All right, what about Curry? I would argue that Draymond's been no better or worse of a mentor than Steph Curry in his career.
I disagree.
Well, he didn't hit a teammate.
Because if Curry's...
he didn't hit a teammate.
I'll give you Curry's been no factor, but Draymond's been a negative.
That's a good point.
All right, let's go to Marlon in Concord. Hey, Marlon.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I think my call got dropped like 15 minutes ago, and I'm glad it did because the more I started listening to this like 30, 40 minutes ago.
Okay.
And early on, I was totally agreeing with Evan. I was like, man, Evan's got a point. Like, this guy's dropping this bomb on us that he got re-signed. So there's things that are happening, but my impression is the more you guys talk to is pretty balanced. Like, I tend to agree with you both, meaning like, Draymond is saying these things, and it kind of almost seems like he is a little intimidated by this rookie. And he's not a regular rookie. He's a guy who's going to be 24 by the time the season starts. And you want confidence in your rookie. And I think Draymond, that dude just he can't keep his mouth shut. He's always going to say what he's thinking. And there is, probably some layered Michigan State stuff.
Right.
And at the end of the day, he probably is going to take his job, and I think he has every right to talk openly when you ask the question. The last thing I'll say, and I think it's a generational thing, I think both those callers before, they're probably 40 plus. So there is that old school hazing component to what basketball and sports is about. But things are different. And, the rookie should step up. And if I were the Warriors, even though he's not capable of being a good mentor, I would challenge Draymond. If I was in Dunleavy's shoes, I would say, hey, we'll give you a 2-year option, but we have a we would like you to mentor this person. And if not, we have a reason to cut that off after a year. So anyway, those are just some thoughts. Thank you for taking my call.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, here's the other thing. If Lendeborg's going to have a mentor, it's going to be Al Horford. Because they've got some ties already. And Al Horford, to me, that's the guy you would want to be Lendeborg's mentor. That's all. Because,
he did help Quentin Post get paid.
That's a good point. Alexander in Modesto. What's up, Alexander?
What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Oh, dynamite.
I'm good, very good, man. Draymond, what's wrong? Draymond, crazy. First he punched Jordan Poole, now he wants to punch the rookie. What's wrong, Draymond? Are you crazy? They need to trade Draymond because I feel like the Warriors won with Draymond, but at the same time they also lost. They lost KD, who they could have had a better run with KD, and they also lost a promising superstar in Jordan Poole. When he punched Jordan Poole, that destroyed their whole year. And I hope, even though we didn't have a high expectation this year, it's just disappointing to see a veteran at his age just acting immature. I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's a good point, eh?
Thanks, Alexander.
What?
I'm looking forward to...
He was agreeing with you.
I know. I'm just, what about, hey, Draymond, the Rook's got a lot to learn in this league. I'm looking forward to working with him and, teaching him a few things. And, but I'm real happy to have him on my team, and I think he's going to help us, and he's going to have a role, and I'm going to try to help usher in, Yaxel's entrance into the NBA.
Oh, what if he does that behind the scenes, buys him a new suit.
Well, why would he?
Takes him, I don't know, helps him with his money, where to kind of invest.
Is Draymond getting scared? He's getting a little scared?
Well, I'll say this. If there's anything that popped off between Yaxel and Draymond, and again, it's just what I'm gleaning. Ain't nobody taking Draymond's side. That was actually a thing.
Here's the other thing.
When it happened a few years ago.
Ain't nothing happening between Draymond and Lendeborg, because Lendeborg's a big boy. He ain't Jordan Poole.
Well, he went after Nurkic. Nurkic is bigger than him. So is Gobert. Just saying, it's, really, if you want to do this. But
and you know what? And Lendeborg's technically Dominican, so he's not from the States.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
that doesn't help Lendeborg's relationship with Draymond.
Draymond's not doing anything. I think he's trying to, this is his version of rookie hazing, something that, by the way, doesn't really exist nowadays. And it's not just rookie, just in general. There's no hazing anymore. Now, I know it's because it's gone too far in a lot of cases. And there's been some bad stuff that has happened as a result of it. But this is him trying to haze Yaxel, I think.
All right.
And it's coming off poorly. People don't like it. But I just think it's because people are done with Draymond. People were hoping that this offseason he was going to get traded and that he was not going to be on the team anymore. And that maybe if he opted out, he would go be a free agent. But as he also revealed in that clip, it sounds like he's going to be at training camp. And so people are not excited about that whatsoever.
Yeah. Dale and Hollister. Hey, Dale, finish us up on this topic.
Well, I'm 100% in your camp, and then some, Steiny, because as some people mentioned the track record and stuff, but let's look at something else, too. Yaxel had to earn his way through high school and stuff. He wasn't given this entitled life like a lot of the NBA stars have. I know a teacher who left one of these premier basketball schools down here in San Jose because it was her responsibility to make sure those athletes got no less than a C, whether or not the student earned it. But, Lakeup earned his way through the stripes. Yaxel's earned his. And I think really it's Draymond's insecurity and realizing he's getting old. He's never been able to mentor anybody and never will be able to, because it's just like James, it's all about Draymond. It's not about helping other people. It's how do I help myself?
Yeah. Appreciate you, Dale.
Look, man. So now Draymond's supposed to be a mentor.
No.
After 15 years.
Well, it would be nice if he could handle this situation like David Lee handled his, maybe. And I know we're not there yet.
Well, David Lee didn't have a choice.
What do you mean? Well, why does Draymond have to have a choice?
Why did David Lee not start over Draymond?
Well, he got hurt.
Yeah, so
then he came back, and then he came off the bench.
And they were 43-5.
Okay.
If the Warriors go 43-5 with the Axel Lendeborg, I think Draymond's going to be fine taking a back seat.
Well, this
is not even close to being the same.
The concept is very similar.
Okay, sure.
I think.
Yeah, and I think that if the Warriors had somebody...
Didn't he say he wants to leave the organization in a better place? That's not leaving it in a better place.
What?
Going out like this.
Going out like what? Why are you trying to turn this into something about how Draymond Green is like pissed off that Axel Lendeborg was drafted by the team?
Because I think there's something there. And I don't necessarily think it's only and all Axel Lendeborg. I think this is a situation that's quietly been building maybe since the trade deadline. Draymond knows I think Draymond knows Dunleavy is open to moving him. That makes him feel a certain way. They drafted a guy at his position. That makes him feel a certain way. He knows this isn't Jonathan Kuminga coming in at 18 years old, so he doesn't feel threatened by him. I think he feels threatened by Lendeborg taking his playing time and his minutes and maybe some of even the attention.
Then why isn't he threatened by LeBron James?
Because that's his buddy, and that's his 40-year-old buddy that he wants to play with.
Draymond's is going to impede the Axel's progress less than LeBron James if he signs with the Warriors.
It's not about impeding Axel's progress. It's about Draymond starting to do the right things, which is putting the organization above himself. And this comment shows me it's Draymond still just doing Draymond things.
Yeah, he's being Draymond Green, which is some affront to people. Like it's like you're surprised that he's doing this.
I'm not surprised that he's doing it. What I'm surprised about is that people don't understand that he's clearly doing it for a reason, and it's not just a joke. I don't think there may have been some light, some attempted humor there, but there was too much evidence to the contrary that maybe he already's got a problem with Lendeborg.
Oh, my God.
You don't think he does?
You think he has a problem with Lendeborg? They haven't met yet. He's got a problem with him?
Well, why is he talking about him like the rookie needs to be reined in?
Because someone asked him about it.
Okay.
And he answered the question the way he wants.
Well, first of all, it was on his podcast, so nobody asked him about it.
No, it was like a comment. He said, do I think it's up or down? Yeah, I don't really know. It's pointless. And then he's trying to have fun, and it comes off sounding poor. Seriously, okay, there's a lot of stuff that Draymond has done that I do not agree with, and I'm not the biggest fan of his. But to me, I do not think that this is a big deal. Okay. If we're going to go into training camp and people are going to wonder about Draymond and Axel, I don't think it's going to be because of a comment he made on his podcast. Like, if Axel Lendeborg beats him out, then he should play over him. So what? Draymond's gonna pout? Okay, well, he doesn't have a contract right now with the team. He was on the trading block last year, so that's what they think of him. If Draymond really has a problem with Axel Lendeborg, he's going to be out of here in a minute because the Axel's the future and he's the past. And if he's having trouble dealing with that, well, then so be it. He doesn't run the Warriors.
Oh.
Not anymore.
He's talking like he runs the Warriors. He's going to rein in the rookie at training camp because he's the one to do it. I don't know why, because that's what he anoints himself with.
Okay, well, then tell him good luck with that. If Yaxel's kicking his ass up and down the court in 5-on-5s, then Yaxel's running things, not Draymond Green.
This from MTL0321 on the YouTube chat. Steiny grasping for conflict with Dre. Get off the jock. No, you use that incorrectly. See, you're the guy that's on the jock because you're a player's guy and you think that these guys never do anything wrong and all their negative behavior and activity has no consequence and the players are always right and Draymond's never been wrong.
By the way, you're giving him everything he wants.
Who?
Draymond Green.
Good.
You're giving him his attention.
Okay.
You're giving him his status by talking about it this way.
Yeah, and I don't mind. That doesn't bother me. He said something. We're talking about it.
Yeah, but you're setting it up as if it's some grandmaster plan that Draymond is beginning to put into motion about how to strategically get this rookie out of his way.
It's not. You're making it sound more nefarious than it is.
Which is the way I'm hearing it.
No, it's not nefarious. I don't think it's a great sign. I didn't interpret it all as 100% joke. I didn't. There was just too much. There was some stuff said there that I was like, that's. And maybe you're right. Maybe he just doesn't get it. You know, maybe he doesn't realize how he sounds. And I'm not saying Lendeborg right now is going, oh no, oh my gosh, what's going to happen at training camp? But he's also not going to be, you know, he's going to feel a certain way that first day of practice. All right, let's get to something positive. All right. So Steph Curry.
Well, did you want to take it?
Take one more. Let's get Big Smoothie.
All right, let's do it.
Big Smoothie, what's going on, man?
Tiny, I know it's a slow news, brother, but this one you're looking like you're grasping, brother.
Okay.
It seems like you're okay with creating a divisive camp for no reason other than.
So Draymond just what he said doesn't mean anything. Draymond was joking around.
Was it an issue when they stuffed popcorn in Bronny's car? Come on, man.
That's the same.
There's nothing here.
That is not the same. There. Putting popcorn in a guy's car is not the same.
This is Michigan State crime. That's all this is. He has a right. As a veteran, he has a right to haze a rookie. What are we doing here, man? That's something that's been happening since the beginning of time.
Who the hell is Draymond Green to be the guy to say, I'll rein in the rookie? What are you doing?
What are you talking about? He's Draymond Green.
Okay, there you go.
He has a right to do that.
There you go.
It's all in fun, man.
Oh, you think?
You're making
I do not think that was all in fun, Big Smooth.
But you're wrong.
How do you know I'm wrong?
What do you think, man? You think that Draymond wants to sabotage his own team?
I think Draymond, no, but what I think is Draymond's not going to help this guy.
He's going to, bro, can he joke and help the guy? Are they exclusive? Can both things be done?
Okay.
Can he help the guy?
What does it mean when he says, what does it mean, Smooth, when he goes, have fun with your media, training camp coming soon? You think that's like good-natured? I don't think that's good-natured.
What are you talking about, man? What does he mean? He means that training time. I'm gonna haze you. That's pretty much what he's saying.
And that's not for the guy who punched a dude to say. It's a bad look.
Come on, man.
Okay.
We're gonna hold that. So that's gonna be Draymond from here.
Of course it's gonna be. Carlissimo, it's still who he is.
Listen, do you fully know what Jordan Poole said?
I don't care.
Let that go, man.
Okay, let it go.
Somebody needs to punch Jordan Poole. Somebody needs to punch him. I'm sorry.
All right.
I don't.
Come on.
I don't agree with that.
Come on, Smoothie.
That I'm not going to co-sign. But what I will say is, I think what you're talking about is sports. Why are older players? Why do they just have to help young guys? Like why?
Well, when the guy says, "I want to leave the organization in a better place than when I got here," I would think that Draymond Green then would want to try to uplift Yaxel Lendeborg to be the best player he can before Draymond sees his way off.
I hate to break it to you, but he has put the organization in a better place. He's helped do it.
Okay, that's fine.
They've won 4 titles.
Right, so finish the job then if that's what you think.
No, okay, Simon, but he still thinks he has something left. It's not malicious. It's competition. That's all. That's seriously all I'm hearing from him is that he's going to try and make it as difficult as possible for Yaxel because that's what's going to help him and help the team get better.
But we know, and listen, I don't dislike tough love. I don't. But we know what it means when it comes out of Draymond's mouth like it did.
Jimmy Butler's done the same thing. Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo were his boys until Bam Adebayo got paid. And then he didn't like him anymore because he wanted his money. And so he took his ball and he went to now Golden State. This happens in sports all the time. Joe Montana, Steve Young. Guys don't want to give up their spot. It doesn't mean that they're trying to put this dude down. Are we here to play or are we here to mentor?
You don't think that Draymond put Lendeborg down with those comments. You don't think he put him down?
I don't think he's trying to.
Saying your opinion is pointless, your pitch is pointless. I'm going to rein you in at training camp.
He's not.
Let's play Curry. Unless you want to go ahead, get the last word and we'll play Curry seriously.
He's playfully putting him in his place. Playfully. Dude, the way you talk to salespeople around here, you ain't going to be the one to talk about this, dude. Seriously.
No, that's different, though.
How's that different?
Because
you're putting them in their place.
No, I'm not. That's good natured. This is different. This is harsh.
It's because it's Draymond.
Right. And everything he says is harsh.
I don't think that's his... Okay, let's get to Curry.
All right. Steph Curry won the Muhammad Ali Award last night at the ESPYs. He and what do you know what that is exactly?
The Muhammad Ali Humanitarian
the
Award.
Ash, and the Valvano. They're all different, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
So, like last year, Curry won the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Award.
Okay.
This one is for his work as a humanitarian and giving back through various charitable. Well, it's mainly for his Eat, Learn, Play. I believe his Eat, Learn, Play Foundation that he and Aisha founded back in 2019.
All right. Here, this is Steph Curry from last night.
Good evening, everybody. I just want to say this is truly an incredible honor. I want to thank ESPN, the ESPYs, the Ali family for recognizing me and my amazing wife with this award. When you hear Muhammad Ali's name, I know you think about greatness. And what has inspired all of us in this room is not just what he did in the ring, but his willingness to use his voice, his presence, his platform to stand for something bigger than himself. And this award, being connected to his legacy, is incredibly humbling. But I'm standing here knowing that this recognition is not really about me. It's about what happens when a community shows up for its kids. And Oakland is our adopted hometown, where I spent the first 10 years with the Warriors, where we won our first 3 championships, and where Aisha and I grew up as adults in so many ways. And this city, it wrapped its arms around us from the very beginning, and this is how we continue to give back. And when you invest in a child, you're investing in everything that's possible for their future. And we want to be able to make sure that every kid has the help it needs to thrive and to have the best childhood possible. And that's something that's priceless. And though we've committed a lot of money to getting it done, we know that there's a lot more work to do. Because what we're building in Oakland was never meant to just stay there. I think our dream is to continue to create a model that can be replicated in communities all across this country, and reminding ourselves that none of this happens alone. It takes a village of teachers, principals, families, community partners, volunteers, and everybody who believes that our kids are worth the very best. So everybody, to everybody in this room, don't ever forget that you have a platform, you have a voice, you have everything that you need to make a true impact. And I encourage you to find your Oakland. Find what makes it, you different and where you can have that impact. And we all know what it means to have a team around us. And this is the team that I'm most proud to be a part of. So thank you so much to my entire Eat, Learn, Play Foundation team, our supporters, most importantly, the city of Oakland and the kids that we get to serve. They inspire us every single day, and they are our reason why. So thank y'all so much for this honor. Thank you.
All right, that was Steph Curry last night, continuing to be a class act, as always.
Well, and I think the cool part about that is obviously it's a reward for all the work that he's done, but it's a reflection of his commitment that's intensified over time, because it isn't like he just started doing it. And I know that Eat, Learn, Play, which is what he's primarily talking about, which was started in Oakland, started in 2019, but he began doing charitable things far before that. There was a campaign that I read about back in 2012, Nothing But Nets, in order to fight malaria back in Tanzania. He had I believe when he won the MVP for the first time in 2015, he donated cars to the Oakland Development Center. And then he's done other things such as, the Howard University golf program that he's helped fund. He's pledged, I think, $25 million towards literacy. And it's not just the money. He shows up and he actually is there every single day. One of the things that I think is really cool about Steph, and one of the things that the Warriors do is after every single press conference, they'll bring in different people, from different foundations or teams, and he will make time to go talk to all of them. So he doesn't just put his money where his mouth is. He puts his actions where his mouth is with what he does. And so it was really cool to see him honored.
Yeah, he's the great. He is a great. There's no doubt about it. On and off the court, one of the most remarkable players / humans I've ever seen. You need to clear up the misconception that you just presented that I don't respect the sales department.
You do.
Thank you. All right. DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers, sign up with the code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
History San Jose and the Cruiser Shop in Campbell invite you to Shiny Side Up Bike Show on Sunday, July 19th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. at History Park, 1650 Center Road in San Jose. Experience 100-plus bicycles, local vendors, a live DJ, a kids zone with activities, BMX stunt shows, and food trucks. Tickets are $5 for kids and $10 for adults. Visit historysanjose.org for tickets and more information.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton, a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
Declare your independence from Dated Tired Windows. This July, get $1,776 off new windows and enjoy better energy savings, curb appeal, and comfort. For 25 years, homeowners like you have trusted American Vision Windows with most jobs done in one day. This month, your project costs a lot less, but you have to book this July. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call us the website for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
France once again boasts one of the deepest squads of the tournament. Les Bleus combine explosive pace in the attack with defensive discipline. And after another impressive run through the competition, they remain among the strongest contenders for the title.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, time for the crossover. Brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. Gentlemen, what is going on? How about that Argentina game?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, where's the pizza?
Spectacular.
It's in the other room.
It's being eaten.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in increments.
You guys go get some.
In waves.
I wanted to make sure that the winner of the bet ate first. And then release the house.
I actually went 3 slices. I thought 2 would be the call, but then I went for a third, and I thought, you know what? I really want a 4th, but 4 is unnecessary.
Sounds like you liked it early.
I liked it in the middle, too, and also late. And, I mean, Mark Willard, he lost a bet many years ago and brought in breakfast burritos, which were a 5 out of 5. And this time he loses a bet, and he brings in pizza, and he brought enough to where the Tier 2 eaters, you and probably not Steiny because he's not a big scoop and score eater guy, but eventually it'll be put out to Gen Pop and the Tier 3 eaters will come in. But that's Mark Willard. He's a very generous guy.
What, did you lose a bet? Or
I did.
What was it?
On the match, Argentina versus England.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you weren't here
This is one of those that I sometimes, especially when it's something like that, the worst thing that could happen is you pay for the pizza. If not, you eat the pizza free. I'm going to bet based on what I'm rooting for because it'll just make me root that much harder. I didn't have any X's and O's reason why I thought England would beat Argentina. I just wanted him to. My kid has become a big Jude Bellingham fan. By the way, he asked for the jersey anyway.
Right.
Just stuck it on his Christmas list.
As long as he didn't walk over to you and slap you.
No.
Like the other Jude did to the Argentine player.
Yeah.
And then you see the backstory. Apparently the guy who got slapped, when they took the lead, he sprinted off the sideline and got right in Bellingham's face and did the trash talk. But that whole match was trash talk and dirty fouls. And there is, 100 years of history between the two nations
they
or
were
more?
chippy 3 minutes in yesterday.
Right.
3 minutes in, they were on each other. So, yeah, a lot on the line.
Yeah, and when those two countries get together, you can not only throw the records out, but you can throw everything else out because... England, the invaders against Argentina, the people who got invaded upon. So a lot of times there's more personal stuff at play. I don't know if that'll be the case, Steiny, with Spain and Argentina. I'm not sure if Spain, Columbus or Vasco da Gama, if they rolled up in the 16th century and, did what they did to Argentina. I have to do the history on that. But the England-Argentina one was fresh enough to where there's still some bad blood.
Gotcha. It was a great game.
It was very entertaining.
It was.
Very entertaining. Very stressful. Well, final 20 minutes.
It is pretty amazing how soccer can just kind of go, boom, boom. Night, night.
Night, night.
Night, night.
And I couldn't help but think about Kyle Shanahan watching that and them being in front of New England 28-3 and he was the coordinator, but Thomas Tuchel, the England manager, he has taken on all kinds of heat. And you know what? You're the head guy, so you should take that heat. But I was just thinking about being up 1-0 at the 85th minute. And, it's a little bit less time than what Shanahan and the Falcons did, but I was just thinking about other famous blown leads.
Like who is England's offensive coordinator? Because that would be how Kyle is remembered. I mean,
great call.
I just always think it's funny that he's the guy who is blamed for the loss. And I get it. They kind of sat on the ball. What do they call it? Park the bus? Is that what they do in soccer?
Yep.
Yeah, so they decided to park the bus. But whoever the DC is for England, no one's going to remember his name.
If there even is one,
facetiously a defensive coordinator.
And just one 8-second quip about the Shanahan thing. When he got the ball back as the offensive coordinator to blow the lead, it was already 28-9. So he actually didn't have the ball as the OC at 28-3. It was 28-9. So there you go.
I got you.
It was 13 seconds.
Right. But
I counted.
So LeBron talked today.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, he shut it down in 13 seconds. Apparently Halliburton was a Reese. Yeah, that was just so they were at this Fanatics event taping this podcast and apparently talked about it in the back that they were not going to discuss free agency. And so naturally Tyrese Halliburton, as the younger brother of the Olympic squad, says, hey, what's going on? Any decisions yet? Yeah, we're not talking about that. We discussed it in the back. Okay, so Lakers, how do you feel? I don't why did he do it today? That's what I'm trying to figure. Why did he go speak and record this podcast publicly?
I guess we sort of talked about this at a different angle late yesterday. Could you ask why did Steph Curry go on Good Morning America before the ESPYs?
Just his summer tour?
Yeah. I
think he was also going to be receiving the Muhammad Ali Award later that night.
Yeah. Right. But he say no. I don't know how what's the word? Strategic all of this stuff is, or if it's just happenstance. It does feel like we're building towards something. And the fact that so many Warrior pieces of the puzzle keep finding their way to the public space right now, whether it be Steph Curry's on GMA, Draymond feels like he's doing a podcast a day right now and went on vacation with him. Steve Kerr decided to roll the window down. Whatever, and LeBron is doing I don't know. Are we building towards something, or is that all coincidence?
I think we're building towards something.
I don't know, but Kalshi thinks that it means that the Warriors are going to sign him.
They are slowly creeping up in the percentages as far as who is going to land him. And, we had LJ Cryer on yesterday, who was terrific. And, he kind of talked in a vacuum about what it would mean. But if you're LeBron and you really don't want to confront any of it, then you don't go out and do a podcast, and you don't have your agent ask for voice memos and all the rest of it. So I think he does this today just so we can say we're not talking about that, as a way to keep his name out there.
You think it'll happen soon?
No, God, no.
Oh,
today.
Define soon.
Next week.
Next week, yeah.
In the next week.
Yes. Okay. I mean, today is kind of the last day of not much going on. And then tomorrow is a news dump. Mm-hmm. I do think what Evan said about being an international enemy might be a little strong, but I do think that the weekend is not the time when you're going to be LeBron and you're going to do this thing. Monday will be World Cup reacts. You get to Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, it's a little bit more of a soft spot. And I think that's when it's going to happen.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like if he indeed knows what he's doing or where he's going, I just wonder kind of what the hang up is at this point. I was telling Steiny earlier, I have to imagine there's something else happening behind the scenes. And I don't know if it's, bidding, or he's got to work out exactly how he gets to and from LA, maybe if he's going to move his family and all that kind of stuff. Just sort of logistics, personal logistics. Maybe that's the only thing that's waiting at this point. But I just thought it was interesting that he went to New York and the first thing he did was shut everything down. But the one thing that I guess you could kind of take and run with, he was talking about how people who have referred to him as a player who makes a team a play-in team.
Yep.
He refuted that.
Sure.
and which is totally understandable. He's a competitor.
He took offense to it.
Yeah, he was like, "That's not what I'm here to do."
Right.
Which I find interesting because either that means that if he's coming to Golden State, he thinks that they can be a playoff team, or maybe the Warriors aren't on his radar because they're more competitive squads.
I would think that he thinks that his addition would make the Warriors a playoff team. I think they're a playoff team. I know that it's easy to be like, nope, they're all going to get hurt, but we don't know that just because they be old. I mean, it's LeBron James. It's still,
he's got a good amount left.
It's still LeBron James.
Yep.
He has an effect, and I think that was kind of his point. But see, I took that as a good sign for the Warriors. The other options that are out there, I don't hear people say that would be a play-in team with him on it. No one says that about Cleveland or Philly or Miami, do they?
No, and I think that the holdup now is what you guys played earlier, which is the Luke Cornett voice memo. Because, I mean, if you're LeBron and you have a chance to stay in his guest room and, chase number 5 while they're trying to chase number 6 and play with a generational talent and also Victor Wembanyama, that's very tempting.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
It would be.
There was an update today.
Give it to me.
The Pacers have been eliminated.
From the sweepstakes?
Yes.
Wow.
Tyrese Halliburton said he made a recruiting attempt to bring LeBron to Indiana. Even before the Lakers news came out, LeBron responded to the text with 2 LOL emojis.
Ah, boy.
So the Pacers have been eliminated from the race.
Man. Crushing.
Well, quietly they were eliminated a while ago, and we didn't know it.
Probably.
Didn't he also respond? It was on Instagram because you're talking about how other people have looked at particular teams. Someone was clipped talking about how the Heat are still a play-in team with LeBron. And he added some crying face emojis to that clip on his Instagram. So, again, I think it's I don't know if he's got his mind made up or if he doesn't, but he clearly still thinks that he has a lot left. And but again, doesn't that kind of fly in the face of whatever Rich Paul's been pushing, that he just wants to be happy and is not worried about the money? Well, LeBron actually, I think, does want to be happy, but being happy is connected with competing and not just going out without a playoff exit.
Agreed, and I do think part of being happy is being happy in April and hopefully May, and if things go well, June, but you don't have that situation everywhere, and I know Luke Cornett was rattling off all the attractions in San Antonio, which
SeaWorld.
I thought was pretty hilarious.
No Alamo.
No, and no Riverwalk either. But he was doing more of the, around the back door sort of attractions. But I'm fascinated by what LeBron really wants. Yeah, you want to compete, you want to be happy, but I can't help but think that this idea of a documentary is playing very heavy in all of the negotiations.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. To me, the best documentary would be if he comes here.
Right.
Obviously. I do think it just is weird that LeBron James will come to the Warriors and then it's just like, whoa. He'll take over with this document. Not take over, but he's just going to become a Warrior for the first time, and everything's going to change for everybody. Just with the media attention, the camera. I mean, it's going to get...
Especially if he also announces it's his last season.
Right, the last prance,
True.
as some have called it.
The last what?
The last prance.
I thought we killed that yesterday.
You keep trying.
We tried, but apparently we shot and missed.
Yeah, that little slogan is still on the venerator now.
All right, well, you can leave it in at the end of Cornett's voice memo.
And it might be like the last chance, his last chance at a title, but it's more of a prance than a chance to me. But I'll leave it alone. I know it's wildly unpopular, and I'm alone. I'm on an island. Shout out to Alcatraz.
And then Rich Paul said he's not ring chasing. So, we were going through the teams earlier. If he really wanted a ring chase, where would you go? Signing throughout Philly,
I mean, if he
San Antonio.
Well, this is what I think.
Take a minimum with San Antonio if you wanted to
or
ring
Oklahoma
chase.
City.
Yeah.
Yes, or even I would put the Knicks there.
Sure.
Like if he would go to the Knicks, that would be like I want to win a title.
Yeah.
I think Philly. I think Philly's got a chance at a ring, but believe it or not, I don't think that would be ring chasing. Like for whatever reason, this year, nobody's going to give the title to Philly if LeBron goes there. You know what I mean? But if he announces he's going to San Antonio tomorrow, it's like, this thing might be over for the next year. You know what I mean?
What is your poll of Philly fans at right now?
Thank you.
Because I heard earlier and you're like, it was a 3-2, and I wasn't sure if it was 3-4 and 2 against, and then you guys did a whole thing about Philly, and I'm with you, Evan, on why he wouldn't go there, because you're a sour, bitter people, but I'm just wondering what the poll numbers are right now. Because you polled 12 of your Philly
and I've gotten 8
Sixers
responses.
Fans. Okay, good.
6 want him, 2 don't.
Oh, wow.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, maybe I was wrong about Philly. Maybe LeBron does want the smoke.
I mean, they would probably be, they have to be the favorites, but they're also a team that hasn't played together.
In the East, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, maybe for all of the NBA, just because, they don't have to go through another San Antonio or Oklahoma City. I just wonder, too, if you're LeBron and you're looking around, okay, so title number 5 certainly gets you something, but if you go to Philly, don't you kind of become the villain again? And I do wonder if LeBron is all right donning that cape. Whereas if he comes to Golden State, which I think it's not about factoring into the documentary, but your role is that more of a hero because you're aligning yourself with the brightest star this league has with Steph Curry.
Maybe here, but I do think that the idea of a villain for me, if you go back to Cleveland, there's no villain about that. You're going home. You go to Miami, less of you being the villain because you're going back to where you were. You go to Golden State, and you're going to go with the team that you fought hard against for almost a decade. I do think the rest of the league would look at that as kind of a heel turn and a little bit of a villain move.
I thought the tone of today was, I really don't care what the hell you all think and however you're going to label this. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and it's going to be fine. He's 41. He's achieved it all. So, like, whether Philadelphia makes him a villain, whether Cleveland the third time, whether the whole LeBron and Steph teaming up, I think he's going to act at least like he's above it.
I also think that if he's looking at, let's say he wants to win, he's also got to consider the worst case scenarios, I think. And that's where the Warriors come in. Like, if he goes to Cleveland, Miami, or Philadelphia, all things on balance, they should contend in the East, whatever team he joins. But if he comes to the Warriors, there's no assurance, and I get it, there's no assurance with any team, but there's no assurance that he's going to have the teammates that he wants for an entire season. And I think, like, the ability for things to go sideways is greater here than at those other 3 places.
In terms of health and...
like the team's record over the course of a year. And,
right.
You know,
and the West is a gauntlet.
Draymond gets hurt for 6 weeks, and then Steph gets hurt, and then he's got to take some time off. And, next thing you know, they're 20 and 25.
I do think that what Mark was just laying out and what Evan was saying about where LeBron's head is in terms of scrutiny, I don't think that he gives a flying you-know-what about what people think. And I go back to when he basically strong-armed the Lakers into drafting his kid. Like, oh, you want me to stay? You're going to need to bring my kid in. And so they did that. So I don't think that LeBron's going to come here, even if that scenario plays out, Steiny, where Steph with the runner's knee and Draymond can't quite play all the time and Jimmy's not back and Kristaps plays when he plays and Al can't play back-to-backs. And now it's going to be LeBron and Gee and LJ Cryer and Yaxel. I still don't think that LeBron would think about the scrutiny and be bothered by it. He's above it.
What about if he goes to Philly? There are people that saying he doesn't want any part of the Philly fans or the Philly media.
Right. So they lose 3 of 4, and LeBron is not, like Evan said, hustling down the first base line on a ground ball to short. Philly fans going to turn on him. And
But if he doesn't care, then what does it matter?
It's not a question of does he care or not, but, I mean, if there are groans and boos, Heck, Philly was booing the opponent in the home run derby.
Yeah, that was good natured.
Loud.
I mean,
that was good natured.
Oh, that's good natured booing. Yeah.
But like they've had their back and forth with Joel Embiid, who's won a most valuable player award for them. It's nobody's off limits in Philly.
Well, let me ask it to you this way, Steiny, and you might be the most wrong person in the world to ask this question. Does that sound fun to you?
Who?
Philly. If this whole thing is about LeBron's joy, I can and I don't know what lines up his joy. You can go home to Cleveland. You can go be in Miami on South Beach. You can play with your friends and Steph and Dre, be close to home and the golf and the weather. What about Philly? Okay. Sounds fun.
What about the golf in Philly?
No.
The golf in Philly is better than the golf in the Bay Area.
Not in December. It's not.
Did you hear about El Nino coming our way this year?
Oh, God.
Talked about it in our meeting today.
And it's going to be a very mild winter in the East Coast.
Thank you for your 6-month out
Marion,
prediction.
Pine Valley, Gulf Mills, Aronimink, the Philadelphia Cricket Club, the Union League.
I'm sorry, who's
Philly Country Club.
I'm sorry, who will we be playing with?
Oh, you playing with Jaylen Brown, baby.
Got it. Jaylen Brown.
And Maxey.
Yeah.
And Embiid.
Nick Nurse carrying his bag. Sounds like fun.
This sounds fun to you. I don't know that it sounds fun to him.
Well, that's the real decision. Which golf club he's going to take his talents to.
Well, I mean, can we say that if he goes to Philly, he wants to win, and if he goes to the Warriors, he wants to have fun?
You can say that if you want to. I don't think that he feels that way. I think that when you're LeBron James, you probably think you've got a shot anywhere. But... I would be shocked if this is solely about winning a ring. And if it is, yeah, I would go to San Antonio.
Well, I mean, when you put it that way, if it's about winning, it's got to be Oklahoma City or San Antonio.
If I'm just about winning a ring, why the hell am I going to Philly?
Well, I'll tell you why I think. Because I don't think San Antonio or Oklahoma City wants him.
You might be right. Although I think San Antonio would have a ring already if they had him last year.
Perhaps. New York, I could see wanting him, but I don't think he wants to go there.
No,
I can see why he doesn't want to go to New York now.
Well, didn't Rich Paul say that already? He said if the Knicks hadn't won, he already would have joined them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he said that.
That's right.
Yeah, but he's not going to go join the team that just won.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, but look, none of us know, but
well, Steve Kerr knows,
except for Steve Kerr.
Yep,
we got him.
Yeah.
That's it. Put that on Twitter.
We got him.
Hey, we need to get LeBron, man. We need LeBron.
Oh, we got him.
Okay, that's good. And
put that on Twitter.
Okay, I got you.
That was serious.
Yeah.
Why do you think Kalshi went up, Dibs?
Because
apparently the odds are going sky high. Warriors.
Not quite sky high, but they're now creeping closer.
They're moving.
Are they a favorite right now?
Not yet. I think
It's
Mark
close.
mentioned during our little pizza break.
Yeah.
Cleveland at 36%. The Warriors are at about 30%.
Yeah, they passed them earlier.
They did pass them for a moment earlier. It was.
I think it was right around when LeBron and Halliburton started their podcast because I was just telling Sonny, I read that as people were assuming that he was going to say something that would hint that he was going to Golden State.
Yeah, Kalshi has the line that moves. The board I'm looking at right now says the last time the Warriors were actually the favorite was July 1st. So I don't know if they actually passed Cleveland at any point today, but they're getting very, very close. Cleveland 39, Warriors 30.
And it's all a market, and you're not going up against the house, you're going against other people. So the more money that goes into the gigantic pot, the less volatility, less movement there is. The more I think about it as each day slowly passes inextricably. If you were going to go to Cleveland, you would have gone to Cleveland. And if you were going to go to Philly, I think that would have been done. For me, it feels like what's going on is documentary negotiations, and whether or not it's making sure that all the Warriors will sign off on it, or they're making sure that Netflix will pay $80 million for it. I think that is more what's happening in the back channels.
Or are they waiting for the Warriors to make a move?
Right.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
But I liked what you said before, and I praised you yesterday when you were under the weather. If Washington, they've suffered through 3 years of misery.
Right.
They haven't won 20 games, and you're now finally ready to not tank. So why would you trade Anthony Davis for a guy who you know is going to be hurt until February?
Yeah, it's not their year to do that.
Last year was their year to do that.
Well,
if they would have had a player like
wasn't there a front page piece on ESPN about how the Wizards are in win now mode finally?
Yeah. They're poised for a super special year.
Yeah.
In DC.
I mean, it's possible. And the one thing that I've learned, Steiny, and is this team tanking or are they just bad? Well, when a team is really, really bad and they retain their head coach for 3 seasons through being really, really bad, that tells you that they're tanking. And I think that's the situation with Washington. Their coach is coming back for year 4, even though they haven't even won 50 games in 3 years or thereabout. And so, yeah, you tell your coach, we're going to be bad for 3 years, but we like you. Ride it out. We're going to keep you. That tells you that a team's tanking.
Chief Keef.
Keef's going to be fired if they don't win this year. Like, he'll get fired early.
Win what?
Like, if they start out like the Wizards normally start out, he's fired.
11-24.
Exactly. Something
games
like
in
that.
the first 50.
And,
Boy, yeah.
And then if they're 500, but they think they should be 600, they'll fire him too. He's got to be on a short leash. And I don't know anything. It's just, that's what usually happens.
Yeah, well, my gut is, like, if you didn't like what he had been doing, you would have fired him already.
Right.
But you rode with him for 3 years knowing that you were going to stink intentionally.
Yeah, like Will Hardy in Utah. Hasn't he been there for like 7 years?
Great call.
Yeah,
Same thing.
Contract runs through like 2030.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to do it for us. You guys have a great show.
Should we bring it home?
Steiny.
Bring it home.
Okay.
Bring it home.
I'm not going to see you all now here for a couple.
You're going tomorrow?
And next week.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Gone for a while.
miss ya
Where are you going?
somewhere.
All right. Me too.
Adios, Mark Willard.
I'm going to go get some pizza.
That's a clue.
Yeah, go get some pizza. Get some pizza, Steiny.
You going to Italy?
No.
I said adios, not arrivederci.
Mexico.
Do you want some pizza?
Yes, sir.
Context
Hey,
clues,
95.7 the
I
game.
can ask you one question?
Hurry.
What's more attractive to you, a pizza with sausage, pepperoni, peppers, and mushrooms?
Nope.
Pineapple.
Or salami and black olive?
Neither. I won't have any.
You're out.
Sorry.
Thanks.
But I appreciate the effort.
Thanks, Durant.
Yes.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. Another day.
Best day of the week.
It is.
Well, it is for you.
It really is.
Because
today.
adios, Mark Willard.
Well,
and he said Italy, which I thought was
I'm not
pretty
going
funny.
to Italy, but anyway, no. You've got an assignment today.
Oh,
you've got an assignment.
I do?
Yeah, because you got to. You know what happens to me on Fridays.
Oh, you start laughing.
But today's kind of like a Friday,
Right.
and it's a payday Thursday. So,
well, this assignment is much like an open book test in school where you're going to laugh no matter what I do. It's
that's
pretty much a
correct.
layup. So.
Try your, what's your stupid...
hey, it's Dan Dibley.
Yeah, like last chance or
no,
last...
it's the last prance.
Yeah, try it again today.
So, LeBron, I think he's going to make a documentary, and it's going to be called The Last Prance.
That's amazing.
Thank you. Wasn't funny yesterday. You gave me a 1.
How was my fake laugh? Was it good?
That's like your normal laugh.
Yeah, I know. That's
which kind of makes me feel like, am I even really that funny?
You never made me laugh before.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, no, that's a challenge for you today because I have senioritis.
Yeah.
So the boss is sick. It's the best day of the week. It's a payday. I'm going on vacation.
Had pizza.
Pizza's here. There might be some left over because we hit it, which is partially rude and partially strategic.
Yeah.
Congratulations again on your Argentina, VA Argentina, moving on to the World Cup final. Congrats.
Thank you.
How was the pizza?
The pizza was terrific, and thank you. And
thank you, Stefanos.
This match wasn't a VA Argentina production. It was more Thomas Tuchel, who decided, I think he's going to go by Thomas Turtle from now on. Oh, that's not funny? Thank you. Because England completely turtled up in the 63rd minute.
They did. They did. By the way, I got a question for you on that because I was listening to, there was kind of some English commentary that was happening during the match that I watched after the fact. They were very angry, and they were very much coming after Tuchel.
Yep.
And so the fact that England was just sitting back playing defense for the last 20 minutes of the match, was that strategic? Or were they just on their heels getting outplayed?
It looked strategic, and I'm not, a super soccer head.
Yeah, that's stupid.
But they had a couple of chances to stretch it out and counter. But so your idea was to lay back and hope that the best player in the history of the sport wouldn't whip a couple of crosses in on you and your goalie would get beaten. And the goalie Pickford was awesome. He had a couple of gigantic saves.
Huge.
But then, Argentina hit the post and they barely missed.
It was clear after a short period of time, one or two of these are going to get through. They were under siege. They were absolutely under siege. So why would you not get out of that strategy if it was a strategy?
Right.
I couldn't tell if they just couldn't get something going on the other end of the field. But yeah, they were kind of just bombing the ball down to the other end of the field and playing defense and not going after it. And it was very obvious that they were not going to hang on.
And I guess that's why it evoked memories of the Atlanta-New England Super Bowl where they get the ball back. Atlanta's up 28-9. And Shanahan called a couple of pass plays as the offensive coordinator, and everyone's, they're just ripping him. You just got to run the ball. Just run the ball, and you're gonna win that game. You're gonna hold on to the lead. And so you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. England decides to just pull back and hope that they can defend. And in that Super Bowl, Atlanta was a little bit more aggressive than many people thought they should have.
Yeah. So anyway, congrats on your pizza.
Thank you.
888-957-9570. There is no LeBron news. There does not even really seem like the threat of it today, though I don't know. I don't know how this is going to play out. I've become as interested in how as opposed to when. I don't know about you. I know a lot of people are focused on when. I'm kind of focused on how. You know what I mean? In fact, this is one of those that is starting to feel like the longer you take to do this, the worse your how is going to land. Unless there is no how. If it's just going to be like Shams or McMenamin, okay, I got the answer. He's going to Cleveland. But that doesn't feel like the way this is going. And the longer you stretch it out, you build up a lot more of just that. There's a lot more buildup. There's a lot more tension. There's a lot more anxiety. And therefore, the bigger the payoff needs to be. And I don't know if we're at a spot where the payoff can match that, but whatever. So, yeah, it doesn't feel like it's going to be today. Doesn't feel like it's going to be tomorrow. Feels like next week, but we might get to next week, and it might not feel like next week either.
Right. It might be the week after, and who knows. And I do think that when the decision is actually made and announced, it's going to be something that we haven't seen. It won't be an hour-long special. It won't be a Players Tribune article. I think it's going to be something that's either, like a big dramatic gender reveal type of thing, or I don't know, maybe he has somebody fly a plane over somewhere with a big banner. I think that the longer it goes, I do think that there has to be some theatrics around the actual announcement.
I would think that sounds to me like LeBron. I think that there is some cautious optimism about the Warriors, but who knows? And I think we just settle into the waiting game and kind of maybe talk about it from a little bit of a different angle. Here's something that came out, and it was, I think, meant to be about a pitch to LeBron James, but for most of us, it quickly became something very different, and that is Draymond on his Draymond Green show talking about, remember when Yaxel made a pitch to LeBron? And we have that too. So listen, this is from the Bleacher Report earlier in the week. Someone asked Yaxel, Lindeborg, for those of you who don't speak Warriors yet, what's your pitch to LeBron?
My pitch is, man, I know you don't like rookies that much, man, but I'm not the average rookie, and I would love to learn under you, man. So, if you're looking to play with one of the greatest shooter of all time and a close friend of yours, Draymond, it'll be great to come to the Warriors, and we'll be glad to have you. You know.
Okay, so there's Yaxel's pitch. Very compelling.
Right, we'll be glad to have you. I've been here for 9 days, but we'll be glad to have you.
If you want to play with a bunch of people that I haven't played with yet, but you already have played with them before, then hey, join us.
Right.
And then Draymond Green, it very much feels to me like he was asked to respond to this with the way he references it. But check it out. This is Draymond kind of doing a review of the Yaxel pitch.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, you know. But it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you know, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit. You know, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And, yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. Training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And, yeah, Yaks, it's on the way.
Wow. I mean,
okay.
Training camp is on the way.
Listen.
In other words,
I need to describe what was happening to your face while we played that.
Yeah.
Was that the first time you've heard that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't hear it earlier. I was watching a lot of the Open Championship.
Yeah, your face was contorting as you listened to certain pieces of that. Why?
Training camp's coming, and, well, you know what that means. And I can't help but think about, you know, Jordan Poole. I think that was training camp. It wasn't his first training camp, but he and Jordan Poole had a difference of opinion, and that was in training camp. And Jordan Poole went to Michigan, and he hit Yaks with a bunch of Yaks. All right, Yaks, training camp's coming soon. And it just reminded me a little bit of when I was a pledge in the fraternity back in '89, where the first 4 or 5 weeks of pledging is parties and sunshine, and you're laughing it up. And then there's a day when pledging begins. And that for this is training camp.
You're not insinuating that he was threatening Yaxel.
No, it's not a physical threat, but the threat is when you get here with the real club in training camp, things are going to be a little bit different.
And that's true.
Right.
I mean, that's inherent.
Right, but
you know what I'm having a hard time with? Why, when we listen to that, does everybody immediately go to Jordan Poole? What does that got to do with Jordan Poole?
It has very little to do with Jordan Poole.
I think it's got nothing to do with Jordan Poole.
It depends on how this training camp goes, because that was a training camp.
Well, right. But, I mean, how many training camps has Draymond had? It's not like he punches someone annually for fun.
We don't know that.
This is not a holiday that we just celebrate.
Right.
Training camp, okay, let's do what we do. On Christmas, there's a tree. On Hanukkah, there are candles. And in training camp is a punch.
I don't think that this was
let's not do that.
This was not a threat of physical violence, but it was clearly a statement that was intentional about, like, your pitch. You're a rookie, Yaks. When you come to training camp's coming soon, and at that point, things are going to be a little bit different as far as, you know, your pitch, and summer's over.
All facts.
Right.
Like, you're having a party, you're in Vegas, you're the BMOC, you're scoring all the points.
Yeah. Highest plus minus ever.
The box plus minus turned all the way up. You got a big smile. You're doing a lot of media. You've kind of like playfully poked at the big guys, Steph and Draymond. And by the way, don't get me wrong, it is all good. But at a certain point, business gets to business. Rookies are rookies. There's a process that every single one of them goes through, and it's going to be time to get down to brass tacks. And it won't be all the fun and games. And this is the role that Draymond and others, by the way, there's always a few of these on every team. This is their role. Like, I don't know. I'm fully understanding why listening to him after the experience that every Warrior fan has had through the years. I get why this is triggering people. But to me, this is this is how this works. And yes, Yaxel has set himself up for this 100%. But that's not a criticism, but he has.
Sure. I just don't know.
Very chatty, and very Draymond, big personality.
He can handle it however he wants to handle it, but he could have just let Yax have his moment, knowing that training camp is coming, and when that actually gets here in 2 months or whatever, things will be different. But he chose to, go to it up front.
That's Draymond.
That's right.
Draymond, newsflash, Draymond is being Draymond.
Right.
Again.
But part of Draymond being Draymond in the past has involved other episodes that go beyond just him saying, training camp is coming.
Yep.
So that's why my mind goes to that.
Would love to hear from some of you. Did this make you kind of feel some type of way? And we'll play it for you again in case you were kind of distracted on that. But Draymond Green kind of is asked to review the Yaxel pitch, and the next thing you know, it's kind of like, hey, Yaxel, we'll see you soon at training camp. We can get into it. 888-957-9570. Mark Spear is going to join us a little bit later on in the show. We're sponsored by Alameda County. Your phone calls next and now on Willard and Dibs.
At Alameda County Probation Department, we're more than a team. We're a community working with purpose. As a juvenile institutional officer associate, you'll change lives, build hope, and create opportunities. Join ACPD today, a mission that matters, working with purpose.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, the Dodgers are trading at a 31% probability to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $302 with a win in October. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning. It was online in minutes. Then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Quick aside.
Yeah.
Would it bother you if Jonathan Kuminga played for the Lakers?
No.
Okay.
I mean, go play. I feel like the old Golf Now commercials.
No, I don't mean...
Just go play somewhere.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
Hey, Dibbs, your pick stinks.
Yeah, take that, Dibbs.
That was unnecessary.
Well, but it was real.
Right.
It's not like that was AI. That was not Susan. That was Jonathan.
That's right. I spoke to Kuminga.
I don't mean would you be mad at him.
There's nowhere he would go that would bother me.
Okay, that wouldn't trigger something.
No.
I talked to Susan. Susan doesn't exist.
I want Jonathan Kuminga to go somewhere and play and continue on his NBA journey. And it won't be here. Apparently, it won't be in Atlanta. So there are 28 other places it could be. If it's the Lakers, go be a Lakers.
Okay.
That's fine.
That doesn't that's not, we're not picking a scab.
No.
You think it will for some people?
I wonder, if Steph decided, you know what, one more year and I leave and he goes and is a Lakers.
Well, Steph anywhere, that would bother people.
Other than Charlotte, go home fine. Like that.
Even Charlotte. I get what
you're saying.
I get what you mean.
Right.
But any other uniform is going to bother people for him.
Yes.
Jonathan, we've already seen it, so that's not the end of the world, but Lakers. And what if he starts and
the ha-ha?
What if he cooks, dude?
What if he's got the ha-ha as a Laker? Averages 18 and 8, and they're a 3 seed? I mean, it wouldn't bother me for him. I would definitely have eyes on, the Golden State Warriors front office and the coaching staff if that happened. I don't know if that will happen.
Yep.
I wonder if he does sign with the Lakers, what you think the average annual value of that contract would be.
I think that let's see, how do I want to say this?
Is it like a 3-year and 30? Is it 1 in 10? Is it more per year?
I think it would be short-ish term. That doesn't mean 1 year, but short-ish, and I would think it would be at least 10.
Right.
Maybe more.
Probably not north of 15, though.
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not.
I just wonder.
Yeah.
Because once the LeBron thing gets resolved, I do think that the remaining people who are looking for teams are going to start to land.
They are talking. That I know. They are talking. And Iman Shumpert, I guess, was talking on his podcast recently and said the Lakers have signed Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh.
Shams was on at the time. Shams was like, that's not done yet.
Oh, okay. Yet.
But he didn't say, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. He just said, that's not done yet.
Okay.
They are talking.
Right.
Can confirm.
And that's great. And so, I mean, Kuminga's going to land somewhere, and if it's with the Lakers, good on you, because this is now a chance for him to go out there and show and cook and maybe go out and get another contract after that.
Let's hear this one more time, and then we're going to go to the phones. Draymond Green Show was asked to give a review of Yaxel Lendeborg's pitch to LeBron James.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, but it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And, yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. The training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And, yeah, Yaks, it's on the way.
Okay. See, I receive that, and maybe this is different. Like, that's not a threat. That's the way it works. That's the way it worked for Draymond when he was a rookie. Only difference was no one was paying attention because he was a second rounder.
And the team wasn't very good.
Yeah, but
I do think that what he says about...
Veterans are saying, okay, Rook, and you're getting a lot of love, and you're having a lot of fun, you're doing a lot of talking, and I'll see you at training camp because there are some things to learn. This is a process that everybody goes through.
Right, so he's basically saying there that come training camp, we're going to burst your bubble. Your bubble's going to get burst because summer's over.
No, we're going to go through the process.
Right, but does the process have to be that, at training camp? We'll see you in training camp.
Yes, it does.
But what does that mean?
Put your uniform on and go get us donuts. Stop doing interviews.
Well, we don't really do that anymore. We don't dress up rookies on the road and whatnot.
The Giants did. The Giants sent the rookies for coffee in Chicago. No big deal. Go get coffee. It
used to be you'd have to be up in outfits and costumes and the rest of it. We don't do that anymore.
Whatever. Take us to dinner, whatever it may be. And actually, I don't think he's talking about rookie hazing. I think he's talking about, this is how we do it here, and you're going to need to learn that. And any rookie who does a lot of chatting before camp has even started is going to get the exact same reaction from the veterans. That's
from
the way
the veterans.
Yes.
I haven't heard Al Horford weigh in or Jimmy Butler.
Well, they don't have podcasts.
Right, but he wasn't asked about, Yaxel's pitch. He is a solo show on his podcast.
But I think he was asked. In fact, I think he started it off by saying a lot of people are asking me about Yaxel's pitch.
Of course.
For sure. He's no different than us. He comes up with his content that he wants to talk about it, and he talks about it.
The one thing I do agree with that Draymond said is, the Yaxel pitch is meaningless. I don't know if LeBron has ever met Yaxel Lendeborg, but if LeBron hears that pitch, he's probably not thinking, Yax wants me? I'm in.
Not only do I agree with that, I think Draymond's pitch was meaningless. I think everybody's pitch was meaningless.
Draymond at least went on a vacation with the guy, and he's friends with him. So.
I mean, LeBron will listen to him, absolutely. But you know my thought on this. I think LeBron is LeBron. He goes where he wants to go, and he probably had thoughts on this 3, 4, 5 months ago and made his decision. And now he's executing it. And this is all part of the plan and the process of unfolding it. But yeah, Grandy, what led to this?
Well, this will be a bloop for myself, but I sometimes work on Draymond's podcast. So I can tell you the context of how this came up.
Wait a minute. Are you topic building for Draymond Green?
Not in this one.
Boosh.
Anyway.
Totally. That is a boosh.
He has a Google Doc in front of him. And it's a bunch of, notes and things that he wants to get into during the day. And one of the things that the producers of the podcast do is they wrote out probably what Yaxel's pitch was. They wrote it out for him so he could read it because he read it. And then they ask a question of Draymond. And the question was, is the pitch too weak or too strong? That was the question the producers asked of Draymond. He then asked the question to the audience, and then he gave his answer to the question.
This won't surprise you. I now have other questions.
I have 17 questions. Like, how many of those have you produced or been a part of?
I started at the beginning of the season, and it's like, I don't know, once a month, whenever they need me, really.
Have you at any point talked directly to Draymond pre-show about the plan for the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
How many times?
Whenever I'm working on the show.
Does he?
So you guys do like a show meeting?
Not really. You'll just hop on and then I'll be like, all right, this is what, you should be talking about today or whatever.
Like he asks you, hey, Grandy, what should we do today on the show?
There's multiple people involved. It's not just me.
Right. I didn't say there was nobody else.
We'll send over the link to him and he can join the Google Doc and then he'll give it a look. And yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, let's try something. Yeah. But
is there anything that has happened on the show that directly came from you?
The shows that I've worked on, yeah, but again, it's like once a month, and I haven't done any during the off season.
Don't diminish it. Okay, and so what happened on the show that was straight from Grandy?
He cursed me out one time on this podcast.
Wait a minute, I want to hear about that
on the pod.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
By name?
Yeah.
Let's talk
he
about
said,
this.
Bleep you, Mark.
Because why?
I shouldn't have even brought any of this up. So
you should have.
It was around March Madness.
Okay.
And one of the things
you said Michigan was going to win it all.
No, one of the things that we had him do, and this actually wasn't even my idea directly, but it was the episode that I was working on. I think it was during the Sweet 16, and Michigan State was in the Sweet 16. And there was a post online of best NBA player from each Sweet 16 team.
Oh, boy.
And it got to Michigan State, and they listed Jaren Jackson Jr. And
not Magic Johnson?
Currently playing.
Current.
Oh, gotcha.
Active in the NBA.
Sorry.
And Draymond gets to that, and then he runs through the whole spiel. He gets to the end of it, and he essentially says, I don't even know why you guys wanted me to talk about this. Like, what's the point of it? And he said, actually, I do know. I bet the producers think I'm going to be upset that they listed Jaren Jackson Jr. and not me. So then he goes, bleep you, Mark. And bleep you, Greg, who's the other producer. Then he just moved along. But yeah.
So he calls you Mark.
He calls me Mark.
And I hope you have that drop. And if not, you should pull it for our very own Mark in here. Draymond Green telling off Mark Willard. That's too good.
That's strong. Can you find it?
I could find it.
He can find everything, this guy.
Find it.
He's like human microfiche.
I don't even know if I want to do our show anymore. I just want to talk to Grandy about producing the Draymond Green show.
You need to hit the River Islands guest line then, because Mark Grandy joins us.
Bleep you, Mark.
That's pretty awesome.
I'll find it.
I had no idea.
But I haven't done an episode during the off season, so I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
What determines whether or not you do a show?
Whenever the normal producers are unavailable, or it's a late night and they're out east and he's out here on the West Coast.
What determines when he does a show?
Oh, he does them twice a week.
Twice a week.
But I mean, is it the same 2 days, or is it just when
it kind of depends on his schedule.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like when Kobe calls his trainer. Like, you just need to be there when he's podcast time. And everybody starts running around like crazy people.
I mean, there's like a general set schedule, but life happens. You got to move things around sometimes.
Yaxel makes a pitch, and so now it's an emergency pod. Is how that works.
When's the latest that you've ever been up talking to Draymond Green?
Oh, God, probably like 1 a.m.
Right? And you get a text, and it's like, oh, I got to drop what I'm doing and get right to this.
I'll kind of know like day in advance that I'll probably be needed that night. But yeah,
This is so good.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for withstanding all those questions. You probably have more, but
I don't want. I feel like we've kind of hit a standstill, but I don't want to be done. I want to think of more.
Well, the only other one I could think of is, have you talked to Draymond about coming on our show?
No, I have not.
Okay. And yeah.
Is that off limits?
Me asking him that?
Yeah.
No.
Well, what the hell are you doing?
Well, he probably would say no.
I believe he would say bleep you, Mark.
Is that the way you date people too? Do you not ask because she might say no?
No, but this is Draymond Green we're talking about.
So what? What do you got to lose? All he could do is say no.
He could say, I'll see you in training camp. Training camp's coming, Mark.
He could.
Training camp's coming.
Ask him.
We'll work on it.
Ask him.
I mean, I'd say that they're close, but he did say bleep you, Mark, so maybe.
He did.
Yeah.
Is this always over a Google Doc or Zoom, or have you ever been in the room with him?
I have not been in the room with him.
You ever been in any room with him? Don't say Chase Center.
Not including Chase Center, no.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I know you get invited to parties and stuff like that. I didn't know if you...
Oh, well, yeah, I guess.
Oh.
Steph's All-Star party. Draymond was there.
And where was that?
Splash.
That's not Chase Center.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a room. It's a very large room.
Okay.
Counts.
Count it.
I had no idea. I had no idea that Grandy was this much of a mover and a shaker.
Bleep you, Mark.
That's pretty awesome.
All right.
Thanks.
Let's go to the phones. This is going to come up again, just so you know. Got to be like a Draymond podcast. Just out of nowhere, we'll be like, all right, start talking, Grandy.
And I look forward to Grandy's pitch to Draymond about coming on our show.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
Actually, we should workshop that. See if Grandy can. Is Grandy's pitch better than Yax's pitch for LeBron?
It would be no different than Yaxel's. Didn't Yaxel say if you want to play with the greatest of all time, then you can come play with us?
Yeah.
You should say the same thing, Grandy. Draymond.
What's my pitch? What am I saying?
You want to talk to the greatest of all time?
Who are we talking
and
about?
And Draymond?
Never mind. All right.
The great what?
Other people got it. Don't worry. Let's go to Martin Luther in San Francisco. Hi, Martin. Thanks for calling.
Hey, what's up, guys? I listen to y'all all the time. Y'all are awesome.
Thank
Martin
you.
Luther from San Francisco.
Thank
I got
you,
a couple things. Well, maybe three things.
Okay.
Yaxel is going to have to focus on proving why he got drafted in the first place. So what Draymond said about training camp is coming is accurate because it's a lot of proving still to happen before game one. And we got to hope that we got somebody like a Aaron Gordon out of Yaxel in the future, somebody that's going to be able to deliver and be a consistent player that is going to draw the defense, that's going to make people think. Because if Yaxel comes in freshman rookie year and start balling and embarrassing people, it's going to make people look at the Warriors totally different, like you got multiple threats. That's one thing. LeBron and Steph, I've been saying this since the Olympics. I think that they both would like to get that fifth ring together. Now, I don't know if it's going to happen, but think about that. That'll be a Cinderella story for the whole year. And if they actually pull it off, I'm not a LeBron fan like that. I respect his game. He's an amazing player, one of the greatest of all time. I'm from the MJ era, so it's over when it comes down to the comparisons. But think about what would happen every night, every game across the United States and around the world if those two cats was playing on the same team, albeit having healthy seasons together. I think a fifth ring would be guaranteed. Lastly, Mark Spears is coming on here.
Yes.
And tell him, Martin Luther from San Francisco, my new album comes out tomorrow, and he better buy 2 copies on vinyl. That's it.
Okay.
I love it.
Martin, thank you for calling in.
On vinyl.
Why 2 copies?
One for home and maybe one for the road.
I mean, vinyl for the road?
It's a little bit of a stretch, but I'll say this, Mr. Martin Luther, and I was going to say this about his voice before I found out he has an album.
Strong.
Man's got a good voice.
Yep.
I don't know if it translates to singing like yours doesn't.
He's no Simon from Silverado, but it's close.
Yeah,
it's close.
That voice is phenomenal. So
yeah,
I'll have to do a little Spotify Googleage on Martin Luther here during the break.
Look, what Martin is saying, and I don't think Steph and LeBron playing together guarantees some sort of a ring like he does. But look, bottom line, and maybe this sounds overly simplistic after all the discussion. Does that sound attractive to those two guys? You damn well better believe it does. You know, that's probably something we haven't mentioned enough. Simple A or B. A, are LeBron and Steph bothered by the idea of teaming up because certain people out there think that that's, I don't know,
soft,
anti-competitive.
Right.
Or does it sound really, really super duper fun? B.
Right.
Look at their faces. Listen to them. Watch the video of the Olympics. Yes, I think it sounds super fun to them. Will it happen? I don't know. But I think it sounds musical to them. And as far as it being the way the two of them end their career, yeah, joyful, poetic, maybe annoying to some, but they don't care about that. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, I would imagine they don't care. They're all made men in the association. They're all Hall of Famers. They're all nearing the end of their career. So why would it bother any of them? And we don't really assign this to other people in other sports when Aaron Donald decides, oh, you got Myles Garrett? I might want to be a Ram again. No one's going to say, oh, that's so soft. I mean, why didn't you come back before Myles Garrett was there?
No,
we do it in the NBA.
We do it in the NBA, but it's sort of because it's not really applicable in other sports. Baseball doesn't play that way. Football does, but you couldn't join up. You couldn't have Peyton Manning and Tom Brady play together.
True.
Because they were, obviously, I don't even need to explain that, but I get what you're saying. It's an NBA thing, but I'm with you. And I've thought for a while, and I've said this on the show, this is the cool part about getting later in whatever it is you're doing. I don't really love calling these guys old. They're NBA old, but they're not old men. But the cool part about being comfortable in your skin, whatever it is that you do in life, is you arrive at a spot where you're able to get in contact with what makes you happy. You're able to get in contact with what you want, and then you do that. And you could not give two Casey Schmitz what anybody else thinks about it. I love that. I love that. That's part of why I like this idea. I know some people, oh my God, LeBron and Steph, same team. I love it because that's them just being like, this makes us happy. And this would be a show. And you don't need to make it about something else that it's not.
Yeah, and it's not, I mean, as fans, we can all decide what we think it's about, but they get to decide what they want to do. And this is where Kevin Durant, I think, has had a long struggle with what other people think because he's gone from here to there to there to there to there, and he bounces around. He's got that burner account because he wants to clap back at people. And I don't think that LeBron James would ever think about that. We know that Steph does it, and Draymond's got his podcast, and quite frankly, he doesn't really care about what anyone thinks other than our own Mark Grandy.
Yeah, more on that coming up around the bend. Let's go to Josue in Concord. Josue, thank you for calling.
Yo, guys, you got me?
We got you.
Yep. All right. How you guys doing? First time caller.
Thank you.
The reason for me, yes, sir. I really enjoy your guys' show. I think I'm right there with Dibs. As you said, he was making the faces as he heard what Draymond was saying. I was making all types of faces. I think that he needs to chill out. I think he's bugging out. He's not really sending. I understand what he's trying to do, but he, given his history he has in training camp, we all know he just, needs to pump the brakes a little bit and put on his mentor cap. I think him and Steph need to be better mentors this year. As they're exiting and new players are coming in, I think if they really want to leave the organization in a good spot, like they publicly stated, I think it's time to start mentoring, and Draymond needs to relax. And then I got a question for you guys, too, before I go. How do you guys feel about Grandy working for Draymond?
Josue, thank you. We love Grandy working for Draymond if he can deliver him.
Right. I also love the fact that he's been keeping this a secret for almost a year now.
I mean, I kind of knew that there was something. I didn't know how involved it was. I knew there was something.
I've mentioned it before.
Yeah, I knew he was on there.
I had no clue.
Yeah. By the way, Josue says Draymond needs to be a better mentor. My point is, I think that's what he's saying. I think Draymond has been a mentor to a lot of Warriors. And that reputation got ruined because of what he did to Jordan Poole. But Jordan Poole used to say that Draymond Green was his mentor.
Right. And we don't really know what sort of mentorship Draymond Green has provided before Jordan Poole or after, but many of the young players vouch for Draymond Green. And
Yes, they do.
and they're in the room with him every day.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Not done with that by any stretch. Mark Spears, about an hour, 20 minutes away. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together heals.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Declare your independence from dated tired windows. This July, get $1,776 off new windows and enjoy better energy savings, curb appeal, and comfort. For 25 years, homeowners like you have trusted American Vision Windows with most jobs done in one day. This month, your project costs a lot less, but you have to book this July. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call us the website for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-738-9900. That's 800-738-9900. 800-738-9900.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
Who cares? Dre's not even on the team. Kevin in Newark.
Right. Good one, Kevin. Captain Loophole to the rescue. But, yeah, see you in training camp. So, Draymond, you telling me that you're coming back?
I mean, this is worth conversation. Yeah, they still haven't signed Draymond.
Right.
I'm aware that they will. I thought those fantasy shows were fun when people were talking about how, maybe Draymond will go with LeBron. And
right.
Or maybe the Warriors. I know this was Steiny's fantasy. Maybe the Warriors will call Draymond and have him come back to the office. And they say, hey, Draymond, we got your deal ready. And he's like, great. And he drives down to Chase Center and he gets out, walks into Mike Dunleavy's office. And Dunleavy's sitting there. Lacob is there. Both of them, both Lacobs, maybe Steve Kerr with a party hat on. And they just wanted to say, yeah, we got your deal right here. The deal is you're up.
Right.
Good luck with the rest of your career.
Sure. Because that's how that's going to go.
Oh, yeah. Those classy Warriors. I mean, Draymond is on the team. Draymond is probably more on the team than anybody who's on the team. So that's like when I hear this, and I'll play it again, but I know, I fully get it. I know how Draymond is viewed by a lot of you, and therefore this bothers you. But
it's because of his resume.
I get it, but also, like, there's a lot more to his resume than we're acknowledging.
But part of the resume is what he has done in terms of confrontations and strong-arming people.
And a lot more of his resume is that he has been a leader for a lot of players on this team. The only reason I know that is because they've all said that to us.
But if this was Steph Curry saying all these things, we all would be laughing. It would be an absolute riot.
Well, but it's so out of character.
We'll see you in training camp.
We'll see you at training camp.
Exactly. And there are aisles at training camp and probably between lockers, but because it's Draymond, it is taken a different way. At least by me.
I know, but that's you're taking, my opinion, you're taking one incident and making that the definition.
It's not one incident.
It is. As far as mentorship in training camp, I don't want to hear about technical fouls and stuff like this.
I'm talking about confrontations and stomping on people and yelling at your coach.
But those are those are opponents.
Well, his coach is not an opponent.
Yeah, but that's Steve
Kevin
Kerr.
Durant was not an opponent.
Okay.
These are confrontations.
We're talking about mentoring a young player. There's been one, albeit awful incident. But you know this. How many Warriors have come on the show or gone on other shows, and people talk about who kind of does this in the locker room? Who's big bro? Who takes people under the wing? And so many of them are like Draymond. Andre Iguodala the other day. Those rapid-fire questions with Richard Jefferson. Who turns film session into teachable moments? Draymond Green.
Or philosophy, yeah.
Whatever. That's what it feels like. It feels like and I think all of us in life would hate that if our worst moment defined us.
Well, it doesn't completely define him, but when you have another rookie and a rookie who happened to go to Michigan and you are coming out and basically saying, and it's not threatening, that's not the right word, but he definitely is giving him some sort of a heads up about the fact that, enjoy your summer because training camp is coming.
Yeah.
So enjoy your summer. And I do agree that the pitch is mostly meaningless, but all these pitches are. Yaxel is a rookie. Is he really going to affect the course of events with LeBron James? Probably not. But, Draymond says it 5 or 6, maybe 7 times. Training camp's coming.
And it is.
Right. It is coming.
And it's not going to be any different than any other training camp.
And we don't know what that actually is all about.
I don't know, but to me, the track record is pretty good. It's
mostly good.
There's one really, really crappy incident, and other than that, a dynasty happened. And he is, again, I'm just going by what they've told us.
Sure.
Heart and soul voice of the locker room. The vocal leader, the emotional leader.
And we haven't heard from any of the young players who maybe didn't have that connection with Draymond Green because you don't really do that in this business. Like if one of your former teammates, whether it's PBJ or Ryan Rollins or TJD or who really knows, we don't know that it's a unanimous feeling of, yeah, he's my big bro and he was a great role model in training camp. We just look at the results and the leadership, and what we hear about is all the positive from inside. You don't hear the negative.
Right.
And we never would have known about Jordan Poole if the video didn't get leaked.
To my way of thinking, there is something to be said for, and boy, I hope I'm able to do this without having people use the word blame or fault. That's not what I'm saying. But depending on who you are and how your personality goes, you are inviting a certain sort of tone to mentorship. If you are a rookie or a first-time employee at anything, and you kind of come in with your hands put together at your chest and you bow to people and you're like, I'm just here. If you could just show me where the bathroom is, I'm just here to learn. And I'm so thankful to be here under your tutelage, then you're going to get one kind of leadership. But if you come in kind of like Yaxel has.
Like Pods did.
Well, no, Pods didn't come in that way.
Absolutely.
That wasn't as a rookie.
It was as a rookie. He came in talking about how, he was like going at Draymond the first week and he was already talking the trash.
I disagree.
Okay, I'll show you.
No, I'm talking about Summer League in the media. He keeps mentioning enjoy your media. Pods' personality isn't half the size of Yaxel's. That's not what I'm getting at. Pods might be confident. He might go out and to the point that I'm trying to make, yes, whatever it is you do, you're inviting a certain kind of leadership. Yaxel, to me, sounds like the loudest, biggest personality rookie that I can remember in the last 7 years joining the Warriors.
Well, it's because he's almost 24 years old.
Right.
And like James Wiseman's not going to come in. He's a soft-spoken guy. And Kuminga and Moses Moody, younger players.
Right. This is not a criticism. It's just this is who Yaxel is. And if you come in loudly, you're going to get okay, Rook.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see him as being that loud. He's had a nice little run over a week or two in Summer League.
I mean, this started on draft night. He'd been talking directly to Draymond and Steph on social media right away.
Right, he's excited.
Yes.
And
he didn't do anything wrong. But you're inviting a certain tone.
Right. And Draymond's allowed to respond however he wants to respond. And when I hear the clip that you've played a couple of times, it feels to me a little bit ominous for Yaxel.
Yeah, see, and
not threatening, just like training camp is coming.
Those are related.
No, ominous is like, training camp is coming. And when training camp comes, not that it's going to be overly physical to you, but, there's going to be a certain pecking order and things are going to be a certain way. So enjoy your summer and, enjoy all that. Training camp is coming.
Facts.
I know it's a fact.
No,
I have the calendar in front of me.
No, I know, right. But I mean, even
Steph didn't come out and say training camp is coming.
That's not the way Steph's
Nor
wired.
did Horford or D'Anthony or Kristaps.
It's not the way they're wired.
Right. And the way Draymond is wired.
And they've also been with the Warriors for like a hot minute.
Steph hasn't. He's been there long enough.
Steph is Steph. That's not the way he rolls.
Right. And Draymond can roll however he wants to roll. But me as a fan, when I hear him say the things that he said and the way he goes about saying it and repeating it over and over, yes, we know training camp is coming. Yeah. It starts in the end of September.
I just think this is boilerplate. I guess that's my point.
I think it's beyond boilerplate.
But I bet that this is how it goes when the rookies arrive. And Yaxel, let me be very clear, I love this about him, and I think it's going to serve him in his career very well. But he is the most boisterous rookie the Warriors have had in the last decade.
I mean, I'm trying to just go backward and figure out who on the team has even been that boisterous. And Pods would be the one, but he wasn't doing it in Summer League because he wasn't a lottery pick.
Yeah, right.
And he wasn't out there as a 24-year-old grown manning people in Summer League.
And his personality is nowhere near as big. Like Yaxel, he's an engaging...
It's interesting because Pods on the court has a giant personality.
He does.
On the mic, his mic game is much more reserved.
Yaxel,
and it's getting more reserved now because fans are coming for him.
There you go. That's the same thing that happened to Casey Schmidt. And he's finally starting to come out of his shell again.
But if you think about the other rookies, like TJD is more soft-spoken, and Wiseman and Kuminga and Moody, and so the other rookies they've had, even Will Richard.
Sure.
Like, we talked to Will Richard in Summer League, Draymond Green's producer and I, and Will was very self-confident, but he's not out there talking about, I made my pitch for this and that.
That's what I'm saying. Part of it is just the backdrop, which is you're the 11th pick in the draft. The Warriors don't do lottery picks very often, but part of it is who Yaxel is. And I love that he's comfortable in sharing that. And so he's probably used to this. When you walk into the room with swagger, you're going to get swagger back. I bet this is way more normal than we realize. Draymond probably welcomes all the rookies in a certain type of way.
Well, and he welcomes all of the smoke. And not that this is smoke, but this is a rookie who's feeling himself. And so Draymond's going to let you know that training camp is coming, ... That smoke is going to have to get tamped down.
Mark Spears in an hour. We're sponsored by AC Transit. How did this interaction grab you? We'll take your calls right now. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I on a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah, Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Stand on it. Stand on what you say. Stand on what you do. Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked in on 95.7 The Game.
We're streaming live on Twitch and YouTube. And Dibbs a good-looking fella.
We're doing what we can. Cut the hair today. It's getting a little long.
Thanks.
The hair?
Oh, it was getting out of control.
It was?
You could start to see where the hair doesn't grow. 4 days in, you can see like.
Oh, I see. That's what was out of control.
Well, you look and it's
the
like
blotching.
The blotching. Hey, it's Dan Dibley, Patches of Houlihan over here. It's usually about 4 days when I look and it's like, oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Hair hasn't grown there since second term Clinton. Were you even alive for that, Grandy? I think that ended in, 00.
Second term Clinton?
It went from 96 to 00, I believe. Because then...
second term Clinton. Yeah,
that was George W.
Yeah, Gore got upset. Shout out Hanging Chads.
Yeah.
And then W went back to back, and then Obama doubled up.
The Gore-Bush election sometimes crosses my mind when LeBron takes 87 days to make his decision, because you just mentioned Hanging Chads. So for those of you who were either too young or whatever, if you weren't here, so that election, some people are politistans. And on election night, you go stay up late. You're going to watch like Wolf Blitzer or some people start touching screens.
That's
and they're
me
like, look,
every time.
Zoom in on some county in Ohio. It's like way deep in there, and they're like, watch what's happening over here right now.
I love a deep dive. So when what's-his-name gets up there and he zooms in and he zooms out, I think Jenkins County, right? I mean, Jenkins County, we've got 81% coming in, and
we got a blue haze going on over here, but there's 5 guys with cowboy hats in line right now in this polling position. Anyway, that election, you got to the end of the night, and everybody finally went, you got to go to bed. We don't have an answer for you. Hanging Chads.
Right.
And, hey, this game's going to overtime. And people will go to bed, and you woke up the next day, and you're like, all right. It's kind of like PKs in the World Cup final.
I was just picturing
like
if Bush and Gore squared off from the spot.
We're going deep.
Please.
We're going deep into this sucker. And then.
Come on.
Let's
scram I think that my penalty kick is tremendous.
And then next thing you know, it's like 2 months later, and everyone's like, this is exhausting. Like, what if penalty kicks went on for 2 months?
Seriously.
That's kind of what that election felt like. And I think we're about a week and a half away from that with LeBron. I didn't make it. I'm going on vacation. And so I didn't make it.
Hey, you still got a few hours.
LeBron, if this thing hasn't wrapped by the time I get back, you're doing it wrong. You're going to lose the audience, dude.
Well,
there's a lot of people. I know they'll come back when he's ready to, but there's a lot of people that are like, all right, this isn't that fun anymore. Tom Petty, the waiting is the hardest part. I think you got to know. That's a thing for celebrities. Kind of like coming out with a new album. Don't come out too soon. Don't wait too long. You got to know when the right time is to drip your drop or drop your drip.
Right.
And I'm not saying we're there yet, but if Monday comes a week and a half from now and we're still like, did Sham say anything? Oh, God.
You start to lose the audience.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's too much.
Well, for example, the movie The Odyssey, Christopher Nolan's latest, drops tonight, summer blockbuster, and it's the middle of July and there's not a lot going on. And if you think you have a movie that's going to garner Oscar buzz, you release it in December, knowing that you just beat the buzzer and people will still be talking about it come Oscar voting time. So you're right. Everything has a sweet spot timing-wise, and this LeBron James thing, like if you check the milk carton, the date of spoilage, you got about a week left to finish that milk.
I can prove it to you. We'll do it in a second because I want to always prioritize our callers. But Shams was on with Pat McAfee today, and we'll play some of it for you. Quote, unquote, the latest on LeBron. Hey, Grandy, if you searched in our audio system and wrote Shams, the latest on LeBron, how many different files come up?
Those specific words, probably not many, but the sense that you're getting at, yeah. There's a new one every single day for the last 2 weeks.
Every 48 hours, the latest on LeBron. And I don't know when the last time was that he said anything new. And I've actually now, I've gotten to a spot where I look at these completely differently, which I'll explain in a second. We should listen to this together. But Sean in Oakland first. Hi, Sean. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Yeah, I feel like all the topics that you're talking about. And I was talking about how you were saying about the rookies that come in a little bit more boisterous than other past rookies and everything. And I'm for it. To me, I'm thinking you need to come in there and show them that why they drafted you. And it's okay to do a little rookie dancing and singing and a little hazing and everything like that. But on that court, you got to show them that, okay, I'm here just like you guys. I'm here to help you guys win. And if I got to bark a little bit louder than all the rest, then what's wrong with that?
Sean, I'm with you. And by the way, I would say the same thing then about the reaction to it. Like, this is only a problem, Sean, thanks. My opinion, this is only a problem if the two guys, and we're talking about Yaxel and Draymond here, this is only a problem if they start handling the next steps the wrong way. In other words, this is great that Yaxel is very confident. I would never want anyone to be anyone other than themselves, and this is clearly who he is. But then again, I would say the same thing about Draymond. So Yaxel's going to come in loud from Michigan, and Draymond is going to clap back loud from Michigan State. And as long as that is kept in a playful, common goal, teammate, sort of big brother, little brother, mentorship, kind of a competitive, as Draymond calls it, journey, then you're in good shape. But if Draymond's like, hey, little bro, this is how we do it around here, and Yaxel's like, no, this is my locker room now. I'm the 11th pick, second rounder.
Yeah, you're overstating it.
Of course I am, yes. But that, believe me, there was, by all accounts, some of that between Jordan Poole and Draymond Green.
That's because Jordan was going to get the bag.
Right.
And Draymond had yet to, get that new, fresh contract.
Does not mean it's okay to hit him. But I don't think that this is going to go that way this time.
Yes, because Yaxel's 6'8", 240.
Well, there's
let's
that.
Put the rat on the table. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control.
But I don't think Yaxel's going to come at the veterans with that kind of energy.
Agreed.
It's not going to get personal.
I don't think it will either. But even if it did, he would be less likely to catch a one piece because he is a bigger than Draymond Green guy.
Correct.
So there's that.
Sure, throw that in there. But I've
entered it on the record.
This does not worry me at all. This doesn't worry me one bit.
Doesn't worry me either. Yeah. I just thought that Draymond was a little bit too, not heavy-handed, but I thought he drilled the point home a little too much unnecessarily.
Okay.
Is Yaxel feeling himself in Summer League? Sure. I don't even know if Draymond's been down there. He's been in Puerto Rico, and he's been doing a podcast.
I don't mind if professional athletes are, quote-unquote, feeling themselves. I think that's also normalcy. You know what I mean? How would any of us feel if we were 6'8", 240, millionaire by age 24, and absolutely phenomenal at what we do? Yeah, you're going to have a little something about you. You need to. Do you know what it takes in order to succeed at the highest level of something like this? You have to
genetics
and crazy confidence. Yep. Crazy confidence. You know what I mean?
And a work ethic and all the rest of it.
You love golf. I mean, I was obviously Aaron Oberholzer as an example, and I were friends since high school. And I remember what it was like when he was on the mini tours. And we all knew that he had the gifts, but he wasn't there mentally yet. I watched him in mini tours when he would miss a 10-foot putt and scream in the middle of a tournament, "This is ridiculous!" But you don't see them do that on the PGA Tour.
You saw Rory today repeatedly could not make a putt.
Understood, but did he scream and yell and
he flipped the putter a couple of times.
Sure,
he was shook.
Right, but there's a maturity.
But he's got 6 majors.
And there's a maturity that comes, and things calm down, and the world slows down, and you become whatever it is you're going to become, the best of the best, right? And
when you've arrived, like Yaxel, he's making $12 million in his first 2 guaranteed, and then he's got a couple more team options after that, and he's trending toward being successful.
Yeah.
He's a lottery pick, and you're definitely going to be feeling great and confident. But, the other point you're making about Aaron Oberholzer, before he had actually arrived and gotten his card on the PGA Tour and was in the mix and got to Augusta, like when you get to that spot, you can relax a little bit, but the truly great ones, they never relax.
Right.
I'm not saying Aaron did, but you grind and you get to a spot, and then some guys just, I'm here. I can chill.
You know what? A completely different conversation that I have always found fascinating is that idea of when do you, and maybe relax is not the right word, but at what point does the maniacal need to continue to win calm down? And I actually think there is a sweet spot of mental health that is somewhere short of the absolute greats of the game. I don't think Michael Jordan and Tom Brady were healthy in the head.
Right.
I don't. I wouldn't be like them. If I got, you know what I mean? If I got 4 rings, I'd be like, I'm pretty happy.
Even go to Steph Curry.
Right.
Like, you're already cemented as the best shooter ever. You're making $62.5 million this year. Everything that you wanted to accomplish pretty much has been accomplished 1,000 times over, and yet you are still working on getting stronger and putting up shots. I don't know if you saw the video from the other day where he misses 1 corner 3 out of like 38, and he's angry.
Sure.
You just went 37 to 38.
Yeah, but
he's pissed.
Right. Because it's like riding a bike, and that's supposed to go in.
Maniacal.
Yeah.
To your point.
Totally maniacal. Now, it depends on what his motivation is right now. Do you want to just keep playing because you love it? That's one thing. Because I feel like LeBron and Steph are not being maniacal right now, which is why I think they might join each other. Because if they were maniacal, they would be like, this is all about winning a ring. And it's not. It does not appear to be that. Steph has said it's not. LeBron wouldn't even be entertaining the teams he's entertaining if it was only about winning a ring. He would only be deciding between San Antonio and Oklahoma City. But he's not. So I do think that some level of satisfaction, joy, how do we want it to feel on our way out is setting in. That separates them on some level, I think, from some of the other greats who sort of feel like they retired as loners and just no matter how many times they won, it was like, now we have to do it again next year or else it's a failure. You know what I mean? Brady and Jordan got to the end and they were like, hey, where's my family?
Right.
You know?
There's that.
It's a lot. That's just my view of it. I don't want to make it, I don't know those guys, but I do think there's a sweet spot and they might be on the other side of it.
Tiger Woods is a great example.
Another one.
Where he was maniacal about training with the Navy SEALs and getting his body to be the strongest and be the best in all phases of the game, and he was. And yet, even when he then got married and started to have a family, he started dining at the Waffle House, and everything kind of went awry. So the balance, it's very rare. It's very rare to find that balance, and that's why you look at Steph, and it's like he might be the GOAT in so many ways.
The most balanced.
Right,
the most balanced of them all.
He's a husband and a father and a humanitarian and also maniacal about his craft.
Right. I mean, like, doesn't Joe Montana still sound a little pissed? Like, how old is he?
Oh, 65? Something like that, yep. Probably 65.
And he's still pissed.
There's still a little of that chip. Got that chip on the old shoulder.
Like, dude, I don't know. Like, we may have let it go by now.
Depends on...
Things all went pretty well for you.
Yeah, and for Steve. But,
yeah. Now, Steve is an example. And I don't want...
Steve Young, we're talking about.
Steve Young, I don't want these guys to feel like I'm saying they're not tremendous competitors. Because they, too, they've got that dog in them for sure. But doesn't Steve, today, look a little more comfortable in his own skin than Joe?
I think so. And I've spent more time with Steve, so it's easier for me to say that. I've only seen Joe 5 or 6 or 7 times, and, Joe cool. And it's different when you see him in public or in private, but Steve Young is every bit of a relaxed guy that you would think he was when you talked to him on the radio.
Yeah. And I'm same. I don't know Joe, and maybe the part of this is also just their personalities. Joe is much more understated than Steve. Steve is a much more just kind of comfortable conversation or whatever. So maybe that's it too. But yeah, Joe won 4 and Steve won 1, and Steve seems fine with that.
And LeBron has won his 4, and he's at a spot now where it's either I'm going to go hog wild to chase number 5, or I'm going to maybe go somewhere that is closer to my kids and their LA home and, just turn things down a little bit on the intensity meter. I don't know which way he's going to go because I don't know LeBron well enough to know.
Warriors inching toward being the favorite on Kalshi.
Love to see it.
Cleveland 36, Warriors 31.
Okay.
It was 39-30 when we started the show.
And it was much, Golden State was like the fourth choice as of last week at this time, I think. So, and I think you said this last week, the longer it goes, the more you like the Warriors' chances.
I do.
And I'm kind of with you on that because if it was going to be Cleveland, that's an easy one. And I think the other destinations are a little bit trickier.
Well, try this on for size. Shams on Pat McAfee today strikes the exact same chord, and for the first time today, this hit me in a little bit of a different way. Listen to this. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the latest on LeBron.
LeBron's got a string of events. He's got Fanatics Fest today. He's got some CNBC stuff. He's got Time 100. He's got multiple different podcasts, tapings, and all this stuff. I don't know if I'm holding my breath for an announcement this week, but I think as we get into next week, I do think this process is getting closer and closer to the end here. LeBron James has all the information that he needs to make a decision. All the GMs, the owners, the presidents, they've all made their pitch through Rich Paul, his agent. Interestingly enough, LeBron has had multiple different owners and GMs, about three to five, that have sent voice memos to him via Rich Paul. So they'll send it to Rich Paul, and then he'll send it to LeBron James. And so we're looking at a group of teams, the Cavs, the Heat, the Warriors, the Sixers, and the Timberwolves. But my feel, when I talk to teams around the league, when I really dig a little bit more on this situation, the focus is really on the top contending teams for this being the Cavaliers, the Heat, and the 76ers. And so now it's just up to LeBron James to make a decision, and we're now July 16th. We're 16 days into free agency, a little over 16 days after he let the Lakers know that he is bouncing, that he's going to leave the organization after 8 years, and we're all waiting for a decision for what would be a 24th historic campaign for LeBron James.
Whole minute, 21 seconds, not one mention of the Golden State Warriors.
Right. And he has all the information. He thinks the decision is close and all the rest of it. And so, yeah, he either is on the money and we're all chasing after our tail about this, or it's just a misdirection. You know, the old, it's kind of like when, Shanahan and his offense, we're gonna send McCaffrey in motion this way, and then we're going to go ahead and shift use check up on the line, and here comes Debo in the short motion and the jet sweep, or we're going to fake it to Debo, and then McCaffrey, it's an end around, and now he's going to throw it, and Juwan's open. It's like, what the hell? Just throw it to Juwan.
Do our thing. Why does Shams have that information? Why is he being told to go out and say it's between Philadelphia, Cleveland, and Miami? Three teams that, to my knowledge, all have the ability to just sign LeBron.
Right, as do the Warriors.
They do. So why would somebody be sent out to the Pat McAfee show to say that it's Philadelphia, Cleveland, and Miami? Meanwhile, the Warriors fire up the Kalshi board.
Right. And that's just investors who are trading on the idea.
Right, but why? What's motivating them? Why would Shams be saying this while we repeat it? And by the way, he tucks in, don't expect anything next week either.
Well, I thought he said that he expects the decision to come soon.
Yeah,
but I guess that's relative.
Define soon.
Right.
He said he doesn't think it's happening this week, but maybe next week.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I can't help but look at, for me, the most simple thing, and when you cook and when you're done cooking, you look in the pan and you see what's left in the pan, and that's the essence of the dish, basically. You serve everything out of the dish and you look, and whatever your sauce was, that's what's left in the dish. And so for me, it all comes down to that. All these teams, they could have just signed him. So what would LeBron be possibly waiting for? Either a move by one of these teams or an okay on a documentary or what?
What if Shams is a cog in the wheel of negotiation?
I mean, so the Warriors are going to hear that report and pick up the phone and call Washington and say, 4 first-round picks. Shams doesn't think we're in it.
The Warriors are very well aware of where they are. LeBron is aware of where he is, and the Wizards are aware of this, that, and the other.
Everyone's aware, I'm sure, of where they are.
So, but in the art of negotiation, is that not a tool to kind of get somebody to act? Because again, what race are you running? There's Cleveland, Miami, and Philly. Well, they're right there. They're in Cleveland, Miami, and Philly. You can just call them. We've got phones. We've got voice memos. Just sign. What are you waiting for? Who are you trying to motivate with your words? That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Are you trying to motivate Cleveland, Miami, and Philadelphia?
How so? Those are cooked.
I mean, if they're the three that Shams is hearing are in the mix, then maybe LeBron's waiting for them to make a move to his liking.
I think that they've already made their moves. Miami has acquired Giannis Antetokounmpo, and the Philadelphia 76ers have acquired Jaylen Brown. And the Cleveland Cavaliers have, I don't know, they play in Cleveland.
Well, Harden turned down his option.
Exactly.
So whatever he's going to make eventually.
Did that too. Draymond Green turned down his. You know, and McAfee pressed him on it. Okay, what about the Warriors?
The issue, I think, when LeBron James, when you look at that team with the Warriors, is that team, if he's there, is that team good enough? And I think that's the big question. Happiness is the word of the day in terms of LeBron James. But what encapsulates happiness? It's a bunch of things. It's being on a team that has a chance to compete. It's giving yourself an opportunity to win and win big. And that's why a lot of the focus has been around teams that are positioned right now. If you add a LeBron James to the Cavaliers, that's a hole at 3 position that they need. You add him to the Sixers, he slides right in the starting lineup. That's a contender. Cavs, contender. Heat, complete contender the moment he gets there. So, you know, the Warriors would need a little bit of work still. And the big thing with the Warriors was packaging LeBron James with another star player. And that's when you would get LeBron James's attention. That's the idea. And that's when the Warriors went into free agency. Can we start a big 4? Steph, Draymond, LeBron, and Anthony Davis. We know the relationship between AD and LeBron goes deep. And so are you able to get that done? And so far, we're 16 days into July. There's been no real traction in any trade conversations the Warriors have on AD or any other star, which then leads me to believe that they are behind, and they are, to my knowledge, behind other teams such as a Miami, a Cleveland, a Philadelphia. And the Sixers literally got on the map the moment they got Jaylen Brown. They were not even in the picture. So that just goes to show you make moves, you can get LeBron James' attention, especially in this free agency.
Bullshit.
Oh, I mean.
Sorry. Philadelphia's in the picture because they got Jaylen Brown. Sure.
They are if LeBron wants to go to the best team that is possibly in the mix. That would be Philadelphia.
Why wouldn't all the teams be in the mix? He said he would sign for the minimum.
Right.
Or the McMinimum.
Thank you. If he wants to go to the best constructed team with the best chance to win, I think that's Philadelphia.
I think it's San Antonio.
If I do think that it's Philadelphia, and San Antonio I don't believe is in the mix for LeBron James.
Can be.
He'd come off the bench.
Allowed to be.
Yeah, he'd be a nice little seventh man for San Antonio.
Bench.
But for me, the bigger point is if Philadelphia made that move to make it so LeBron could come join a winner, well then, if that's what LeBron was about, he joins Philadelphia 9 days ago.
Correct.
You know?
What you waiting on?
You got Jaylen Brown
Right.
and Edgecombe and Maxey and Embiid and me?
I don't buy it.
I'm there.
I don't buy any of this stuff at all. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Mark Spears in a half hour. We'll get into it with him. I think we should also hear coming up next about your Twitter experience over the last 24 hours.
It's been fun, Mark.
Yeah, a lot of fun, huh?
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about it on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Only 2 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at a 42% probability to beat Spain, meaning a $100 trade pays out $224 if Argentina wins on Sunday. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code TUNEIN5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code TUNEIN5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code TUNEIN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
That's a great question.
That's a great question.
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Mark Spears, 25 minutes. Dibbs' Twitter journey, 1 minute. But first, something going on called Game Plan, and Adam Silver is there.
Okay.
Commissioner of the NBA. Adam Silver says that he wants LeBron to make a decision because the league needs to make the schedule. Teams and media companies are getting antsy.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, makes perfect sense if you've got, for example, LeBron is a Golden State Warrior. Well, they're playing on Christmas, and they're going to have 78 national TV games of the 82. And
what happened to the other 4?
I mean, you got to throw a bone to Bobby Fitz and Kalena Azubuike.
Oh, they need a day off?
No, they get to do a couple games.
Oh, got it.
Got to let them have a few. Probably not 78 games, but I bet it would be north of 30.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think last year, the year before, they had 28 national TV games, which is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But if this is the thing that happens, even without Anthony Davis, so yeah, I get it where, what is it, Amazon Prime does games and Netflix and Peacock, of course, and NBC and
why'd that make you shake?
No, I'm just thinking of the 8 o'clock Peacock games. 8 o'clock, which is more like 8:15.
Man, Draymond Green probably doesn't do his pod till midnight.
Just thinking that. So Grandy does post game, and he's done it about 11:30 if the game's not controversial, and he's just packing his stuff up, and then the phone buzzes, and it's the Draymond Green podcast. It's an emergency pod, Grandy. Sit tight. We'll be right to you with the spreadsheet.
Did you find him saying bleep you, Mark? Did you find it?
Oh, yeah, I found it.
Can we hear it?
Yeah. You want the full context?
Yes.
So, again, this was it was around March Madness, and it was a graphic that we saw on social media. It was the 16 teams remaining, the best current NBA player from each of those 16 colleges. He ran through it all, and then here's what Draymond said.
I don't know why this ended up on my rundown, except I think our producers are trying to throw in my face that I'm not the best active player from Michigan State, but I'm not better than Jaren. I'm a little older in my career now. You want to talk resumes, we could do that, but Jaren's way better than me at this point in my career. So, yeah, fuck you guys, Mark and Greg. I get what you guys are doing here. It's okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bleep you guys, Mark and Greg. I see what you guys are doing here.
Oh, gosh. So I think what you need to do as producer, because how many times have you done it? 10?
Yeah, 10 or 15, something like that.
Okay. Get yourself to a spot where you're like, hey, Day-Day, have I done this enough times for one favor? One favor.
Like you, Mark.
You might not even need it. Do we have a rejoin from him where he says you're listening to Willard and Dibs?
Yeah.
So you have the word Dibs from Draymond.
Yeah.
So put that over the top of Greg, and you
bleep you
get
Mark and
bleep
Dibs.
you guys, Mark and Dibs.
I could do that.
Yes, you could.
Yep.
I'll add it to my to-do list.
That's some audio Photoshop action right there.
My to-do list. He's like, I'll do it tonight. Unless Draymond calls.
Just move on, please.
Why does this make you so uncomfortable?
You guys, Mark and Greg.
Yeah, he even pauses for you. There's a great edit spot in there. Why does this make you so uncomfortable?
It doesn't.
It does. You're blushing.
I just don't like talking about myself.
That's what
not,
it is.
That's not true. You're never going to make it in this business if you don't like talking about yourself.
Maybe I'm not going to make it then.
Well, ask Draymond. Hey, Draymond, how do I get to a point where I enjoy talking about myself?
Got to win 4 rings.
Game Plan 26 is a CNBC event, and your speakers, Lindsey Vonn, Dana White, Adam Silver, and LeBron James.
Oh, wow.
Those are your speakers. It's today, the big event.
Wait, are they all together? So, like, when Adam said this, was LeBron sitting next to him?
I don't think so.
Okay.
There's more speakers. Kathy Engelbert.
Oh, God.
Jimmy Pitaro.
No, she canceled, apparently.
Maybe last minute. Diana Taurasi and Kevin Durant. Who are you? Rich Kleiman, of course, because if there's Kevin, there's got to be Rich Kleiman.
KD predicted Cleveland, by the way.
Scott Wapner, Al Duncan, and Dana Jacobson. And it started at 3 and it concludes in about 5 minutes in New York.
Adam Silver also said that the second apron and roster management are both good for the NBA. Says, do not judge based on what's bad for one team. You have to judge all the teams. And says fans did not like the super team era.
I mean, our fans did.
Speak for yourself.
Yep.
Did fans not like the super team era? I think fans like that a lot better than the load management era.
Yeah, but I wonder about the parity era because right now, because of these aprons and all of the penalties, you have a very small shelf life. Like Oklahoma City, they're going to have to already do some maneuvering, and San Antonio's not far off. So parity is here because of the constructs of what the league has done. The super team, though, is good for some. I wonder what the league will think longer term. Like this year is different because New York was the big market team that got it done, and so ratings were a monster.
Sure. And then one more from Adam. He says it is incredibly unfair how Caitlin Clark has become, quote, a political football.
I mean, I'll buy that part of it.
Caitlin was hot last night.
Didn't get a T.
Nope.
No technical.
She got up in the ref's face.
And I mean, the gesticulation, it was a gesticulation sensation from afar. That is an automatic, but the ref took it, and Caitlin went about her business. I'm finding it harder to like Caitlin Clark.
I get it.
Based only on the on-court histrionics.
I know.
And you know me, I've never been a on-court histrionics fan, and it's not because I'm referee dibs only, but I do think the WNBA has a bit of a problem with the amount of complaining the players do. The officiating's not great.
The officiating's bad.
But I do believe that the players, they're taking away some of the joy for me, speaking just for myself. Don't at me on Twitter. I find myself enjoying the games less because there's a lot more just arguing and complaining.
Yeah, but that goes both ways. I mean, the fact that I don't understand why they can't find competency with the officials in the WNBA. I know there are people who say they don't have it in the NBA, but I disagree. I'm not saying that we're going to be free from controversy. I'm not saying that we won't always have people upset with calls. That's inherent in sports. But the officiating in the WNBA is sideways. And so to ask the players and coaches to just stay calm when things are sideways, I think is a very, very difficult ask. That said, yeah, Caitlin is not as easy of a watch as she used to be, I would say.
Yeah.
And I'm not, it's not all on her. I don't love the whole process that she's had to go through. I don't love the jealousy that I see, but I'm with you. I don't think Caitlin right now, I don't think she's an easy watch.
Yeah.
It's a little annoying sometimes.
It can be. Yeah. And, you talk a lot about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and how you don't enjoy watching him go to the floor constantly.
Yeah, correct.
And for me, this is a little bit similar in that, not that she throws herself to the ground, but if something doesn't go her way, she's very quick to be demonstrative. And because she's Caitlin Clark, I do think she gets a certain amount of latitude, as she should. She's a marquee star. And I know the league is working on officiating, and I'm just looking at an article here where they're calling 4.5 more fouls per game. So I do think that the league has looked at last year, which was a complete disaster, and they're starting to tighten things down a little bit, but I think they need to tighten it down even a little bit more.
Mark Spears in 15 minutes will be joining us right here on Willard and Dibbs. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You said moments ago, don't at me on Twitter.
Yeah.
Why? Is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Why? What's been going on? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
You sure?
I'm sure that I'm fine, but a lot of people out there don't think that I'm either fine, smart, or competent in many many ways, the station does a great job of repurposing our content. And yesterday I had a fairly strong take about Tony Vitello and Buster Posey saying if both return next year, the signal that I get, and this was an opinion piece, I'm giving my opinion of what I think.
Sure.
The signal that I receive from that is that ownership is not interested in winning.
Okay.
So the station took that 45 or 60 second clip, did a great job of putting it back out there. And so in come people into my mentions, and you can disagree with me. Sure. You can think that I'm not intelligent. You can think that I don't belong on the radio. But when we get into name calling, particularly the one that really makes me cringe is when you use the R word, which I won't say.
Oh,
yeah. And so you're gonna use that word, which is just a terrible, terrible word, and you're gonna use profanity and this and that. And so I'm here for some back and forth, and I actually responded to 4 or 5 people who didn't agree with me. I responded with the reason why I thought what I thought, and they came back, and it was not necessarily civil, but there was an exchange. So it's just the people who come at you on Twitter with profanity and name calling. And yeah, so that was kind of my experience over the last 24 hours.
So the take was you think that if the Giants bring back Buster Posey and Tony Vitello, they don't care about winning.
Right.
That's a damning accusation.
Fairly.
It's a very damning accusation.
I could look at a number of things that have happened over the last 18 months and think that they don't strike me as being that dialed in to win.
Yeah, so for me, I kind of pull your take apart kind of like a croissant. You know how you like pull those little pieces off and they just come off as if they know exactly where they're supposed to come off. I think a discussion about Giants ownership and motivations is totally appropriate. What I don't necessarily agree with is that there's an ultimatum that if you don't either fire Buster Posey or Tony Vitello, then that's the final brick on the wall. We have now proven our case that you don't care about winning. Giants ownership has not been great. They've not been totally devoid of effort. I mean, obviously they greenlit these major salaries, Adamas Chapman, and the acquisition of Devers. So I don't think we can totally go after them. At the same time, sure, I think they're at least guilty of not reading the room very well. The Dodgers are like Kyle Tucker, and the Giants are like Curran Theater. So, yeah, that's not great. And I think there's some questions that they need to answer, and they have not been available to do so. So none of that is good. But the issue with regard to Buster Posey and Tony Vitello, both so incredibly new at their particular job, they've not done great. But if you become the team that immediately moves on every time somebody's not doing a good job, that's not a good characteristic either. And I do think that there is a level of not just, we keep using the word embarrassment. I think there is actually an even worse level of ineptitude in this case if you do fire Tony Vitello or Buster Posey, as opposed to if you don't. You want to say that what you've seen this year is inept, that's fine. But I'm talking ineptitude over basically a 4 or a 5 year period. If your hiring process leads you down a certain road and you bring people in and 25 games later you want to fire them, and that's in the backdrop of having just fired 2 other managers and another president of baseball operations, that becomes a clown show. So I guess what I'm saying is Tony Vitello and Buster Posey are in the midst of a year where they have not done a good job. But as an organization, getting rid of them at this point would make it even worse. That would be a collective 4-year waste of time.
It depends on how you think they're going to do going forward. And I don't have a ton of faith in Buster as president of baseball ops or Tony Vitello as a major league manager. So it's pretty clear to me that ownership, since they really, took the helm and started to make these decisions after, I guess, Larry Baer was no longer going to be the guy in charge, and there was a new ownership, a new regime, so to speak. Since then, I question a lot of their decisions, and I don't think that they've done a good job of putting the right people in the right spots and having a real vision. I look at an organization right now that has no clear vision from the top down. You're not pitching in defense. You brought in Hauser and Malley and no bullpen. Your defense is kind of shaky. You just throw guys all around the diamond because they have good bats, and you're not sure if they are good defenders. And, your offense has been great, but you've got some positional duplication, so to speak. And so I don't look at an organization and think, yep, Buster's got a plan. He comes in and you trade for a first baseman, even though your top prospect is a first baseman. And I get it that, you didn't think that Casey Schmidt was going to pop like this. So you sign Arise, you sign Harrison Bader. And I just don't think that the moves that have been made come from a place of having a singular direction.
And I'll agree with that. But everything that you just mentioned is kind of in the past. And I think that my mind at least goes to the future on this.
The future.
So all of those things, be that as it may, they have not done a good job. But does that mean that the next move is to immediately move on to someone else? I think the Giants run the risk of having the reputation of the second that they see somebody struggling at their job, that person's gone. That's not a great way to run a sports franchise, especially because what if we transfer that to the players? You know what I mean? Like if you struggle for 2 months, that's it. Like we're getting rid of you.
Well, we're already talking about getting rid of guys who are, long-term deals still ahead.
Yeah, but
Matt Chapman.
But I don't think they will. Like we can talk about it all they want. I don't think that they will, and I don't even think that those guys are the problem. I think the only reason that they're talking about getting rid of those guys is because you've reached a spot where you need to replenish your pitching staff and your farm system. And when you lose a bunch of games and you are definitively one of only 4 or 5 teams that's out of it right now, that's a real opportunity. That's an opportunity to rob a bunch of other organizations from their prospects. But that doesn't mean that these particular guys are going to be the ones that bring back prospects. And I don't think that they're necessarily the problem. I've said this a few times this year. I think you can win with Matt Chapman, Willie Adames, and Rafi Devers in your lineup. I do. I think that it depends on what's going on with the rest of the group. You're going to have to find everybody their positions. And I don't know about Devers and Eldridge long term, but it's not a right now thing, at least not for me. So I think that's why you do it. But put it this way. We've all been a part of mistakes, and then in the effort to fix mistakes, you start making more mistakes.
Right.
This is kind of like how a little lie turns into a big lie and then turns into a big problem. I don't think that scratching that itch of we're disappointed and we're mad, so fire Pobo and the manager, even though they largely just got here and they're both young. I don't think that makes it better.
It makes it better if you get somebody who's better in the job, and I don't have faith that ownership would be able to do that in either spot.
Right, so why do it? I mean, that
speaks to my whole greater point, which is this organization I have very little faith in, because I think you popped in Buster Posey because he's Buster Posey, and you're kind of impenetrable when you make that move. And Buster is able to go out there and make this managerial call, and he goes so wildly out of the box, and you think, whoa, that's kind of bold, and he's got a great personality, and he's fun to listen to, and he's a good guy. And then the year goes the way it's gone, and Tony looks to me a little bit out of his league. And so, like, what are we doing here? You're gonna run it back and hope that Tony has greater command and that Buster has learned on the job enough?
Well, but run it back, to me, that doesn't mean run it back just because you don't fire your manager and your president of baseball ops. They're allowed to pivot and do some different things with different players.
Yeah, I'm just saying you'll run it back from the front office standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's too early.
Yeah.
Tony Vitello has managed 96 games.
Most people think it's too early.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying that as a fan, a guy who watches every single game, the message that I would receive is one of sort of not satisfaction, but not dissatisfaction.
Yeah, I think you made 2 separate points there. The point you just made, you don't have a lot of faith in them to get this right. That to me I hear that. I get that. You can have that opinion. You can have any opinion you want. But that one I think is that's fair. You're allowed to sort of feel that way. But I don't know that means moving on from a manager after 96 games and moving on from a president of baseball operations after his first full offseason. And if you don't have any faith in these particular guys, why would you have any faith in them replacing them? Like, you have to go do a hiring process now again. Who's your next president of baseball operations?
I don't know. Maybe somebody who's done the job before?
Okay, and then who's that guy hiring as the manager?
Again, somebody who has managed or been around pro baseball before?
And then that means automatically now the Giants are going to play better?
No, it doesn't automatically mean that. And it doesn't mean that if Tony Vitello's back for a second year that now he manages better just because he's been through it once.
No, but I do think there's data that would suggest for all human beings that you should get better at what you're doing. I mean,
there's no data on this because he's never been in pro baseball before.
Understood, but he's not a moron. Like, he understands the game of baseball. And a lot has not gone his way. And I think even you've admitted a few times, while he hasn't done a great job, he has not been given the resources he needs.
In many ways.
Yeah.
But I also look at a team that is not completely not buttoned up, but they play sloppy a lot of times. And you had a third base coach that you had to fire after fewer than 96 games because...
Didn't sound like Tony's call, by the way.
To fire him?
No, to hire him in the first place. Remember when he was like, yeah, they brought him to me and I just met him in spring training.
No, but he loved him in the Zoom. In the Alex Pavlovich article, he's like, oh, yeah, this guy's great.
Right, well, what are you going to say?
What are you going to say? You've never been in pro ball before,
But you show up to a new job and the organization's like, this guy's been here for a minute. We want to give him a shot. Great. He sounds like a great guy. I'm sure he was.
And that, to me, is part of the bigger point, which is what's Tony Vitello going to do about anything? Because you've got a veteran who's struggling early. You can't bench him because you're brand new. You've got a shortstop who doesn't know how many outs there are, and he's yucking it up with the opponent. What are you going to do about it? You've never been here before.
Your points are all well taken. I would just say I remember getting out of college and interviewing for jobs, and people were always like, we're looking for someone with experience. And I kept thinking to myself, how do you get experience? How do you get experience?
You get the job.
If every single job wants someone with experience, how does anyone ever get experience? Like, at a certain point, someone's got to give you a look.
He's had a look.
Not enough of one for me.
Okay.
We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety. We'll get back to the Warriors and the NBA as a whole as Mark Spears of ESPN joins us next on Willard and Dibs.
Speeding catches up with you when you get caught and handed a ticket, or worse, in a crash. No one makes summer plans for fines or a trip to the hospital after a crash. So slow down and follow the speed limit. Make your 100 days of summer and beyond the safest ones. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Fremont Bank is a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, doing it now for more than 60 years. It was 1964 when they launched with the one branch down there in Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue. And since then, they've expanded, but not over-expanded, which is what I love about a good local bank. They have 21 branches, 20 in the Bay Area, 1 in Carmel by the Sea, and they've had opportunity to expand bigger and beyond the Bay Area, but they are loyal to the communities that they serve. They're active members of those communities, and they're one of the top local corporate philanthropist organizations right here in the Bay Area. My money gets deposited with Fremont Bank tomorrow, to be exact, and it gets reinvested right here into nonprofits, and they make meaningful grants for the betterment of all the Bay Area communities. And I made the change because I wanted to be a part of a bank that knows me and they know my family. I'm not just another number at a big box bank. Their customer service is second to none, and I love that about Fremont Bank. Do yourself a favor, go in and see exactly what I'm talking about. It's Fremont Bank, turning family-owned businesses into household names.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. 1 trophy, 1 champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Spain enters the knockout stage as one of the tournament favorites, a beautifully balanced side built on fluid possession and quick movement. La Roja has controlled matches with technical precision, and its depth across every position makes Spain one of the teams to beat.
In San Francisco, partly cloudy skies with a low of 55.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
There's Steve Kerr. That's a man who knows how to roll down the window and let everybody know the news. I don't know why we're still talking about this. Steve Kerr already broke the news. He said to put it on Twitter.
Yep.
LeBron's coming to the Warriors. Shams won't believe him. Nothing I can do about that.
We got him.
Yeah.
Put that on Twitter.
Shams still thinks they're in 4th place. Like this is some sort of NASCAR race. Everybody's moving around. Warriors move from 5th to 4th, 3rd, back to 4th. I don't know. You know who knows? In fact,
one man.
In fact, he might be in a spot where he too could roll down his window and scream out to the world where LeBron's going. Let's see if he's willing to do it. Because joining us now, not only on the River Islands guest line, but also dealing with the bear that is the Los Angeles area freeways, is our guy, the best, our friend, ESPN, Anscape, Mark Spears, joining us here on Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Mark, how we doing?
Well, I don't have any answers for you, but I did find some interesting quotes from LeBron James that really stuck out for me today. And
okay.
I don't know if you guys – I feel like I'm going to be a preacher right now and read some passage, but I think it's a passage that could be music to Bay Area fans' ears.
I love it. Chapter 4, Lebronicus, verse 8. Let's hear it.
Leaning into the microphone right now to listen to what you're about to say, Mark.
Yeah, the Book of James. Right?
Yeah.
So LeBron James today, he spoke with Rich Kleiman at that Sports Fest or whatever it is in New York, which is a big deal. So I need to give it respect. But so Rich Kleiman asked him about family, and he mentioned how his son is like crazy. It's his former teammate, and his other son is at Arizona. And he said, but my 12-year-old daughter is pulling a lot of weight. He said, so going into my daughter, I was 4th of July, and my daughter came home, and being out with her friends and cousins and everything, I pulled her aside because she's of age, and now, like, anytime I leave, she's like, Daddy, where are you going? She's like, I'm going with you. He said, so he pulled her aside. He said, baby, I'm going to let you know. I want you to hear from nobody else, but I won't be with the Lakers next year. I'll be playing somewhere else, so I won't be home all the time. You may not have an answer right now. You can give me an answer now. You can wait. You can write it down. Just want you to know how you're feeling about it, because you mean a lot to me. Me being away from you means a lot. So the family portion is a big thing too. My daughter and my wife, things of that nature, and I'm a big family guy. There's a lot of things that people are like, hurry up, make a goddamn decision, Brian. Like, okay, it's not about the team, not just about the team. There's a lot of factors I'm factoring in right now and what fits me best as a person, what fits me best, my happiness, and also my family as well. And he talked to Chris Paul about this as well. I reading from the Book of James, because when you look at his options, right, like Philly, how far is that?
Far.
3,000 miles. Yep.
Far.
Like Cleveland is far, but it's home, right? Philly is home. I mean, Cleveland is home. Akron's home. That's home. But if you think about it, and this is like said in all the highest of respect, because I want to talk about his, family in high esteem. Like, his daughter's like middle school, right? Pretty much L.A. is all she's known, right? Wife has been in L.A. They've been there for 8 years. L.A. is a big part of their life. And I don't know if there's like a circumvention of rules or this, that, and the third, what's against the rules or not. But would it be against the rules for the Warriors to be like, hey, when practice is over, this plane will take you home for dinner, and they'll pick you back up and bring you back in the morning for shoot around? Like, this is the closest thing to home of the option. And so if family is involved, to me, the family box probably points towards, and obviously there's basketball part to another thing, but the daughter and the wife, not speaking for them, I don't know what they're thinking, but the family part would make me think that Golden State has an advantage. And the fact that he talked to Chris Paul also is intriguing to me, because Chris Paul did play a year for the Warriors, and he commuted back and forth, visiting, his family, his wife and kids, 2 kids who were like middle school kids at the time. And, his family is extremely important to him as well. And he made it work. So I kind of heard in the Warriors camp, people close to the Warriors, that they think he's going out east. And I think in a lot of ways, people believe that Cleveland is the front runner. But I haven't given up on the Warriors because of the family aspect. And I think today that part got reinforced by what he said to Rich Kleiman.
And that makes a lot of sense when you think about, being 42 and you start to look at your house and he's got 2 kids already gone and his daughter, I think, is about to be 12. And so you got to hold on and cherish these last memories. And one thing I was looking at too, Mark, is LeBron's daughter is a volleyball player and Steph's got a couple daughters who play volleyball. So there might be some sort of a match there as well.
Yeah. I mean, but she could, if he's playing in the Bay, she can just keep doing what she's doing.
Yep.
Because daddy will come home, right? And I don't have a daughter. I definitely have a wife. She runs everything. So I could only imagine. Like, I really believe it when he says it's a family decision, especially when it comes to the 2 most important women. And I think his mom lives in Los Angeles, 3 most important women in his life. But his wife's also from Ohio. His mom's from Ohio, and I think that part can be attractive. But if he's at Golden State, nobody really has to change their life around. They could easily just come up in 50 minutes. Because here's the thing I was telling one of my buddies that I laugh about. There's levels, right? There's levels. Everybody's driven by these little tiny airports, right? They ain't for Southwest and they ain't for United. No, they're for the wealthy. All the little tiny airports is for the wealthy. So he could get in his 6-seat super fast plane, fly to Santa Monica, not Burbank or LAX or Long Beach or Ontario. No, he could fly to Santa Monica and land there and be home pretty quickly, probably from there. It's just that there's different levels, but playing for a team in the Bay Area allows you to still, obviously you're not home all the time, and that's kind of the case of his life now, but at least it could leave some semblance of normalcy.
Mark Spears with us on 95.7 The Game. Did I hear you say that you heard from some folks with the Warriors that they think he's going back east?
Yeah. Well, I talked to several people in Vegas over the weekend, and they just got there was a sense from talking to these folks that they think he's going out east.
Okay.
I ain't going to believe nothing until it's done, bro.
Right. No, me neither. And
you can't tell me, and this isn't, let me say this very clearly. I'm not sitting here pining for LeBron to come to Golden State. I'm not. I'm just talking about what's available. And I know he's tighter with Draymond than any other player in the league. And Draymond keeps throwing little, crumbs out there for people to decipher. So these guys might be sending voice messages. Draymond's having dinner with them.
He's doing a lot more than that.
You know what I'm saying?
He's leaving the country with him, Mark.
Exactly. Exactly. So the Philly thing is interesting. It's definitely interesting. And I think the Philly thing might have threw a wrench in everything. Because perhaps the Philly like that was like, oh, I didn't think of them as a possible option, but now with Jaylen Brown, I do, right? And it seems evident that Philly's an option. I have people telling me he's not going to Cleveland. That's the one place he's not going. Then I have other people saying he's going to Cleveland. And so that part is so basically I'm telling you, I don't know nothing. I'm trying to read the tea leaves. I'm listening to what the Rich Kleiman interview. And inevitably, like, LeBron may not know either. He still might be wrestling with it. But I do think a decision's going to come soon. The World Cup will be over. Once the World Cup's over, and, the attention, the floor will be completely his. But it's shared until Sunday.
Are you hearing anything about a possible documentary of the upcoming season? And if so, how might that play?
It's not a possible documentary. It's been being filmed already.
Right. So taking that in the light, where do you think the most compelling documentary would be?
If I'm not mistaken, Clay's, I don't want to put Clay's uncle out there, but I think he's been working on something with with LeBron. Like I said, I thought he started something last season. I had already heard that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's new.
No, I guess I'm reading comments online right now that at this Rich Kleiman event that you've referenced, Mark, LeBron sort of teased the documentary as something to look forward to in retirement life. He's had a doc crew from NBA Entertainment collecting footage for nearly a decade for this.
Yeah. But I think it's even more now. I mean, because of who he is, NBA Entertainment, or, going to be filming it. But I think it's more behind-the-scenes stuff. Started last year, from what I was told. A last dance, so to speak, that we probably won't see for about 10 years.
Oh, wow. You think it'll be that long until it actually rolls out? So it'll be more of a...
I mean, we gotta figure out when he's done playing. He might be playing for another 8 years. Who knows, right? But it does sound like this won't be the swan song season. It sounds like there's going to, where he's going, it's going to be more than one season. So, but there's some interesting choices. I covered the Cleveland Cavaliers closely. Did a Donovan Mitchell diary. I think he'd fit in great there. That's home. He could, join their front court, which is missing a forward. I think that could be a great, final chapter to his story. Obviously, there'd be a super team in Philly. How much will Joel Embiid play? I don't know. If he does play, it's a scary team. And with LeBron, he wouldn't have to carry even, he'd have to carry even less. Some would say that maybe the Warriors option gives you the least chance of winning the whole thing. But with those basketball IQs together, and once Jimmy comes back, or maybe they try to get Anthony Davis. One thing that's interesting about the Anthony Davis part is, I saw Anthony Davis on Friday. He went to Trae Young's press conference. He's been working out with the Wizards. He went to his preseason summer league game. If somebody was a short timer, though, that's not the kind of thing that short timers do.
Right.
And I asked him, I'm like, are you coming back? And, he basically kind of said, it's up to them. We'll see in August. And I know their GM is kind of like, he's doing everything. So you can take that for what it's worth. So I got the sense that their GM has no interest in trading Anthony Davis, but what that's probably going to mean is you better take care of him financially, because come August, when he's eligible, if this doesn't get taken care of, and Rich Paul's coming with the torch, right? Trying like, hey, but I can't. At the moment, Washington appears ready to try to be a playoff team. And, so I don't think you never say never, and who knows what August means, right? But everything I saw last Friday in Vegas suggested that Anthony Davis was staying.
Mark Spears with us here.
He didn't have to be there. Yeah. He didn't have to be there.
Right. No, I get that. Mark, what about this? Just in listening to you talk about this, it sounds to me like you believe, and your people are telling you, that this is actually a decision and maybe he doesn't know yet. I've had a very hard time believing that. No, the LeBron we know, he knows where he's going right now. And Windhorst and others have said that. Do you believe that he knows right now where he's playing?
I mean, look, Windhorst knows him as well as anybody, right? LeBron's even say that. So I'm not going to act like I've been in LeBron's mind or talking to Rich Paul every day or anything like that. But when you have people, and maybe there's a front runner in your mind, but until you sign the paperwork, like these college kids, right? I might be mentally committed somewhere, but maybe that last pitch might make me feel a little bit differently. Until he actually signs the paperwork, if I'm Joel Embiid, if I'm Tyrese Maxey, if I'm VJ Edgecombe, if I'm Jaylen Brown, and I heard they all met with him, you're in his ear, right? If I'm Draymond, yo, bro, what wine we drinking tonight? What wine we drinking? I'm in New York. I just happen to be in New York, right? And guess what? Steph's with me. And that's his dog, right? So he gonna hang out with LeBron, like until he makes a decision, regardless to what's in his mind. If I'm Draymond, like Steph just happens to be in New York right now because of the ESPY. You don't think Steph's trying to talk to him? You don't think Steph could get time with him? Come on, man.
Yeah,
there's some stuff happening. There's got to be some stuff happening behind the scenes. And I just believe that until he signs, don't hate the player, hate the game. Holla, holla, holla.
Yeah. I mean, you don't.
You know what I'm saying?
The game is the game, and I'm hearing you say that he may sign a 1-year deal, then jump in the portal and go somewhere else. But I'm wondering, Mark, what you think is the number one motivating factor he's looking at.
The Bay Area mentality until you choose. I'm hollering. That's how cats do in the Bay, especially in the town.
Yeah, and it'd be a little bit of a full circle moment, right? Because he played for the Soldiers back in the day.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit different though.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, I do wonder, how much Warriors fans would embrace him. I think being in L.A. the day that he decided to go, LeBron James decided to go, was like, I felt more buzz about Mexico playing in the World Cup that day than I did about him leaving.
Yep.
It was a weird deal for him in Los Angeles because anytime I would ask a Lakers fan about LeBron James, they mentioned Kobe Bryant. And I never heard of a player that anytime you mention them, they would talk about a former player and almost feel like they're cheating on that former player by liking them. And certainly LeBron James could have done a lot more to attach himself to the city of Los Angeles off the court. I think one thing he was robbed of is when they did win a championship, he didn't get a parade. That certainly would have endeared himself to the city. But I would think that at this stage of his career, with what he's accomplished and what it would look like next to Steph, Draymond, a healthy Jimmy, that the Bay, as odd as it might sound, would definitely embrace him at this stage of his career.
I think, Mark, you are beyond right. We're sitting here in these chairs talking to these people every day, and sports radio has its own sort of inherent negative vibe to it sometimes. And so we do hear from people who are like, I don't want LeBron and Steph to team up, but I really think that's a vacuum. And outside in the world, friends, people I run into, listeners, whatnot, I think LeBron to the Bay would be widely, widely accepted and loved.
I mean, and Rich Kleiman was out here. I think, you don't think he and Rich Kleiman talked about it?
Sure.
Rich Kleiman was out here with Kevin Durant, so he knows what it's like and the professionalism of, Lacob and company and how they treat people, and who coached the Olympic team. Steve coached it. So there's certainly some familiarity there. He never got coached by the coach from the Sixers or the coach from the Cavaliers. So I do think that I do think the Warriors have a shot, right? From a basketball standpoint, being in the Western Conference, of the top teams interested, I guess Miami included, I would say Warriors are probably fourth in potential to win a title when you think about Oklahoma City, when you think about San Antonio. Just being realistic, being real, right? But financially off the court, I don't think he'd make more money than putting that uniform on next to Steph. Financially off the court, when you see guys from Apple, billionaires from Apple and, DoorDash and Waymo and Yahoo and all these tech people sitting there, and you don't think the greatest tech giants in the Bay ain't going to want to get next to this man and maybe make him the money up that he's missing this year? That $50 million, you don't think they can make that $50 million up for him?
By opening night.
Let's not even talk about the wine.
Yeah. Well, no, let's talk about the wine.
Going to La Jolla or Cardinal or Verite, he has the pick of the litter. I actually think he'd have the best time in the Bay.
I agree. I mean,
Miami, like, you just lost your starting backcourt, so that's 40 points missing per game. Windhorst said today he thought that was the best place. I'm like, well, who's throwing the ball to him? Who's the backcourt? Davion Mitchell and Tim Hardaway Jr.? The Philly thing is scary, though. That's a scary team. And I do think if he went to Philly or Cleveland, they would be capable of getting to the finals with that team.
Mark, that's all. That's great info. It's great perspective. We love hearing from you, man. Travel safe, and we'll have you again soon.
Oh, and real quick, Martin Luther called. I don't know what his famous singer Martin Luther called him on earlier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Buy his album, people.
He said you got to buy two of them on vinyl, so you got some purchasing to do.
Oh, I didn't know he's on vinyl. I'm a big record head, so yeah, that's no problem. I got my boy.
Yeah, I just got a record for Father's Day. I'm big in the vinyl.
Well, we got to go shopping, brother.
Let's do it. Amoeba.
All right.
Amoeba.
wait, real quick. What y'all predict? I need it now before. What y'all got?
I'm reading this interview with Kleiman and James. He's coming to the Warriors, Mark.
Yeah, I think he's coming here.
All right. We'll see.
Yep.
Lock it up.
Kalshi market has the Warriors at 32%. Cleveland's only at 36%, Mark. So it's getting tight again. Thank you, brother.
All right, peace.
Okay, there it is. Mark Spears, ESPN. Family first.
Yes, and I encourage you, and I'm going to share the link, and hopefully I don't get hate in the Twitter, but I'm about a third of the way through while Mark is answering. And it's a lot about LeBron and his mom being a sophomore when she got pregnant with LeBron and how much family means to LeBron James and his daughter at 12. And you know this, Mark. You've had a daughter who was 12. That's a very, 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 very.
Oh, my God.
And I don't even know yet.
So sensitive.
It's so important.
It's so sensitive.
We moved my sister when she was 12, and the hurricane was born.
Yeah. It's incredible, especially when you're dad.
And you're not around.
So sensitive.
I mean, he's around, but if they move to Cleveland and now she has new friends and new everything, and he's playing at Orlando on a Tuesday.
Or they don't move and he's just gone.
Correct.
You know what I mean? And I think they already said they're keeping up residents in L.A. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. If you want to react to that, let's do it. I got Niners questions and Warriors questions, though, as we move into the 5 o'clock hour. If you're on hold, Dave, you'll lead us off. Stay right there. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Hey, it's Dibbs.
And Steiny.
From 95.7 The Game, it's game day. If you haven't picked your finals watch spot, come join us at Bay Street, Emeryville.
Match day festivities, they begin at 11:30 and the whistle blows at noon. We're going to be watching on the massive plaza screen and terrace TVs with great food, cold brews, and an unbeatable atmosphere. Best of all, Bay Street is Bardable and right at the 80, 580, and 880 interchange.
Come meet us and the rest of the 95.7 The Game crew, BayStreetEmeryville.com/events for all the details.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Oh,
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba. To crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Kohl's knows summer comes with a few family debates, like what's the best ice cream flavor, or who gets the good pool noodle. But when it comes to Kohl's summer outfits, everyone's in agreement. They're comfy, they're cool, they're stylish. And the best part, they're 20% off. Make the season a little easier with looks your whole family will sign off on at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Select styles. Offer ends July 19th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You guys, Market Dibs. Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
See, was that so hard?
You guys, Market Dibs.
See?
Dibs.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Boop. You guys, Mark and Dibs.
You guys, Market Dibs.
Yeah. Take that, Draymond.
It's getting even funnier.
Yep.
It's great. Marking Dibs.
You guys, Market Dibs.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Hey, real quick. A quick aside. It's time to toast the sparkling performance of the week presented by Jay Vineyards. The Valkyries Damn, they're like the end of the movie 7. They've gone and done it again. Another win last night, 88-75.
Another one.
Indiana Fever and Caitlin Clark. 6, count them up, 6 different Valkyries scored in double digits. Let's focus, though, on Caitlin Chen off of the bench. 14 points, 5 of 5 from the field, 3 assists, got a steal in there as well in just 10 minutes of action. Chen became the 5th player in WNBA history to score 14 or more in under 11 minutes. She is the only one to do it while shooting a hundo from the field. That's now an 8-game winning streak for the Valkyries. They've now got the second best record in the W. And they just wrapped up their second ever perfect road trip of 5 or more games in WNBA history. Second time that's ever happened. So we raise a toast to Caitlin Chen, and the Valks. Jay Vineyards is proud to be the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at our winery in Healdsburg for an exceptional wine tasting experience. Jay Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle. Hold on a second. The Valkyries might win a championship in year 2.
Yes, and
they might.
We do the whole who's the next team who's going to win a championship?
The Valkyries.
Well, it's obviously the Valkyries, but the Warriors, you get LeBron, and that might be tough. Giants are in disarray. The Niners are sneaky, going to be better than people think. And
I agree.
You know, the Earthquakes have a shot in the playoffs this year. They're actually going to make it, but the Valks, man, 8 in a row, and the way they just go about with their defense travels.
Yes, it does.
Pack that thing up.
And it wins championships.
It can. And the top of the WNBA is tough, but we always talk about how you have to do it. You have to go through it once before you take that next step, which is why San Antonio, to me, is so dangerous next year because they can, guru noise, taste it. They got close, but the Valks got a little taste of the postseason in year 1. So
little taste. No, they're a contender. There's no escaping that. They're a contender. They're absolutely a contender. By the way, speaking of which, did you hear Mark Spears? He kind of slid this in. We're going to go back to the phones, but I'd like to talk this out with you for a second.
Okay.
I believe that I heard him say in the West, if the Warriors have LeBron, they're around 4th. Around 4th.
Yeah, health permitting, and we always have to say it sadly, but
always health permitting. I'd love to go team by team and talk that out with you for a sec.
Okay.
But let's go to the phones. Let's go to Dave in San Jose. Hi, Dave. Thanks for calling Willie and Dibby. What you doing?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So talking about the possible motivations for LeBron, one I haven't heard of is his legacy. There's only one team, one arena where he has a chance to have his number retired and his jersey hung up in the Raptors for all eternity, and that's in Cleveland. It won't happen here. It won't happen in Miami. It won't happen in Los Angeles. His only chance for that kind of legacy is in Cleveland. And I'm wondering if you think that plays into his factoring.
I would argue that the jersey's already on its way up to the rafters in Cleveland.
Exactly. I think that's already I can't speak to what actually is driving LeBron, but I'm with Dibs. I think the Cleveland thing is done, and I think you're underselling the at least outside possibilities of Miami and LA. When you win a championship somewhere as the best player, they tend to look your way. Now, I know you could, hey, are the Warriors going to retire Durant's number?
Yes.
Maybe.
I believe they are.
Maybe.
You look at the Heat retired jerseys right now. Bosch, retired, teammate. Wade, retired, teammate. Bill Russell, league-wide. Tim Hardaway, although it's coming down so his son can wear it after some consternation. Shaq and Udonis Haslem. Those are your retired jerseys. And LeBron, I think, goes rafters in Miami, rafters in Cleveland. The Lakers is an interesting one. I think he goes rafters in L.A. as well.
That one's tough. It's such a weird dynamic. Mark is right. He spoke to it perfectly. I don't know how many of us here were tapped into it, but because I worked there for years and worked at the Laker flagship station, it just caught my ear. When LeBron left, the whole city was like, bye. See ya.
Well.
And so was he.
Right.
And he said it perfectly, which is that most Laker fans can't root for LeBron without feeling like they're cheating on Kobe, which is just weird.
Yeah.
But I get it. It's the way it is.
But you can root for Kobe and not feel like you're cheating on Magic?
Absolutely.
And you can root for Magic and you're not cheating on Jerry West?
The lifetime Lakers.
Right.
Lifetime homegrown Lakers.
And all of them are among the retired numbers. I just looked it up.
With multiple championships and none of which had to wear a mask in order to get it.
Fair.
It's just different. And Mark spoke to it well, when he said, LeBron didn't necessarily do himself any favors on that front. He wasn't as accessible and he wasn't as warm and fuzzy and all of those things as he could have been, but it was never destined to be any different than that. That was as cold-hearted of a 7 to 8 year with a championship experience as I've ever seen an athlete have.
And you were down there for about half of them, maybe?
Well, none of LeBron's years.
Oh, I thought you were down there. Oh, no, you were already up here for all those?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Let's see. When did he join the Lakers?
You mentioned it was 8 years ago, so that would have been 2018.
It was 2019, 2020 season. The COVID year was his first
I got
year.
back home in 2019.
Okay,
February 2019.
There you go.
So it was right before he, I think it was right before he joined the Lakers.
Four finals in Cleveland, 15, 16, 17, 18.
No, Cleveland.
So I guess it was...
Cleveland's done.
It was 18, 19, or after...
18-19, yeah.
After the 18-19 season, which would have been summer of 19.
18-19
After
season.
17-18,
Yes.
sorry.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So, yeah. But that by then, by the way, I was still living down there, but the show I was hosting was in San Diego.
Gotcha.
So I was not at that station anymore.
You were on the move.
Yeah. I was like Darren Ruff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just looking at Lakers jerseys that are retired, all the ones you would expect, Kobe, Shaq, and Michael Cooper, and Worthy, and Magic, and Jerry West, and the rest. But the one that stands out is Pau Gasol.
Sure.
And I know he was a multi-time champ down there with the fellas, with Kobe.
But ingratiated himself.
Yes, but not a Laker guy.
No, but I mean, like Pau Gasol to L.A., very much like Hunter Pence to the Giants.
That's a good call.
Just really ingratiated himself, became absolute blood brothers with Kobe Bryant, and as classy and accessible of a human being as you could possibly imagine. So adopted son, if you want to call it that. No doubt.
And
no doubt.
I guess Luka would hope that he goes on that track, that trajectory.
Young enough that he can, but we'll see what kind of success he has.
Yeah, and
for sure.
Pau was there for 7 years.
Yep.
So, basically the same amount of time as LeBron. 2 titles as opposed to LeBron's 1 bubble chip. But, yeah, it'd be interesting. I do think that he'll get his retired in Miami and Cleveland. L.A., based on the way you were describing the feelings, maybe not. But Kevin Durant's another interesting one. Like, he's got to get it retired in OKC, and I think he gets it retired here. Probably end of the list.
Probably does. I mean, the way this organization operates probably does. I would think. But a Warrior fan, I think will relate to it this way. The relationship that the Warriors had with Kevin Durant, Warrior fans, that is warmer than the relationship that Laker fans had with LeBron.
Right. And
it's I don't
much
mean
briefer too.
Yeah, and I don't mean that they didn't like each other, but it was very much just this marriage of convenience. And when it was over, nobody shedded a tear. None. LeBron didn't, and no fan did. And that's weird. For sure that weighs on LeBron. That has to weigh on someone. 7 to 8 years in an organization, you win a championship. Your kids, like your daughter, goes from age 4 to age 12 in that home. And when you announce that you're leaving, all the fans are like, sweet, thanks for coming by. For 8 years?
Right.
But that was the vibe. There was nothing. There was no emotion at all.
And I wonder if that just stems from the way it ended with, you get Luka in here and it's kind of clear that it's now going to be Luka's team in the future. And so LeBron got a little bit sour over it, and the fans, I'm sure, felt similarly. And then it ends the way it ended, which was not, it ended abruptly, but you could kind of see it coming, right? Like LeBron, it was pretty clear a couple months before the year ended that he wasn't going to re-sign there.
Yeah. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and H21 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All of our basketball talk and coverage here on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's go to Bleacher Dave in West Oakland. Hi, Dave. Thanks for calling.
Man, definitely appreciate your grabbing my call. I'm just about to jump into a meeting.
Okay.
3 quick things. Yes, the other day, we talked about gravity. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah.
I understand. Yep. Look, I understand now why Americans don't like soccer, because I saw Argentina playing football the other day, and it was riveting. I don't know nothing about footy, but I saw Messi's gravity on that crossing shot. Phenomenal. Give us more of that. B, oh my gosh, the hottest team in basketball. I can't wait to be in Valhalla on Saturday for some more, hopefully, Chinsanity. Caitlin is a microwave scorer, man. Come on, Vinny. He ain't got nothing on Caitlin. Man, super exciting team. LeBron. My. Boy, do I want to see him here. But I think, because I don't know that, the Warriors are going to be, it makes the Warriors a championship team, but I think it makes for a lot of conversation and drama. And I think you're exactly right. What I've heard, a lot of non-resident Warriors fans who live elsewhere are like, they don't want LeBron. Because there's this big old narrative about Draymond being the traitor and LeBron. We hate LeBron and the LeBron versus Steph. Yeah. Can we all just get along? Come on, man. I'm feeling the love. Come on out here and play Pebble every other weekend. LeBron, you know that you wants to be in the Bay, drinking wine with your feet up, playing with some cryptos and some tech people. Come on, man. Come here, take it down. Come into the house with a cookout. Brown Liquor Friday is total and full enjoyment. Y'all need to come through, too. Stay wet, babies. Lash out.
Bleacher Dave.
Love it.
Thank you very much.
Insanity.
I know he loves soccer because he had a vuvuzela going on behind him that entire call.
Look at you with the callback to I think it was South Africa was the host.
South Africa.
And every match was the vuvuzela.
The whole thing.
Wow.
Did you ever blow one of those?
Yes, absolutely.
It's not easy.
No.
Someone brought one into the studio of the show I was working on at the time, and they're like, look, this is the vuvuzela. This is what's going on. And I'm like, man. And they had to teach me how to make that noise. And I'm thinking to myself, how the hell did all those people just sit there and blow into that thing for an hour and a half?
Yeah.
How?
You just got to do it. You inhale and then take a break. Inhale.
Very unpleasant way to watch a game.
Can be.
I just watched a game. Why do I got to blow into this vuvuzela and be out of breath?
It's kind of like the St. Joe's, I think, basketball mascot who has to flap his wings the entire game. It's like, do you really want that job?
I don't.
Yeah.
I just want to watch the game.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I want to watch the Warriors with LeBron James this year, and I'll just say it now, Grandy, and you can mark the tape. LeBron James is coming to the Warriors. Kukush. Lock it up. Lock it up. He hasn't made his decision, but I have, and I've decided that this is happening. And I can be wrong. Egg on face. Face meet egg. But just reading this article from Rich Kleiman, they had an interview today.
Yeah.
I tweeted out the link. I encourage all of you to read it. When you poke through, first of all, I had no idea that he met Jay-Z. Yes, that Jay-Z, when he was 16.
LeBron did?
Yeah. And so Jay-Z's been like a business mentor, but you go through this article and LeBron talks about the loyalty from Jay-Z and his childhood friends, and then LeBron, how he is equally loyal to his childhood friends. Loyalty and family means so much to him. I cannot imagine him going that far away from his 12-year-old daughter. I just can't.
Do you guys want to play the breaking news sounder if the Warriors become the favorite on Kalshi?
No.
What do you want to do? Anything? I feel like there should be some sort of noise.
I could just launch into my live read. Trade on anything.
I mean, odds are you'll probably be doing a live read when it happens.
Yeah.
I know, because that's all you do.
You know, kids got to eat. I got a 4-year-old daughter. Almost 4.
You're a radio whore.
Well, we had a meeting today with sales, too, and Willard opens it up with, hey, this guy's already got enough. Let's make this meeting about me. I was like, oh, wow, okay. You're not wrong.
And then it worked.
Yeah.
By the end of it, we had gotten to a new segment called Where's Willard?
Exactly.
Yeah, I was like, I like that. Where am I?
Yeah, I'll see if I allow it to be sponsored.
Well, I mean, I'll just do it while you're doing some sort of a commercial read and you'll have no power. Yeah, be gone. And then you can be like, where's Willard?
It's pretty good.
It'll be a whole segment.
This article is a lot about business and, what James LeBron learned from Jay-Z and the rest, but the whole thing about family and loyalty, and LeBron talks about how his mom got pregnant when she was a sophomore in high school, and so he grew up with no father figure, and I think all of that definitely colors what he wants to be as a dad and what he has been as a father.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right. I also know the world is very, very small now when you're a billionaire, so you can get where you want to be and when and how and all of those things. So we'll paint the picture that becomes reality. You're kind of painting that family picture, and you might be right. In this moment on Kalshi, Cleveland is the favorite at 33%. The Warriors are at 32%.
Wow. Okay.
That's how close we are to the Warriors being the favorite again, which is what they were a number of weeks ago.
Yeah, and maybe it's because the money that's going into the Kalshi market is reflective rather of what you've been saying for more than a week. The longer this goes, the better you feel, or the more you feel that he's going to come to the Warriors.
It makes sense of why, if it's the Warriors. The other ones, I would have questions, not that matters. Who cares if we have questions? But if he signs with Philadelphia next week, I think one of the things that people will ask is, why did that take so long? That's a baked cookie, man. Just eat it or don't.
Right.
It's getting stale. Like, what do we, you know what I mean? Like, what would be the reason if he's joining Philly for not just doing it?
Right.
Unless he's waiting for something else to happen, even if he's intending to go to Philadelphia. The longer he waits, the more you're waiting for something else to grab your attention. Yeah. So, I don't know. But, like, that's what it feels like to me. It feels like Shams is just sitting here every day going, it's not the Warriors. It's not the Warriors. And everybody's going, I think it's the Warriors. He's like, it's not the Warriors. Like, but why are you telling everybody it's not the Warriors? Is it because it's not the Warriors, or because somebody wants it to feel like it's not the Warriors so they can either have the element of surprise or the art of negotiation? I don't know. I don't know, but that's kind of how it feels. Let me run down the Western Conference basketball teams, and you tell me, like, make a noise.
Greg Cosell coming up in 2 months.
Make a noise if you think this team is better, clearly better, than a healthy, LeBron included Warriors team.
Are we talking about April where Jimmy's back, or
season as a whole?
Okay.
So half a Jimmy.
I will presume, I'll even say a third of Jimmy, because I think that's more likely.
No, but assume all things, good, because that's what we do in the offseason. All these teams are healthy as of today. All right? So
make a noise when they're clearly better than the Warriors.
Clearly better. I want to know how many honks we get. Okay? Oklahoma City. San Antonio. Utah. The Dallas Mavericks. The Minnesota Timberwolves. The Houston Rockets. Okay. Phoenix Suns.
I love John Bloom.
The Portland Trailblazers.
On the rise, but no double honk.
The Los Angeles Lakers.
Nah. Sorry, Kevon.
The Los Angeles Clippers.
No.
You don't have to make any noise at all if it's a no-noise.
Do what I want. I got a microphone right here.
Turn it off, Mark. Bleep you guys, Mark and Dibs. The New Orleans Pelicans. The Memphis Grizzlies. The Sacramento Kings.
Adorable.
The Denver Nuggets.
Yeah. I'll double honk it.
I think you guys have the Warriors as fifth.
Yep, that's right. And even at that, I would throw Utah and Portland as the next teams in that little grouping.
Really?
I think Portland's going to be intriguing, and Utah's going to be a tough matchup.
It would be Houston and the Lakers
yeah, you're
for me.
putting those teams ahead of Houston and the Lakers?
I don't love what the Lakers have.
Really?
What they're rolling out, yeah. I'm just not.
Snow time?
Excuse me?
Snow time.
Yeah, snow time. Not.
You don't like it?
No.
Okay.
Snow time.
That's what they're calling him.
Okay, because he's white?
They got a bunch of white guys.
Gotcha. Okay.
The best players are all white.
Yeah, and
Snow time Lakers.
I just don't think that they have enough that would scare me personally.
But Portland and Utah do?
Utah's got like 11 7-footers and a good backcourt, I think, and a great rookie. I think that they're going to be a team that will be one with whom you should reckon. Portland might be a stretch, but yeah, I got them at 5th.
I mean, you could, yeah.
Me and Grandy and Cosell, we all had them at 5th.
So what Mark Spears said is far from crazy then.
Work on your material.
Right.
We are. He said, I got the Warriors right around 4th.
And again, that's presuming health, which I think is a wild presumption with an older team.
Oh, it kind of is for everybody, to be honest with you.
Yes, but when you have an older team, I think it's even more of a wild presumption.
For sure it is, but let's not act like, we got to the playoffs and the Lakers were missing 2 of their best 3 players, and they were the 2 younger ones. So we got to the playoffs and Anthony Edwards was missing games. Victor Wembanyama got hurt in the playoffs for a short period of time. Yeah, they weren't serious injuries, not all of them, but I don't know, man. Yeah, yes. Is it a higher likelihood? Sure. Are they going to have as bad of luck as they had last year? I doubt it. I think that our area is injury scared after 2026.
Well, I look at the reality of runner's knee, which I think it might be a chronic condition. I'm not his doctor, but I'm a radio doctor, and that's one of those ones that may crop up again. Either way, Steph's going to need some rest, and LeBron will need some rest, and Jimmy Butler likely out until February based on the return-to-play protocols, and Moses Moody may not play at all. So as you navigate the first part of the season without Jimmy and Moses, and Steph not playing every night, and LeBron the same, and Horford and Kristaps, I do think that the names on paper are better than the availability will be.
What month did Jimmy get hurt?
His surgery was in February.
Okay.
Which that's really the key. I think it was February 3rd or 4th. That's the key date off of which you base it. And the majority of the data, depending on which way you go with it, says that it's 9 to 12 months, but he is 36. And so I would lean toward the 12 as opposed to the 9.
I'm going to take the under on February.
Okay.
For Jimmy Butler. I'm going to take the big time under on 9.
The big time under. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know where he is rehab-wise, but...
what they tell us is good.
Right.
But for whatever that's worth.
And I think it was a clean ACL tear. Huh. Meaning, just the ACL.
Might be January, but I wouldn't even rule out December.
Wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we'll see when he gets into camp and at least shows up.
But that also might be affected by what the Warriors are doing.
It might. And it might also be affected by what they do between now and the start of the year. In other words, if they sign LeBron, then Jimmy might be more motivated to bust his hump and make it back. And if the Warriors come out slow with no LeBron and they're sitting on December 15th at 10-17, well, maybe Jimmy Butler's going to slow play his return.
I would argue that this exercise we just did should make Warrior fans more excited than maybe they even are about the prospect of LeBron joining.
We could do the same exercise without LeBron and just, okay, this is your team.
Yeah, but nobody's happy. Nobody even thinks that that's a playoff team.
That's the point of the exercise, though. To your
point. I think we already know that. I guess my point is I'm trying to access how much better do you think this makes the Warriors? And when I hear so many people sort of say, oh, it'd be fun, it'd be interesting, but it's not like it makes them a factor in the West. And then we do this exercise and you say they're 5th. I think 5th is a factor. I don't think it's like top of the heap, but it's a factor. It's definitely a factor. Houston was 5th in the West this year. The champion was a 3 seed. So, like, yeah. Favorites, no. But a factor?
Well, definitely a factor.
Okay, well, I don't hear a lot of people say that.
Well,
he addressed today that he hears the voices about, well, you join them, you're still a play-in team. I don't think they're a play-in team with LeBron James.
I don't either.
Yeah.
And part of it is dependent on what kind of a season it is, because 2 years ago, as you recall, the Warriors won 48, and they were the 7 seed, but they were 2 games behind the 3 seed. So between 3 and 7 was a 2-win differential. Last year was more of a normal year where, the 5th seed was, I think, 12 games ahead of where the Warriors were at 10. So just depends on how it shakes out. I do think next year in the West, it's probably OKC and San Antonio again. And then it's Denver, the Warriors with LeBron. I think Utah's in the mix, but 3 through 7 or 8 next year will be a tight group.
A 5 to 10 this last year was 15 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
15 game difference.
And part of that was because of the blatant nature of tanking by so many teams.
For sure. Rich in Novato next up. Hi, Rich. Thanks for calling.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Really appreciate your show. It's always wonderful to hear you. I'd like to say a few things about LeBron potentially coming to the Bay. And I'm going to start off by first saying I'm still licking my chops against that loss to Cleveland when he went back to Cleveland and he kind of did that joke about Steph and Thompson putting their tombstones on a cake or something to that effect. Not that has anything to do with it, but I still think about that quite a bit is what I'm saying as a hardcore W fan. The other thing is that I honestly do not see it. I don't see LeBron and Draymond getting along for an 84-game season, let alone going into the deep part of the season if they made it. And then lastly...
Wait, why not, Rich? Why not? Did you hear Mark Spears today? Were you listening when he came on last hour?
And as they say in the NFL, it looks and sounds good on paper.
Well, there was one comment he made that I wanted to make you aware of. I wondered if you heard it. He said that...
I did not. What did he say?
There's no other player in the whole NBA that is closer to LeBron James than Draymond Green.
I said that about my ex-girlfriend, too. Apologies.
Okay. I mean, sure.
Come on, guys. Yeah, really? You're buying that? Really?
No.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it for one game. I don't buy it for 84 games.
No,
and lastly, let me say this before you guys cut me off. I think LeBron coming to the Bay would do just as much as Phillip Rivers did for Indianapolis in the NFL last year.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And that's all I have to say. So thank you.
Yeah, Rich, thank you.
Phillip came off the couch.
After
5 years away?
Phillip couldn't move. LeBron just won a playoff series without the other top 2 players on the team.
Right.
So, I'm kind of with LeBron on this. The whole diminishing of him because he's 41. I don't know if he's not a top 5 player anymore, but he's damn well still a top 15 player in this league. I don't even think that that's debatable, number one. Now, if you're predicting that Draymond and LeBron are too volatile and there would be a problem over an 82-game season, you can sure predict that. But there is no questioning Mark Spears on whether or not these two guys are really, really close friends. Mark is tapped into Draymond Green. I promise you this. And Mark is tapped into the league. And if he says that those are as close of friends as either of them have in the league, I believe him. And I think that we already kind of knew that anyway. Do you travel to Puerto Rico in your off season with people that you're not tight with? There's 2 kinds of friends in this world. There's your friends, right? And then there's your friends you travel with.
Exactly.
Those are different.
It's funny because my 2 older kids are in their 20s, and there were some good friends of ours when they were kids, and some we would travel with, and some we were friends with, but we wouldn't travel with them, and some we traveled with just about every single year. Yeah. So there's levels to everything, and when you have your off time and you are making this decision and you decide to go to Puerto Rico with another person, you're probably good friends with that person. And I don't think Draymond said, hey, can I just tag along so I can pitch you for 4 days? No, they're friends. And friends take trips, guy trips.
Yep.
Puerto Rico, let's do it.
Let's bring Kevin Hart.
I mean, you have to. You want somebody around who's funny, somebody who can break the room up a little bit. There's a piece in here about LeBron and golf, actually a lot. And he talks about how as a kid he could never get into country clubs. And, now he's a member at Firestone, which is out there in Akron, I believe. And he's very passionate about making golf accessible to people of color. And Rich even said, Rich Kleiman, who did the interviewing, said, yeah, but, if you go to the East, golf is shut down in November, December. And LeBron said, it's going to be simulators. I'm all about the simulator. And I'm going to make the main thing when it's basketball season. So the idea of, he'll come here because he can golf all year round. Well, that's true, but he's kind of making it seem like the whole golf thing is more of a after the career and in the summer.
I'm sure golf is not the number one motivator for LeBron James, but I also think he's going to publicly poo-poo to some degree any specific thing, because if he doesn't, it'll start giving away clues. And he's not ready to make the call.
Right.
So that's the way he's going to play it. That's the way LeBron has always played it.
And what I'm getting from this interview, which is fascinating, I tweeted it. I hope you can spend some time and read it. But it might come down to those two ladies in his life, his wife and his daughter.
Doesn't it always?
In many ways, yeah.
I mean, can you imagine? Are you making any big decisions without your wife and daughter?
Well, let's just pretend that I get an opportunity of a lifetime at the Beast 980. It comes back to life down in Los Angeles, and it's going to be an unbelievable opportunity for your boy. You got to double my salary, and I get to go back to the Beast.
Ooh.
So I go to my wife.
Offering you $40,000, huh?
38, but you round it up. I appreciate it. So I go to supper, who's taught in the East Bay for 20 years, and my daughter, who's now grown up in the town where her mom grew up, and I say, hey, the Beast is calling. The Beast. I think we're going to L.A. She looks at me side-eyed and said, I don't ever want to hear that out of your mouth again, because they're the boss. So now this is a little different because he's LeBron James, but if the daughter and the mom really, really don't want him to be across the country, that might be it.
That might be. And I look, I mean, he might not want to be away from them.
Right.
Well,
you think about
there are actually family people in this world that aren't begging to get away from the people in their home.
Right, and I think he's one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know LeBron. I have no idea. I always think that's a funny thing. The cynicism in life, you know what I mean? Like we were joking about it last week with the lovely Christy picking up golf. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Well, there goes your alone time. I'm thrilled that she wants to be out there. I like being around my people. Maybe he's like that too. I don't know. I don't know. But the fact that he's talking about it publicly, Mark Spears is not wrong. That is a feather in the cap for the Warriors.
Yes, and I think about you as Mark Spears was laying that out, and I was looking at the age of LeBron's daughter, and she'll be 12 in October, and you are at a point now where little guy Jude, in 6 years, he's going to be a high school graduate, and you're going to be an empty nester. And there's freedom in that.
I'm going to be an empty accounter is what I'm going to be.
Fair.
Anyway.
Although your daughter should be out of college by then, and maybe your older son as well, and all three of them could be in college together, and you'll have to work 7 jobs as opposed to the 5. But you start to look at, there's an end date on you having little guy as a little guy in your house.
Yep.
And so the moments you get now, you don't get those back. And I think that, you get to be our age certainly, but his age, and you realize that not only is nothing promised, but this time it goes by fast.
Really fast. Yeah. Ben in Concord is next. Hi, Ben. Thanks for calling.
Hey, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
Great, man. What are you up to?
I was just driving on the 24 back to the house, and I figured I'd check out 95.7 The Game, and you guys got me all excited about this potential starting lineup of LeBron, Curry, Draymond, Butler, and the big man. And I'm thinking about the bench. The bench would be loaded, too, if Moody comes back healthy. you'll have, I can't remember if Melton is still on the team.
He is.
They don't watch the
Don't
news,
forget about Pods
you got
now.
Melton, you got this rookie, you got Podzimski. I was like, man, that's a tough team to face right there. I'm thinking the rest of the league really doesn't want LeBron to come to the Warriors. I'm getting a little excited.
Look at you, Ben.
So I just wanted to...
Look at you.
You guys got me all gassed up. Like, what's going on over here? I'm like, the 95-7 in the game is just giving me a little bit of goosebumps.
Well,
I'm feeling good.
It could happen. It could happen, Ben. Ben, thanks very much. That might be the first person I've heard call this station in the last year and a half excited about roster construction.
Seriously.
You know what I mean? And what that says to me, because Ben's not wrong, and that's why this whole thing I feel like is a little stressful for people. Even those who didn't love the idea of LeBron, he does feel like a linchpin. And I know that they've got to stay healthy or healthier than they were. That's a given, and that may not happen. But if you put LeBron on this team, it does kick everybody down the bench a little bit. And you start to think about the second half of the year and if Jimmy Butler could come back and all of that. And suddenly you're like, you know what? I mean, sure, it's old, but it's viable. And there is some youth who will participate and contribute. Do you know what I mean? Pods is on the team. Yaxel's on the team. Guy Santos is on the team. There is some youth who will contribute to all of this. But without LeBron and the injury questions that are there, I don't even think that the Warriors are suddenly awful, but they feel one injury away at all times from being just not enough.
Right. Not enough at the top of the heap, because if you have LeBron and Jimmy eventually comes back in, let's just say the Warriors in mid-March when Jimmy's starting to really feel comfortable again, you've got Steph and Jimmy and LeBron, 3 legit scorers. Kristaps, again, assuming health, is another legit threat. Yaxel at the end of a rookie year. Pods and his pluckiness off the bench. Horford shooting threes. Melt, who can do some things. You start to really look at a team that is kind of diversified when healthy.
Yeah. Jose on the 12. Hi, Jose. Thanks for calling, man. What are you doing?
Hey, Mark. Hey, what's going on, fellas? Mark, it's Jose, man. I hooked you up with that tasting in Napa.
Oh, damn, man.
For on Valentine's Day.
Man, we had an absolute blast. Jose, thank you. You're the best. Thanks for calling, man.
Nah, it's all good, man. Hey, kind of like want to say something about, like, earlier I was into the other show before, and I just hopped in my car about the Draymond Green with the rookie.
Yeah.
I kind of don't like how Draymond is kind of like making it seem like he's got to check the rookie, because, like, I feel like a lot of the hazing has changed nowadays, man. Like, even the way we raise our kids, like, we're not raising our kids the way our parents raised our kids, you know, kind of like, slow your roll, Draymond. Like, I know you're him, but, like, don't get mad. Maybe this rookie might take over your... I get it. There's competition, you know? Like, he might take your position and stuff like that. So, I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah,
like,
Jose, we talked about it a lot earlier. Thanks for calling, man. It's good to hear from you. Jose, you're not alone. I think there are a lot of people who don't love exactly what was said, and because we're referring to it a couple hours later, let's play it. This is from the Draymond Green show starring Mark Grandy, and Draymond was asked about Yaxel's pitch to LeBron, and the conversation kind of went a different way.
A lot of people I saw like, oh, man, Yaxel gave his pitch to LeBron. Like, what about his pitch? And he said, I know you don't like rookies that much, but I'm not the average rookie. If you're looking to play with the greatest shooter of all time, and Draymond, we'll be glad to have you. Is the pitch too weak or too strong? I don't know. I think the pitch is pointless, you know. But it's fine. Training camp is coming soon enough, and, you know, you got to rein the rookie in a little bit. You know, teach him a few things. Training camp's coming soon enough. Yeah, training camp will be here pretty soon. And I think you all know why I'm hitting that training camp. And, yeah, it'll get here soon enough, Yaks. Enjoy all your media. Training camp's on the way. It'll be here before you know it. Summer will be gone. The training camp will be here, and the journey starts. And Yeah, Yaks. It's on the way.
Yeah, Yaks. Now listen.
You got to rein him in. Enjoy your media.
And you do.
Training camp's on the way.
You do.
You really don't.
You do. It's just like, to me, I find this, here we are, process result. I know exactly why a lot of people feel the way they do when they hear that, because it sounds a little threatening. You use the word ominous. I don't think he's talking about I need to rein Yaxel in because I need to compete with him and show him I'm better than him. Like, he's a teammate. He's a teammate. And I believe that Draymond, if they're both going to be Warriors together, and Draymond wants to play for at least a couple more years, he sees this as the teaching process and the mentorship that every player goes through. I could be wrong. I hear this as normalcy. This is normalcy. Kid comes in, kid's got a big personality. We're going to top that down a little bit.
You got to rein it in.
Yeah, you got to get ready for the journey.
Don't know
it's hard.
Why you have to rein it in. Like, until you do something that is outside of the Warrior way, why do you need to rein it in advance?
Well, because there's a dues process in all things in life.
Well, not all of them have to pay the dues. If you come out and you're amazing right away, like Victor Wembanyama never had to pay dues.
You don't know that.
I'm sure they didn't have to rein him in.
Well, he didn't say much.
Right, and it's not like Yaxel's out there, running material.
He's kind of out there running material.
A little bit. He's a little bit verbal, but I don't think that he's doing anything that is embarrassing the team.
No, neither do I. And I don't think that he sounds playful to me. It's training camp coming. We're going to rein it in. Like, this is...
He didn't say anything other than you know how I do it in training camp. Isn't that what he said?
I didn't hear that, but I could have missed it.
I think he says,
you know how I do it?
You know how it goes in training camp.
He said, you know why I'm referring to training camp. Because training camp is different than summer league.
Right, it's the actual beginning of the season.
I mean, when you and your boys go to Vegas, are you all like, hello, it's good to see you again?
No, I walk into the room and say, I'm going to have to rein you in.
No, you do. You walk in and you go, hey, mother bleepers, let's freaking go. Because that's how dudes treat each other when they like each other. It's ribbing, it's poking, it's prodding, it's knocking down, it's building up over a period of time. That's how it is.
They don't know each other. Like,
what's that?
Draymond and Yaks, they probably don't know each other very well.
Not very well, right?
But
Yaks chose to start talking about him right away. Again, listen.
You got to rein him in.
That's what they do with rookies. There's no rookie in the history of pro sports that doesn't have to sort of like pay the dues. You got to pay the dues.
Depends on the situation and the team and, who you're playing alongside. You could be a quarterback on a really, really bad team, and no one's probably going to rein you in because you guys are no good, and you got a new head coach and all the rest of it.
Dejan Stribling does an interview, and he's just like, yeah, man, looking forward to freaking going out there toe-to-toe with Mike Evans. You don't think Mike, when he gets there, is going to be like, okay, buddy. Okay, let's get out there. Let's get out there and let's get after it.
Yeah.
Young
Is
buck.
that what Yak said? Like, I can't wait to go toe-to-toe with Draymond? I'd have to find the quotes.
There was at minimum some Michigan State stuff, some social media stuff. Nothing offensive. I don't think Draymond is pissed. He's not pissed. He's not challenged. He's just like, okay, Rook, this is...
You have to rein him in.
Reigning camp rookie. Okay.
Speaking of the Rook,
show him the ropes.
He's actually playing today in a game that is
not well.
Well, I think this game is mostly meaningless as far as them going to the semifinals. No, but you can go and be one of the top four teams and play for the title. The Warriors, I don't think, can make it, but they will have one more game, a fifth game that is kind of the farewell to Vegas game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little surprised that Yaks is out there, but yeah, go out there and play Summer League. Training camp's coming soon.
0 points in 23 minutes.
Yeah.
0 for 6 from the field, but still plus 10 in the box.
It's pretty clear why he's struggling.
Why?
Because Draymond said he has to rein him in.
You know who their leading scorer is?
Training camp is on the way.
You know who the leading scorer is for the Warriors tonight?
I would bet he's a crier.
Mm-hmm.
Friend of the program.
Mm-hmm. LJ's got 17.
Who needs that other LJ? ranking Bay Area LJs, I got Cryer 1, Shasky's Kid 2, and LeBron James 3.
Oh, LeBron James.
Jones, I forgot.
Running out of time. The shark there. Yeah. He's technically not a Bay Area athlete.
Yeah. And, I mean, Matt Chapman basically said to Casey Schmidt, we need to rein you in. You need to catch the bleeping ball.
Well, I'm glad I know you're kidding, but I'm glad you brought that up. Like, again, this is adult sports. It's okay if guys poke at each other a little bit. It's really okay. Casey is a big boy. Catch the bleeping ball is not like, boy, it clearly ruined him, didn't it? He sucks out there.
He went on a tear after that.
He's fantastic. He's had a great year. And I don't think Casey and Matt Chapman hate each other. This is pro sports, dude. Tom Brady just spoke last week about how he would purposefully, when somebody joined the Patriots, he would purposefully strip them down to the studs, really try to break them down to see who had the ability to kind of have that championship mentality. It's no different than military boot camp, I would think. I mean, it's different than military boot camp, but you know the mentality of it.
Sure.
Like, that's what, to me, that's all that Draymond's saying here. And the difference with Draymond is he'll say it.
And
he'll
the difference is he's got a backstory of things happening in training camp that are beyond.
One time.
Okay, one that we know about.
And a lot of great stories.
Sure.
That we've been told.
But that is why, and I know you know this, and I know you're not trying to shove it under the rug, but that is why people like myself hear that, and there is a little cringe because
of course, I get it.
Training camp is coming, and that happened in training camp with Jordan Poole.
It did, but the idea that Draymond here is the wink, hinting that he's about to punch Yaxel Lundenborg.
He won't.
No.
It's not happening.
And it's not because Yaxel's bigger. It's because I don't think Draymond Green is out and about trying to search teammates to punch on a daily basis.
We don't know, and all we know is that sort of thing happens all the time, we're told.
All the time is strong.
Yeah, but that's what NBA players have said.
It has happened.
Right.
And will continue to.
Exactly. Yeah. So the
But
fact that we saw the video when it was leaked, that is why some of us have a reaction to things like that.
That's fine. But I think you agree that Draymond is not threatening Yaxel here.
I don't think so. Yeah. But training camp is coming.
Yeah.
We're going to have to rein that in.
Have to rein you in.
Good luck. You haven't thrown a punch in maybe ever. No, you hit that one kid in class.
One time. No, kid hit me in class. It was outside of class. And it was kind of a side swipe more than it wasn't a fist straight to the cheekbone.
Yeah.
It's kind of a side swipe in the side of the head. We were in middle school.
Yeah.
I'd had it.
Up to here. I mean, you have had it up to here with me and a few times.
Not really.
You haven't balled up the fist.
No.
Chewed me out a little bit. Had it coming to me, but.
You know what's coming to you now?
Not your fist.
Nope. It's the World Soccer Championship update.
And it's brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. And here's where we get a little bit sad because we are down to just 2 matches. Saturday's third-place game between France and England, and then Sunday, the grand finale between Argentina and Spain. And you look at that third-place game, Mark, and you can expect a very wide-open affair. And Thomas Tuchel, the England manager, won't have to worry about his tactics or even if they happen to get boat raced by France. And one interesting wrinkle, Kylian Mbappe still chasing the Golden Boot, and Leo Messi also in the chase, and he will play on Sunday. And that's your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
I haven't asked you yet who you think's going to win this match on Sunday.
My leans, and you can cue up, fade the dimmer.
Fade.
I have a Kalshi trade on Argentina, so I am a little bit biased.
Right.
I think it's going to be a low-scoring affair. And
it's a soccer match, so,
low scoring by soccer. Like, for example, the over-under.
I got Spain 11-9.
I've got the under, and I've got the first half draw, and I've got the first half under. I think it's 0-0 at the half.
You're probably right.
I'm getting shades of Spain and the Netherlands, which was 16 years ago when Andres Iniesta got the only goal in the match, 1-0, and my poor son, who I think was 6 at the time, in a Wesley Schneider orange Dutch jersey, he was sad. He was real sad.
I get it.
And we were at a pro-Spain party out in Bay Point, and they were going bananas. And I look over at little Keon. There were tears. Spain wins 1-0.
I don't think that I got an answer from you.
Spain.
Okay.
If I was, and I thought about hedging my Kalshi, but I'm going to let it ride. I think it's going to be a Spain, either a 1-0 or a 1-1, and they win it in extra time.
In extra time.
Spain, they don't give up goals.
Don't they? They start at noon, right?
Yes.
You want to talk about poor planning? I'm going to be on a plane.
I'm on a plane?
Yeah. But I might buy the Wi-Fi.
You should, and just keep in mind.
Actually going to make the flight go by real fast.
Well, keep in mind, soccer fans, this halftime will be at least 30 minutes.
Long, right.
Yeah, so you're looking at
noon to 3, right?
If they go extra time and penalty kicks, it might be 3.5 hours. Because, it'll be almost an hour and 30 minutes, and then almost an hour, and then 30 minutes, and then PKs.
I got to do the math to see. We actually probably land and get somewhere for the end of this sucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing your show too?
No.
Because you're big on doing your show everywhere.
Not this one. This is our first one off this year.
Okay.
Yeah. So
it's a one-off.
Ephraim's off too. So there'll be other people talking on Sunday night this week. Anyway, we're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Your phone call. Stay right where you are, y'all. We're coming to you on Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing: fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. It's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's, with refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba, to crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all new drinks are here now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
The world's game doesn't end when the tournament does. On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy. It's NorCal versus SoCal. Timo Werner versus Marco Royce. The first 10,000 fans through the gates get a Quakes Americana jersey presented by El Camino Health. Then stay in your seats after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Quakes versus LA Galaxy, Saturday, July 25th at 7:30 at Stanford Stadium, presented by El Camino Health. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Car salesmen are annoying.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Oh, no.
Get a great car? Switch anytime. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Argentina entered 2026 carrying the confidence of its 2022 triumph and has continued to demonstrate its winning pedigree. With disciplined defending, creative midfield play, and dangerous attacks from every angle, the Ava Celeste remains one of the tournament's biggest threats.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog, but they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If things go your way, we'll see you back here. One for the thumb, huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't need one. I only got 4 fingers, so I'm good.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Career over. Back to radio. Hey, it's Dan Dibley. I mean, yeah.
Bleep you, Dibs.
I wish you had more of my famous gaffes in there.
Oh, he does.
Yeah. That's the classic. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's that. I'm out there patting all kinds of people on the back. I don't like Mark Randy, but I respect him. That's in there. There he is. There's Willard. There's Willard.
Mark Randy.
It's a fact.
Oh, gosh.
There's so many other gaffes of my TV career.
Did you have senioritis when you were a senior?
No.
You didn't?
No, I was...
Did you have it as a junior?
No, I was one of those really, really, different high school kids where I would have done a 5th year if they would have let me. I had so much fun.
My daughter is kind of signaling that. She's about to start her senior year, and she's like, I don't want to do this.
Right.
I love high school.
I loved high school, every part of it. Senior year, I worked in the office as a TA. Facts. Because I was an academic train wreck, as we've discussed. So,
but I can just picture the whole thing.
5'4", tons of orange hair,
and you're flirting with all of the
Gladys.
Office,
hey, I walk in. Hey, ladies. Hey, Gladys. I see you got a tuna sandwich today. Smart, healthy choice. Hey, Jasmine. Nice new manicure, am I right?
Easy manicure.
I didn't talk about...
Yes,
I'm
you
not a foot
did.
guy.
Yes.
You should put on some sandals and see those toes. No. Yeah. And then during lunchtime, like it was an open campus, and at least one day a week during lunch, I would go into the teacher's lounge.
Of course
and
you
just
would.
run material.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Mr. O'Sullivan, that math lesson today, little loose, waka waka. I mean, seriously. So,
did you eat the donuts in the teacher's lounge?
No. Occasionally, I would beg some food, though, because your boy, I would never bring lunch.
Why not?
Nor would I bring money.
Why didn't you bring lunch?
Because that would require you to make a lunch at home. Oh, God. So I would be out there just hustling. You gonna eat that apple, Jim?
Your mom didn't make you lunch?
No, I'm the fourth of four, and she was working full time.
Yeah.
And I was 17. Like, I should have had the wherewithal.
Yeah, make your own lunch.
Right.
Well, if it's an open campus, you go get lunch.
No car. I mean,
walk.
Actually, we would go to the Straw Hat Pizza.
Yeah.
Down the way, not to eat, but to play a video game called Gauntlet.
Oh, I remember
Me and my
Gauntlet.
three friends.
Yeah, I remember Gauntlet.
Steve Rabb, Matt Mackey, and John DeBernard and I.
Here we go with all of these fake names that you always say.
Real people.
No.
And I just got the Facebook message. Our 40-year reunion is coming in October.
Oh, my God.
A little cost preventative, though. I looked at it. I'm like, what? I mean, really? Like, to hang out with all of you?
You're about to be 58?
Yeah. 40-year reunion.
When's your birthday? Don't look at me like I'm supposed to know.
You should know my half birthday, too.
That doesn't exist.
It's in August. So
I don't.
We are inside a month.
Oh.
30 shopping days.
Oh.
Get to the stores early and often.
I'm going to buy you some dibs. That's what I got Jude for dessert last week in Yosemite.
It's great. And I should have brought that up in today's sales confab. Like,
what? Dibs.
Right. Hello.
Yeah.
Like,
duh.
We reached out to Nestle a lifetime ago, and they're like, I think our ice cream's going to sell on its own. Thank you.
Yeah. And then they also said, we looked into it and realized there's no commercial breaks left for Dibs to talk.
I could have had the last one, but no. I mean, you had to talk about fancy billboards.
Injuries, yeah. Don't get injured, but if you do,
you got people.
Habits law. All right. Let's go to Chris and Vallejo. Hi, Chris. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. Big fans. I think I remember Mr. Dibley on a Gary Radnich show. I think he was an intern. I'm not sure. Or the third person. You got to refresh my memory there, Dan.
He was treated like an intern.
He made me.
Different.
Yeah, he made me. Just remember that.
Hey, guys. So I'm hearing obviously all this.
Oh. Chris, okay, there you are. Start over, Chris, because you went into you went underwater there for a second.
Okay, well, that's Highway 80. Thank you, Highway 80.
No problem.
Okay, so we're talking about LeBron. I'm excited about LeBron, but I wanted to find out because I hear our backup plan is Mark DeRozan. But what if we do get LeBron? Are we still looking at Mark DeRozan? I think that would be a great pickup. And what is our roster going to look like? I'm a big DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan.
Sorry.
DeMar DeRozan. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, DeMar. So you like DeMar DeRozan?
Yes.
All right. Hey, thanks, Chris. Appreciate the call. I feel like we're making this up, but I also feel like it's possibly true. If the Warriors don't get LeBron or whoever doesn't get LeBron, that's probably some sort of a pivot, don't you think?
Yeah, it's a pivot.
DeMar DeRozan to the Warriors makes sense to me if they don't get LeBron.
It does, yeah. And I guess it depends on how much money and how long and the rest of it.
Sure.
Just looking at this article, LeBron did mention he might play 26 years, and that would mean 3 more seasons.
Oh, yeah.
So even if the Warriors miss out on LeBron this year,
you'll get him next time.
You'll get him next time.
Trades are hard.
Right.
No, that's the other thing. It fits. Year-wise, it fits. Sign LeBron James to a 2-year deal. Sign Draymond Green to a 2-year deal. They already signed Kristaps Porzingis to a 2-year deal. They already signed Al Horford to a 2-year deal. Signed Anthony Melton to a 2-year deal. All these guys signed up for 2-year deals. You get to the end of it, you see where we're at. If some of them want to bleed out one more year, you can do that if you want, but you'd have ultimate flexibility to do whatever the right thing is for the Steph Curry retirement tour at that time. It fits. I'm not saying that that's exactly the way it's going to play out, but it could.
It absolutely could.
It works. It appears to be their philosophy.
Right, and they're building everything toward that very thing. And let's just say you don't get LeBron this time, but you do get DeMar DeRozan, and Jimmy's contract is up. Well, now you've got that big Jimmy salary slot, and at that point, maybe you get LeBron the next year, and you add somebody who is a healthy $50 million player. There's a lot of ways that this can go, but I do think if they don't get LeBron, Mark DeRosa makes a lot of sense.
No, he can bring the ball the other way.
Sure can.
Yeah. I don't know if you want that in basketball, but if you do,
J.R. Smith did that famously once.
Sure did.
Took the ball the other way.
Helped us out quite a bit. Ralph in San Rafael, real quick. All
right, real quick. How y'all doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Fantastic. Hey, so look, I was thinking about this Draymond Green thing you guys have been talking about, and I can't just help but think of, like, look, how can we put anything that this man says seriously into the context of what's happening when he has on camera clearly punched out a younger player, knocked him out, right? Knocked him out for talking a little bit of smack. And we think that, like, this is a place where people want to go and to develop players. And when he's talking about, oh, you know, we're going to let him know this and we're going to let him know that, let him know this, why do we think that that's a good thing? That is dysfunctional to me. And I look at it like this. I've been watching with the World Cup going on. I've seen videos of Ronaldinho with Messi when Messi was a teenager. And do you think Ronaldinho was focused on punching Messi in the face and putting him in his place? He was focused on developing him and growing him.
Well, Ralph, the only thing, and I'm going to jump in because, Ralph, the show's over. And thank you for calling. Look, there's a discussion there for sure. But I addressed this. This is just my take on it earlier. We've had so many players talk about what a great leader Draymond has been to them through the years. The Jordan Poole thing happened. It was awful. I would never want to be defined by my worst moment. And it feels to me like you're defining Draymond by his worst moment. But, you know, I understand where you're coming from on that because he did. He made a huge mistake.
Right. And I don't think you can blanket define him based on that, but it was just a little triggering to me when he talked about training camp is coming because the totality of the Draymond Green career, that will be but a blip in an otherwise spectacular resume.
Now let's go live to Draymond Green's co-host, Mark Grandy, for this update on what's coming up next on the station.
The crossover's coming up next.
All right.
You two, along with Steiny and Evan, talking about, I don't know, LeBron James and some other things.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So and then Mark Spears with you guys.
Beautiful.
Talking about the impact of family on LeBron's decision.
Over under times we interrupted him, I said it at 11.5.
Over.
All right. Will the two of you please bring it home?
We can try.
Tomorrow?
Whenever. Bring it home.
James is hard.
You guys get 6 shows to do this.
I will officially predict LeBron will have made his decision by the time you host another show.
Okay.
Kukush.
Locking it up.
Bring it home.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
Here comes Grandy with the crossover. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
Not with you.
Fine.
I'll see you July 27th. Yikes.
Is that when I'm back?
I believe so.
Boy. All right. Au revoir. And no, that's not where I'm going. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Cam, I'm Mark. Hey, LeBron, shoot your shot. That's all you got.
F*** you guys, Mark.
Dibs.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's the best-looking decking you'll find on the market, trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality. But TimberTech isn't just about looking great today. Thanks to its advanced technology and unparalleled durability, the TimberTech decks you build will still look amazing decades from now. Add in industry-leading warranties, and it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally at Ashby Lumber.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up